Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, that's not John Virgo. That's me. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was over to Ava's. I took a little nap. I guess Stanley couldn't do a co-hosting duty for those hours, so I decided better not do a stream without a backup co-pilot. You can't pilot the plane by itself when we're all kind of still recovering. I am still recovering from drinking for the karaoke, so too old, man. Don't want me getting pissed off when I'm gonna start yelling at lasagna again about ChatGPT. Oh, shit. But yeah, we took a little break, eating a little snack. Let's see. Virgo, are you an insomniac? Why are you up? Why are you still up? Oh, she's still muted. Okay. Let me just play this then.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Well, what the hell? My volume's low.
Oh, yeah, these things happen.
Oh, all right. Let me log off. I'll come back on.
No, it's just good. It's good on my end. It's good now.
No, I can't. No, it's on my end. I can't hear you at all.
Oh, you remember? Oh, yeah, that's right. You got to push up your volume.
Yeah. So I had my earpods on and
I get it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna log off and come back real quick.
All right.
Yo, what's up, chat? Guess what? Everybody snaked me. I got in a fight with my dad. I'm at a hotel alone. And my best friends turned on me. But it's alright. Cause guess what? The show never fucking stops. You wanna go watch Princess's shit? That's fine with me. I don't give a fuck. But we getting lit tonight. We getting lit tonight, boys. We're looking for a man in finance. I'm looking for a man. Can everybody see me? Can anybody see me? Is there a light on? Holy fuck. Doing that right after a shot.
See, this is what chain smoking does to your lungs.
Not the right idea. It's fine. Woo!
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Yeah. So
Is she live?
She's coughing. That no. This was 2 days ago,
Sorry.
Thursday.
Oh my. Oh my.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say about this.
So like, yeah, you remember the dating stream when we were doing the first karaoke night, and then we were watching that. So
Nah, I didn't tune into the dating stream. I only
yeah,
come off for karaoke on
yeah,
Friday
yeah.
because I don't want to hear the crap.
Yeah, so when Ben was in jail at that point, and she first did her first dating streams, they were really good actually. You know, when she was
Hmm.
on her, she had Princess helping her, and man, everything was clicking. They had the dating coach, they had everything, so it was actually a serious kind of like speed dating type thing, competing with those other like red pill guys. But
Yeah.
they had so many, like the dating coach was really the linchpin. It was just like wow, he analyzed everything. He took all the notes, like he was saying, oh, this is what you did wrong, this is what you did right. You know, so interesting. It
Oh,
was like
okay. So
yeah,
giving her pointers and stuff.
yeah, so giving people pointers. But the problem was like, you know, once he came back, they stopped doing the dating stream, and then the dating stream that they did when we were doing our first karaoke, it was like, oh man, it was just terrible. It was just like, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened to the
Yeah, but we all
original?
don't want to date our dads either. So
Yeah, and it was just like the formula has been ruined. And so the princess stole the dating coach. He stole like so he was doing his own dating stream on that same slot Thursday night. She came on and was pissed. She was like, you backstabbed me. You stole all my people. I was like, what is going
oh
on?
man.
What is going on? And she's having a crash out in a hotel room
Nah.
by
You
herself.
you already know where your people are from, and we've been fan of you guys
Mm-hmm.
for a long time. So
Yeah, yeah. But
that's cap right there.
but you know,
Serious.
the thing is, like, I look at these younger generations and these people, and it's kind of like reminds me of lasagna this morning again, where it's
Oh,
like
big ZD.
you think of people as a transaction, you think of people as a tool, you think of people this way. And so, you know, this is, oh my god, humans are not like single-celled organisms, okay? Right? We are not
Right.
primitive life forms where you just like, oh, okay, you just have sex and then you have babies and you have sex and you have baby or whatever, right?
We're very complex, to be
Yeah,
honest with you.
yeah, and I think this is the problem. She can't maintain relationships. Her dad can't maintain relationships, like,
And that's sad. That's sad, to be honest with you.
and humans, we need relationships to actually do anything
Yeah.
in the world.
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe the younger generation when like
Because I
these,
even think about
oh,
my relationship. It's like, you know, I help
mm-hmm,
my husband to be better. He helps me to be better.
yes,
And we just grow from each other, from our experiences. And, we talk a lot of shit out, so
mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know if I wasn't in a relationship, I probably would be miserable, to be honest with you. And that's what you get a lot of times. You get a lot of people that don't have that love, and they are just freaking miserable.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think it's also modern society now. You see a lot of
And,
people living.
and let me put a caveat to it.
Mm,
I mean, now if you're taking a break because you've been in a bad relationship,
mm,
I don't see
mm,
anything wrong with that. If you're taking a break and you're letting it, all soak in, and you're trying to find yourself, I have no issue with that. I think that's good, actually. But to be
yeah.
like, oh, I never want to be in a relationship again, man, that's crazy. We are meant to Humans, we are meant to be with each other. We are life partners.
Yeah, you know, Portia. That's what I talk about modern relation, like societies and stuff. It reminds me now of Portia when, you know, she says like, you know, in the South, people say hello to each other. They'll small
Yep.
talk. They'll do these like. If you look at the big cities, you know, and you know, even California, people think like, oh, if you're from San Francisco, you know, people are friendly, they're hippies, or no, that those days are over. By the
Yeah,
time I
that
was,
was a culture shock to me. That was a culture shock to me when I
mm,
moved here to Florida. And the first time, I went to Publix, went food shopping or whatever, and
mm-hmm,
everybody's like, hi, ma'am, hi. And I'm like,
Mm.
what the fuck? What the hell they talking to me? Get the hell out my face, you know? And I had to learn. No, I had to learn. And you know what? Everything is a learning process. And I don't know if Angel's in the chat or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Even the whole interaction with me, with Angel, it made me learn. It made me learn how not to be triggered by certain things. And you just gotta
Mm.
let things go.
Okay. Yeah.
You gotta let things go and just be a good human being. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, some people really do irk my nerves. Like Big ZD does irk my nerves because
I
he's
love
a
you
jerk.
dropping off Big ZD like spaghetti. Like,
He is a jerk. He is a jerk. And you know what? And maybe I should have a little bit more compassion for him because he's young and he doesn't
yeah.
know.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Now, if
And
he was
that's
my age, then I'd be like, oh hell no. But
yeah.
now I'm starting to
Yeah.
think maybe I should have a little bit more compassion for him because he's young
Well,
and
you know, if he
he
keeps coming on
didn't.
here, we'll keep training him. You never
Yeah,
know.
he doesn't
Yeah.
get it yet. He doesn't
Yeah. He
get it
doesn't
yet.
get it. Yeah. Because it's gonna take a lot of undoing all that. Because like, yeah, you guys really don't know Hormaxer. This dude who blew up on the internet a little bit. He's a minor celebrity, not a big one, but he's kind of like, I think, yeah, I was surprised that young people would follow this dude because he's a real middle-aged dude. He's balding or whatever, but like he was a nerd as a kid, I guess, because his earlier videos, he's like a nerd. And then
Hey,
slowly
there's
you see his
nothing wrong with
transformation.
nerds. I
Yeah, well,
love
I'm a nerd
nerds.
too. There's nothing wrong with that. But this whole thing where you start being a creep, you start like he starts taking
Yeah.
TRT, he starts taking testosterone, he goes to the gym, start doing that gym bro routine, right? Where he's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna pick up chicks because I'm like, I just look hella. And then now he just wants to be a porn star. That's his gimmick now. He wants to be a porn star. It's like, what? You're a middle-aged
Yeah.
dude. Why are you thinking this way?
Yeah. I looked out for your email today. Did you ever email me?
Oh no, I was like crashed out. I went to
Oh, okay,
sleep.
okay.
Yeah,
It's
no,
fine.
don't
I
worry.
just I
I'll
just
do it
didn't want
before
to
the. Yeah. And I got your
I
phone
just
number
didn't want to
too.
miss it and
Mm-mm,
like
mm-mm.
it go to spam and stuff because
That's right. That's
sometimes like
true.
if
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. But
and
once
going
we
through
get.
my spam is like hell. So if you said you emailed me, then I'll
Mm-hmm.
look for it. But
Gotcha. Gotcha.
me looking for it right now and be like, oh man, spam. Because I don't even remember 3 minutes ago. So I don't even remember when I gave you my email.
Yeah, me too. This internet age has kind of made things worse in a way. Like you can do a lot of things, but the problem is your brain doesn't remember things as quickly anymore, and you'll forget. You'll drop the ball too many times. Yeah.
Yeah, and my husband is interested in this too. So
Yeah,
what we were
definitely should
talking
get
about
into it.
earlier.
But we
Yeah.
we got plenty of time though. We got till like most of
And
next
and,
month.
and
Yeah.
like I said, I love listening. I listen to you guys at work in the morning when you're talking about stocks and stuff, and I love it. And what I hated about it this morning was when Cacciatore came on and was and was like, you know, and you know what, Dennison, I'm so sorry. I have much respect for the Italians. I do. I really
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
But honestly, this man is a fraud, man.
I don't even know. Is it like he's Portuguese? He said, right? He was a fraud anyway. He's Portuguese.
He needs
Portuguese something.
he needs to grow up. Serious. He needs to grow up.
It's a Arrested Development for sure. A lot of the young
Oh,
adults are like
absolutely.
this. And the way their voice and their tone, they sound like they're still 15. It's like,
Yeah.
bro, that's a 15-year-old thinking like this. This is what I was doing when I was 15, thinking like an idiot or, you know, oh my
Man, shit.
god.
Even when I was 15, I had more sense than that.
Probably,
Damn.
yeah, definitely. You grew up in New York, you definitely did. If you thought like a punk, you got punked out in 2 seconds in New York.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
I was the one. I was the one to beat up the bullies.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like bullies at all. I don't. I was the one to beat up the bullies.
Man, you're
Like
tough, man. Blowing out windows with a BB gun, doing this and that.
Brooklyn style, baby.
Wow. But I was over in
Dang,
Ava's.
man, who else is gonna join us? Serious. I guess
Yeah,
it took a while, so that's why everybody just like gave up. I'm
I'm
waiting for
surprised.
Stanley to come on.
Stanley was like, "Oh, I'll be back in 5 minutes after the last stream ended," and then I didn't see him. Then I was like, "Uh-oh, that means if I
You
come
know,
on, it's gonna be just me."
honestly, I had to go too because let me tell you something funny. My husband was like, he said, "Oh, so this is like a crack addiction. Your
Yeah.
name should be Get Crack." He's like, "Your name should be Get Crack Part 2 because this is like a crack addiction."
Right.
He's like, "I don't even see you no more," and I was like, "Oh, babe, stop it." So I
No,
felt guilty.
these panels are addictive. This is sad because in a way,
It
because like
is. It
when
is.
I first started, like I was trying to figure out my mic, the StreamYards thing, and I was just coming on a few times on Thorpe's on those Thorpe panels late at night talking to people, and then I was like, man, I'm getting addicted a little bit. Then I
Yeah, and
go on
I started,
CTs.
and
Then I'm going like, oh shit, now I'm here. Like,
but here it is. It's my husband's fault because he's the one that actually put me onto Ak.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the one that put me onto Ak. And then I found CT, and then I found you guys on CT, and then now here I am. So it's all a big family. It's all love.
Once I saw John, when I saw John, John actually was on the Thorpe before I met him on the CT too, because once they went over there. But when I saw him in both places, it was just like, man, this dude, he's got the it factor.
Yes, and I'm looking at John's cast, right? And I didn't know I was subscribed since 2013. I didn't know that, and I looked at it, and I was like,
"How the heck did that happen then?"
I don't know. It must have been something that I saw that I liked, and I just subscribed because I support. I try to support as much as I can. I'm not rich, so I can't give money every single day, but I do at least hit the like and subscribe to it.
Oh, that's crazy though. Yeah, it looked like his channel's as old as that, but he never did anything with it.
Yeah, 2013 is when I subscribed to his channel. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. I do not believe in coincidences. I don't believe in that. So it's all fate. It was fate.
And I love when we do karaoke, man. I love it.
Oh, it was pretty good.
I think we should keep on with that. At least Fridays.
The rap battle thing was pretty damn good too, though. Were you there? Did you see some of that?
Oh, I was there. Weren't you there? Didn't you hear me sing?
I was definitely there. Man, I forget who was there, who's not there. Every day starts blurring.
Yeah, because I told you I was having my Yinglings.
Oh man, Jesus. Oh yeah. So somebody wants to do that on a regular basis, but it's like, man, we got to get the right people for that, though. Who the heck can freestyle, man? This is like, there's not gonna be many.
Oh, Candyman. Haitians suck, Virgo. Man, Candyman, go to hell.
Who the heck
go to hell. And you know what? I don't say the N-word often, but you know what? Go to hell, nigga.
Okay, there we go.
Go to hell.
We got the quota for the day.
I'm gonna be Angel right now. Serious.
Man. Let me see. I got some videos.
Candyman is just jealous. That's all.
Yeah, I'm really kind of like divided on that whole issue. It's like it must be a part of it. A lot of hype, So.
Yeah, all of it is a lot of hype, but I'm gonna tell you this. No matter what, even though I ride for my peoples, these illegal aliens coming in illegally.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it. I don't agree
Yeah,
with it.
yeah, uncontrolled, unrestricted. I mean, I
And I
told my
think we
mom,
all could
yeah,
agree on that.
we can because, like, I'm a child of immigrants too, right? And the thing is,
Yeah.
I even before all this whole like everything got politicized, I asked my mom, is like, think about this, like you can't just let tons of people come in one place at once, and that's
Mm.
true. That's definitely not gonna
Were
work.
you first generation born here?
Yeah, yep,
Okay, me too. Yeah. So I get
yeah,
it.
yep.
I get it. But guess what? And I truly believe this. I think both me and your parents came here and they made something of themselves and
Mm-hmm.
they worked their asses off, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah, but as we say, we don't know what the people are now doing. They're just coming in for the freeload,
Nah.
for the heck of it.
Yep.
They're not really like, they're
Letting
economic
people out of
refugees. A lot
jails
of
and
them.
shit and coming here
Yeah,
and
I don't know about that too. Is that like hype or is that real? It's just like, what the f? Are we seriously
no,
letting?
that is real. That is
Oh
real. I
my
mean, they're letting people
god,
out of jails.
this is yeah. And
First of all,
Stanley.
think about it. Think about it for a second.
Mm,
If you say you're a refugee, right? Why is it
mm-hmm.
the men coming? Wouldn't you come with your wives and your
Yeah,
children
that's right. That's a good
if
point.
you're a refugee?
Very good point.
Yeah. So all this refugee shit is, to me, it's bullshit. You know,
It's abused. It's being
you're
abused,
having all these bad people. Yeah.
and it hurts. And it hurts real refugees and real people that really need to get out.
Exactly.
And
It hurts real
yeah,
people that want to come here and make something of themselves. Yeah. Man, this is crazy. That's
yeah,
why I say Trump 2024.
man. I don't know who's gonna really win in the end. I think there's gonna be some real big shenanigans coming down. We got 1 month,
Well, at least we didn't have
over a month.
another BLM riot.
Yeah, that's a good point. Forgot about that.
Yeah, because that's what happened last year, and I mean not last year, but last election. You know, at least we didn't have another one of those. And I thought we were, but
Hmm.
let's just pray for the best, man. Let's just pray for the best.
Yeah, I'm hoping for the best.
And you
Definitely.
know what? I don't think Trump is gonna deport everybody the first
Hard.
day in office. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't
No
believe that.
way.
That is BS as well. But what I can say is that we can start to get some stuff cleaned up.
Mm-hmm. Let me play this video for you. Let me think. This could be
Well,
interesting.
first, before you play the video, can you
Mm.
play the Duale song for me? Just
Oh,
one time.
man, that's a
Just
new
hit
fan
me. Hit
favorite.
me with that. Hit me with.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Yes.
Why does Dwale is like so positive? Like if he makes me so happy. It's like he's got his
Oh, I
kid.
love Duale. And
And
guess what? Me and Duale, we speak like, I think like probably between us we speak like 3 different languages. And I can relate to him on like 3 different languages. So it's so funny when I speak to Duale. He is the best, serious.
yeah, he's just so positive. It's just like and he said like he took he does night shifts, so during like looks like yeah during Germany, like when he gets back home it's like in the morning for him, and he watches this show during work. He watches this show when he can at home, and that's why I like it when I hear people compliment the show, like they gets through their work day better, like faster.
Yeah, and Duale is on a different timeline than us,
Mm-hmm.
So for him to be up here with us hanging out, man, that's some great support. Serious. You got to respect those kind of people that's on a different timeline and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's what we gotta do. The 24-hour gotta keep it up, even though it's gonna kill all of us in the end.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I I believe in positivity. I really do. It's like, yeah, that's true.
Where is Portia? Where is Portia? Portia's probably tired. We were up all night last night, so I don't even blame anybody for, like, you know.
Pinche loca.
You're gonna get pinche loca. Right there?
Yes. Super crazy.
Like crazy? So are you nervous about people who know what pinche loca actually means, sees that tattoo?
パターンで日本の漢字を入れたりするのと一緒で、やっぱりかっこいいなって思う言葉だったり形。
Oh shit. How do you pronounce it? Oh god, my Japanese is not really good. Ana desu ka? Get cracked. Where you at?
It's burrito night at the California Social Club, a night to kick back with Coronas and scope out fashion. There's bandanas, rosaries, and lowriders. It's blowing my mind. Because the thing is, I'm not in California. This is Nagoya, an industrial city on the coast of Japan. I was invited to a barbecue. I don't know if it's gonna be Japanese food or Mexican food, but I brought Connie food. Chips. Everybody loves chips, right? Hi. Oh my God. I've never had burritos in Japan before. I feel like I've stepped into bizarro worlds. Never in my life have I seen a subculture styled as people from another race.
自分が好きな映画「ミビだろうか」
インターネットで力のメイク調べたりして、
自分の好きな車はでもローライダー盛り上がるっていうか、
I like low riders. I like low riders. Damn it, where you at, Get Crack?
Me? Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I was on mute. But what do you think of that though? The whole thing.
You know what? Japanese love Western culture, especially like Black culture, and not even God, they even love reggae. Have you ever been to Japan?
No, I haven't, but I do know they like jazz. Yeah, I didn't know they like reggae, but I'm not surprised.
Yo,
Not
one of
surprised.
the best reggae clubs I went to was in Tokyo.
Damn.
Man, I dropped it to the floor.
Was it Japanese people like doing it?
Yes. Yes.
How good were they?
Oh, they were damn good. And that's the thing. They don't just like
Japanese.
adopt the culture and are horrible at it. They adopt the culture and they're great at it. That's one thing I could say about Asians. It's like when they adapt the culture.
I think more than that. I think Japanese, yeah, maybe a little bit of Koreans too, but Japanese are something else. You know, they take something and they just make it crazy,
make it their own, and they are great at it. So I can't even hate on them for like winding down to the floor and stuff like that. Man, them Japanese girls were dancing and man, it was something to see. It was something to see.
So when was it? When did you see it? What year
This
is?
was 2000 and I would say 2. This is
Hmm.
before I had the twins. So it must have
Mm-hmm.
been 2002.
Wow.
Yeah, and I've been to Jamaica before and went to clubs in Jamaica.
Mm.
And let me tell you, when I went to Japan and I went to the reggae clubs in Japan, man, that was something to see. It was awesome.
Hmm.
Awesome.
Yeah, something about Japanese, man. They are something else. They take white people shit, they improve it. They take like black people stuff.
They
That's
take
like
everything and
I don't
improve.
know.
Yeah, they take everything and improve
They're
it.
such a unique people. When you look at their history, I took some history courses in college because I wanted to understand like how can some culture like Japan go from feudalism, like jump up to the industrial age, like catch up, right?
Mm.
And there's something about them. They just know, man, I don't know.
And you know what I appreciate
I
about
don't
Asians and all
know. Mm,
Asians too? They take everything and they make it into an art. So if they're writing, even I mean, just look at their writing, man. Just look at their
mm.
scripture. It is
You know,
pure art.
I'll tell you this about, what I like? I like Arabic calligraphy because that's similar to what you're saying about, like, they're doing
Yeah,
the Chinese
Arabic
characters and stuff.
calligraphy. Yeah.
Because
Mm-hmm.
because the thing is, like, Muslims don't allow you to draw like humans and even animals, right? They don't want to draw living things, so they restrict the art form. So they have to do everything with calligraphy. So they just like, freestyle their calligraphy to make it look like art. So their writing turns into art. That's why I'm like, damn. A lot of art, when you restrict what you can do, you're more creative in a way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I feel like
And
that's
and
kind of
I
like what
think that
I'm
has
against
to
the
do.
modern art stuff. The modern art stuff
And
is ridiculous because there's no
yeah,
restriction, right?
and I think that has to do with ancient culture, because
Mm.
even if you look at hieroglyphics,
Mm-hmm.
even though it wasn't writing,
Mm.
but it was art to show you what's going on.
Right. Yep. That's true too. Yeah. Actually, the Egyptians already had alphabets and stuff too, but they choose not to
Hmm.
use it because, like you say, it's more artistic to do it
Yeah.
like with pictures and stuff, right? So it's not efficient. They knew how to do the little thing, but they didn't want to because, well, the other reason is because they probably didn't want people to learn how to read and write easily, right? So that's kind
Yeah,
of the other reason.
but this is why I respect the Asians even
Mm-hmm.
more. Is because you guys, man, even when it comes to food, it's an art. It's an art. It's like you
Oh, the
can make a
French, the French is
bird
gonna
out
come up.
of.
Some French guy's gonna come up here and start arguing with you.
No, no, can't touch. No, no, I'm sorry, you can't touch the
Mm,
Asians.
I
Can't
see.
touch the
Okay.
Asians.
Okay. Can't
No,
be.
I'm one of those peoples. I'm gonna give props where props is due. Sorry,
Okay.
can't
Okay.
touch the Asians when it comes to art. It's
Yeah.
just something that you guys have within you. I don't know. I would love to learn it, but it's amazing.
You know,
It's
that's
amazing.
that's why we gotta keep on the diversity of humans here. That's just kind of how we gotta go with it.
Exactly,
Yeah.
because we could all learn from each other. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's okay. It's okay for certain races to be greater at sports. It's okay to be, certain races are greater at art. It's okay for certain races to be better at infrastructure and stuff like that. It's fine. But when we put that all together, we have a great society.
Mm-hmm. I think that's why America is so unique, and it's still gonna be
Yeah.
that unique place. Yeah. It can't be replicated. It might just be a miracle in a way because I don't think any other
Yeah.
country could do that and survive, and so we gotta keep this truck going. it's like how many 200 something years of America. So, and that's why people keep saying like, oh, this is when the empires fall. They don't last more than 500 years or 1,000 years. And, but we'll see. We'll try. We'll keep trying.
Yeah, but you got to learn from your past and you got to make it better.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Got to learn from the past.
Let's see what these lowriders can do.
If you feel a knee-jerk reaction seeing Japanese women posing as Latinas, thank pop culture. Selena Gomez in a bindi, Kylie Jenner in cornrows. America is locked in a virtual shouting match right now around cultural appropriation. That's when you take something that's meaningful to another culture and wear it just because it makes you look good. This debate can spark a wildfire. So, take a deep breath. We're about to dive in. What is the line between celebrating another culture and stealing it? I'm hoping Ayaka can give me some insight.
にすごいそういう文化に触れた時だったり、人だったり、こういう自分がそういう格好をしたりした時に、
Each morning, Ayaka transforms her face to look like a Chicana, an American of Mexican descent.
太い眉毛にで、一個ポイントが暗くなった状態も見る。
Ayaka felt drawn to the power she saw in Chicanas from 90s movies like Mi Vida Loca and Selena, where bandanas, dark lips, and Nike Cortez sneakers channeled stories of romance and resilience.
Take a look in the mirror, Will.
These movies were huge hits in the States, but they also became international cult classics.
So this is your closet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
メキシコの
A woven poncho. I think I had one of those in high school. Oh, sports jerseys? Does it matter what team?
チームはやっぱその文化を追うのも大事だけど
As an American who lives around real Chicanas, my spidey sense is tingling. Ayaka's clothes look in line with 90s Chola's style, but where is the substance? Oh.
This is a costume
Yeah.
for a prison inmate. I have some Mexican American friends who might see what you're doing and be like, there's a red flag here. Because some of the elements of the style that you have are what they consider to be the worst stereotypes about the community.
こう罪を償わなきゃいけない。
でも抑えるとこ抑えてっていう感じで強くも見られたいけどセクシーさもどっかにあり
Like, I mean, I could probably imagine what that reggae club would be like. It probably would have been crazy. Yeah,
Fire.
I gotta go see
Fire.
Japan.
But,
I think Garyon's planning a trip to Japan. Did you know that?
Who's planning a trip to Japan?
Garyon.
Oh, what's up, Gary? And come up on the chat.
No. He's not on here right now, but he was talking about it. Yeah.
Let's go. I would love to go. But here's the thing: a lot of Japanese women can pass for Chicanas.
Yeah,
maybe not all, but a lot of them can. So that just means we're all related in some way.
No, we are. We definitely are.
Yeah. Just like I have certain family members that could pass for Filipinas because they're extremely light skinned and they have the chinky eyes.
Oh,
so
actually,
they can pass for.
You brought that up because like people keep saying HB is like, oh, he's probably mixed with some Asian. Bro,
You never know. Yeah.
You never know, but the thing is, like in Africa, they do have chinky eyes in some tribes. They do.
Yes.
And it's just
Yes.
like, how you know it wasn't some recessive gene way back when that's just reappearing now.
Oh my God, I'm so happy you're talking about this because everybody thinks that, this race is this race and that
Oh
race is that
man.
race.
Well,
No, I think
Lasagna
we are
last morning was
all,
talking about eugenics and stuff. I was just like, oh, I ain't having this discussion right now. I'm too.
yeah, I think we are all mixed in some way. And maybe some of us are not. Maybe some of us have lived in areas where we didn't intermix, and that is true as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yep.
if you have a whole village of blue-eyed blonde-haired people, obviously they didn't mix. Or if you have a whole tribe
Mm-hmm.
in Africa that is like
Right.
really dark
Right.
skinned with dark
Right.
eyes, obviously they didn't mix. But when you have like my family, we go from, my God, from light to
Mm-hmm.
dark.
Yeah. Yeah.
My grandfather is freaking Irish.
Yeah. Even Sir's like has a white grandma too, and all this stuff, and
Yeah, we're all
it
mixed. We're all
yeah.
mixed.
It's only in America I hear the term mutt, right? Like the Europeans, like,
Mm.
yeah, because the whites, like, here they keep saying, "Oh, I am a mutt. I got German, Italian, Irish, this, that," and you go to Europe, they don't act like that. They're like, "No, I'm
And
pure
that's what my
French.
husband
I'm
says
I'm
too.
pure Italian. I'm pure this and that." That, like, so.
That's what my husband says too, because he's German, and
Mm,
but he does have like British in him.
mm-hmm.
He
Mm-hmm.
does have ancestors that are
Yeah.
British and Scottish
Right.
and all that. But his main core is German.
But that goes to that same point. Only in here we actually have whites that are mixed. So that's why we say, okay, they're white, quote unquote, right? But over in Europe, they still cling on to their tribe, right?
Hmm.
So yeah. So only in here in America you can have that. So
Yeah.
that's why we're successful, because we mixed all the whites together.
Yeah, and we're all mixed. I don't think, to be honest with you, I'm gonna be very honest with you.
Mm,
I don't think any black people here in America is pure black,
no, they're not.
pure African.
No. That's why it's so funny. They have that like DNA on PBS, that DNA show. What's that dude that goes through their ancestry? And some people don't take it
Oh
well.
yeah,
They're like,
yeah. You always, even if it's a low percentage, you have some
yeah,
some
some
sort of
people don't take it that
percentage of
well. It's like,
European.
oh, my ancestor was a slave owner, so I have slaves and slave owner ancestors. Like, what the fuck? It's like, Jesus
I
Christ.
know I have 25. I have 25% European in me.
Like, this is so ridiculous to think this way. Like, oh man. It's like you're trying to induce some trauma, right? That's not even there. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So are we going to try a trauma bond over something that's not even relevant anymore? That is the problem, I'm thinking.
exactly. We're all just people, man.
Yeah.
Let's just
And
let, let's
Latino
just
for
let's
Trump
just
came
love
on
each
here one
other.
of the late night streams talking about that. Like, he has Spanish ancestry, so he has white, he has black too. And he was like, yeah, so I have some slave owner and slaves in my ancestry, so what should I do with that, right? And the
Hmm.
thing is like, yeah, he got over it, right? He's like, doesn't matter, and none of that matters. So he was saying he thanked Candace Owens for like waking him up in a way, because he was
Hmm.
blaming people for things, right? Like, there's blaming culture, right, that we have now. And so, like, your success is on you, not like the man, the oppressor.
Exactly.
It's like, okay, yeah, there's an oppressor. I get it, but it's like,
Yeah. Like I don't believe there's no such thing to me as racism. There's racist people.
hmm,
I mean, you're gonna have evil people no matter what.
Right.
You know,
That's right.
there's racist black
That's right.
people as well. You
Yeah.
know, it
And
is
that's
what it
why your
is.
incident with that guy, I'm thinking like it's just an asshole. So you're just basically describing a different type of asshole. That asshole could be racist. That asshole could just be this or that. There's just an asshole. It's just a type of asshole, right? There's just right. So that's it.
Oh man, Candyman is just trolling now. He said I am a racist. All right, so go be a racist. You have no importance.
Oh, he's
You
definitely a
have
troll.
no importance in my life. None whatsoever.
He had a comment. I had to unblock it. It was like YouTube flagged it. It was like he's here for the he's here from that interview. He's talking about that interview. You remember Shelly? Yeah, that's why. I see. Yeah, he didn't like everybody jumping on that. Hey, we're working on interviews, man. We're working on it. We're trying to perfect the formula. John's perfecting.
And you know what? And you know what's sad? You know what's sad? Candyman probably has a black wife or a black girlfriend.
Oh.
No, I'm telling you. Or he's had fantasies about black women. I'm telling you. That's how those most racist ones. That's how they get down.
That's funny. That's the same thing with like Zanya or something, and the other side. They're like, oh, they're always thinking about BBC or this and that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Talking about 170 pounds is obese, man. Yeah, 170 pounds put in the right places is not obese. You know, whatever. And it is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
I only care about what my man thinks. That's it.
Funny.
I don't care about any other. It doesn't matter to me what any other man feels.
The Candyman. Come on.
Yeah, he likes some.
Movie
He likes some
Candyman?
black licorice.
No, he's talking about the horror, right? Candyman.
Oh yeah, the horror film.
Yeah,
Candyman.
I haven't seen that movie in a while. No, that dude. You know that actor? What's his actor's name? Man, he's a good actor. He was in a lot.
They had a new one come out like a couple of years ago.
I heard. I didn't see it though. I don't think
it was okay. I mean, it wasn't.
I'm not a big horror guy, so I wouldn't like. But
I love horror.
You love horror. I know that. Yep. That's why you like Aliens. Is like that. That's a good mix of sci-fi and horror. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Tony Todd. He's a very good actor. He's the Candyman, yeah. And he was in a lot of Star Trek, and a lot of sci-fi too. Yeah, he's a really good actor.
Is he still alive?
He's still alive, yeah. He's still alive.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know if you watch Star Trek, like Deep Space Nine with the Black Captain. But
no, I didn't care for Deep Space Nine.
Oh, okay, but you got to watch this episode at least because so Tony Todd, he played the future son, so the son of the captain, right? They had an accident, and I can't spoil it, but he played the future version of him. That episode was amazing. It was just like,
okay, I'll give it a try because my husband loves he loves everything Star Trek. Oh, and that's where we differ because I like the old Star Trek.
I see.
But and he likes like the new ones too, and like the Deep Space Nine and stuff like that.
So the episode you see, so you can watch this episode as a standalone. Okay, you don't need to watch the series. Just watch this one and let's see what you think. It's called The Visitor. The Visitor.
Okay, so Star Trek, Deep Space Nine, The Visitor. Okay,
yeah. And it has Tony Todd in it, Candyman. Like, man, he's such a great actor, you know. So, he killed it. He killed it. So your husband should know this. He should know this.
Oh, if he was awake, he probably would. He probably would chime in on it.
Yeah. Yep. The Visitor. Yep. Watch that one. It's a standalone. So don't need to. Yep. You
My
can watch
poor
it by
baby,
yourself, and
he's
you can
been
you can
doing
get the
yard work.
context. You might have to know some background, but you don't really need to. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? So you can watch it kind of
Yeah,
like you can infer what's going on. So
yeah, my poor
mm.
baby, he's been doing a lot of yard work, and he has to do some more
What are
yard
you
work
gonna give it
tomorrow.
to this morning? Oh man, you have a big backyard, huh? With Florida, you got a lot of land,
Yeah, it is huge. Yeah,
so that's a lot of work. Oh boy.
yeah, and the tree needs to be we have a couple of trees in the front that's some of the limbs need to be cut off and stuff like that,
Mm.
and
Hmm.
and he did all the like the grass and stuff like that. So the grass is done, but the trees do need to be trimmed, and then he has to get on the roof and get some of the leaves off.
You know they tried. I don't know if it. I think it's official law in California. They banned gas powered tools, so it's all they. So you have to do electric, but I don't think anybody's following those rules. The
In
problem is
Florida, oh hell
like
no. Everything is
because
gas.
the electric tools are not powerful enough, and the other thing too is the battery life you have to worry about. It's just
Yeah,
like
nah,
this is
we do
ridiculous.
gas over here. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
you gotta use gas. I know it's annoying. I know it stinks. I know, yeah, it's probably not good to breathe in. But unless you improve the technology, you just can't ban stuff. Like you can't get work done with those electric
I
tools.
actually like the smell of gas, to be honest with you. Yeah, I do.
Really?
I like the smell. I like the smell of gas. Every time we go to the gas station, I'm like sniffing it in, like,
Wow.
ooh, it smells
So
good.
so the problem with that is I would say so if anybody took cocaine before, this is the thing. Because cocaine's made out of gasoline, right? That's the process. The funny
Hmm.
thing is, like, if you do that, the smell of gas is so potent now. So you go to a gas station, you're like, oh,
Yeah,
it's
that
too
is true.
powerful.
That is
So
true. It is
you know,
very
so it's
powerful.
like, so
But
if you
like
like the smell of gasoline on its own, I don't know. It's like, oh,
I have allergies, so when the grass gets cut, I'm like always sneezing.
mm,
But the Gap used to have a cologne that was like it was called grass, and it smelled like grass. And man, let me tell you, that was like the best smell to me ever.
yeah,
And
the
I
grass
even used
smell
to
is
wear it.
good. Yeah. Yeah, you cut the fresh cut grass. Yeah, it does have a good smell.
Hmm. But we got a lot of black racers out here.
Mm,
Yeah, so when the grass gets a little bit tall, because it's been raining a lot out here in
right. Yeah,
Florida.
you got a lot of rain. Yep.
Yeah, so the grass got tall, so we had a lot of black racers in the yard and stuff like that.
Man, Florida's a different world.
Oh yes, it is. It
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. And I think the thing about like the Northeast too, you actually have seasons. You know, the trees, they fall, they change color.
Oh yeah,
California
yeah,
doesn't
yeah. I
have
grew up
that.
in New York. Yeah, I
Yeah.
grew up in New York, so I know. Yeah,
Yeah.
we
So
had the
that was a different
trees.
thing when I visited over there. I was like, "Oh, man, you actually do have seasons."
Yeah,
Things
but
are
we have different trees here in Florida. So we have
Mhm.
palm trees.
Oh, yeah, you're tropical now. Yeah, Florida's not going to have that. No.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
So we don't get those seasons. I mean, I guess we do because it does get cold a little bit. But when I say cold, I'm talking about like 65
Yeah, that's what
degrees.
I was guessing. 60. Boom,
Especially
boo,
where I'm
boo.
living, like 65 degrees, maybe 50,
Yeah, maybe 50. Yeah.
maybe 50. I never have to put on the heat. I just
Yeah.
put some extra blankets on the bed. That's it.
Actually, how do you like the more tropical, like when you went to Jamaica and other places like that? Do you like
Oh, I love it. I think my past life I was living on an island, serious.
so you're cool with the humidity already, generally.
Oh
So yeah.
yeah. The
I
only thing
can't.
it
I can't.
bothers my hair, and That's why I keep it short. Because I you know the picture of Portia? Okay, so my hair was exactly like that, like big and poofy, and man, the amount of products it took to keep it like, looking good, it was expensive. So man, yeah, I cut my hair short, and man, I love it because it's like, oof, this is a relief.
Yeah. Women with long hair. It
It
doesn't
is
matter
too
what
hot.
race it is. Long hair is gonna take time.
Let me tell you something. As long as my hair is natural, because that's what my husband likes, as long as it's natural, he can still grab it.
Jesus.
He doesn't like the weaves and stuff. And I never liked like weaves and stuff either. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like well, sometimes when I want to grow out my hair, I'll put in braids and put braids in for a couple of months so my hair could grow out.
I do
He
like the
doesn't
braids look
like
though.
that.
I like
He
that look.
doesn't like it
I
because
like
I'm
that
like,
look, but it
ouch,
takes a
it
lot of
hurts when
effort.
you
But
yeah, I'm like, ouch, it hurts when you're pulling it, like, and he's like, I don't want to hear you say ouch when I'm pulling it. So
some people would.
you know what? You know
The
what?
BDSM hour.
Oh yes, this is the BDSM hour. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I think I'll get Duale on here to comment on German BDSM culture. Like if he
And
knows
you know
that
what's funny? A lot of times my husband is just sitting there like listening and just being quiet. Cause he knows I'm not with the gang. I'm not with the gang.
Oh man. All right. Let's continue on the video. I think we're turning Candyman over to our side now. Okay. You like the channel? Please subscribe.
Yes. Candyman, just come up on the panel so we can talk, man. Come on. Let's have a conversation.
Is it in the description? I don't even know. Hold up.
I know I got to it, so it has to be in the description.
All right. Let's continue the video for a little bit here. It's only 13 minutes, this thing. Yeah.
In my experience, playing up stereotypes is a big no-no. But I see that Ayaka feels a real kinship to the idea of Chicanas. I feel conflicted. So I check in with Denise Sandoval. She's an expert in Chicano studies at California State University, Northridge. Do you think that what Japanese women are doing in regards to Chola style is cultural appropriation?
Yeah, I do. But they're making their own meaning from it. They see it as they're honoring, right, and they're respecting Chicano culture. But I think on the other side, they have freedom from the life and death politics of this style in the streets of LA.
Denise tells me that there are political roots to that rebellious look Chicanas are famous for.
Chicano identity is tied to the civil rights movement, the Chicano movement of the 1960s and 1970s. You're refusing to split, you're both Mexican and American, and now it's that style of resistance, of women empowering themselves. Tough, right? You don't want to mess with these women.
What is it about Chicana culture that might be so appealing to Japanese communities?
I think for Japanese people, there's a lot of things happening, right? I think what they appreciate is the diversity that exists here in the United States. You have to understand the culture of Japan, how it's very traditional. There's something in Japanese culture that they're not connecting to. That's the fascinating part, right? That they're finding liberation and freedom in other cultures.
In Japan, all the women's fashion I've seen seems to strive toward a single ideal. Cute, soft, and submissive. I have to know, what is it from their own culture these women are rebelling against? There's someone I've been wanting to meet, the rapper who inspired Ayaka's style. She goes by Mona, aka sad girl.
の考えでやっぱ同じ制服を着て、私は小さい頃からすごくそれが受け入れられないというか、なんか天の弱な部分があって。
I just wanna fly high, wanna be a flower. 立ち上がるんだ、その時が来た。
そうじゃない人も中にはいるんだよっていうことだけは分かっといてほしい。本当にこのカルチャーを好きで、本当にこのカルチャーに
Say what you will about Mona's Chicana cred, this diva has done her research. Her songs are packed with English and Spanish lyrics. Her room looks like a shrine to retro swag from the barrio.
This case is so full of stuff.
全部大事だけど、宝物 JV。
JV?
うん、彼女に影響を受けて音楽始めました。だからこのマガジンすごく大事。
How many times have you read this magazine then?
Countless.
Infinity. What do Chicana women have that you wish you saw more here with Japanese women?
それはまさに思うことで、やっぱ人と違うのがいいっていう気持ちは大事思う。私はそこまで世界のことまでは考えられない。日本人のことまでは考えられないけど。
Many people in America believe that if it's not a culture you were born with, it's not a culture you should participate in.
それを言ったら、じゃあお寿司食べないで、じゃあお箸使わないで。日本のカルチャーを好きで言ってくれる海外の人ってとっても大好きで、サムライとか T シャツ着てる人とか嬉しく思ったから、私もそのチカノのカルチャーを好きで。
I see Mona's point. Every culture appropriates in some way. It's how we share ideas and hobbies. In fact, that's how this whole fad started. When some Japanese auto workers took a trip to LA.
Virgo, what do you think of that?
Yeah, I honestly believe it. I don't think they're making fun of the culture. I think they actually love the culture.
Yeah.
And that's what I like. You know, I like when somebody appreciates and loves something and wanna give homage to it. So yeah, I think especially the Japanese, you know, they love the culture. Whether it be
and you see what she said about like Japanese, you know, Asian culture in general. Uniformity is key, and she wants to be different, and that to me is the weakness of Asians. They're too conformist. I mean, that's a detriment. It can be a strength, and that's why I say, like, you know, white people are too extreme in the way they like doing extreme sports and things like that. They try to, like, you know, but that's their strength too, right?
Yeah,
But, you know,
yeah,
my
absolutely.
friend who was a white dude, you know, and you know, it was my best friend, and he OD'd. You know, he took it to the extreme. These white boys, they just, yeah, I don't know. That's in them to take things to the next level. So
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. Like
yeah.
my husband loves like to hike and do all that stuff. You know, I didn't grow up doing that. I grew up drinking water from the hydrant and riding my bikes to the park. You know,
Right.
that's how I grew up. But he grew up, you know, hiking and you know, being out in the wilderness and wrestling gators. You know, and it's fine. It's fine. And if you wanna enjoy somebody else's culture, I don't see anything wrong with it.
Yeah. Yep.
I really don't.
Yeah. I think we've gone too far where now we're just like beating each other over the head with nonsense is what it is at this point. Yeah. So but you know, that I think this is good because I feel like the uniformity and conformity and all this stuff, this is why you don't see like a Steve Jobs in China, really, right? Or
Right.
something like that.
Right.
And that is the problem. Like, yeah, okay, the average IQ, the bell curve, this and that. See, this is why I don't like this shit, because it's so simplistic. This statistical, like, that's what HB and I were talking about, like maybe earlier this week. We were like, if you reduce people to a statistic, this is exactly what AI does right now. They try to put everyone into an algorithm, and the only way they can do that is they have to simplify humans. Humans have to be simplified
Right.
into a model. So the
Right.
problem, though, is that because AI now interacts with us, if you simplify humans into an AI model, you interact with the human with the AI, you are actually forcing people into that model too, because there's no
Exactly. And not
and
everybody is a monolith, man. For
and
real.
this is why this is dangerous, because you look at Lasagna, he's like, ChatGPT is more intelligent than us, so I trust ChatGPT. So this is what's going to happen. This is exactly what's going to happen. AI is going to make us more like that model, and we are going to basically defeat ourselves. The machine
Yeah,
is
they're
going to
gonna
take
dumb us
over.
down, to put it in layman's terms.
Right.
They're gonna dumb us
Right.
down.
And oh man, this is why, all the sci-fi books I read in the past and all these like things, it's coming true. Like, the machine is
Yeah.
taking us over. It's not going to be like Terminator, where they just shoot us down or whatever. They don't need to do that. The machine will take us over through an insidious way, like this.
So do you think it's gonna be more like iRobot?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something. Have you read Philip K.
Yeah.
Dick? Like, any of his works? Because I
No,
think
actually no.
so. iRobot is Asimov, but have you watched Total Recall, Blade Runner?
Oh yeah.
So
Love those
those were come
movies.
from Philip K. Dick. So those were those type of
Oh, okay.
inspired by those books. And yeah, I mean, I wish they did more adaptations of his books, because he's kind of, to me, he took a lot of drugs. Okay, he was a hippie kid, right? Well, not hippie kid, but he grew up in that era. So I think, when he was writing his books, he wrote hundreds of books. Hundreds. This guy was like he was flying, and he was writing. And I think a lot of it is like, he probably, those drugs took him to the future. He saw what was happening. He just wrote it down. To me, I think that's what happened. And I think, yeah, we are in a big trouble right now, because a lot of the stuff that's happening now, it's just following that footprint. I'm just like, uh-oh.
And to go back to what you were saying, when it comes down to IQ and stuff like that, I want to know who took the test and who did they test.
Yeah, the problem with this is a big problem,
No
because
one can see
IQ tests
it.
are not the same. Because IQ tests, like, yeah, it's not uniform, and it's how you. It's so hard.
It's
to
just
test
like
it
the
properly.
census, and everybody want to say, well, look at statistics. Look at statistics. Well, yeah, who's taking these statistic tests? It's just like saying, okay, I'm gonna give you an example. It's just like saying, Black fathers are not in the home, right? Well, how many people got divorced, but the Black fathers are still active in their children's lives?
Yeah.
How many times, the Black fathers died, or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. That's true. That's true. Yeah,
I
you're
don't
right.
I don't believe in this stuff. I don't believe in this stuff. I can only go for what I see. And what I see, yes, a lot of Black fathers are out of the home and not doing what they're supposed to do. But I also see a lot of Black fathers active in the home. I mean, you got all these people on this panel. I mean, look at, Lord Geotron. Look at look at everybody that's on this panel.
Yeah. Yep.
So we can't just, say, oh, statistically this is blah blah blah. Man, fuck statistics. When's the last time you got called on the phone? And I don't answer these people when they call me. I know that for sure.
That is true. That is true because there's a saying which I usually follow: garbage in, garbage out. Because if the data is not fully painting the right picture or accurate enough or well thought out, like the whole way you ask questions to surveys, that's the problem. You have to ask the question properly to get the right answer too. And if you can't get the appropriate data, you're just putting it into a model and it just spits out garbage, right? If the input is garbage, your output is nonsense. Okay, so yeah, that's a big problem with data collection and things like that, as you say. Yep.
Yeah, because who's taking these? Who are on these polls for the data? Who? Please let me know.
And it's already
Normal
corrupted
people
anyway.
don't answer.
Because
First of all, who has a landline?
No, they don't. A lot of the polling people complain about that because once the landlines disappeared, they can't get anybody to answer. Actually, when I was at work, I was thinking like somebody was calling me to because I was in the restroom. I thought it was an emergency. I just answered it without looking at the phone number, and it was some guy asking for a survey. And I was like, all right, I'm pissing in the urinal. I don't care. All right, hey, so what's up? What's up? It's like, okay, I got some minutes. What's your question? So they were asking me political questions and this and that. I was like, but yeah, if you didn't catch me at that time, I wouldn't have answered you.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah,
it is what it is. There's good. This is how I feel. There's good people, there's bad people, there's smart people, there's dumb people, and they come in all fucking races. Trust me.
Yeah. And I think yeah, it's really we got to do better, honestly, as a society, as a world, as a whole, because this is ridiculous. You
can correct me. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the reason why Asians are a lot smarter is because family really, really hammers down on education.
Yes, it is.
And if other races would do that as well, we'd be just as smart as well.
Yeah, but just don't be conformist though. Just don't be conformist. You got to be flexible. Yeah. That's what I would say. Yeah. I would try to modify white culture with some black and white culture, and then try to make a improved culture or something.
But which
is what America should be. That's what we should be striving for. But we're not doing that right now. Now we're just bitching and moaning and doing pot shots, and it's just dude.
But you know what? My boys were naturally smart, right? So I encouraged that in them. It's not that I hammered it down. I encouraged that in them.
Yeah.
But my daughter, she was different. She learned a different way. She's into arts and stuff like that.
Yes,
so I encouraged that with her. And she's doing well because I encouraged, the arts in her. Everybody learns differently.
Yes. And
this is what brings depression and this is what brings depression and suicide when you think every kid is the same and you have to hammer down education, hammer it down or whatever it is, hammer down religion or whatever. This is what brings depression and suicide.
I look at Solid Snake, he's not dumb. He's smart. And
he's not dumb at all.
And I see him as a result of the failed education system. Because the way the education system works is that's statistics. You try to put everyone in a box. And this is what happens. Because Solid Snake in another life, if he was educated correctly, he could be so much better. I could see him as a CEO of some company.
In an alternate universe.
Yeah. Because he could manage that liquor store, right? Or whatever store he's working at. And
Yeah, yeah.
and it's the thing is like, oh my god, this is why this because I think the failure is that America at the beginning when we did education, it wasn't like a federal system. So every local um county, municipality, whatever, they did their own thing. They had, they took people who wanted to be teachers, and so everything was local. But
Hmm.
like I think later on it was like, no, the US government tried to copy the German model, the Prussian model of education, actually. And
Mm.
you see how Germany turned out. You see, they want to be conformists. So
Yeah,
America at
the
that time,
euphonetics.
yeah. So they wanted people to be more like uniform, and this is what
Hmm.
happened. That's why they adopted that model, and we are suffering now for it because that's why you see Elon Musk, the homeschool. He just gets his buddies together, and that's what we should be doing actually. If people have big communities, you have somebody that's good at math, you have somebody that's good at art, and you have friends, you have a network. You can make your own
Mm.
damn school.
I don't see anything wrong with homeschooling, to be honest
Yeah,
with you.
and I think blacks should come on here and talk about his experiences with it. It's like, yeah, people think homeschooling is like some weirdo, like, oh, I just put my kid in my house and just teach him. No, that's not real homeschooling. Real homeschooling is like you work on your own community. Each parent takes a turn teaching something they know to the kid.
Yeah, but also society doesn't allow us to have the nurturing mother at home.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can work it out because, like I said, I did. We worked it out. We worked opposite shifts, so
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
able to stay at
Yeah.
home with my kids
Mm.
until they were like school age.
Mm-hmm.
Until I had to go back to work because we needed the money.
Right.
But it doesn't allow us as a society to have mom stay at home. It's not like it was, back when our parents uh, were growing up, and you know, probably even our grandparents. Maybe not even our parents, our grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
But yeah, it's tough. I think now it's so tough
It is. It is because
because
you need
now we're gonna
two
have
incomes now.
ChatGPT teaching kids. That's how it's
You
gonna be
need
in the
two
future, I
incomes
think.
now because I'm telling you right now, if one of us lost our job, we would be suffering.
Mm, It's
We
so
would be
expensive
suffering.
now. It's so expensive
Yeah.
to.
And we don't
I
live
know
beyond our
Stanley.
means.
Yeah, and I think Stanley likes to push back on that. It's like, he's like, well, back in those days it was so rough. People still had kids, but I think now the newer generation, they're too well informed that the fact is it scares them, right? Because they're like, oh man,
Well,
inflation
here's the
and
thing.
this and
Back in
that.
those days, it was the norm to have kids and put kids first. Right now, it is not the norm. As much as we
Mm,
want to say it is the norm, it is not the norm to put kids first and to have family first. The norm right now is women going out into the workforce and being the boss bitch. I'm sorry.
wow, wow, okay. Mm. So what do you think then about feminism overall? Like
I
like
think
like
feminism ruined this country, to be honest with you. And I don't feel like I'm happy that I have a career and I
mm-hmm.
have a job, but you also have to understand I also stayed at home, and then I waited until my kids were school age for me to go to work, even though I had a degree.
Right.
Yes, if it calls for a two income family, yes, I am willing to help out. But if my husband could afford to hold us down together, then that's what I would have done. But then again,
Mm.
you have to also understand that I got divorced
Yeah.
and I had to hold down the household. So
Yeah.
But still, even with that, there's a lot of jobs that I turned down because, you know, I put my kids first.
Mm. Mm.
I
Yeah, I
could
think
have
my
been a
mom was
lot
the same
further in
way.
my career.
My mom was the same way. I think she turned some jobs down because she wanted more time so that she could raise
Yeah,
me.
I didn't want to be working 12 hours a day and not seeing my kids. I had to do that 2020 when everything went upside down, and it freaking killed me. It freaking killed me. We both had to do it. Me and my husband, because we met around 2020.
Wow.
And
wow, during COVID.
Yep.
Huh.
Yep.
Man. Interesting.
We met during COVID. Yep.
So you think if COVID didn't happen, maybe you didn't meet?
I think we still would have met, but I don't know what would have happened. I don't know. But we did meet during COVID, and we did have to kind of like, you know, bunker in together, and we both went through like rough times. So yeah, it was rough. It was pretty rough during COVID. I remember I was furloughed from my job, and I only had like 3 days to work out of my job.
Bad Gemini. Uh-oh.
Oh,
man. You gonna do a rap battle for us? We don't have rap battles right now.
No. I do that.
Gemini, I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to fight with you tonight. Serious, I don't.
I don't have the energy for that too, because
your mic's real low still.
I don't know what to do then, because I think I got it on the highest possible.
Yeah, you got high on Streamlabs. I see that, or StreamYard.
I can hear him.
Yeah, I think
I can hear him.
When he was doing the rap battle, he had to change settings on his mic itself. Are you fully maxed out on your end?
Yeah, I am. So I mean, I haven't had that problem all night, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay. So. As long as Virgo and I can hear it, okay, I think we're fine. Yeah, okay.
Okay, how you doing, Gemini?
Look, I'm on good behavior right now. Yes, man, I'm
I just asked how you doing. That's all. I'm just asking how you doing.
I feel the energy behind you. I feel the energy. There's
okay, well, I apologize. Let me ask you the question again. How are you doing, Gemini?
I'm doing well, and yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great. God is good. I'm alive, so I can't complain.
But you complain to your husband.
Gemini, somehow I knew you were over here. Hey, Virgo, give credit.
What's up?
Somehow I knew
12,
you
man.
were over here.
12, what up?
Love you. What's up, bad Gemini?
I'm here because I was told to be very respectful and respect all women on here, even when they disrespect men. So I started beginning that today. So dealing with your girl, so here I am. How you doing?
Bad Gemini, man-made media. Okay, I'll check you out.
You know what? Don't check me out, because I'm very toxic. I'm borderline disrespectful.
I love toxic. I'm here for it.
I'm a bad example of a man. Like, any man that will follow me means that they don't want to father their kids, they want to do drugs, and they don't ever want to commit to a serious relationship. That's the type of energy I bring. So just
Well, why is that, Gemini? Why is that? Like serious. Like let's talk. Why is that?
Why is that? Because I'm reckless and disrespectful. I mean, do you want another answer?
No, I don't want another answer. I wanted the real answer, and you gave it to me. So thank you.
You're welcome. But anyways, you having that information does nothing for your life. So the fact that you asked it just shows me how nosy you are. Let's start there. Secondly, so when it comes to
Gemini, always have to get it on me. He
No,
always
look,
has to
first
get
off, ain't
on.
nobody getting nothing on you, because if we doing that, my name would be Hugh Hefner. So because my name ain't Bad Gemini Hugh
Oh,
Hefner, ain't no, so you relax. Nobody's getting nothing. Now let's shout out to 12th man. He's a good guy, even though his family barely loves him. So shout out to him.
oh, come
Um,
on
What do
now,
you mean
Gemini.
by
Let's be
that?
nice. Let's
and
be
then
nice.
in GT for me,
Come
shout
on, my
out.
Haitian
He's a
fam.
good
Let's be
guy.
nice. Let's be nice for
Why should
real.
I be nice? Let me tell you. You
Okay,
only
Because it's
pick it up,
nice to be nice.
Skillet.
That's not
Pick
true.
it up,
Because you know how many people
Skillet.
are nice
You
and they
could
still
do
get
better
pissed
than
on?
that, Skillet.
You're right. I shouldn't talk about you, but I apologize, 12th man. Like, you seem like a very sophisticated person. Like, if a Neanderthal could be sophisticated, that would be you. So I apologize. I just want to go ahead
Oh,
and
come
acknowledge that
on.
and let you
Come
know
on, Gemini.
that no, I had to apologize and correct it. So that's what I did. I addressed it.
Alright.
12th
That's
man is a great
okay.
person. He's a great person. Come on.
Yeah. You'd think Bad Gemini would think I was too. I've known him for like almost 2 years. And he still talks shit to me. Why
Oh,
is that?
you've known each other 2 years? Oh, wow.
Let me tell you something I learned about a lie. A lie don't care who tell it. So when I listen to 12th man with this all the time, and he has these certain details from his side of the story, let me tell you, this man talked borderline reckless and racist on a couple of times. And you know how I know him from another panel.
No, he
That's how I know.
doesn't.
Oh,
Come
you ain't
on.
heard
Virgo,
it.
do
You
you
ain't heard
think
it.
I'm
You ain't heard it. You ain't
Virgo?
heard
Do
it.
you think I'm racist?
No, I
I don't
ain't
think
say
so.
he is. I said talked. That mean borderline. That mean he said some real treacherous stuff on other channels. And so that's how I know him from
Well,
there.
that's
It
what we
hasn't
do
been 2
around here,
years.
I guess. Yeah,
It's
it's
the
been
internet,
about
though.
2 years,
Isn't it
huh,
the internet?
Gemini? I thought you'd know me better than that by now.
See, I just want to see if he would deny it or not. Now he's owning it. So that's all I need you to do.
Owning
Own
what?
it. Yes.
I
Own
didn't
the
own shit.
Yes, you did. You own the disrespectful and savage side of 12th man. I've heard it. I've seen it in full action, and that's that.
Okay, so Gemini, what did you come on here to talk about?
I
Let's
didn't
hear what
come
you
on here to
have to
talk
say.
about anything, because if I wanted to talk about anything and I had to and somebody paid me to, the first thing I would do is talk about your attitude. It's not going to go unnoticed. That's always going to be high priority on the top of the list. I'm going to be like, look, I can't
Me
stand her
and Gift Crack,
attitude.
me and Gift Crack were having a great conversation. I don't think I was giving Gift Crack an attitude. Was I, Gift Crack?
No, I don't think so. What?
Oh,
Yeah.
so
How
you
you
So
doing
behave, then you
tonight?
want
What's the
kudos
attitude
for
here?
that. You behave, then you want kudos for your behavior. Like, you know what? I didn't give this one man attitude out of the 20 men
Oh
that I
my
dealt with in the last 24
well,
hours. These
you
19
know
other
what?
men suffered. I'm gonna
You
use
know
my
what,
good case
Gemini?
study. You know what? My
Every
case
time you
study is
come
Get for
on,
Crack. He was great.
every time you come on, Gemini, you take me out of my element. And let me just
There's
say
no way I
this,
could
okay?
do that. I have no influence like that. Your man, you have a strong man. He's a strong husband that he's very aggressive and strong. Not that he puts his hands on you. I'm saying he's strong enough to know that you can be in these YouTube streets at 4, 5 a.m., flirt all you want, and you would come back to
Oh
him.
my
That's a
God, who
strong
am I
man.
flirting
That
with?
is a
Here we
strong
go
Jesus
man.
again.
Christ.
That's a
Here
Who
we
am
strong
I
go
man to know
flirting
again.
that.
with?
So
Who am
I'm
I?
proud for
Please,
him.
please,
He's a
Gemini,
very
please,
strong
Gemini.
man. I
Who am
respect
I
him.
flirting
I
with?
like what he's
Who am
doing.
I
I should take
flirting
a
with?
shot for him. Let me get some alcohol. I shout out to your
Yeah,
husband
take some
who's
more
strong
alcohol,
enough.
cause yeah,
Yeah,
that's
better have
what
a
you do.
drink, Gemini.
Oh,
Yeah,
here we
he's
go.
strong enough to know that, you know what, his wife can be out there, do whatever she wants, and she'll come back to him, love him, and do all of that. So this
What you
shot's
got
on
there? What
me.
you got?
Let's
What you
do
got
it,
to
man.
drink?
No,
What
this
you
ain't
got? Give
nothing.
me a
This is
sip. Give me
regular.
a sip.
No,
Give me a
this is
sip.
just quarter horse. This is
Oh,
quarter
okay.
horse. Just a basic,
Oh,
90 proof. Just very
all right.
relaxed. The
So
good stuff is back
I'll
there.
take a shot. I'll take a shot too.
That
I
Wait,
got
that's
what?
some
a little
Yingling
one
over here.
shot.
Oh man, here we go.
Gemini, that's a little boy shot. You got to take a big boy shot.
No. I know what to do. I've been drinking long
Oh
enough. I'm not gonna
shit!
pass out
Here
on
we
this
go.
panel.
You're baiting him.
I'm on the borderline of insanity right now, so I refuse to
Gemini,
indulge in any
every time you
nuances.
come on, you got heat for me, and I'm wondering why right now. Why do you
You know,
have
I
heat for me?
apologize. You're right. I apologize. I should not have heat. Right now, I should have a cold, barren winter when I address you. It shouldn't be heat. It should be a cold shoulder, just a cold reality of a woman with your attitude is a cold feeling for a man. So
Look at
no
it. He
longer will I
contributed to
bring
that.
heat. I'm going super cold for you. Cold
Oh my
reality of your
God.
cold and dry, crazy attitude. So
So
you
is
know what?
that
I
what you're?
apologize.
Is that what you're going through, bad Gemini? Some woman gave you the cold shoulder, and now you're suffering through that.
I
Let me
think
tell you what
so.
I'm suffering through. I'm suffering through the same thing that women suffer through when they hear 12th Man. The fact that he thinks his voice is good enough to get a woman, we're all suffering. So, matter of fact, you should just write out messages to any woman you want to talk to. Don't use
Wait
your
a minute.
voice, and you'll have a
Wait
better
a minute.
chance at it.
Whoa. Here we
Gemini,
go.
wait a
I
minute.
think Gemini's woman is cheating on him.
Just write
I
messages
got
to
a.
her. I wouldn't use the word. I wouldn't utter a single word if I were you. I would have 10 messages You know how you have pre-recorded video or audio messages? I would have pre-recorded written messages.
Well,
Write the
I
10
have.
things you need to tell your girl the most and have them, so she doesn't have to
I
listen
have.
to you ever again.
I have 6 dates from 6 different black and white women on this channel. How many you got?
Let me tell you, I love all the 6 different dates you have. And you know, you sound like you like fruit. You might be talking about dates in terms of the fruit. These women went to a tree, plucked and brought dates to you, and you talking about, I got 6 like, dude, you talking reckless and crazy. If you think
Show me on the door where
6
they hurt you,
dates,
Gemini. Just
I
show
need
me
to
on
see
the
these
door
6
where they
dates
hurt
he's talking about. First off, you can't do me like they didn't do Kamala when they didn't fact check her. So don't come trying to fact check me. Let's keep it on 12th Man. I need to see these 6 women you talking about. I need to know that
No,
they're actually willing to go on a date with you, and I need to know that they actually saw the real you and not an avatar or meme. Come on,
no,
stop it. I
they've
ain't got
seen
time
me.
for this.
They've seen my face plenty of times. I promise you.
They seen your face, face down with a pillow, and you was tooted up. These women don't want to date you. You in some just strange
come
things for
on,
change.
Gemini.
You out here think he was doing the right thing. Yeah, I'm talking reckless right now. I'm crashing out. Y'all shouldn't have brought me up here, but I like get for crack. So I'm gonna behave for him. Like, what you thought it
You
was
should
gonna
come
be?
up on karaoke. You should come up on karaoke night and crash
Yeah,
out
Fuck
then.
no karaoke. No, because they very disrespectful over there. I don't want to do
Well,
that. I
you
don't want to have
can
to drive
sing.
2,000 miles
You don't know
because
how
I'm
to
frustrated.
sing, Virgo, or not Virgo, but Gemini.
Let me tell you. First off, you
You
addressed
don't
it
know how to
correctly.
sing.
Virgo is the
You
person
can't
that can
rap
sing in this whole
nothing or
transaction. She got a
anything.
husband. He's going to make her sing tonight. So that's what she likes. You addressed it correctly. Secondly, when you talk about singing for me, like it's a stereotype. No, I don't know how to sing. You know, what I do like is when I have women
Can't
sing
even
my
rap.
praises.
Do
I
you
like
rap?
women singing my praises and they do it well, and I love it. It makes me feel good, and I'm very disrespectful. And yes, I know how to rap.
Gemini, why are you always so negative, man?
And
Serious.
I know how to rap, and I know how to rap well. The only reason I know how to rap is because every woman that's ever broken up with me has given me the ability to put my words together, and it made me a serious lyricist. And so now,
every woman that's ever
heartbreak,
broken up with you realized that you was
yes,
crazy as fuck.
it
Hey
doesn't
man,
matter. I thank
why'd y'all
them, and
go
because
late?
of these
Did
women, I now have
What
the
up,
ability
tough
and the gift
guy?
of
What's up,
gab.
tough
y'all
guy?
just started the live or what? Cause I tried
No,
to
we
go
started
live,
like
but y'all.
about over an hour ago.
Oh yeah, cause I tried to go live with y'all, but y'all wasn't on
No,
there.
because like Stanley like did so I need a co-pilot tonight. So if Stanley
Uh,
wasn't so
okay, I'm hella
yeah.
tired, man. I had that extra gig, man, and now I gotta get up at like 7 in the morning. I'm tired,
Man,
y'all.
are you doing another gig like on Sundays?
Hey,
Yeah,
tough guy.
Oh man, you overworked, dude.
yeah. It was a good
Hey,
weekend though. Making money.
hi,
Hmm.
tough guy.
What's up? How you doing?
Good, good.
Is this
We over
regular?
here just chilling, and
What do you think?
Gemini brung the heat.
Yeah, what do you think about this tough guy?
That's right. Gemini always brings the heat, bro.
I got about
That's
15
what he
minutes and I'm
does.
going to bed. What up?
Uh-oh.
Ask me whatever you want.
I forgot what we were even talking about, Get Crack.
Yeah, I think it was like something about you being on
Well,
YouTube streets too late, or about
oh
like
yeah,
12th
I was
man
telling
in
you
a
a
six
story
eight.
about that. But before that, we were talking about the Asians with the culture and stuff like that.
Mhm.
The Koreans.
The Vietnamese, they count too, right?
I like
No, the
Asian women.
Vietnamese tend to be a little bit more
They're very
conservative.
helpful. Asian women are very helpful. You know, I had an Asian bitch over here one time,
Mhm.
and this bitch was like,
Aw,
"I want to
come
cook
on,
for you."
bitch.
She's like, "I want to cook for you."
Mm.
And then, we got up right, and she started making the bed. I didn't even have
Mhm.
to ask her to do nothing, nigga. She
No. Yep.
just being helpful for no reason. You know what I'm saying? And
For
then
no
I was gonna take
reason.
her home. I
That
was
should
gonna
be the
take her home.
norm. What the
I was
fuck?
gonna take her home. I was gonna take her home, right? And she was like, "You need gas, right?" And she, so I was like, "Sure." She filled up my tank, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Aw.
That was just like regular. Like she already knew what to do. It wasn't, I didn't have
What a
to ask her a mother.
blessing, tough guy. You
You
got
said what?
pretty good. You got pretty good luck and charms, don't you?
Lucky Charms.
Well, luck and charm.
did you say
You
did you
know,
say
Lucky
tough guy got
Charms.
lucky charms?
Yeah, I think you're Lucky
Say
Charms.
Lucky Charms.
Look and charm.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely. I don't call it luck. I'm blessed, man. God be looking out for the boy.
and you're playing in church tomorrow morning, right, tough guy?
Early in the morning, nigga. Yep.
Damn.
It's only 3 hours, 9 to 12,
Oh, what do
and
you
then I pick
play,
up my
tough guy? Do you
daughter.
play the drums?
Yeah, I gotta pick up my daughter. She probably gonna want to drive again. I'm
Okay.
going to sleep, nigga. I'm gonna be like,
Hey,
I'm gonna
hey,
pick
tough
her up.
guy. So you
I'm
said
about
like,
taking a nap, nigga.
hey, some people said like you couldn't get your camera working for the live stream, and you had to go on
Yeah, it was
Instagram.
doing some weird shit, like, cause it was on StreamYard. Like right now, I'm at
Yeah,
home.
StreamYards, huh? StreamYards, there's some problem, huh?
Yeah, like right now, I was doing regular. You feel me?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we can see you now.
Yeah, but I
Well,
was trying to do that. I don't know what the fuck was going on, man.
So something went wrong, like the first time. Okay, I don't
It
know.
was like a back screen. You know how like you go to a green
I
screen
saw that. I saw a little bit of that. Yeah.
and you can see my face, but my
Yeah.
logo. I mean, I don't know what the hell was going on. Like it
it
wasn't
was
right.
like a red light in the back and stuff like that.
Yeah, I wish y'all could have seen it because the scenery was nice. If you go to my Instagram, you'll be able to see it on my story.
Mm-hmm.
We'll put it on the back chat.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me get this. Look this
Yeah.
up.
I'll follow you, tough guy.
Those
But
the
I don't have
those
Instagram.
singers was good today. And then the dude that I used to play with in this reggae band, he was begging me to go down there, and I was like, man, I'll go down there if you pay me a certain amount of dollars. And I was like, I ain't feel like doing it, but he was like, all right, just come. I was like, all right, so
Mm.
I just showed up, played. It was cool though. Made a quick little couple hundred,
200 don't
What?
go far now, tough guy. I mean, that
But
ain't shit.
there was a fight. There was like a UFC fight, and then so
Oh.
and then we played like right after the UFC fight, and it was literally like an hour that we played. So the UFC fight kind of like cut it in the time we were supposed to play. So I wasn't
Oh,
tripping.
I see. Yeah.
I wasn't tripping at all. Who was fighting?
Where is
It was some dude in the
HB?
Braves, and then I think
Texas
he got
driving.
beat up. I think he got beat to do with the Braves.
Where
Oh, the
is
dude with the Braves.
HB?
Yeah, I don't follow that stuff too well. Yeah.
Yeah, me either. But it was packed
Yeah.
though in that damn bar.
A lot of people follow that stuff though. They're like that's their thing. Yeah.
That's why, man. You know, honestly, when I go out, dog, I don't like going out because usually when I go out and I get eat for free, I get paid, I get to drink for free, and I get to play drums. So like,
that's a good deal.
It's like
damn good deal.
going out to a bar regular. Like, I don't. I'm like, nigga, I'd rather be at home. Like,
yeah. We're at that age of like, yeah, it's like, yeah.
Like usually, like even going into a venue, I don't never go into a venue like a regular patron. I'm usually going in the back door, or if I'm coming in the front, I'm coming in early with the staff. So it's just like basically like they're my coworkers only for the day. It's weird because there's this one girl I was working at the club, and she goes, I was like, yeah, you cool, man. We should hang out. She was like, oh, I don't hang out with coworkers. I mean, that was another code word for I am fucking with you, but still. It was just like, oh yeah, I guess I am a coworker, but I ain't look at it like that. But yeah, basically, she like, nigga, I ain't fucking with you. That's all. All she had to do was say that, but she was being nice.
Yeah, hanging out with coworkers is not cool. At least in my experience, you know.
What happened?
It just gets too messy, you know, and especially if you're married, you know, I don't feel that I should. Yeah, I don't feel
that's
I should
different.
hang
But
out
maybe
with
she got a boyfriend. Maybe
coworkers.
that's what it is. I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's true too.
But
Yeah,
I wasn't
maybe she
even
does.
trying to holler at her like that. I was like, oh, you cool? Maybe we should hang out. Like I wasn't like, let me fuck or get at her or nothing like that. She just was
Yeah,
cool.
but maybe she just respected her man and just was like, yeah, we
But
can't
she
hang out.
She worked at the front door of a club, so I'm pretty sure like she getting niggas trying to hit on her all the time. So you know, but that's the thing when you talk to women, you never know what type of mood they in or what they thinking. You know what I'm saying? Because you could talk to her another day. It could have been another day, and she would have been all the way with it. She, you know, if she was in a good mood or a different circumstance or something like that. So you know, women are all about.
Even when I was single, I never dated anybody that was at work. To be honest with you.
Yeah, women are all about moments, man. You hit them at the right moment.
I would. It would be a horror if you know, dated somebody from work and it went left, and now you're fighting and you're arguing at work. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the saying? It's like don't shit where you eat or something
Don't
like
shit
that.
where you eat. Exactly.
Yeah. That's the problem. Yeah.
Hey man, we played this song tonight. It was by this white band called Paramore. It's called
Paramore. Okay.
I love Paramore.
It's called living in the real world or some shit like that. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so. Yeah. I kind of remember.
In the real world.
What's my favorite song from Paramore?
It's called Ain't It Fun? Ain't it fun living in the real world? I like.
No, it's another song.
It's like real rockish, but it was fun.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's no.
It was fun to play. I like
You are my only exception. That one.
That one.
I played Jesse's Girl.
Yes, give crack. I'm gonna sing that next Friday.
Oh, okay, cool.
Jesse's Girl.
Yeah, yep.
I wish I had me a woman like that.
Hey, you know, tough guy. When you were talking about like practicing and being a better drummer, you're right. You know, I played violin and I was good at it. But the thing was, it's like you don't put in the practice time, you're never gonna get to that next level.
How many people was like, man, you're great. Oh man, I was like, man, I wish if if I really got to practice, nigga, I'd be killing, nigga.
It doesn't matter the talent. You gotta practice. It's just like sports. It doesn't matter you have the talent. It's just like if you don't practice, it doesn't. Yeah, you're not gonna get to that next level. Yeah, and it takes a lot of practicing. That's
Yeah,
what people
because the
don't
thing is,
understand. It
it's
takes
not
so
about
many hours.
practicing; it's about what you practice too. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? So that's what's gonna make you better. Like if I work on my left hand or different patterns that I play all the time, you know, things that are
So
gonna.
as a drummer, do they have like like practice beats or something where you have to do
Yeah,
repetition study?
there's different polyrhythms, like
Hmm.
different. There's different beats. I mean, you know, different patterns.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
even in hip hop, I know a lot of it sounds the same, like,
Mm-hmm.
but there's a lot of drops. There's a lot of different kicks patterns. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you can't just get on and just play that shit. You gotta listen,
Mm-hmm.
and then you
So
gotta
so
like match it.
so tough guy. Are you married or are you
No,
in a relationship?
no.
Oh, because I was about to ask you, did you win your girl through your drumming? Because us girls, we love that, and that's how my husband won me over. Um, Definitely, I thought that he was the one the first day that I met him, but definitely when he plays the bass,
Mm-hmm.
so
Yeah.
especially when he serenaded me with the bass, and then he got to show
Yeah.
me a lot of
Yo,
different
you got the bass. You can
pedals.
get the go to the black
Man,
woman's heart.
hey, y'all. I got off the stage on the last show that I just did. That I just came from. I came
Mm.
off stage,
Mm-hmm.
and this white bitch just straight hugged me. I'm like, what the fuck? She was good looking too, and she just like, you know how
Uh-oh.
like somebody, you look at somebody, and you I guess you're gonna like try to shake their hand because you know I don't know who she was, and she was just like went out to hug me, and then she was like real touchy, Philly, but
Oh
she
boy.
knew one of the dudes that was there, so I wasn't trying. I don't know what the situation was. I just was like, "Give me my paper so I can leave." So, yeah,
Mm.
after I got my paper, I packed up and left, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, she was on that sneaky deaky.
But she seemed like she wanted it, but you never know. You never know. I mean, I didn't have time. If I didn't have to play in the morning, I probably would have stayed. But yeah, because if
Yeah,
I would
she
have
was
stayed,
on that sneaky deaky. But I tell you this much, a tough guy. You don't ever want to meet somebody like that because how you meet them is how you lose them.
Very good advice. Yeah, you're right.
That's why I want to meet my woman in church. Because I know I'm not going to lose her
Man,
in there.
12th man, you just want any black woman. Stop playing. You don't care where you meet her.
No,
You
not
just want
just
any black woman.
not just any Virgo. It has to be a specific one.
Ah, man,
Mm-hmm.
play that Duale beat, please.
All
Drop
right,
that beat.
here we go.
Hello.
I
I'm
gotta
still
find me a woman like that.
Oh
Oh
man.
my God. I gotta
I'm
tell you a
still
funny story, right? So
Uh-huh.
when I first got divorced, I dated this guy, his name was Jesse, and he used to play this song to me all the time. So man, I remember that.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, it
Yeah.
didn't work out, but
Yeah.
whatever. It is what it
give
is.
track why is Dwally wearing a prison shirt?
Oh man, you keep talking
Oh,
about this.
God damn it.
He's in Germany. You think they all wear orange jumpsuits over there?
I
I
don't
love
know.
y'all, man.
Maybe.
I'll let y'all tomorrow, man.
All right, see ya, tough guy.
I'm tired,
All
Take
right,
bro.
care,
later, bro.
tough guy.
Have a
We'll
good
talk
night, tough
about
guy.
pimping later, tough guy.
He's already gone, 12th man.
I know. I've seen him go.
What the heck is this? Free John Galt? What do you mean free John? He's free. What the heck are you talking about?
No, John Galt is oppressed. Don't you know? He's oppressed.
Yeah, right. John Galt is the most freest motherfucker I've ever
He
seen in my
is
life.
oppressed. You don't know.
Come
He's
on, oppressed by his tenants.
Oh yes, oppressed by his tenants. Yes.
Oh, they're oppressing the poor landlord. The poor landlord.
They're oppressing the landlord. Oh Jesus.
Jesus Christ! Come
Oh
on.
my God.
Well, that's actually been around since the 80s. Free John Galt, if you want to look it up. It's been
Man, his face is it makes me so happy. It's just like, positive attitude. I'm too old to be around like.
Oh my God, Dennison! If you are hearing this, we love you. We love you, Dennison. Oh, not Dennison, Duale. Sorry.
Duale.
I guess I had too much English.
Yo, shit. Oh, I was confused. Dennison's like on the chat?
Have another
we love Dennison too. We love Dennison too.
Yeah.
Our famous Italian. He's the original. He's the original lasagna and the cacciatore.
Oh,
he's the original.
Well, he's the one who faked having his legs blown off in Iraq to get sympathy.
What?
So, yeah, didn't you hear that? Wasn't he there to get cracked?
Where was that?
But I thought it was a joke. That's what I thought.
He's a valor thief, I think. How could you say something like that?
I thought it was a joke. I don't think Dennison would do that on purpose.
Oh man.
You getting lit, Virgo? Let's get lit together, baby. Get cracked. Wake up, motherfucker.
What the fuck?
This is where I draw the line, 12 man. Be respectful,
Here,
okay?
kitty. Here, kitty.
Oh shit. Do you see this get cracked? Do you see this? Man, listen.
Shock therapy.
12th man. Let's get respectful now, okay?
All right. Let's do it, baby. I'm with you.
I'm a married woman. Stop it.
I know that.
I don't want your Alaska igloo behind, okay?
Okay.
Oh shit. Man, it's 1 a.m.
I love me a good old country boy. All right.
All right. Well, that's what I am. What are you talking about?
No, you're not a good old country boy. Do you wear a cowboy hat? Do you wear some cowboy boots?
I used to, but not anymore because the job doesn't.
Can you take me line dancing like my man does?
Oh yeah, I could do that, but I'm not trying to marry you. So what's your point?
My point is be respectful.
I am. How am I not?
Wait, Virgo. Wait, hold on. You do line dancing, huh?
Yeah.
How's that
You
like?
do that live? I wonder
Oh, I
if
love
does
it.
live.
No, I will not do it live for you. That's the okay. Here's the thing. That's the one thing my husband expects me not to do is to go is to cam up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I respect him.
Damn.
Because people like 12th man will thirst.
What?
Thirsting. Oh shit! Here we go.
I'm not thirsty. I own my own water well. My own
That's not
water
what we
well.
mean,
I don't know
bro.
what
You
the
know
fuck
it.
That's
you're
not what we
talking
need,
Don't
12 man.
play us, man. You know what that means.
about.
Hey, so like Florida, they got there's line dancing in Florida.
Yeah, we actually have a club that
Hmm.
we can go to that does line
Hmm.
dancing.
Because I think yesterday people were like, Florida ain't the real South, and it kind of it's
Oh
true,
man,
right?
fuck that shit.
Yeah,
I got my cowboy boots. We got our cowboy hat.
but
Stop
it is
playing.
kind of true though. Florida is its own world in a way because the way it got admitted to the United States, right? You had the British there,
Mm,
you had the Spanish there. I think French had it for a little bit, maybe. I don't know, but
yeah,
it's
I
yeah,
don't care what people say. Florida is the South, man. We are the South.
but it has a
We
different
say,
trajectory, a different history though. Yeah.
yeah, it does have a different history, but we say yes, ma'am, yes, sir here,
Mm-hmm.
and we got that Southern twang.
Mm.
And I think a lot of New York left out of me, but a lot of times people, like when they speak to me, they're like, "Where you from?"
Yeah. Yep.
And they're like, "You
Yeah.
from New York, aren't you?" You know,
No,
so
you still got it. No, you still got that New York like cadence. You still got some of that Brooklyn in you. Yeah.
yeah, I still got that. I still got that New York in me.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good.
Anyone ask me where I'm from, I say, where the fuck you from?
Oh shit! Where you from, 12th man? Where you from? You're not from Alaska. Where you
Yeah,
from?
No,
from Memphis.
I was born in Cut and Shoot, Texas.
Oh, whoa. So,
Oh, you a
you
Texan?
Texas,
So,
but you moved to
oh, okay.
Memphis.
So you're a real Southerner.
But you grew up
Yeah,
in Memphis.
and then I grew up around Memphis, Tennessee, Arkansas, Little Rock, all
Oh, you
Oh,
were in
over.
okay.
Little
So
Rock.
you got
You were in
Southern
Little Rock
all up
too.
in you.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Yes. So you wear your cowboy boots and and you line dance too.
Well, I used to. It's been a while. Yeah, but I used to go to the big honky tonks or whatever. You know
Oh Lord.
The hee haw.
that.
The hee haw and the honky tonk. Oh my
The
lord.
hee haw. No, he didn't
Well,
say
that's
that.
where line dancing happens in the honky tonks, and you
Mm-hmm.
know that good and well, Virgo. You know that.
I sure do. I sure do. I've been to Texas.
God dang.
All my
Yeah,
exes
I've been
live
to
in
Austin. I've been to Austin, Texas, and I went line dancing over there.
Mm.
I bet you're a great line dancer, Virgo.
Oh, I'm an awesome line dancer. I could dance. I could dance better line dancing than rap or hip hop. I tell you that much.
How do you like rodeo? You ever been to a good rodeo?
Well, we do actually. We do a rodeo here every year, right here in Lakewood Ranch, right here in Florida.
Mm.
Yeah, they got beautiful horses down there.
Yeah, especially Ocala. I don't know if you ever heard of
Yeah.
Ocala.
Oh yeah, I used to camp in the forest occasionally down there.
Okay, so yeah, we definitely have horses out there, and especially in Lakewood Ranch, we do rodeos.
But have you ever been to the big rodeo, like in Cheyenne, Wyoming? That's where the big boy is.
No, but my uncle has been to Calvary, where they do the rodeos out there in Calvary, Canada.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to have this one in Montana. It's called They probably still do it. Them Indians are crazier than fuck. They call it Hell's Half Acre. You could look it up. Hell's Half Acre in Montana, and that's the craziest, drunkenest, wildest Indian party you ever been to.
Okay, I'm looking it up.
You looking it up, good crack?
Hell's Half Acre, yeah. I see it's in Wyoming though. Wait a minute, you saying Montana?
Yeah, it's right on the other side of the mountains there. Then Blackfeet.
Oh,
Blackfoot
Blackfeet
country.
Yeah, Blackfoot country. Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. The natives.
You can't call them Blackfeet or they get offended.
Oh, what's the
Blackfoot.
real? Oh, Blackfoot. Okay.
Yeah, Blackfoot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I haven't been out west much. I would love to visit San Diego.
Yeah, let's have
but
a
I haven't
I don't know.
I haven't visited. Oh, y'all gonna have a meetup in San Diego?
No, let's have meetups everywhere. We're gonna have like East Coast, Texas. We're gonna have Florida.
Shit, y'all could come to Florida.
Yeah, and we can
come
have
on
like a
down.
California one. Yeah, we can have Pacific Northwest one. You could 12th man can come by there and
hell yeah,
see Ava and whatever. Yeah, that'll be cool.
Ava, oh Lord have mercy.
You know, I was on her stream earlier and like she said like she was gonna text me and say like she felt sorry that she wasn't on John's like stream anymore. You know, but I was
Poor
like, nah, don't worry about it.
baby.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just like you gotta work on your own channel. You gotta blow it up. But she misses us. Like, she's like, oh yeah, I miss Stanley, HB, like Portia.
Of course she does.
Yeah,
of course she does.
Yeah, she loves us.
Yeah,
she misses all the guys. Yeah, I'm sure.
I went over there and said hi to her, and she didn't even say nothing back.
No, she can't do the multitasking where you have to look at chat.
Well, I thought you only wanted black women. I thought you only wanted black women.
Well, I did promise Ava to take her to a football game, but now I'm not interested. So mark me down for 5 days.
So you're back to black women now. So you're back to black women. Okay.
What the
Come
hell is
on,
going
Virgo, give me a break.
Oh, come on, 12th man.
She don't let up. I love you for that, Virgo. You don't let up.
I don't let up. You right. You right about that. Because we're gonna find you a black woman, 12th man.
All right, I'm ready.
By hell of fury, we're gonna find you a black woman.
It's got to be a certain kind though. She's got to like.
No, she's gonna be a beautiful black woman, and she's gonna be a conservative too.
All right, I'm on board, Virgo. I'm on board.
Yes, we're gonna find you one, 12th man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go on POF, and I'm gonna try to get you a black woman. Okay.
Well, as long as they're not Haitian, they got to be American. I don't want
goddamn, 12th man, I'm half Haitian. So what you gotta say about me?
Well, you're an American woman, ain't you? I mean, good.
Well, I was born here. I was born here in America. Yeah, so I'm an American woman.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I want.
Okay, so you don't want an immigrant. That's what you're saying.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it doesn't matter where her parents are from or where her parents immigrated from, but you just want somebody that was born here.
That depends.
Okay, so we're gonna
Like,
find you one. And how about 12th man? How about if we find you an Afro Latina woman?
like San Jose, but she's already taken too.
Well, San Jose is not Afro Latina. I think she is more Tiano. I think she has more Tiano in her.
Yeah, something like that. They get cracked.
Yep.
Yeah, and she can correct me if I'm wrong. She can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't mean to offend her.
No,
But
I like Latinas too, but
you like Latinas too? Okay.
But what?
But I really like black women because they're fierce and they don't take no shit. You know
We sure
what I
don't
mean?
take no shit. You know, you got that right. We sure don't take no shit. But let me tell you something, 12th man. I am very submissive to my husband, so
that's great.
I am not your typical black woman, so I don't think you would like me.
What do you mean? I love you, Virgo. What the fuck are you talking
Well,
about?
you love me as a friend, but I don't think you would like me because I'm very submissive to my husband, you know.
Well, that's
My
okay.
husband is
that's between you and him. I don't have anything to do with that.
He's the ruler. He's the ruler of the house. He is the king. He's the king. King. He's the king and shit.
The king and shit. Oh my god.
He's the king and shit. Right, get cracked?
Yep.
Come on, get cracked. You know. You already know.
That's right. That's right.
Let me tell you, get cracked. I knew a lot of Asians like you in Brooklyn, man.
Oh,
and
really?
we were down. We were down. We were down. Ain't nothing like a Asian homie. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you know. We're rare. Probably very rare. It's like you guys are lucky you got me on here. It's like because Master
probably
Kim,
rare, but
it's
being
like Master Kim,
brought up in Brooklyn, that's a different thing. The Asians in Brooklyn are different, man. They're different. And I know what you grew up in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's the same shit as fucking Brooklyn, man. Come on.
What?
Kind of.
Do you have get cracked? Do you have a lot of triad activity?
Well,
down there where you live.
I mean, if we had Nas 415 on here, he could talk more about that. Because he knows more of the grimy side of SF and California in general. So.
Yeah, and the Hells Angels and the
he knew more of that.
pagans running everywhere.
Yeah. So you know the whole Leland Yee, Shrimp Boy, the whole triads and that stuff. Yeah, I you know my high school friend, like his uncle is in that shit. So he was telling me like, yeah, he would do the gun running, the drug trafficking. He wouldn't he wouldn't explain more about it, but so his uncle basically goes to Burma, you know, Myanmar, like to travel because they have to, you know, they have to set up the connections and do that. So yeah. And I feel like right now, a lot of those like the triads and whatever, they're probably on their way out as influence in California. That's why you see a lot of crackdowns from the FBI and stuff. The thing is like the Latinos are taking over, right, from the black gangs, the Chinese
the
gangs in
cartel.
California, and I think that's because what's happening is I think the mainland Chinese because they're moving into the Chinatowns. So they don't speak Cantonese, they don't speak Taishanese. So what I think is happening is that the Chinese government probably is involved with the cartels in Mexico.
I'm sure.
And
Of
yeah,
course they are.
and they're doing subversions because they don't want these like the first generation immigrants into America, the first set of Chinese. They want to push them out. So
It's a
it
damn
might just
shame,
be a
good
Chinese
crap.
on Chinese crime. Like they're trying to push out the old gangs to install their gangs, and it's just like,
Right.
yeah, it could be that insidious. I wouldn't doubt it. That's my theory. I'm just like making stuff up right now.
No, you're
But
speaking the truth, good
because
crap.
because I know technology. I see the patterns. I'm like, I know what's going on.
Yeah.
I see what's going on.
It's
Yeah, the
nefarious,
cartels are.
man.
Yeah.
The
So
cartels are taking over and pushing blacks and old school Asians out of the community.
yeah, and the thing is, that's why the fentanyl and all that stuff. I see what's going on. Yeah, like they do want to take down America, and they would do it this
Yeah.
way. The Chinese would.
Well,
do it.
there's a lot of people that want to take down America, to be
Mhm.
honest with you.
But you know the Chinese government, like they see the future. They're
Yeah.
like, oh, we see Russia. What's happening to Russia right now? We don't want to be in that position. We're gonna try to take you down before you can try to take us down, right?
But do we? Okay, here's the thing. Do we
Hmm.
really blame the Chinese?
No, we don't,
Uh,
because they have their own interests. Makes sense.
yeah.
And
And let me tell you, America is great at capitalism as far as
Mhm.
like creating. You know,
Mhm.
so we create here in America. Europeans create, right?
Mhm.
And I feel that Chinese is better at it because they don't create, but they emulate.
Yeah.
So they will make it like a cheaper,
Yeah.
you know. They cater to the poor, and guess what? There's more poor people in this world.
Yeah, that's true. And I think
Where do you
my
think
problem is my problem is like when I say Chinese, I don't mean like Chinese people. It's just more the government.
Yeah, the government. Yeah, exactly. I know what you're talking about.
And to me, it's like Vietnamese. Like we have we have a problem with the China in general because like we have a history with them, right? Like
Yeah.
and with in the sense like Vietnam became
And
communist.
even Korea has a history with them too. Yeah.
And so you look at the communism, like that's why my parents had to come here, right? The Vietnam War ended, and it's just like the commies won. It's like I know what they're doing. They are insidious.
Mhm.
Communism is a whole nother level, and it's like
Yeah.
when you add communism with Chinese culture, it's like it's even more crazy. So that's why I feel like, like you thought the Russians were bad during the Soviet times with the Cold War. The Chinese play another game. I think they're better at it than what the Soviets could do. Yeah, with communism because they're playing
Well,
a game.
I just wanted to say that it's sad. You remember the Puerto Ricans pushed the blacks out of Harlem.
Oh, they
Now
have?
we got now we got the other ones. These cartel members pushing blacks and traditional Asians out of their neighborhoods. I think
it's happening. Yeah.
it's ridiculous. What are we gonna do about these cartels? I guess that's my question. Good
And I
crack.
wonder if the federal, like the deep state, maybe if we go conspiracy theory on like the CIA and the FBI, they're compromised. Maybe they're helping them out.
They
absolutely,
definitely are.
absolutely.
Right. So that's why I wonder.
I read a report that the CIA, since they defunded the CIA, now they're trafficking all these drugs in the United States to fund their
Oh, not
black
just
ops.
trafficking drugs. I mean, they're trafficking guns and stuff like that.
Yep.
Come on now.
human.
We can't be stupid to that.
What was that like? It was during the Obama administration, and they blew up on the CIA. What was that? What was that operation called? It was Eric Holder, right? It was Eric Holder. He was
Eric Holder, but
Yeah.
damn, I forgot what that operation was called.
It was called something. Oh man, Fast and Furious, right? Like the
Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
It was Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the movie Fast and Furious. Yeah.
Yeah. So they were
No,
doing
not the
exactly what those
movie.
movies were doing. They got gun running. They got drug trafficking. I was like, is this funny that they called it Fast and Furious? It's not a coincidence, right? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, and I also believe that Hollywood gives us a lot of movies that are the fucking absolute truth. And if you don't pay
Yeah.
attention to these movies,
Yes.
man, let me tell you, they're giving us a lot of truth. A lot of truth.
Yeah, I really
And
like
yes,
the
some of it could be hyperbolic,
Yeah.
you know, but at the same time, they're giving us a lot of truth. And that's how the devil works. If you want to get into
you're
religion,
right, Virgo. You're right.
he gives us the truth.
Because it's a magician trick, right? The magician always says this is an illusion. I'm telling you that. That's what they have to do. Like if you believe in the secret societies or whatever, they have to tell you you're being punked, so that they don't have any like stain on their.
Well, I don't believe in secret societies. I believe in societies of secrets.
Okay, that's interesting way to phrase it. Yeah. But
That's how it is.
Yeah, in any case, it's just like some people would say like movies are predictive programming, and some would say like they're just using the movies as a way to tell people, the masses, we're gonna do this on you, and if you fall for it, that's on you, right?
Yeah.
I really like that Jason Bourne series. But
I haven't watched much of that.
Oh, you talking about Oh, well, I'm thinking of the wrong movie. I'm thinking of the one where they killed his dog, and that was the whole issue.
Where he found out too much, and then Blackstone was after him.
Yes, that was a TV series. Yeah,
it's actually a 4 or 5 movie series. They're all over like 2 hours long. They're long watches.
I think there was a TV series about it too.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. I could be wrong.
Virgo, I think you're talking about 24 hours, maybe.
Oh yes, that was with Kiefer Sutherland.
Jack Bauer. Kiefer Sutherland.
Jack Bauer.
I love that show. That was funny as fuck. It's like every hour is an hour in real time.
I'm still mad about what was that series I was watching that ended at like the 2 series with the serial killers? Oh shit. What was it called?
Serial killers?
Yeah, it was serial killers. And they interviewed a serial killer to find other serial killers. Was it called Wicked Mind or something? Criminal Mind or something
kind
like
of shit.
Well, maybe I didn't see that.
I don't like horror.
Oh, have you seen Mr. Robot?
HB is telling it.
Oh, Mr. Robot! I forgot about that show. Oh man, that was so good during the first season.
That was so good.
Damn, but they dropped off. I didn't see the last season. I didn't.
I did. I watched all of it.
What do you think? You think it ended well? Should I finish it?
No, I don't. Because I think they probably, like a lot of series do, they expect it to last another couple of series.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. That's what I felt. like this Mr. Robot started off so good. It was just like, damn, every episode was a banger, banger, banger. I was like, man, you can't.
Yes, and I couldn't wait to see the next season. I remember that. Yeah.
It's just too hard to keep that level of quality in a TV series though, because like you have to have a strong writer's room, you know? And you have to manage the writers and you have to do the production. It's just like, damn, it was like every episode during that first season was hit after hit after, and I knew they would just burn out. It's just no way you could keep that quality, because that's why I look at movies and TV shows when it's really good. It's just magic to me, because it's not like writing a novel, right? You have to have so many people working on it. They have to hit their marks.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
exactly.
It's like lightning in a bottle to me. When you have a good movie, you have a good TV series. It's just like way too hard to. Yeah, man.
How about The Boys? Have you ever watched The Boys?
No, I know people say like I should watch
not
it,
really.
but I feel like, you know, I hate
It went
committing
so
myself.
woke. It went so
That's
woke
the problem.
last season.
I knew it was gonna happen. That's why I don't start the series. Because if I start a series and it's good and you disappoint me I was like, I wasted my time and I can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
It's just why you do this?
Yeah, the first 3 seasons were great. And I think the 4th season, or maybe it was the 3rd season. I don't know.
Why?
It went so woke.
Because I heard people, because the writers were pissed off that people were like liking Homelander or something. It's like, and they were like, no, we can't have that. He's supposed to be the bad guy. It's like, I was like, dude, oh my god.
And he was the bad guy, but I loved it.
Yeah, I
loved it.
That's the whole point. It's just like oh man. It's just, this is ridiculous. Not everything has to be like some kind of brainwashing tool, right? It's just like you just like a show because you like the show because of the writing. It's like Star Trek.
Just like how Marvel went down.
Yeah. Star Trek is a lefty show. I like it though. I'm fine with it as a leftist.
Well, I like the original Captain Kirk, but
yeah, you're with Virgo then. You like that, yeah.
Yeah, just like Marvel went down. I hated the Eternals. I hated it.
I haven't watched that. What the heck? Like,
oh man, it is so awful. So awful.
I think they spent so much money on that damn movie.
They did spend a lot of money on it, but it was completely awful. And we watched it together and we was like, ugh.
Damn. I think because once Disney took over Marvel, that's when shit went like bad, But
you know what? I did like the latest Guardians of the Galaxy. That was good to me.
Yeah, that's my guilty pleasure too. I like that. Yeah. Guardians is that's definitely a guilty pleasure. Yeah, but the problem is, it's like, I don't care if you're a lefty, you're righty, just make me good fiction. I just don't care.
Yes.
But the problem is now everything's politicized. Everybody wants to make a message. You know what? It doesn't matter about the message as long as you write from your heart.
Well, it seems like they want to make everything about a faggot give crack.
Well,
that's where I run into
problem, because
balls.
like when you
that's another thing too.
When you start writing from a point of view of like, I want to make propaganda, that's why propaganda doesn't work, because like when you have an authentic person that believes in a lefty or right position and write their story organically, it's okay. I'll take it. But when you come into it initially, like, I am making this fiction to make you believe in my position, that's when it's bad, because the fiction turns out trash because you're not authentic. You just want to brainwash me, like from a point of view where
that's right. They want to brainwash your kids to get crack.
The writing turns to trash. You're not like being real. You're just, oh my god. That's why,
yeah. It's like, I love M. Night Shyamalan. I love his work, but something in the cabin or whatever it was called, blah 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 in the cabin. It was about like two freaking gay guys.
Oh,
You know, why couldn't it just be a regular couple? You know?
yeah.
Why did it have to be two
Oh
gay
no,
guys?
that's their problem.
You know, but it was a good. You know, I looked past it, and I love the movie because I love M. Night Shyamalan. Did you ever see Old?
I haven't. I heard of it though. I know what you're talking about. It looked good. It looked good. What do you think of it?
His daughter helped him write it. Man, let me tell you. Yes, that movie was so good. I love it. Yeah, I love it. You should watch it.
Put that on my list.
Yeah, and me and my husband differ about certain things. We both like M. Night Shyamalan, but he can't stand The Village, and I love The Village. So we always argue about that. So we're like, okay, I love it, you hate it, whatever. You know, go sit down somewhere.
You crack me up, Virgo.
Yeah, go sit down somewhere, man. I can't believe you don't love that movie. I love The Village. But that's just me, you know. And you know what?
One of my favorite movies is Glory. You know, it tells about the emancipation.
Oh yes. Glory. You know what we watched the other night? We were eating dinner and we was like, oh, let's put something on. We watched Life again.
Oh yeah, Eddie Murphy. You're gonna eat your cornbread.
You're gonna eat your cornbread. You're gonna eat your cornbread. Yes.
Didn't he just basically took the cornbread? Eddie Murphy.
No, they got into a fight. They got into a fight. Don't you remember? They got into a fight and they fought over that cornbread. And then after he got beat up, after Eddie Murphy got beat up, he was like, you still didn't get my cornbread.
Yeah. That was some funny ass shit. Eddie Murphy is one of my favorites for sure.
Oh my God, yes. He is such a great actor.
You remember him back in the Delirious days, Virgo? When he was doing stand-up comedy and he said,
oh, hey, yes, when he was on Saturday Night Live, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Norton, what you gonna do, Norton? Don't make
what you gonna do,
come
Norton?
up there and fuck you in the ass, Norton. You don't remember that shit?
Yes, I remember that movie. Oh man, yeah, that was
that's gold.
Let's bring it. That's right nostalgia there. Right there.
Yeah. You can't even find that tape anymore. Maybe on.
Well,
YouTube,
I think they still have it on. I think they still have it on Netflix or whatever. Either Netflix or Amazon, something like that.
Remember the ice cream running down the street for ice cream?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that one? How'd that one go, Virgo?
With the ice cream?
Pretty good enactment.
He sure did. Man, Eddie Murphy is a character, let me tell you. He is a character.
Didn't he play a gangster in that one old school movie about Harlem or something? I can't remember.
Oh, Harlem Nights. Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that. When they shot him in the pink, when the big black lady shot him in the pinky toe. I forgot her name. Yeah. Shot him in the pinky. She said, I'm gonna shoot you in the pinky toe. He said, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, let
And
me
she
ask you
shot
about
him right.
cornbread. Let me ask you about cornbread. Like, is it a Southern thing? Mostly?
I think so.
I
Yeah.
haven't had cornbread since like when I went to school. You know, when you had the free lunch, and I was like, "What the hell is this thing?" Like that was that's like I haven't had cornbread since those days. You
Yeah,
know?
but you gotta have it with beans and ham hocks. Give crack.
Oh,
That's the only way to eat
oh,
cornbread.
okay.
Yeah,
That's why
I've
that
never
one.
had cornbread until I moved to the South, to be honest with you. And the
Oh
first,
man.
yeah, because it's not a. First of all, my parents are Caribbean, so
Yeah.
you know we're not into that.
They ain't gonna cook that. No, my parents ain't gonna
Yeah,
cook cornbread. I was like, what
and
the
the
hell is
first
cornbread?
place, yeah, and the first place I moved to was Louisiana. So I moved down to Louisiana, and that's when I really learned how to cook, and I learned how to cook a lot of Southern food. And then when I moved back to New York, I started cooking like, my Haitian and Cuban
Mhm.
food or whatever. And then now I'm in Florida, I just cook everything.
Yeah, you got the
My
experience.
but I tell you what, my daughter she loves when she asks me to make some mac and cheese, she's like, "Mom, can you make it the American way?" And I'm like, "All right."
American way. What the hell? Mac and
Yeah,
cheese.
she
I
wants
love mac and cheese. Yeah.
The
yeah, she
American
wants it
way
the
is
American way.
you put sour cream and milk and butter in it. That's the
Yeah, it's
American
different.
way.
We do it different in the Caribbean, but
Oh, okay.
and she wants it the American way. So she always goes, "Mom, can you make it the American way?" So I'm like, "All right, I'll make it the American way." And she loves when I make her some collard greens, she doesn't
Oh
like sweet
yeah.
potatoes. I
That's
do
one of
though.
the things I missed about
And my
the South
husband loves some sweet potatoes.
more than anything, Virgo. I think I missed the greens and bacon from
Yeah,
down
when we
south.
have
The collard
it's
greens.
interesting when we have Thanksgiving, because we always go to my in-laws because my parents are, well, now my father is in Florida, but my mom is still in New York. But when we have Thanksgiving, we go to his parents' house. So it's interesting. It's very interesting because his mom makes certain things or whatever, and I'll make certain things, and we'll all just come together and have dinner and whatever.
Do you know how to make peach cobbler, Virgo?
Oh yes, and banana bread. I love to make me some banana bread. Yes, I do
Guess
love to
whose
make
house
peach
I'm
cobbler.
going over?
Yep,
Hey, we have
I
a
love
new
me
person
some
on
peach.
chat. Oh, damn, he left. I think he's trying to connect. We have a new person on. Oh
Make
my
sure he's
god.
not a porn bomber.
No, I think he's
Yeah.
cool. He's on chat. Yeah, I think. Yeah, he needs to fix his internet though. I think something's wrong, or it could be
He must
StreamYard.
be he must be running on an Obama phone, get cracked.
You know, StreamYard is
Oh
not forgiving. It doesn't matter what phone you're on. StreamYard is not
yeah,
forgiving.
StreamYard sometimes some StreamYard will kick me off after a certain amount of hours, so I have to log back in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
If he's a first timer here, yeah, he's trying to figure out StreamYards. Yeah, I mean we got to get off of StreamYards because if John is paying $300 a month, that is not worth it. This is
Really?
ridiculous because they're gonna raise the prices in October. That's what you said. That we were talking about is like $300 a month. Are you freaking
So what
kidding me?
is he thinking about?
So what do you think that he should go on?
He's trying to learn OBS, but the problem with OBS is like you have to do everything yourself. So you won't have like
Oh, okay.
you have to figure out how to do like streaming panels into there, and it might require him to get like like really good internet, and like StreamYards take care of all that, right? But if you're like doing something serious, he has to get like a big, powerful computer, run the OBS, learn all that shit, and man, I don't know if it's worth it.
Have your own server, basically.
Yeah, I mean, he's a software guy, you know. He's probably like would be willing to like do the legwork and all that, but it's like, damn, I don't know. That might be too much work, like waste of time. So because everything's preset here on StreamYards. But for $300 a month though, you better improve your shit. Like, why does people's phones keep overheating? We have problems with things crashing, like people like StreamYard start crashing, like logging people out.
My phone's not overheating, Dick, right?
Yeah, I think it depends on people's phones too. It's like, do you have like an iPhone, iOS? Do you have like Android, and also the model of the phone? Like some people's might be like it just takes up too much memory, and they start like too many resources. It just overheats. It's just like too inconsistent. You know what I mean?
Well, if you have one of the latest phones, like I have, the Samsung S24 Ultra.
Yeah, it might be because of that, but I still believe
that it handles it
problem
like it's a computer in my pocket.
Yeah, it's true, but not everybody's gonna be like doing that. And
man, I mean, I think the FBI and the CIA is listening to us because here we are. No, I'm telling you,
everything.
Here we are talking. Here we are talking, and I just got a text saying, "Air Talk sweet deal alert! Hurry up to get your free phone and your free plan with Air Talk."
Oh, you know what? I've seen this so many times because like a lot of people like think they're not being watched, and they just talk to in a conversation, and all of a sudden they get an email with an ad, and it's like, bruh, I was talking about that like earlier today with my friends.
Yeah.
And it's just like based on your conversation, they target you with an ad.
Give crack. I just said Obama phone, and then she got an ad for an Obama phone. That crazy?
Yep.
I don't know. I'm getting sick of this surveillance world. This is really
fuck this AI shit. Play Diwali. Play Diwali.
Oh, here we go.
Hey! That's right.
Oh. Where's Diwali?
Where is Diwali? He probably got a. Well, he's in a different timeline than he's in another universe than us.
Yeah, Germany.
Yeah, usually he would be, but he's probably not working tonight. It's like Saturday, Sunday to Monday. It's like
Yeah, I'm getting ready for kickoff myself, guys. I'm ready for the Seahawks kickoff at 9 a.m.
Who they playing?
Alaska time. The Patriots.
Oh, okay.
We're
I don't watch American football. I watch what you call soccer.
Oh my God.
Which is football to me. Yeah.
The footy. Okay. We're gonna have the World Cup on here like what, next year or something?
Yeah.
What kind of anti-American are you? You don't like football.
What kind of American am I? I'm an American, but I just don't care about football. I only watch it when it's what do you call that? What's the big game? Super Bowl. There you go. Yeah, I watch it, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I watch it just a little bit, and then I only watch a halftime. and I watch for the commercials.
And the commercials are always gay, I think.
Well, they started to be gay. You're right.
You know, the problem with American like commercials is like they're not creative anymore. You see commercials from other countries, they're still creative. Like now it's just
Yeah.
so people are retarded, I guess. I guess they think like Americans are retarded, so they're like, we don't need to be creative anymore.
We used to
Hello.
be creative with commercials. Our commercials used to be great, man. Remember the Budweiser commercial with the frogs?
Oh yeah. Shadow, I hear
Yeah.
feedback. You figured out your mic situation.
I'm trying to figure it out. Can you hear me?
I think you we can hear you. That's good. That's good enough.
Okay.
Perfect. Yo,
Hey, Shadow.
are you first time panelist? Like you never done this before?
Well, just a little bit, I'm more a software guy, but at the same time, I've never messed with StreamYard.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, welcome, Shadow. How you doing?
I'm wonderful. I'm wonderful. I'm enjoying myself and
Big up, Shadow. What you
checking
got
in.
for us?
Well, 12th man. You are. I know you. Because I listen in all the time, and that's the hint of the Shadow Observer.
Mm-hmm.
But you. I know you're in Alaska, but the 12th man thing made me think you're from Seattle.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
where it comes from. He likes the
Oh,
Seahawks.
that's
Yeah.
right.
okay,
12th
okay.
man. What the fuck do you think a 12th man means?
All I know is Marshawn Lynch ran over my whole entire team and
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
it did too much some years ago, and I was at that game, and it I was walking down the street with a Drew Brees jersey on, and I would tell you, Seattle is not friendly.
No, it's not.
Mm.
Uh, Well, just protect Geno Smith and let's go to the Super Bowl this year.
Well, y'all not going to the Super Bowl, just to tell you the truth.
You don't think so?
No, no, no. I think
Who
y'all
said?
cursed.
Mm.
You think the Seahawks are cursed?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Why?
Well, y'all was supposed to have back-to-back Super Bowls. I will tell you the truth. I'm not a Seahawks fan, but y'all was supposed to win against the Steelers. And when y'all did win the Super Bowl, you were also supposed to win just off a handoff from Marshawn Lynch. Um,
Yeah.
so
What?
this whole point.
Did you see?
Mhm.
Did you see that video of Marshawn Lynch driving the wheels right off his car? That was funnier than motherfucker. You could still.
Okay.
No, but hey, man, here we go. It's week 2, so let's go Seahawks.
Yep. There we go. You know what? I'll tell you the truth. It's gonna be all on the Saints. I'm a Saints fan.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately.
you afraid of the Cowboys tomorrow?
Yeah, but that's just a exhibition. We just doing what we supposed to do to give back to the league. Oh, he gone. Oh no, get crack from me. He's gone.
That's my
I'll
that's
be
my
back. I'll be back
second.
later. I gotta do something in a little bit. So to take
All
control
right,
of the
Dick
things.
Crack. I got you back. So, how do you think the Saints are gonna do against the Cowboys tomorrow? Which one is on the road?
I don't know if I can hear anybody, but Jay Boogie, no, that's not from the Saints is not about to get smashed.
By the Cowboys? Of course. Who do you think's gonna win the Seahawks game against Patriots tomorrow?
Virgo, can you
Nobody
hear me?
there. Something
I'm
wrong
here.
with your mic. Hey Virgo.
I'm
I
here.
can hear Virgo, but I can't hear the guy below it.
Yeah, Shadow, we can't hear you. Maybe he muted himself or something.
Might have been. Never know
Okay, I'm
on
gonna drop
these
down. I'm gonna try it
interwebs.
again because I can't hear anybody.
Get a better set of headphones. Is he there?
I think he dropped
Just
out.
yeah. So what do you want to talk about, Virgo? I got a whole shitload of stuff I could
Okay,
talk about.
so you started up. You started off top, man. Started up.
What do you got, duck in? Oh no,
Huh?
I'm not sure what to say, Virgo. I'm a little embarrassed now. It's just me and you.
Well, what? Well, hold up. Why are you embarrassed?
Well, it's kind of like we're alone. You know what I mean? In our own
Well,
little corner.
that's fine. I mean, what do you want the conversation to be about?
Well, I like football, and of course you don't. So
Yeah, I don't know too much about football. If you want to talk about soccer, I can talk about soccer, but I don't know too much about football.
what about basketball?
Yeah, not into basketball either.
You ever heard of Kobe Bryant?
Oh yeah, I like Kobe.
Did you know the Seahawks?
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Kobe.
Yeah,
Oh
Kobe
wait,
Bryant.
Stanley is in the chat. Come up, Stanley.
Oh, yeah, Stanley. We need your intellect.
I would love for Stanley to come up. Come up, Stanley. Okay, he said okay. Are you able to bring him up, Tough Man?
I'm not. I'm not a host, but Stanley's a host.
Oh,
He should
oh,
be
okay. So
able to
Stan.
do
Okay.
it himself. He
Oh, okay,
should be
okay.
able to bring himself up because he's a host.
Oh yeah, I would love for Stanley to come up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what did you make for dinner today, Tough Man?
Had a prime rib hamburger.
Oh, that
Hey
sounds
y'all,
good. Hey, Stanley.
how you doing?
Hey, Stanley. How the
Good.
hell
How
are
are
you?
you?
Pretty good. I believe it or not, just woke up about 15 minutes ago.
Just in time, huh?
Good morning,
Yeah, well,
Stanley.
it's funny. It's probably the first time I've slept all night in a while. So,
Oh, nice.
well, it's not that big a deal. Excuse me.
Bless you.
I am bright eyed and
Bless you,
bushy,
Stanley.
bushy tailed.
But she tailed and bright eyed, you getting cup of coffee and an eggs Benedict or something?
No, I'm not making eggs Benedict. That's too much work. So what are y'all up to?
We had some leftover steak this morning. Leftover steak with made some hash with some potatoes that we had left over, some baked potatoes that we had left over, and some eggs and toast.
Oh, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Then my husband had to do the yard.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's what you get for living in Florida. I think the grass up here, at least my grass, I don't think it's going to need to be mowed for the rest of the year. And if it does, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, but it rained a lot out here, so it grew a lot because it rained so much, so it grew a lot.
Right.
So yeah, we had to mow it down just to keep up with the Joneses.
Right. Well, it actually rained a lot here. I guess they're remnants from the hurricane in the Gulf.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It might need to be mowed, but it's been if not rainy, it's just been cloudy. So, and then I have a lot of shade in the yard, so grass doesn't grow quite as quick as does south of here, like in Savannah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we've had a lot of we had a lot of rain, not just in Florida, everywhere. More than usual, I would say. So.
Yeah, I'm looking at is it Abiola? I think that's how you pronounce his name. This stream reminds me of of some underground parties. Kind of reminds me, and I didn't grow up. I think it was kind of before my time. Hey, Crack.
What's up? Yeah, underground parties. Yep, they'll never end.
I was thinking pirate radio.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know. I'm a big radio fan, or used to be, and I remember seeing a movie with what's his name? The guy. I can't think of his name.
Well, it's like back in the day, Stanley,
Yeah,
we used to
exactly.
stand
Yeah,
around, smoke joints, do
right.
keg parties,
There was
whatever.
a movie years ago. I think it was called Pirate Radio, about this radio station on an old oil rig or something off the coast of England, and they would, this was like back in the '60s or early '70s, where they were just doing some wild stuff on the radio.
So basically, like, if you did pirate radio here in the States, the FCC would knock your ass down real
Right.
fast. So the British over there, they did it, and they didn't get caught or didn't.
Well, they were like in international waters.
Oh,
they were like on an oil rig or something out in the middle of the North Sea.
Hey, do you know about Sealand? It's like a abandoned oil rig or something, and they try to make this libertarian state.
Oh yeah. That was
Sealand.
Peter Thiel.
No. It's not Peter Thiel. It was somebody else earlier than him.
Oh, okay.
Peter Thiel has his own thing, homesteading, but that's the inspiration though. The Sealand, it was and the funny thing was the guy who owns it had a fight with somebody else, and they were battling who really owns Sea. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
I've heard of it. I'm not real familiar with it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, those libertarians are like those dudes.
Yeah.
I sometimes like Peter Thiel, sometimes I don't know what to make of them, whether they're villains or whether they're heroes.
Right.
I guess it just depends on what.
Yeah, it's same thing with Elon too, right? You don't know what their motives are and this and that. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like depending on the project, they're either heroes or villains.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to decide. Let me put up the Sealand website. So they got a website. You wanna live on a libertarian paradise? Here we go.
Yeah, but you know what? I'd be afraid, these guys with their guns and lawlessness.
Yeah. See, Sealand. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, you can look them up. I think it's I have the archive version, so it's Sealand.
Who in the fuck wants to live on something like that? Get cracked. I mean,
People that hate the government so damn much, I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It seemed like it kind of sucks.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, you can look them up. I put it in chat. You can.
Yeah,
look 'em up.
I could, having. I don't know how I would feel about living in the middle of the ocean. I'd either love it.
Mm-hmm.
If you're rich enough to have a helo or a nice boat or something like that. I don't know.
Stanley, to have your own island is one thing, but to live on a platform is another. I'd never do that.
Yeah, I see your point. An island would be different. Where you have some wildlife and you can grow some stuff, like a Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be fun. It looks fun.
Or Gomer Plow Island. Gomer Plow Island.
What's up, Ryan? A milky toast white man has appeared.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, John was like
my
milky
mic okay?
toast, or somebody said milky toast. I was like, "What the hell? You mean milk toast?"
How's my mic? Is it okay?
Is it?
I can hear you. What do you got? Laryngitis?
No. I just don't want to wake everybody up just yet.
Oh yeah,
But
you're
that's
fine.
coming.
You're fine. You're fine. Perfect.
I
yeah.
was telling
Hey,
Stan
Ryan.
last night how. Oh, good morning, Virgo. How are you?
I'm great.
It's good. You been on for a while?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
At least 3 hours
That's
now.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been holding it down.
Well, I saw last night. I came up for a bit, and then my phone gave me a hard time, and then my phone sometimes will just turn StreamYard. It'll just go crazy.
Yeah.
Start
Yeah,
to
I'll
skip
bet.
and all, and that's when I don't know what that is. So
It's
it's not a very
StreamYards.
stable connection.
Yeah, StreamYards. I think it's StreamYards'
Is it
fault.
StreamYard?
Probably, yeah. And we're paying $300 a month
Wow.
starting next month, so I don't know. I think we got to get off the StreamYards plantation. This is
Well,
ridiculous.
I sent I got Cash App, so I'm helping out. I sent.
Oh, you
What's her
wait! I
name?
thought it was not
Portia.
allowed for you to get Cash App. You did PayPal, right?
Well, I just did it because that's what everybody uses on these
Yeah, because they don't have
platforms typically.
fees, and that's the reason why. Because if you use PayPal internationally, they charge you. So if somebody was donating from some other country to us, or we to them, yeah, that's the problem with that. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just downloaded Cash App, which I'm probably going to get my hand slapped for by someone.
Oh my
But
lord, it's so ridiculous. This shit. This is like.
well, the thing is,
you just remind her of that damn party.
oh, believe me, count on that. count on it. Well, she doesn't like, so she's in risk management, right? So, she's really, this is a field of study for her professionally. So she is not overly impressed with Cash App's security features,
Yeah.
which I don't understand all that bullshit, right? I know how buildings go together. I don't know any other things. I don't know cars. I don't know computers.
Yeah.
That's not my deal, So I don't want to know. I hate knowing technical bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't want to know anything technical other than buildings. That's my deal. So people start to explain how things are. I'm like, I don't care, please.
Yeah,
So
I think I can see why Cash App would be a problem because like I can be anonymous on Cash App unlike the others. So
maybe that's
I
it.
have a fake name on my Cash App. Like you can't find me out really unless you like hack the whole thing. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, because like nowadays it's like know your customer because of the crypto stuff. Is like that's the problem. It's like they and if Cash App can hide your identity in some way, that's probably like.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
you're like,
might be.
we
Well,
want to we want to tax you, buddy. Are you sending money from another account to another account through Cash App? Oh, that's a problem, right?
I'm sure the government can still see
They
where the IP
can, but
address
I
is.
think they don't like to put the effort into it, so they rather like block it, right? They rather have the company do the legwork than them doing the legwork, right? I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Well, I think there's a huge thing now within the government. At least I read that where
Mm,
the Biden administration was looking to hacking. I'm sorry, into money laundering more. He wants more people for that
yeah.
because there's a lot of
Yep.
money laundering happening. But I don't know why. I don't know how. I guess you can launder money through crypto. You could.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You could launder money through crypto, just not Bitcoin and
Yep.
Ethereum. The ones the government's looking at.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Oh, nice cup there you got there.
it holds 40 ounces. It's 40 ounces of cup.
What is in there? What is in there? Everclear?
OG 40 ounces.
Listen,
Holy
I ain't
shit!
seen a 40 ounce since Memphis, like a 40 ounce Colt 45. Have
look,
you
man,
ever
it is the
seen one of
biggest.
those?
Nah, I haven't seen it. It's the biggest.
All right,
It's the
all right.
biggest
I'll be
mug.
back. I'll be back later. Here we go. Yeah, you take the.
It's the biggest mug.
Oh man.
It's a 40-ounce mug.
Now, you don't drink 40 ounces of coffee, do you?
Probably 30.
Oh, 30 ounces of coffee?
Well, I probably drink in the morning. I say I drink.
Hardcore.
Yeah, probably 25, 30 ounces. I just drink it in the
And
morning.
that's just 1 cup a day, or is that like multiple cups?
It's like half a pot.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That's about
Yeah, I
what
only
I
drink. I only drink one cup of coffee a day, and that's usually in the morning, so it can get me going. And then I don't want to drink anything else.
But it's not. It's not an 8-ounce cup though, right? It's not like a little 8-ounce cup. It's probably bigger.
Oh, okay.
Maybe maybe a little bigger, right? You drink an 8-ounce cup? Or like a
No,
mug?
I drink. Yeah, it's like I have like one of those Starbucks super cups, and
Venti.
yeah, probably it is.
So that's
20 ounces. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But if
But
it's
I
a
only drink
Starbucks,
one a day, and that's just to
yeah,
keep me up and get me going in the morning. But my mom, like, she drinks coffee, like, oh my God,
Just
like
enough to
during the
keep
whole
the
day.
bears away.
I don't know how she does it. I can't sleep if I drink coffee at night.
Yeah, some people can. My dad can drink it at I don't drink any real caffeine past like 5 o'clock at night
Mhm.
because otherwise it keeps me up. But I wish
Yeah.
I never started drinking. But when I was on the masonry crew, bricklayer, I never drank coffee, and then they would bring coffees in, and somebody brought me a coffee, and that's where it was cold as hell outside. We were waiting for, we would heat up the water. We'd light a fire next to the fire barrel. We'd heat up the
Mm.
water so we could mix cement and then lay brick for the day. And somebody brought me a coffee, and then I was colder than hell sitting out there, getting a fire going. And then I had some coffee. I was like, it's pretty good. It was just hot. It was warm. I wanted something warm. I was cold, and that's when I got hooked on it. So, but I don't
Yeah.
think it's
Well,
very good for you.
Caribbean kids, we start drinking coffee at like 5 years old.
Damn.
Wow.
So I
I
was I
thought
was introduced to coffee early. Yeah.
I thought it stunted your growth. Doesn't it stunt your growth if you drink coffee when you're
Oh
real young?
no, that is
That's
farce. It is a
probably a myth.
lie.
Probably a myth.
Yeah, it is a lie. Uh, no, I started drinking coffee when I was about 5 or 6 years old, and it was just a little bit of coffee, not the 20 ounce that I drink now, but just a little bit with breakfast. You have your bread, you have your eggs, you get a little bit of coffee, and just like my dad also introduced me to wine at dinner.
Yeah.
And I was about 17. So I had, wine with dinner.
Virgo, do you cook eggs slow or fast?
Well, it depends on who's eating it. I like my eggs scrambled. But for some reason, I don't know where my kids got this from. They like it sunny side up.
It's fine.
Probably heard that from Waffle House or something.
I don't know where they got it from, but they like it sunny side up. And my daughter likes it fried medium, but my son's like it sunny side up. Making eggs is very difficult in this house because we have to make it different ways.
Yeah. Everybody likes
Because
it different.
yeah,
Therefore, they
everybody
learn
likes it
how to
different.
make their own eggs.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
did. They did. And my sons are out of the house now. So now it's just my daughter and my other son and my stepson and my stepdaughter. So
Very good.
Well, it's funny. I never. I like eggs mostly over easy.
Oh, okay.
And then
Yeah.
like scrambled eggs. I grew up eating scrambled eggs, and my mother, she just had this thing. Those eggs had to be like there couldn't be anything runny with them. And
What?
as I've gotten
Yeah.
like once I left home and started eating other places, like I cannot eat if I will eat scrambled eggs, but they have to be fairly wet. Over easy is my favorite. Um, like steaks, my parents would want their steaks like well done. And you know what? If you give me a well done steak, I won't eat it. It's
I
like,
won't
Yeah,
either.
I
Me
wouldn't
neither.
either.
Yeah, I won't eat
My
it either.
I didn't know. Look, I didn't know they
Like
made.
handing me a
I
piece of boot leather.
I hated steak up until I was about 20, and then I got
really?
one that was medium rare. Because my mother, every single meat my mom would cook. My mom would cook chicken for days. She would just cook the shit out of it. And I'm like, she's like, I gotta cook the,
20
I
days.
gotta, I gotta cook the impurities out. It has impurities. I gotta cook them out. And she would cook meat forever. And then as soon as I got old enough to cook, I was like, oh, so you only want to have this up to 165, and then you take it out.
Yeah.
I got a thermometer, And I make meat. People love when I grill because I use a thermometer. My
Yes.
mom still wants to make baked chicken, and it's the driest thing. Like you got to drink a 2 liter of liquid to just eat
Oh
any of the things she
God.
makes because she thinks where you got to use so much gravy with the
Shoulda
chicken.
shoulda just step a beer up its ass, Ryan.
That's right.
That'd
Something like
Yeah, do
fix the
that.
some beer
problem.
can chicken. That is the best. I love to make some beer can chicken.
They're in the South. They probably make it. Believe me, there's a lot of rednecks
Yeah,
out
but
there.
you know what? I love my eggs scrambled, and I love it fried hard. But I can
Hmm.
tell you this much. My steak, I like it medium or uh what's the grade below medium?
Medium rare.
Medium rare as
Medium
yeah.
rare. Yeah, medium rare. Because guess what? I can't eat the whole thing at the restaurant, especially if it's a big, gigantic steak, you know. So when you go home and you warm it up the next day, if it's well done, it's going to be super hard. So,
Yep.
yeah. So at
Sure.
least if I get it medium well, I can eat the outside parts. And if I want to warm it up the next day, it's at least the inside is still kind of medium.
Sous vide. You can control the temperature with the sous vide.
Oh,
Some
I
yeah,
love sous vide. I
that's the way to
introduced
do
my
it.
husband to sous vide. Oh my
Yeah,
God, that is the best way to cook a steak.
yeah. Because
You
you can
sous
nail
vide
it.
it.
You can nail the temperature. You just got to sear it when you're done. To cook like the
Yeah, and then when
scum
you're
off
done,
of it.
exactly, you sear it. Yeah,
It's phenomenal. It's the best meat. I was
and
telling
make a
Stanley
nice
about it.
mushroom and onion sauce.
Yep. You
Mm.
make everything in it.
It does sound
I,
good.
I was
I
telling
like.
Stanley about it.
Hey, John Galt.
Hey,
What's
good
up,
morning.
homie?
Oh,
Hey,
hey, John.
hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Hi,
Good
man.
morning, John.
Oh,
How are you?
Duale, what the heck is this? You got a new outfit?
Duale, play
Got a
his
new
Good
outfit?
song.
morning,
What
everybody.
is this? What is this new
Play
outfit you
his
got? You
song.
look like a rocket man. You ready to be an astronaut?
He
Play Duale's
This is
song.
this is what you will.
Yes. Bonjour,
like I
Duale.
said,
Bonjour.
Bonjour, ça
I just
va?
came from très bien, man. Très bien. I just
Très
came
bien,
from work.
ça va,
So
ça va.
last night I was not in the hospital. I was driving an ambulance, so I did not put my outfit yet. Just came to house on Sunday. Children are here, so if you hear them, don't bother. Just trying to talk to my family a little bit, my virtual family. Then maybe I will go sleep. Yeah. So, what are you guys talking
Duale,
about?
Maleka Nubia.
Like a Nubia. Nubian. Hello, my friend. Like a Nubia.
Oh, stop it now, Duale.
Yeah, Mr. Galt and I have the same hairstyle. Huh? Look. Hey, John.
A little bit more hair than you. Someone said you look
You
dark.
don't have a.
You do look a little dark today, Duale. Maybe it's the angle.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a dark dude, man. Not so that dark.
Oh,
the blackness,
Jesus.
the blackness, the darkness.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
Inshallah, inshallah.
Inshallah. Oh yes, I look like Sudanese, yeah. You cannot differentiate between Sudanese and the Somalis. They just look like each other. Sudanese, Ethiopian, Somalis, all these Kushatics. Those are
Oh, Kushatics. Oh, here we go.
I
Here
never
we
heard
go.
that.
He's dropping that knowledge.
Hey guys, I'm about to test something on the other stream, so pay me no attention if you see me see me streaming live. Just pay no attention. I'm just testing something over there.
Okay.
All right, so don't leave here.
All right, John.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Hey, Ryan. Guten Tag.
Good morning, sir.
Ryan, or the Guten. Oh, is it morning there, huh?
No, Guten Morgan. That's right. It's early here. It's 6 o'clock.
Dun, 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 dun.
We're just getting going.
Jeez, man.
Ryan, you should join us on Friday nights when we are having our karaoke. That is a fun, man. You will die laughing. People are making food.
Oh yes, Ryan. Why haven't you turned into karaoke?
During the evening hours, I usually have family commitments.
Oh, okay.
So,
All right. That's respectable.
I'm not,
I understand that.
Translation: he doesn't have time for such silliness.
Oh, Stanley, stop it.
Party pooper.
Come on.
Yeah, occasionally.
Oh wait,
some
was I talking? Maybe I was talking for me.
Stop
Yeah, I
it,
usually have
Stanley.
other commitments. So,
Stanley, you need
Okay,
some
that's
color in your life.
respectable.
You need
Yeah,
some
and,
colors in your life.
Some what in my life?
Some colors, some spice, some silliness, some foolishness. It will ease,
Family is a serious man. He's just staying serious.
Well, no, I'm on this stream throughout the day. Believe me, I hear plenty of silliness.
There's huge amounts of silliness. There's plenty of silliness. Ridiculousness, absurdities. I mean, far-flung conspiracy theories.
Yeah, well, hey, I had two crackheads on here like a month ago,
Oh my
talking
God.
to each other. I just left. I just let them talk.
Just let them be.
Oh, these two white dudes.
Stanley. Stanley.
Yes, ma'am.
This is how I cook my duck, right? So I do the normal thing, wash it, season it, and then I put it on a rack, inside of like I guess like a crock pot you would call it or whatever, like a pan, and then the grease renders. So that's how it doesn't stay greasy. Because if you just put it in a pan, at the bottom of the pan, yes, it will be greasy. But if you put it on a rack,
get a pan. Yeah, get a pan with a rack. They make roasting pans like that.
Yeah, and if you get a roasting, that's what I was looking for, roasting pan, and then you have the rack, the grease will fall down to the bottom and it won't touch the duck at all.
Believe this or not, my favorite way to eat duck is like get it from a Chinese restaurant where they fry it. I don't know what it is. Fried duck is just fucking ridiculously good.
Peking duck. Yeah.
Peking duck.
Yes.
I've been trying
you would
to
think,
say
I don't know, frying an oily duck in oil just doesn't sound like it would work, but it's just ridiculously good.
Oh my God. And we have a Chinatown in New York. So we have a Chinatown. And it's really authentic. So you can get like some real Chinese food out there. And you know what else I love? Have you ever had French fries fried in duck fat?
Yes. I've had it. As a matter of fact,
How's that?
I've had it.
Man,
it's ridiculous. Goose fat.
It is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm about to wild out right now. It is so good.
And I think
French fries
if I recall,
fried in fat duck.
The fat is fairly high temperature. You don't need high temperature to cook French fries, but goose fat They literally call it. I've heard it on cooking shows called gold. It's like liquid gold.
I've never had goose fat. I've never eaten goose before. I have never had geese.
Well, I told somebody
Never.
my Christmas goose story. I cooked a Christmas goose for my wife's family, like before, like I think it was our first Christmas together, and I wanted to
Mhm.
impress her family, so I made a whole Christmas goose with this old. The stuffing was green apples, parsley. It was like an old stuffing recipe, like the Pilgrims used to use. It was like an old New England thing. So no bread in the stuffing. It was really just apples and some other stuff. It was it was ridiculously good. But it took me 10 hours to cook the goose. But
God.
Goose is actually
I've
pretty
never
good.
I've never eaten geese in my life before. Never.
It's kind of it's good. It's extremely oily. You cannot cook a goose like a chicken.
Yep.
I had to cook it on an oven rack. I just put it on the rack in a big pan to
Okay.
catch
So
the
you have to
oil
cook it kind of
at the
like
bottom.
duck.
No, it's way oily, way more oily than duck. It's like
Okay.
ridiculously oily. However, it's really good, and that's the first. I had so much fat, I saved it to do French fries in. And there was plenty of oil for sure.
I'm sorry I missed my invite, Stanley. Serious.
You know what? I've wanted to do a goose again. They are super expensive.
They
'Cause you
are,
gotta
and they
get
sell them at
yeah.
Publix for they're like $60-$70 in Publix.
They sell them at
around.
Publix. Really?
Yeah,
Just
they
buy
do. They
cheap
have.
one. They're
I had
flying
mine
all
shipped
over
from.
the air. Just go
Well, I
shoot
had mine
one.
shipped from
Come on,
Canada.
man.
I think
Yeah, they sell them at Publix.
You kill the
but they
Canadian
sell them.
geese.
Well, you
They
can.
sell them at Publix, and they sell them around Thanksgiving and Christmas
Right.
time. So that's the only time you can get them. But if you want to hunt, you can also hunt. But the problem is right now, hunting licenses are so expensive right now.
In Florida?
Why?
Oh yes, it is expensive. It is almost, man. Let me tell you, because I wanted to hunt a turkey, so we can. Because last Thanksgiving we deep fried a turkey, and then we did another turkey smoke. So we did 2 turkeys. We deep fried a turkey and then we smoked one. But this year, man, I don't even know. We'll probably just get some cheap turkey from Publix. It is expensive right now.
Turkeys are?
No, to hunt.
Oh, you know what? I've hunted quail. I've never hunted turkeys or anything. I hear there's number one, they're scrawny, and I don't know about wild geese, but I
Oh,
would
did you say
imagine
turkeys? Turkeys are
Have
massive.
I ever
You can get
shot
big
one?
turkeys. Turkeys are big.
You have to get a
Even
tom.
wild turkeys?
Yeah.
You have to get a tom. You have to get a big
I've
one.
heard they're scrawny.
Yeah. Well. So what? Yeah.
It's all
Okay. So
brown meat. If it's wild turkey, it's all brown meat, no white breast.
it's not like
Forget about it.
But it's not like a chicken. Like a wild turkey's not. It's not plump like a fake turkey. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you can shoot the shit out of them in Northern Virginia. Not over by Fairfax, but like over by what's that?
Up in
Fauquier County.
like Warren County. As a matter of fact, on the Shenandoah, I met this guy while I was fishing on the Shenandoah once. He had like a fucking custom duck bow. Oh my god, it was. Oh my god, I don't know how much he spent for it, it was beautiful. It was like, dude, you know what? This is like the yacht of this. This is like a redneck yacht.
Well,
It's
we get some deer. We get some deer out here in Florida. We get some deer, and I love to make uh uh venison jerky. I love it.
Yeah, a
It
lot
is
of people make
so
it.
good.
Yeah,
Oyster
y'all
sausage.
got beautiful white tails
Venison
down there.
sausage.
Oh, I love venison white tail. That's
I've
Yes,
good
always
eating.
they are so good.
Ryan, I have always wanted to go duck hunting, but by the time I got old enough, it's like, you know what? Do I really want to be getting up at like, you know, 4 o'clock
You want
in
to
the
be
morning
freezing?
and
It's
hanging
cold.
out?
It's a
Yeah,
cold fucking
hanging
day.
out in the duck blind, you know, in freezing weather and might not get a duck or a
Well,
goose.
Stanley, you know we call that butt crack early in the morning, right? You know that.
Yeah, and these days, today, I could see myself doing it like once, but I've got arthritis, and I'm like, you know
Yeah,
what?
it's
I
cold.
guess I guess I'm just that's just one thing in my life I'm not going to get to do.
You gotta have you gotta
Now,
have a couple of
now
dogs. Go get the ducks.
I don't hunt boar. Uh, but I do have friends who have like pigs and stuff. And let me tell you, fresh pig is so good. Fresh hog, especially when you cook the whole hog, you dig the hole in the ground and you put it in there. Oh my God, it is so
Or what
good.
do y'all have like pork? What do they the in the old days they used to call them pork pickings, where you get you and your neighbors, you know, you go out and kill hogs, and the women would like do stuff, and the men would do stuff, and you know, basically you're just like butchering a hog right there and putting up the meat for the winter. It's like an old Southern tradition sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like a big game hunt. Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone kind of
that is
gathers.
an
Yeah,
old Southern tradition, but I don't go and get whole hog unless we want to like do like a whole hog and like roast it. So
But no,
what
I'm
we'll do
talking
is
like
we'll
in the fall, you know, it's kind of cold, so you're going out and you know you're killing the hog, and then you're like you got to burn the fur off the skin. It's like a real
hmm
like an all day process.
hmm,
And I know in South Carolina, I used to live in upstate South Carolina, right around Greenville. Um, I had some folks who worked for me who actually used to do it the old-fashioned way.
yeah.
Um,
mm,
so I've always liked stuff like that. I've never done the hog thing. I've never done the duck hunt thing. I wish I had. Um, and it's kind of a regret because I used to live literally where I lived in Warren County, Ryan. I lived a 10-minute walk from the Appalachian Trail. And that part of
Yeah.
the Appalachian Trail runs through a wildlife management area.
hmm
So, you know, mornings in the fall during hunt season, it would sound like a small war up there.
Yeah,
Um,
that you needed somebody with a
mm.
farm because otherwise there's
Well,
so many people.
yeah,
yeah, give me the whole hog. Give me the whole hog anytime. And let me tell you something. I'm going after that crispy skin.
yeah.
I'm going after that crispy skin. Give me that crispy skin. You
I
know,
just like the pork
I'm a
loin.
Brooklyn girl maybe my soul is from the South. I'm telling you that
You know,
much.
I can tell you right now, I could mock Northerners who think they've integrated into the South for days. I had a
Hmm.
buddy of mine
Yeah.
in college who was from Queens, and dude, he came down to the University of Georgia, and dude, hearing him like try to act Southern,
Yeah,
it was just hilarious. And
got a pair
so,
of cowboy boots. Yeah,
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 hey
yeah.
y'all, you
Yeah, hey
know,
y'all.
and so he by the third quarter, because we were on the quarter system back in those days. So, for like the first 2 quarters, he was trying to be Southern. By the third quarter, he had reverted back to his Queens, New York accent. It was fuck this and fuck that and fuck
I
the
gotta get
South.
up out of here.
He hated the South by the third quarter. It was so funny.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
definitely
we
if
got
it,
we got we got a couple of chickens on our land, but they're just egg laying hens.
Do you get eggs from them, Virgo? You go collect the eggs?
Yes, we have to.
I'll tell you a story that's kind of funny. So this is how stupid I am. I'm pretty familiar with the outdoors, and to some degree, I live in an area where there's a lot of farms, but for whatever reason, I thought that so my sister has a bunch of chickens, and I was like, so hold on, you got to get the egg before it turns into a baby chicken, right? And I thought I was for some reason I thought that if the hen if you took the egg, it was a time issue where if you took the egg in time, it would be an egg. But if the mom sat on it, if the hen sat on it for a long time, it would turn into a chick.
Well, that's only if
No, it
there's a
doesn't. You have to.
rooster.
You need a rooster for that.
I know, I understand,
That's
but
right.
for whatever reason in my mind, I thought that if you had to get to the egg early, but my sister's like, you got to have a rooster, you dumbass, and I'm like, yeah, good
Mm-hmm.
point. I never did the math
Oh,
in my
okay.
head. I thought that it would just evolve into a fucking chick. And she's like, "You got to have a rooster, you moron." I'm like, "Yeah, I guess
Oh,
I think in school they taught us wrong, but I never thought about she never had any
Really?
roosters."
We had an
Yeah,
incubator in my school. We had the chicks and all that stuff. And
I don't know.
how did you
I
learn it
was
then?
just like a moron. I was probably high that day, if I remember.
I mean, if you don't collect the eggs,
Hi that day.
I
Oh
was probably high.
shit.
I'm telling you,
if you don't
I was
collect the
probably
eggs
high.
from the hens, they will rot. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. But yeah, if you don't have any roosters, they're not going to turn
It's
into
just an
chicks.
egg.
Now,
Just an egg.
yeah, I
So
just
Yeah,
don't
they.
want roosters. Yeah, I don't want roosters because I just don't want, like, I can't have what can you say? I don't
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
have a lot of hens and roosters
Mm-hmm.
in my yard.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
and
I
then you
just
just got a
want it
million
for the
chickens.
eggs. Yeah.
And eventually you're out of room, and then they don't reproduce as much. They don't.
Yeah.
Eventually,
Yeah.
once the area has too many chickens, the reproduction rate goes down.
Mhm.
So,
I
but
ate all my chickens because they kept shitting on my deck, Ryan. Kept
Well,
shitting on my.
didn't you have a like a little house for them or whatever?
Yeah.
A coop. You got your coop.
yeah,
Your little
Yeah,
chicken
I
coop.
had
Didn't
one,
you
man.
have that?
I tried to free range them, but they kept shitting on my deck, so I just
yeah.
ate them all.
Plus we
Oh
get fox.
shit.
We got a lot of red fox, and they'll just knock the shit out of them. You got to create
Well,
almost like a
well, well.
barrier.
12th man.
Yeah.
When you ate the chickens, how did you come to gutting out everything? Because I can't do that. Like, I can
Uh,
gut a chicken, but when it comes to like the feed and stuff, I just can't do that.
yeah, it's unaffordable. It's not even worth it, really,
I can't do it,
Whenever
man. It's
because
it's horrible.
the feed costs so much, and then
yeah.
they're shitting all over the place and shitting on my deck and shit. I'm like,
No,
man,
I'm
y'all
talking about
gotta
when you
go.
gut them. When you take the chicken, you take its neck and you whip it around and you
Mm-hmm.
snap it and you kill it.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's time
Mm-hmm.
to gut them, right?
I
So
just
now you
turned
have
that
to go
off.
in. You have to go in and take out all that feed that's in there.
Yeah,
Always start at the
it's
asshole.
not
I'll tell you
that
that much.
hard.
Oh
It's
man.
not that
Oh
hard to
I'm just
Start at the
telling you.
asshole, just like fish.
kill a chicken.
Every animal that you gut, you started. That's where you start. That's like the
well,
that's the
that's
start.
why I don't have cows and goats to eat. You know.
Yeah.
Now I want
You're afraid
goats,
to
but
kill
I would
them,
have to take
Virgo?
them to the butcher.
Well, you always start at the back, and then you drop everything
Oh, I
out.
can't
Cut
do
the
it.
top and
I
drop it
can't
out.
do it. I
You
can't
can pretty
do it.
much
I'm
pull it all out.
sorry. I can't do it. I'm
Not that
sorry. I just
hard,
can't.
Virgo.
That's a
You
general
never
rule of thumb.
can. Virgo, I
Maybe
can't
if we was
believe
in
you're.
a zombie apocalypse, I could, but like my parents could do it.
Can't
And my
believe
parents
you're.
were the ones that taught me how to like gut a chicken, but
Not
Well,
that
just
hard. I mean,
if you're ever in a situation, just remember that's where you start with pretty much every animal that I know of. That's where you start. Start there, clean that,
uh,
get that out, and then keep moving up. Keep moving up.
well, I told my neighbor once that if her goat comes into my yard again, I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna take it and curry it.
yeah, you gonna do
Because
a
her goat
Caribbean
kept
jerk?
coming into my yard. Her goat kept coming into my yard. And it was a sweet little goat, not to lie, you know. Sweet little thing. And
But
he
I'm
would give me
hungry.
kisses. Yeah, but I'm hungry. I'm about to gut your little ass and curry you and eat you up. I'm joking. I'm joking.
But anything that's wild like that is going to taste gamey. I'm not real big on gamey ass food. Deer's gamey.
Oh, well,
It's
here's the
all
thing.
gamey.
This is why people say wash your meat and everybody's like, "Oh, you'll spread salmonella." Bullshit. You take some lemon, you take some vinegar, you pour it on your meat, and then you rinse it off, and then you season it and cooking it. That's
Oh
it.
no, Virgo. That sounds kind of spicy,
I don't
Virgo.
understand people that takes meat out of the package and just fucking puts it into a pan and fucking cooks it just like that. That is
No, you
ridiculous
gotta
to me.
wash it.
Yeah,
You
I always
have to
rinse it.
You
wash
gotta
it
wash it.
first.
I mean, I don't wash it with
That's
soap,
right.
but I'll rinse it. Yeah.
Nobody's saying
blanch
wash it with soap. When I say wash it, I mean you
rinse it.
take some lemon, you take some vinegar, you pour it on the chicken or the meat,
Yeah.
and you rub it
Virgo,
in,
you don't
and
even
you
know how
rinse
to
it,
cook.
and you season it. Jesus Christ.
Nope,
I don't understand people. I even had to teach my husband how to do that shit.
I
My
literally
husband even the first time my husband cooked something for me, he took the chicken. He was making some chicken breast or whatever it was. He took the chicken out the package and put it in a pan and started. I was like, oh,
I can tell
hell
you,
no.
I can tell you
Hell
right now,
no.
I can tell you right now, I don't wash, especially chicken. You just have to know how to cook it. You don't
Well,
wash it. As a
okay.
matter of fact,
This
as
is
a
why
matter
I
of
don't do
fact, as
potluck.
a matter of fact, I literally, as a matter of fact,
This is why I don't do
chicken.
potluck.
Oh well, that
This
is
is why I don't do
you know
potluck.
what do you think?
Everybody's raised
What the hell?
differently.
Whoa! What do you think the heat does?
Everything is done.
Okay, washing your meat does nothing
Oh,
except
it takes
spread
that
salmonella.
gaminess out of it. It
What
takes the
gaminess?
gaminess out of it.
Okay, what
I don't want to
gaminess?
taste. I don't want to taste the
Meat from
gaminess of chicken when I'm eating.
Okay, well you know what's making it taste gamey? The chicken's spoiled.
Yeah.
I don't
If
think
it
so.
if it sits in the refrigerator like forever, or if your chicken smells like from the grocery store, don't buy it.
Nope. I'm
Literally.
Caribbean, so I wash my
Literally.
meat. Sorry.
I don't care about Caribbean. I'm American. My meat doesn't stink when I buy it from the grocery store.
Here we go.
Maybe you're used to
The big
the steak
debate.
meat.
The
No,
big
You used to the
debate.
steak
Do
meat,
you
well, let me
wash
put
Stanley.
your
it to you
chicken or
this way.
not?
Ah, come
I'm
on,
a
Stanley. You know I
I'm a
love you,
foodie.
Stanley.
No,
You know I
I'm a
love you.
food. I am a foodie. I'm very particular about my food. But if meat stinks, if fish stinks, do not buy it.
Yeah, don't
Like
eat it.
from the
It's
grocery
not. It's
store.
not. It's not. It's not stink. It has a particular gamey
Good.
smell, and you
If
need
Wait a
your
the
minute,
chicken,
lemon.
Rose.
unless if your chicken is from the grocery store, it shouldn't have a gamey taste.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Stanley.
If
So we can agree to disagree.
Where are
if
you
it
shopping?
stinks, don't eat it.
I shop from
God
Publix,
gave you
so we can
senses.
agree to disagree.
Well,
Hold up, Tough Man.
I shop from Publix too. Well, rarely.
Yeah,
Usually it's
we
from
can agree
Walmart.
to disagree. We can
Oh well,
agree to
we
disagree.
we
So
certainly will.
okay, and that's fine, Stanley. I wash my meat, and that's fine. You don't wash yours, and that's fine. You know,
Yeah,
it's
I don't
difference of
need to.
opinion.
I cook my meat.
You don't wash your meat, Stanley?
No,
Are you serious?
no.
And
I'm
then y'all
talking
say,
food.
and then y'all saying us Caribbeans, and Haitians is eating
Oh
cat.
my
Oh
god.
hell no, we ain't eating cat.
You know
Y'all
what?
motherfuckers eating cat.
I refuse to believe that Caribbeans cook better than Americans. I
What?
Uh-oh.
don't see.
Uh-oh.
I don't get impressed by
No,
Caribbeans or anybody else.
no. I think Americans put too much sodium and use too much of freaking canned shit in their food, like the canned soup, all these casseroles. Caribbeans use fresh ingredients. Like when we want to put garlic on our food, we don't put garlic powder. We cut fresh
Uh-oh.
garlic. When
Uh-oh.
we
Here we
want to put
go.
parsley in our food,
Oh,
we don't use
I'm
parsley
not worried.
flakes. We cut fresh parsley. So no, no.
I own three chef's knives. I
Please,
know how to
my Caribbean
I
people,
know how
my
to
Caribbean people stand up right now.
I know how to
Caribbean people stand up right now.
I know how to chop garlic.
Fucking Stanley's like, oh, I got 3 fresh chef
No,
knives.
rosemary does not get rid of game taste. Nothing get rid of game taste unless you freaking wash your damn meat. You wash it with some lime, some sour orange, or some vinegar. That's how you wash your damn meat. I'm not eating no meat.
Old wives' tales from an old wife.
Yes, Stanley, watch your meat.
Asians wash their meat too. Get cracked. Get
Oh
cracked.
man.
Stand up for me. Asians wash their meat too.
Oh man. Well, Americans
Well.
cook better though, apparently. So
Yeah, apparently Americans cook better. They can't. I can't stand. You know what? When I make
You know
soul
what?
food, I make it my way.
I will go up
I don't
against
like
any
soul food made
style
from
of cooking
Americans.
except for French.
ooh, you know what?
And I'm
We gotta
French.
Hey, we gotta have a cooking
And
cook-off.
I'll do it better. I'm so bold as to say I'll cook Caribbean better than you.
Oh my lord.
Oh,
Here we
God,
go.
Stanley. Oh, you wanna?
Here we go.
You wanna battle, Stanley? You wanna battle?
Let's battle.
Let's go.
Iron Chef. Iron Chef on the John Galt channel. Iron Chef on the John Galt channel. That's it. Over. We're gonna have an
Let's
IRL.
go, Stanley. Let's go. Let's battle this. Let's battle this. Let's go, Stanley.
You know what?
I wanna have
If we were in within physical distance, that's something I wouldn't back down. I can if you learn to cook in a place like New Orleans or Savannah or Charleston, and I don't know that much about Mobile, Southern black Southern cooks are as good as any Caribbean cook.
Yeah, and I've told you that I've learned how to cook in my early days in Louisiana. I told you that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you was here for the chat earlier,
I mean, not
but
a bit.
I've said that. I've said that. But you know
So
what? Can't nobody. I'm telling you, no one could cook better than Caribbean.
yeah, okay.
I'll
When
let
it comes down to certain
I'll let
food.
you have your
Now
Caribbean
I love
dream.
Asian food. I love Arabic food. I love Asian food. I love Arabic food. But when it comes to like black cooking, man,
Yeah,
you ain't got
okay.
nothing on us. You ain't got
Okay.
nothing on us. Let's
I
go,
would say
Stanley.
I would
I
say
need
Let's
a
battle.
Iron Chef. I need an
We
Iron
have to
Chef
set
battle.
this up, Stanley. I would love this, Stanley. Let's set this up.
now
Let's
why
set
the
this
hell am
up.
I gonna be washing my meat in blood orange?
Well, as long as
Blood
you
orange.
watch your
Jesus.
meat first, then just
And
be
by
sure
the
to
way,
watch your meat.
taking a gamey taste out of meat, you can use tomato juice or Sprite. That'll
Ooh,
work.
child. I don't eat chitlins. I'm sorry. That is freaking nasty. Who eats it? Oh Lord.
Sir eats it.
Does he really?
Yeah, didn't he say he maybe it was like several streams ago when he was on here in the morning? He was
Nope,
like,
I do not.
I eat that.
Hell
I
no.
eat that.
Yeah, it's
Nope.
hard to get.
Sorry.
It's hard to get chitlins edible.
That is nasty. If you have to clean something for 3.5 hours, I'm sorry. It's not worth eating. No,
It's slave
I'm dead
food.
serious.
It's slave food. Oh no, here we go.
Yeah, we're not enslaved anymore, people. You know,
Well,
we can go to the store now.
there's other cultures have it too. The
Yeah, they
Jewish
do.
culture has
Yeah, try.
Korean have chitlins,
kishka.
their version. Yeah.
Kishka, I think,
Kishka.
is also. Yeah.
Huh.
So
I didn't know that.
I mean, I think everybody else just burns it in a sausage or something. You know, they just throw it in the
Yeah, and
grinder.
like using stomach linings and haggis. You know, there's some pretty gnarly, gnarly foods
Now
out there.
I've eaten tripe. I've eaten tripe.
Yep. Yeah, Vietnamese love that shit. Oh my
I'm
God.
good.
I love tripe, and especially if it's cooked in like a stew. Yeah, but if it's not something that I cook, but if my mom makes it, I'll eat it.
What up, Gary?
I sent John a fat.
I love beef tongue too.
You sent John a what?
A news packet. I
Pickled
found
pig's
pretty
feet
wild shit on Twitter,
and
man.
A news packet.
Yeah, it's just a bunch
never
of
had
news I found
pickled
interesting.
pig's
Is it more immigrant lies?
It has to be. It's either that or football. John only talks about like 3 things.
Oh man.
He only talks about 3 things. Shit.
Why I gotta be so mean to John?
I'm not being mean. I'm helping him out. I found these news articles on Twitter, and I thought I want him to talk about some of them. I hope he gets my email though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute.
You need to
is
tell
this?
him.
Is this,
you need to send it to Portia also.
I don't have Portia's email. That's why I didn't send it to her. Craig, I want to ask you. Could you give it to me? Because I know
So
she updates her email like 3
problem is like her new email has been having some problems. I don't know if she fixed it.
Does she still have her old email?
Yeah, that works. So let me give you the new one, old one. You could just CC it. Yeah,
Because apparently, among the other things John doesn't do is check his email.
He doesn't check a lot of things.
Well, no, actually, he does. No, I have to take that back. He actually does check his email occasionally. Because the other
if
day,
he comes on, I'll ask him if he saw my email.
He is around.
Yeah, he was here.
Look at Jay Boogie's thing here. Apparently you'll get
Yeah,
fined if
Jay
you're.
Boogie, keep being nasty. That's why I don't frequent chain restaurants. I only go to mom and pop ones where I know they wash
Where
their
you.
meat.
Oh, okay. So you go back to the kitchen or you ask them. Do you?
Oh, because I know they're either Hispanic or Caribbean or Asian, and us people we wash our meat. That's it. You wash your fucking meat. It's
Yeah,
disgusting.
but once you wash your meat, do you wipe your sink?
Yes. After
Oh,
you
okay.
finish washing, and all this salmonella crap, and they're saying you cause salmonella. That's bullshit. Because don't you put your meat on your cutting board to cut it and stuff like that? Isn't that spreading salmonella too? Like, come on, man. That's just an excuse not to be lazy and not wash
You
your
know
meat.
what?
That is
You know what?
disgusting.
That is it's a waste of time. Now, rinsing it off if it's like, got guts all over it, yeah, sure. But the heat of the pan will kill whatever's on the surface. That's what the heat's
But the
for.
taste is different. I'm telling you,
Well, that's
the
just
taste
bad
is different.
cooking. Don't be blaming the meat for your lack of for your lack of
Oh
seasoning.
no. Trust me. I know how to season my meat. And like I said, I had to teach my husband too.
I have no doubts, but I'm glad we're not married because there would be a battle of the kitchen.
Virgo, do you ever brine your meat too, like bathe it in
Yes,
salt water, all that?
especially if I'm making a whole chicken.
Do you wash
I
your
brine
meat,
it, or pork
drop
loin.
it wet into a vat of oil,
No, of course not.
just dripping with water right into the oil?
I will take lemon or lime or sour oranges, whichever ones, I have, and I'll squeeze it on there and I'll soak it and rub it on there. I'll rinse it off real good and then I'll season it and cook it.
J Boogie,
Or vinegar.
let's teach modern food ways to this jungle cooking.
Come on,
It's not very nice.
Stanley.
It's not very nice, Stanley.
It's just a joke, Ryan.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Because,
It is a joke. I know
I guess
Stanley.
it
I know
is.
Stanley doesn't hate me.
You brushing your meat off with vines?
No, this is what I do, Stanley. I take the broom and I just brush it off with the broom. And I put some Clorox on it and I sweep it off with the broom.
Well, that's
what I do.
other thing you can do. You can take your meat and blanch it. If you insist on watching
we
it.
were just talking about, Stanley.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Apparently I was too busy making dumb jokes to hear it.
That's why I had to teach my husband how to. He knew how to cook, and I'm not saying that his food tasted bad, but he didn't know how to wash meat and stuff. So I had to teach him how to do that. I'm sorry, I can't eat any meat that's like unwashed. I'm sorry.
You had to teach your husband how to wash his own meat.
You're getting a lot of mileage out of that, aren't you?
Well, yeah, 12 men like me.
I'm just picking on you, Virgo. You know that.
No, DiCaprio, I do not cook it in the bathtub.
Who actually takes baths? DiCaprio, do you take baths?
I don't think he takes a shower.
Showers.
To be honest,
I take showers. I only take bath when I'm injured.
He's
at least once a week.
He's making a Kamala joke. I get you.
Wow. Oh yeah.
I take a bath and then get in the shower.
Really?
Well, if I want to take a bath, I'll just chill in the bath and then
okay.
I get in the shower.
That's a
Does
lot of
anybody
water.
use
That's a lot of water.
I have
Does
a well. I
anybody
don't care.
use a washcloth when
I
they
do all the
shower?
time, every day.
Yeah, I like.
Oh,
Who's that?
I use a
This is
loofah.
Garion.
Gay.
Okay, Gary. Who else uses a washcloth?
I prefer a washcloth. Personally.
I prefer
Okay.
a loofah. A loofah.
I don't.
That's probably one of the reasons why I married my husband, because when I met him, not only does he uses a washcloth,
A
but he
washcloth is
changes it
disgusting.
every day. He changes it every day.
A
So he'll
washcloth
take
is disgusting.
How
What
is
makes
it
it nasty,
disgusting?
Stanley?
Use a loofah.
No.
Oh,
Have you
loofah doesn't
ever
exfoliate the
have
skin.
you ever had
A
a bath,
loofah
Desmond?
absolutely exfoliates. What do you? It's got a scrub. It
Yeah, I was
like
going to say it's got a
scrubs your
scrubber.
skin. Yeah.
Nah, we use a washcloth and then we change it every day. So
You know what?
let's just say,
You need to get modern, woman.
well, here's okay. I don't want to get graphic about it, but here's what I do. I use a washcloth, and let's just say I take a shower in the AM or whatever. I use the washcloth, but then I have my back. I use the washcloth for my private parts, and
Oh
then
my
I use my
God.
back scrub. Well, Stanley's saying that it's nasty, so I have to be technical and tell him how it is. So then
Use a loofah.
I use my back scrub
Do you
to
know what a
wash my
loofah
body,
is?
and
You
then
know
I
what a
use
loofah
another
is, right?
washcloth to wash my face.
You know what a loofah is,
Facial
right?
scrub.
Stanley doesn't even watch his meat, so there's that.
Don't say that, tough man.
I don't even. I just assume you're too far gone to understand that joke is lame.
Jesus Christ! I come back here. It's about loofahs and washcloths.
Yeah.
What the heck? So we're
Hey,
not talking about chicken anymore, are we?
We're trying to
So I use three
drag this
different
woman
things.
into the
I use
21st
three
century.
different things to shower. I use three different things
That's
to
too many
shower.
things.
Do you use 3 different bathrooms?
No, I don't use 3 different bathrooms, but I use 3 different things to shower.
One for your
All I know is
face.
my
One
wife
for
has
my
about.
face, because why would I want to put, something,
I mean, I use a loofah and a washcloth, so I don't know if I can count that.
And
I
then
just
I
use a
have my
washcloth.
back scrub. I have my back scrub to use my my Aveeno wash and scrub my body with it.
Do you scrub your meat with your backwasher?
No, I don't.
Why go there? Why?
And I don't have. You know what, Stanley?
Oh my
I can't.
God!
I can't. This chat
What
is
are we gonna
off
do?
the chain. This chat is off the chain.
that chicken is spotless.
Hey Gary, did you get the emails? I put the
Yeah, I
emails.
got both of them. I'll send them across.
Okay, Ryan, I'll stop. Ryan's got
You
that
know,
look on his face like, damn, Stanley.
It's well, let's put it this way. When I have 3 things in the shower: shampoo, I have a bar of Irish Spring, and
Oh,
a
you still use
washcloth.
bars? Okay.
And my wife has about 40 things in there.
Irish Spring.
She has
Oh,
stuff
exactly,
everywhere.
Ryan. That is exactly
Do you take your
how it is.
Do you
My
take your
husband has
pen
like
knife
3
and
things in the
scrape the
shower, and I have
surface
like
off?
50.
What?
No.
What did
You
you say?
take your pen knife and scrape the surface. You know that those old Irish Spring commercials where
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that. All right.
My husband uses Irish Spring, and I
You really
love the
like
smell
Irish
of
Spring?
Irish
Yeah.
Spring.
Irish Spring's kind of mid.
I
So
like to get
Dove is better.
zestfully
If I'm
clean.
gonna get bar soap, I'm gonna use Dove.
Irish
I
Spring
love the smell of
is the
Irish
it's
Spring.
Normal
it's
person.
the best. It's the best grease
Actually,
cutter.
like
It
Dove.
cuts
Wait,
grease.
what?
I like the Dove for scrubbing
Yeah,
off.
Dove Men is great.
Yeah, it
No,
is good.
No,
Irish
but I
Spring is a
prefer
grease
Irish
cutter,
Spring
man.
on a man. I mean,
It's a grease
especially
cutter.
when I snuggle up to him and I start smelling his neck and I smell that Irish Spring. Oh
You
my
know what?
God, that is everything.
Oh Lord.
Wow, this is amazing.
Well, it's a good. It cuts
Well, I
grease.
said
Man.
his
It's a
neck.
grease
What did you
cutter.
expect me to say?
Do you call your husband Snooky Ookums?
No, I call him
Snooky
baby.
Hookum.
I call him my baby.
What about
All
your
you,
Irish Spring, Brian?
I'll tell you something else. All you need is a cleaner at the house is Simple Green. It's the highest rated top cleaner. You can look at any report. You don't
Why
need
not
all this
just
other shit.
vinegar? White
Yeah,
vinegar.
you can use
Irish
vinegar.
Simple
Yeah,
Green,
white
man.
vinegar, some
Don
baking soda.
I don't think it works good with
Ryan
grease.
Don
Like most
For
of
the
it.
house
does
or your
it all.
body?
The house.
For the
For
house.
the
The
house
house.
or your body?
Yeah. Don't
Oh,
put
The
vinegar
I
house.
on your
use
body.
Simple
bleach.
Green on your
What
body.
now?
I like bleach.
I think you
Imagine
could though.
trying to clean your
boy.
You
booty hole
could.
with
Well,
some
if you want to
vinegar.
smell like a salad, I guess you can use vinegar. But
You
I
clean your
mean,
booty hole with vinegar,
Well,
bro.
the vinegar dissipates.
Yeah,
I
you're
like
not
Doesn't
using
I
a
like
high
smell once it
bleach
concentrated.
for
dries.
the house.
Yeah, it's a high concentrated vinegar though. That's the difference. Yeah. It's not the same as what
I
you're
just
using,
can't
but
do.
yeah.
I just can't do. What's that thing called? Ammonia. I can't do that because my
Yeah.
allergies like really act up.
Yeah. That's pretty.
Just don't
Yeah,
mix it with
it's
bleach.
harsh.
You'll be fine.
Oh my God! Here we
Ammonia.
Well,
go.
I
Chemistry
Ammonia.
class.
mix my
Chemistry
bleach
class.
with I mix my bleach with what you call that thing that Spanish thing.
Baking
Spanish?
soda.
No, don't mix bleach and
No,
baking soda.
Oh
No,
my
you don't do
Lord!
that
Here we
either.
go. Let's have an
No
explosion in
ammonia.
someone's house.
Ammonia and bleach will
fabuloso,
kill you.
fabuloso.
Ammonia.
Fabuloso. What
I
is
don't know about
that?
that.
It's the
Shea
Spanish
butter,
thing that smells good.
pine sol. That's what my mother used to use.
Fabuloso.
Pine
Okay.
Sol is good too. Yeah, Pine Sol is good.
I don't use any other thing. I don't exfoliate. I don't even know what that is. I don't use
Why
any
do
kind of
Mexicans use
creams.
Getting the dead
Fabuloso?
None of
skin
that
off
shit.
your.
Nope, I ain't doing it.
I got this article here.
Mom,
Why do Mexicans use Fabuloso? What the hell? Okay, interesting. All right. I didn't
my
What
know
is
wife
that.
uses
Yeah,
all these
fabuloso?
because
different ridiculous
I
creams
use
and bullshit.
Fabuloso because it cuts the smell off the bleach and it makes the house smell good when you finish
Oh my
cleaning, like
God!
when you mop.
Man,
Okay.
And I use
you people are living in a chemical dump.
I use the Spanish way of mopping. I take an old
You mop?
T-shirt with a
Yeah,
stick.
old T-shirt. Okay.
Do you have one of those old-fashioned mops you got to use with a bucket?
Nope, I
That's
use
the
a
good kind.
T-shirt, an old T-shirt, and a stick.
Old T-shirt.
I hope you're joking.
Why are
Oh, I'm
people
not
so?
joking.
I don't know
Get
why
a
there's so much.
steam mop.
Why? What do you need a steam mop for? So you don't lay on the floor.
Yeah,
Who
I was going to say,
cares?
Stanley, you don't need no
Hey,
daggum steam mop.
yeah,
You a
you
germaphobe?
do. In my kitchen, you
This
do.
is fascinating to
Well,
me.
my kitchen ain't that
This is
dirty.
The
really
steam mops,
fascinating.
everyone that I've had never
I
worked.
cook in my kitchen, sir. It's not just for show.
Man,
Do
Stanley's
you
got his
cook?
pinky
Wait,
up.
hold on, Stanley.
He's
How
got
many
his
times do
pinky
you
up.
mop?
How many what?
How many times do you mop a week?
A couple.
Oh, yeah, you real dirty. God dang.
Dude, I
Really?
cook in my kitchen.
When I was
But how much food
single,
do you get on the floor?
I mopped
cook
once
every
a
day.
year.
So you get a
I
lot of
only
food on the
mop
floor
on
doing that.
Sundays.
Yes. You know what? If you're actually gonna cook stuff from scratch, you're gonna drop stuff on the floor.
I have cooked stuff
Yeah,
from
but you
scratch
don't pick it
multiple
back up
times,
and
and
put
I
it
have
on the
never
table.
had to mop multiple times.
Okay, well,
At most, you got to sweep.
opening a can and pouring it into the bowl. That's not gonna make much of a mess.
That's why you got a dog, Stanley, to clean that
Oh
shit
my
up.
God! Here we go.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
facts.
Okay. A
Facts.
dog licking the
Well, you
kitchen
know what,
floor is your
Stanley?
cleaning method?
No, I just
Well, you
think
know what,
Stanley don't know
Stanley,
how to cook.
I just think
know
Stanley,
how to cook.
I can agree with you a little bit, because when the kids do cook, you know, they're very sloppy. So yeah, sometimes the mopping needs to be done more
But
than
yeah, that's
once a week.
kids, Virgo. That's kids.
Yeah, but when
Dude,
it's just me and my husband cooking,
if
it's
you're
just once a week.
actually doing stuff, you know what? You don't think you're getting stuff on the floor, but you are.
I mean, I look at my floors every
Well, it
daggone
doesn't
day. I
look
don't see
dirty.
nothing on the floor unless
Garen,
all the
Do
tomato
you
sauce and all
actually
the
cook
juice
though?
from onions just disappears. Then
Do you actually cook?
yes, I
I
actually
doubt he cooks,
Okay.
Stanley. He doesn't cook.
Well, that's why I asked him. I didn't know.
no,
Apparently,
I
you know
do.
more
I
about
just don't
this.
have. I just don't get my floor so dirty to where I have to constantly mop. I might have to
Okay.
mop like I don't
Well,
know.
I mean, do you sweep your floors every day?
Yes, I sweep them all the time. I sweep them every day.
Okay. Well, you don't have to mop every day. I don't. But, you know, a couple times a week.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense.
So, Garion, what did you cook us tonight?
I made homemade spaghetti this time. I wanted to make something different. I'm getting sick of cooking lasagnas and pot pies all the time.
I'm sick of making baked ziti.
I am. Fuck, man. I always make that shit.
Next thing I'm probably gonna do,
San
I'll probably make
Jose.
some chicken wings.
Hey, San Jose.
Now, wait. Are you making your pot pies from scratch?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
I
Store-bought
was
pot
looking
pies
for
are
you
terrible.
guys, man, last night.
Just checking.
Oh, you wanted us to be on last night? I took a break. I was watching Ava's stream.
Yeah, I saw Ava's
I
stream.
figured. I'm like, shit, we can't run the sweatshop fucking 25-8.
I made some whiting fish
Ooh.
with some girl. I made it with some white bread, like I used to have it in New York at the
Ooh,
Chinese
let's
restaurants.
go.
You would go to the Chinese fish spots, and then you get the whiting fish in between some Wonder Bread with some tartar sauce. We made some
Wonder
French
Bread.
fries, and I got my husband to make that, and we had some coleslaw. Girl, it came out
Somebody
so
crunching?
good.
That
Not me.
ghetto bread.
Ghetto bread?
Yes, yeah, you have to get the ghetto bread. That's how it is.
Yes, they call it Wonder Bread is ghetto bread. Yeah, okay.
We used to have a Wonder Bread factory.
Oh, we used to have one
when
too
I was
out
living
here.
in
They're
Brooklyn.
gone. They're gone
Is it a
now.
factory or bakery?
Or what about the discount spot? Yeah,
A bakery factory.
Oh, the discount. Oh, San Jose knows. Oh shit,
See,
the discount
baking
spot.
We used to
Yeah.
get the
bread
Sunny
in a
Delight, the
factory is
Sunny Delight
scary.
juice.
Oh my lord,
Oh
that
my
shit
lord.
is like, oh god.
That's not even real. It's fake.
That's
Sunny
why
Delight.
the blacks be drinking grape drink.
We don't drink grape
That's the
drink.
same problem.
Kool-Aid.
Sunny Delight is like the white man's version of grape drink.
And Night Train.
Yeah, and that's why the whites drink the Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Mountain Dew.
It's called purple drink. It's
Hey,
just purple.
Oh, okay, purple drink. My bad.
mean, yeah,
My
plus
bad.
whites drink Mountain Dew, so they figured it out somehow.
You know, calling it great suggests it might be made for something natural.
I mean, Mountain Dew tastes
Yeah,
like
I'm
piss with
sorry
sugar
for
in
the
it,
false
so.
marketing. I'm sorry.
Crack.
Simply plain purple drink.
Correct. What?
White bread.
We done run Ryan off, man. Look at Ryan. We ran him off.
I'm here.
He's probably
Okay, Ryan.
vomiting in
I'm
his
just
trash
saying.
can hearing all this stuff.
We're just making fun of each other, Ryan.
Yeah.
No, I understand. I totally get it. I'm good.
Yes.
I'm good.
Yes,
I want to hear more about that bar soap.
Oh man.
Arguing with you know who?
Hmm?
Did you hear me fucking arguing with the pale girl?
Yeah, I saw that. I went
Wait, with
back
who?
when I woke up. I went back and saw that part. Yeah, I was like, "What the f?"
Wait, with who?
I tried to
Grace
Thursday and
versus San Jose.
for other
Oh,
bitches
okay.
to pull up, and then bitches gotta fucking not be peaceful. Like, damn.
Well,
Wait. What we talking about? I missed that for a second.
Yeah, I
What
was gonna say
happened?
everybody stop yelling for a
I
second.
was up
Grace
here
Thorpe
fighting
came
with
up like
fucking
yesterday
Grace.
morning, and she went at San Jose. Called her a B. Yeah, or some shit.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, and I just didn't want to disrespect her
Yeah,
because I
Imperious
could
came
be
up.
her
That was
mother.
funny.
Imperious was even worse. Imperious, I don't know what on earth.
I could be that girl's mom, though. What the fuck? I wouldn't want someone to do that to my daughter 1 or 2 decades from now.
And was this who was this? Ava?
No, Grace.
No,
No.
Grace.
Yeah.
No, we're
Oh,
Team
Grace.
Ava on here.
Man.
We're Team Ava
I
on here.
didn't even want to bring her up.
Neither
Frankly,
did I, but I wanted to ask.
well, I was democratic. I asked the chat, and the chat wanted her up, so I
You
brought her
meant
up.
about the panel. I meant right now.
Yeah,
Man, Grace is she's
crashing out.
touched.
She's crashing out.
Pun
right now.
intended.
Yeah, she's crashing
Virgo,
out because her daddy's in
Virgo.
jail. We're going
Nah,
to
Virgo, you believe Grace is a hostage, man. She
No,
And you know
was
what?
hell.
I can tell you right now, y'all are wasting time. Why Ava does whole shows these days, which I find unwatchable.
She doesn't want to, but it's like it's easy content, right? It's easy views. Like
Well, work harder.
anytime she does like a Grace Thorpe review, it's like easy 100 plus viewers. You know.
You
That's
know
just the
what?
thing.
I know she
Hey.
has to care about her business, but you know what? These people, what they're doing is just repetitive. It's not
Yeah,
even new.
I know.
It's not even
I
new
know.
craziness.
True.
Hey, crack. Is John on another stream? Is on another stream?
What other stream? Oh, John.
I see John. Yeah.
Yeah. He told us. He's testing.
He's
something.
testing. He's
Yeah.
testing.
Don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
he's trying to do dual streams, I believe.
Is that another
Imperious
channel
has
or
such a
same channel?
No, it's the same channel. It's the same
Everybody
channel.
hit the like, subscribe if you haven't
The two windows,
subscribed.
huh?
John's almost at 1K. Let's get him there, guys.
Yeah, we got 960 right now. Yep. We're
Oh,
almost there.
yeah, we're gonna get. Yeah, we're gonna get it by.
I wanted
We're
you
gonna get
guys
it by the end of this week.
1K this weekend.
Hey, San Jose, so sorry you had to live through that, but you gotta just ignore a lot of these trolls. Like, they don't even know what
I
they're
don't think Grace is
talking
a troll.
about. San Jose. I mean,
Don't
Thanks,
worry.
12 man. You guys are the best, man.
That is true, 12 man. Yeah.
yeah, they
San
ain't
Jose,
gonna do
don't go to
shit.
that.
To all the foodies out there, I got a question. Should I get a slow cooker?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
You
just
probably
crock-potted
could
some
have at least
And
one.
get like a
Please
one
do.
pot or whatever they're called.
A what?
A one pot or an equivalent.
Instapot.
It does multiple things.
I'm looking
besides
at
slow cook.
a recipe for some homemade ribs. And
No,
God,
you want
I don't have a slow cooker.
There is nothing like.
Yep.
You must have.
There is nothing like. There is
Yeah, I was gonna say,
nothing
it
like
requires a slow
putting
cooker. I
your
don't got one.
food. There is nothing like putting your food early in the morning when you leave for work. You know, if you have to go to work or whatever,
I do got
and
me
then
air fryer,
coming
though.
home and it's already cooked. Man, let me tell you. And then my Instapot also has an air fryer on top because I got the new Instapot
I already
where
got an air fryer. I don't need another one.
yeah. So it cooks it and then you can put it in the air fryer part and like crisp it up.
If you're looking strictly from an efficiency sort of standpoint, ovens can be inefficient. You know, if you're cooking like small stuff.
Yeah.
So an air fryer is not a bad way to go if you can get it combined with
Very true.
with an Instapot.
I'm gonna hit up Amazon, see if they got anything.
I'm gonna throw in a
And a pressure cooker too.
In the
pressure cooker too. Yeah, pressure cooker just does it faster for you. If like, let's just say you come home at like 5 o'clock and you're like, oh shit, I gotta get rid of dinner ready for by 7 so these kids could eat. You can put the meat in the pressure cooker and at least put it in the oven to
Oh,
crisp
these
up
things are
if you don't
pretty
have
cheap.
like the
See,
crisp.
those scare me. The pressure cookers scare the fuck out of me to really
Yeah, they
think
kind of
Well,
are
my
kind of
Instapot,
scary. Yeah,
my
yeah.
Instapot is both. My Instapot sears. My Instapot sears. It slow cooks and it
Damn, you ain't
pressure
messing
cooks.
around,
Yeah, I was
huh?
going to say, Virgo, what the heck do you
Yeah,
Well, I
have?
can tell
Yours
you,
sound
I
and
interesting.
can tell you
and
right now, pressure cookers
That
are fairly
is that
safe because you
Mhm.
lock the top on.
Yeah, you lock the
Um,
top.
yeah, you would literally have to do like an explosive to blow that
Yeah,
pot
yeah. I
apart.
mean, it just sounds scary. It's kind of like that
It
visceral,
literally
like
sounds like you got a
oh
bomb.
pressure
my god.
cooker. Oh, damn.
Now, when you
Yeah.
take the top off or you pop the valve, you better have a cloth or something over it because you will burn yourself. But
Yeah.
well,
that's really the
here's the
only
thing.
scary
Here's
part.
the thing. Get crack. Here's
Mm.
the thing. The old pressure cookers, yeah, they were like that. The
Yeah,
ones
they
that you
were like
just
that.
put
I
on
know the
top
new
of the
ones are
stove.
not that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The new
Yeah,
ones
the
are.
ones that
Yeah,
you plug in,
yeah, yeah.
you lock the top, and then you have to push a button to make it like the steam come
Right.
out. And then once the steam comes out, you can open the top and it's fine. Yeah.
Virgo, what's the
So
name of your 3-in-1 pressure cooker? Because
it's an Instapot. Instapot.
what's the brand name?
That's what it's called, Instapot.
That's the brand? Okay.
You're talking, he means the manufacturer.
Yeah. Unless they're just called Instapot, which is kind of confusing.
Yeah, it's called Instapot. It's called Instapot
Just
3-in-1.
put Instapot in the search; it'll find.
Yeah, that's what I did, and I'm getting like 500 different results.
Yeah, and then
I
it's
see
the
what you're
one
saying.
that I have. The one that I have, it pressure cooks, it sears, it slow cooks, it air fries, and it also
Hold on, I'm
also is
gonna
like
send a
sous
link
vide.
because
Gary and I have a Gary and I
70.
have I think mine is a Hamilton Beach. The original Instapot was another manufacturer that I can't remember.
I want to say
Is
mine's
that
Oh,
Ninja.
okay.
Stanley is
I've had a
called the
Hamilton
George
Beach too.
Stanley
I've
is
had a
called
Hamilton Beach.
the
A
George
what?
Foreman grill. It does
Oh
Oh
everything.
no, we're not talking. That's a totally different thing.
Man, the infomercials for that George Foreman shit was
And
crazy.
Back then, remember?
and if you
I
like
mean,
to
yeah, you
cook,
can
if
use
you
it to
like
make
rice,
sandwiches.
and if you like
Gary,
rice, you can
the
also
one
get a
I'm
rice
looking at,
cooker.
the one I have,
Yeah, get a rice cooker. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
the one I
always
the
had to
posted.
one
Did
use
you guys
my
see the one
damn
I
rice
posted in the
cooker.
back chat?
My son.
the
We only
Hamilton
use
Beach
pressure cooks for
Make the
rice.
fuck out of some
Hamilton Beach
rice.
crock pot is what I've got.
Okay.
We cook pressure rice.
But
Hamilton
We
Beach.
cook pressure
but every major manufacturer makes
for
one.
rice. It's good for rice. Pressure cookers.
I'm
Yeah.
tired
We cook
still,
You
guys.
know,
quick.
I just woke up.
I
I
don't
don't eat
like
much rice
using
though.
rice cookers. I prefer just to do it in like the old-fashioned way in a
On the
stovetop
stove?
pot.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get you.
Yeah,
I get
when
Yeah.
I'm
you.
making
Yeah, I get you.
rice and beans,
I'm thinking
I
about
make
getting a
it on a
wok.
stovetop. But when I'm making white rice, just to save time, I'll make it in the rice cooker.
Nice.
Yes.
Kind of beans do you like, Virgo?
I
What's
like
your favorite bean?
grandules. I like black beans,
I like Peruano.
grandules.
Oh, black bean
Peruvian
is good.
ones.
Yes.
I like pinto beans.
Some
Yeah, I love
Those are
pintos.
my
Pintos are
favorite.
pretty good.
pinto beans, yeah.
Green beans,
Green
if they
beans.
count.
Green beans.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Green.
I made some I made some beans for my in-laws the other day. I made what you call it? I made some smoked beans and rice. That came out so good. And I put some
Oh, that
sausage
sounds
in
good.
there.
Hey, Ryan
Where's
sounds like
your
he gets down. He said etouffee earlier and whatever else.
eh, Hey, San
Gumbo.
Jose, you ever
Gumbo.
had
Oh, I made some
huevos?
jambalaya the other day, Ryan.
What
Huevos
was that, 12 man?
rancheros?
Huevos
I'm
rancheros.
saying
What is that?
Hey, Garion.
San Jose, you ever
Yeah.
had
Yeah,
What's
huevos
jambalaya?
rancheros?
Hold on, Stanley. I can't hear you.
Yeah.
What?
this one will work.
Who said what's jambalaya?
Huevos
Do I?
rancheros.
I don't know what you're
Jambalaya is
talking
good.
Goodness,
about, 12 man.
we
I
do
can't
need
hear
to
the
play
last
Jambalaya.
with
word.
some volumes here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's loud up in
Oh,
here.
can you say?
Yeah, hold on one
Yeah,
second.
I put some. I had some smoked sausage in there, some shrimp,
Ooh,
some,
yeah.
and I didn't put
Some.
chicken breast. I put chicken
That's what I'm
thighs in
down with.
there.
And
Look,
andouille
I'm
and andouille
tired.
sauce.
Yes,
Is that
andouille sausage. Yep.
Ooh,
is,
yeah.
is that the
Oh, I
Caribbean
see jambalaya.
jambalaya?
And the way I make
Oh,
that
now I see.
jambalaya is so different because I make the white rice and then I saute like all the meats. First I'll saute the sausage or whatever, and then take the sausage out the pot, and then I'll put my chicken thighs in there, saute that, take that out the pot once it's cooked, and then I'll put the shrimp, and then I'll do the Trinity, the Holy Trinity, with
The Trinity.
onions, bell peppers,
Yeah.
celery, some garlic. I'll put some thyme in there, and then I'll put some tomatoes, some roasted tomatoes, fire roasted tomatoes, and then I'll make a sauce out of it. And then once I cook that down to like a thick consistency, I'll
Yeah.
take the rice and I'll mix it all in.
Oh wow, that's nice.
In
Man,
Holy
when I
other
tell you
shit!
that
words,
came out so good.
you are just making
Virgo,
jollof rice. That is, yeah.
Virgo,
It's
where
just
do
a
you
jollof.
live again? Can I come over, please?
We live in Florida.
She said, "Wait."
Jambalaya
That's a
is.
long ways away.
Dang, get cracked.
Yeah.
This one's nice.
Said we live in
Yeah, we live in Florida. So yes, if you're ever in Florida, you're always welcome for dinner. I'm always my
Hey,
door
Garion.
is always
Yeah, damn,
open.
this thing's expensive. $200 something.
Yeah, if you want that
Did
Williams Sonoma
Period.
is pretty good brand. If you can afford it, you probably should go with that one.
you hear me go? Holy shit!
Yeah,
Holy
dadgummit.
shit.
This thing's expensive as hell.
Yeah, Williams Sonoma is
$10 million
not
Yeah, we
cheap.
don't have get crack money.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm
Well,
like,
you gotta
how much
listen
can
to me in
afford
the
this for one
mornings.
machine?
Buy this stock, buy that stock. I'm like, all right.
I'm trying to learn get
Right.
crack.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
trying to
yeah.
learn.
Right.
I'm trying to teach you guys.
He's
I'll
helping
try
in
to.
his way.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
can.
Hey, Garion, that $79 one is a better deal.
Yeah,
The
it
air
is.
fryer.
That
Yeah,
intelligence gonna be
you can get
priceless,
a
you know?
separate air
So,
fryer
yeah.
if you ever need one.
Yeah,
Put
you
it
don't
in
No, the
your
need
thing is,
need
I
list.
don't
all in
really
one.
need an
If you don't
8-in-1
need,
because I
yeah,
already
yeah,
have an air fryer.
yeah. You already have an air fryer. You don't need
Well,
that.
no,
Yeah,
definitely get the $79 one.
Yeah, I'm getting a $79 one. I can't spend $200 on a single
Yeah.
machine.
Now that
Get
instant
that.
pot is actually, I think that might be Williams Sonoma too.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Okay,
I think so.
okay.
Hold on, let me
I'm
check
not sure.
the brand name again.
But the instant pot is actually, I think that was like one of the originals, one of the original all-in-one cookers. So it's got a good
Just go
reputation.
on Amazon. You can get a Finstapot.
A what?
You can get a Finstapot, a fake Instapot.
Oh, there's a
It's a
fake one.
Yeah, they got the
Finstapot.
Chinese ones. I know what
Oh.
Ryan's talking about.
Instapot. Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's like Finstagram. It's like a Finsta versus an Insta, but it's a fake
Yeah,
Instapot.
Instagram.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Do you guys
I'm
like
gonna buy the
seafood
Mike
boil?
Tyson grill.
I never had. I never
Yeah.
Well,
tried. I've looked at them. Yeah.
I don't eat
I gotta
seafood that
cook
much,
that
no.
too one day.
a low country boil.
Boil packets in the oven.
Oh my God! The other day I made a seafood boil.
I got me
Let
an
me
Insta
tell you,
Omni. That's pretty cool.
I found me some green mussels.
Mm-hmm.
because they're the bigger ones, right? And then I put shrimp in there. I put some lobster tails in there, some snow crabs in there, potatoes, corn.
Man.
Oh man, that came out so
Where
good.
do you live again?
Florida.
Florida.
What
We
the
live in
heck?
Florida.
We live in Florida.
We live in Florida, 12 man. The Sunshine State, is it called?
No,
Yeah, that's what it's called, the Sunshine
Yes, that's
State.
the sunshine. Yeah.
Sunshine State, yes.
So
I
Twelfth
have
Man,
I have other names for it.
anytime you want to come down, we will welcome you. And
I call it New
like I said,
Australia.
Oh my
my
god.
door is
All right,
always
whatever,
open.
man.
Is there still hella mosquitoes?
Oh, I'm
Yes.
sure there are.
You know
And
what? We
alligators.
didn't have as many this year. We
'Cause
didn't
back in
really
the
have as
days,
many this year.
I
Yeah,
remember
but
it
we
being
do
like
get some.
swarming with.
Mosquitoes are the apex predators. They kill the most humans out of all the animals on Earth.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. They just give us diseases and we die. It's great, right?
Well, get crack. The mosquito is the Alaska state bird, don't you know?
Are you serious? Oh damn. It's like Canada, huh? You got a lot of lakes or
Yeah.
something like standing water. It's over, yeah.
Oh fuck that!
Yeah, we have a lot of standing water here in Florida.
Oh
we got
boy, here we
lakes
go.
Y'all got
and
still water?
rivers and
Oh,
we don't have snow
dang.
water, but we have lakes and rivers and oceans and stuff like that. We got lots of gators too.
What you mean you don't have an ocean? If you got the Gulf of Mexico on one side and the
No, I said we have
Atlantic
lots of
Ocean.
no 12th man. Just
Atlantic's
listen
so
here.
cold too.
I said we have lots of oceans here. We have oceans. Like I live on the Gulf. I live right there on the Gulf, and I actually live right there on a river.
Is that how you get all that beautiful seafood? Where do you get the snow crab from?
I hate fucking
Yeah.
salt water, man. So it gets stuck to your skin.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
you don't know
That salt is
nothing, man. You
annoying,
should. Let me
I
tell
just don't
you
like how
something.
brown and cold the Atlantic is.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Atlantic
same. It
Ocean
rains all
is
the daggone time.
nasty.
There's mud everywhere.
The Gulf of Mexico is freaking beautiful.
Ooh, I
It
bet.
is
Seriously,
beautiful
I can go to
here.
a lake any day. I can't go to no damn ocean.
Clear the Clearwater beaches here in Florida.
Take me to
Oh
those.
my god.
Don't they have some
Oh my
big
god.
ass
It is so
crabs
I'll
beautiful.
sail
in
us
the
wherever
Gulf
we
of
gotta go.
Mexico?
Moana up in this piece.
Okay, San
What's that,
Jose.
San Jose? I'm sorry.
You're gonna say you come home feeling like you ran a marathon even though you weren't even sweating.
Yep, that's how Hawaii
Yeah, the
is.
beaches can be a lot of, it can be a lot of
Hawaii is awesome.
Hawaii
a
is
huge
awesome, but
workout.
I still don't like
Can't
the
even
ocean.
fucking breathe.
I mean,
Hawaii is
Hawaii.
heaven,
Last time
man.
I
I've been to
went,
the main island once.
Hawaii's. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been to the main island. I've been to Oahu. I've been to Maui. I mean, yeah, it's really nice. But the problem is when I was there, the homeless situation was growing.
Yeah, the homeless well, I went in the
It
early
started
2000s,
getting
so the homeless
bad
wasn't
because
too bad.
yeah,
I saw like
Waikiki they
one
banned
crackhead
like
there.
homeless. They try to ban all the homelessness on the beach. If you were caught after a curfew time, you got a felony. It was a felony charge. I think some
I saw people living in
some
Yeah,
tourists
they're
got caught up in that.
cleaned up and empty.
Yeah.
Not a felony.
Well, wait.
No,
You
it was
can't
turned
spend.
into a felony. Yeah.
Yeah, it
That's
got
You can't
upgraded.
because they
spend all night on the beach.
no, and that a tourist got caught after curfew. They tried to give him a felony. I don't know what happened after that. If they
That's
actually
right.
got charged or not. It was crazy because they were like,
Good.
"Oh, the homeless is so
Hawaii
bad. We have to charge everyone with
fucking
felonies." It's like, come
around,
on.
yo.
And I think it's because the hotels, they got a lot of like political power over there. They probably
Well,
were
they
the
don't
ones
want
that.
nobody fucking out there dying and shit
Yeah,
on their
so
property.
they were probably pushing for it to be a felony. That's probably what happened.
That's
Yeah.
bullshit.
Nah, everybody
They
pretty
need to.
much respects it though and just waits till fucking light out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, have you guys heard about the Hawaii homeless villages?
Yeah, I'm
Shoot,
pretty sure it's bad now. When I was over
mob
there, it
deep.
must be
They in
bad.
their
They're out there
tents
Crazy.
living
and
like
everything.
gorillas, man. They're in
But
the
if there's
woods
anywhere to
using
be
leaves as like hammocks and
transient
shit.
and houseless,
There's a
it's
leper
Hawaii.
colony.
You know?
There's a leper colony.
What?
Malachi is a leper colony. There's a leper
Oh
Yeah,
colony.
but that leper colony's been there for like a century, like forever.
Yeah, yeah. There's still people there. It's
Oh
they
my
have their
god.
whole they put them on Hawaii. Like I'll take that. I'll take it.
Well, you
You
know,
know, just
my father told me
just
about
for
an
Have fun living in one of them Hawaiian trailer parks, Ryan.
look, man. This is not like that. It's literally a
The
colony
Hawaiians
where
are
they put the
fucking
leopards.
mean too.
Well, my father told me about an island, like when he was in Vietnam, there was an island where they took people with venereal diseases they couldn't figure out. So it was
Yeah,
a whole island of STDs.
Oh my
we now call it.
lord. We rebuke
We
that
call that.
devil in Jesus' name. Oh my lord.
It's
It's now
like
called Manhattan.
you got something from Vietnam that we can't cure. We're gonna just leave you here.
Yeah, I think they call it
Fucked
Manhattan
up.
now.
Yeah, it's called the South Side of Jersey.
Yeah, that's right. Lyndhurst, New
Isn't
Jersey.
that where all the monkeypox is now? Manhattan.
It's Mpox. It's
Yeah,
Mpox.
Man, get it right.
Between
Get it right,
washing
12 man.
washing your meat and monkeypox, you're limited to 2 jokes this weekend.
It's
Oh man.
He
Wait,
make
Stanley,
his
you don't
I
wash
was
your
gonna
meat?
say I don't know. 12 man might make his box
No,
one in the toilet for all we know.
12th man has been
missed it
on
all, San
washing meat
Jose.
and monkeypox.
You missed it all, San Jose.
I wash my food
Stanley
before I cook
takes
it.
his meat straight out the package and puts it into the pan.
What?
Well,
Why?
whoa, I season it first.
Yeah.
Oh, that's worse. You don't wash it?
But why do you
Okay.
do that,
Hell
bro?
no. You know what? You guys,
Oh,
you
this
guys,
debate
you
again.
guys, you guys don't understand what
At
heat
least
in a. What do you think you cook food for?
to kill bacteria, but
San Jose, you don't want this meat. That's
Yep,
all
I told
you
you.
need to know.
Same two jokes the whole weekend.
Damn.
Oh,
This will never end.
Stanley.
This will never end.
I just and it's a calculated decision. It's really unnecessary unless now there. If you number one, if you're buying stuff from the grocery store and it smells, don't buy it. And don't leave it in your refrigerator
No,
till
I'm
it
not
smells.
saying that it smells from the grocery store, but it's just to take the lime or any citrus.
Well, no, I
or
understand
vinegar
what
is
you
just to
mean.
take
I just don't think it's necessary unless
the
now
gaminess
you
out of it.
if you're gonna brine
yeah,
a
I hate
chicken,
gamey ass meat.
if you're gonna brine a chicken for sometimes I'll brine
Or
chicken,
brine a
but
turkey for Thanksgiving.
yeah, but other
Hey,
than that, if you and as a matter of fact, if you are so into washing your meat, blanch it. Don't just rinse it. Put it in boiling water and blanch it for a
yeah, I
couple
do
minutes.
This is how I bake my
That
Thanksgiving
lemon and
turkey.
shit, you do know germs grow in lemon too. Lemon doesn't do anything.
Well, this is how I cook my
He said
Thanksgiving
lime
turkey,
though.
right? So the first
Limes
day,
and lemons, if you leave a lime or a lemon, there are bacteria that can survive citric acid.
Oh, come
well,
on, Stanley.
for the
Knock
first
it
day,
off.
after it's defrosted, I'll wash it in some lemon and let it soak in some lemon or lime or sour oranges or whatever.
Okay,
Or
so
vinegar,
you're brining.
whatever.
So you're brining
Yeah,
it. You're not washing.
no. But listen. I'll wash it in that, and then I'll let it soak, and then the next day I'll rinse it out,
Wait, so for a
and
day?
then I'll
Damn.
brine it with the spices.
That's kind of nasty.
And then the next day after that, I'll take it out and rinse off like the black peppercorns and stuff I put in there, the brine I put in there, and then I'll season it with seasoning, and I'll put my sofrito in there, or whatever, and then I bake it.
That's not rinsing it under the sink. That's brining it.
Virgo, I love a woman that knows how to handle her meat. Because you know how to handle
Tough man sounds like he's sick.
You know what?
No, you're a one joke Willie.
You know what, Tough man?
Leave 12 man alone, guys.
No, that meat joke is starting to grate.
I don't know. Tough man always got meat on his mind.
What?
Keep bringing up booty. He keeps bringing up monkeypox.
Play that Duale song.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
All right, somebody play Duale.
Sound like the begin. Sound like a Dune Actions track.
It was a hot night, and there is a fan just my back, and it made a lot of an air and make my shirt like a big one.
Duale, do you wash your meat?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Of course. Yeah, I know you do.
Hey, I eat halal meat. I don't.
No, hold on. Stanley, what's the average temperature that you use to cook your meat?
And I answer my question. Gary,
in the oven?
I was asked.
It depends. Usually, it depends on the meat, of course.
Which is the reason why I asked what's the average? Like, what's the average temperature?
Usually in the oven for chicken, like a roast chicken, I'll start at 400 and then turn it down at some point.
Okay.
So you don't wash the chicken, Stanley. You don't like rub it down with some lemon and stuff like that.
No,
I put my meat in just boiling water and just let it sit for
boiling water. If you're gonna wash it, boiling water is the way to do it rather than rinsing it.
Yeah, boiling water.
Now the thing is that usually I'll stuff the chicken with lemons, but there's no reason to wash it unless it looks like it needs washing, then I'll wash it.
Or if it smells weird.
If it smells weird, yeah. If it smells weird, I will wash it. If it smells weird,
where are your people from, man?
I said if you have some meat and it smells weird, I'd recommend boiling it.
No, Gary.
See, that's a good idea.
Huh?
Oh my God! Here we go, another debate.
With anything, Virgo.
Or throw it away.
Oh my
Gary,
Lord!
I know you're not. I know your parents are not American. So where they from, Gary?
Africa.
From Rwanda.
Yeah, we from
Africa.
So you mean to tell me Rwanda wash their meat?
Hold on, what you say, Virgo? I didn't hear you.
They don't wash their meat in Wakanda?
No, we do wash our meat. I literally told you how.
Wakanda.
We use anti-gravity guns to lift the bacteria off the meat, and then we neutralize it with plasma rifles.
I see.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. The anti-gravity
we don't have that tech
guns,
over here.
Virgo, you nailed it saying by Wakanda. You know Rwanda, Kigali especially is the next Wakanda.
I said it earlier. We boil our meat in water in order to kill bacteria.
They are building skyscrapers,
so what you do is
skyscrapers. Yes.
So what you do is what we Haitians call shode. So
wait,
after
shorty?
we wash our meat with the lemons and the limes and all that, we shorted the meat with the hot water. Boom.
Okay, you do realize. Damn, you know what? This is. I guess I'm just annoyed. None of that shit is killing bacteria.
Yeah, I was going to say that lime and stuff. You only need to do is use the water. The water does most of the work.
Yeah, water does. All the water is doing is rinsing off the water is not killing anything.
It's not about to kill anything. I don't want the gamey taste of the meat. And it's
Okay,
not a
there
nasty
should
taste like
be
the
no
rotten meat.
game.
It's the
There
gamey
should
taste.
be no gamey taste in store-bought chicken.
It's like a slimy film.
He gets meals
Exactly.
on
Where the
wheels.
I don't
heck
know
do
where
what
I
type of
don't.
meat do
I
y'all
just
get?
yeah. I'm like, what the hell? Where are y'all shopping?
Stanley gets meals on wheels, so don't worry.
You
You
go in
can
the
get
woods. You go in the woods
Oh.
and hunt it. Is that where that comes from?
San
Well,
Jose.
well,
Ay,
technically,
yo no sé.
I order
Yo
my
no sé.
groceries from the grocery store, so yeah, they are meals on wheels technically.
Mm.
I shop everywhere from fucking
I used to get my food from
bargaining
Costco, but we
fucking
don't got a
not.
Costco over here no more. So Walmart it is.
I'm just like, if I walk into a grocery store and all the meat stinks, I'm walking out of the grocery store.
No, absolutely,
Stanley,
and I agree with that.
Oh,
But
not
that's not
that.
what I'm saying.
No, you're saying
Meat
eat or
does have a gamey
you're
taste.
talking about a gamey. Now, maybe your taste buds are sensitive or your nose is sensitive. I guess that could be the case. But sticking your nose in the meat, it's always going to smell.
Yeah,
If
maybe because
if you
this is the
cook
way
it,
I grew up, and
oh
I'm
well,
used to it.
I'm
So
okay
this
with
is
that.
what I do.
I'm okay, but let
Stanley,
me put it to you
I
this
had to
way:
teach my
if that is
my husband too.
If that is Virgo's way of doing it, don't expect other people to do it. Like
That's
you,
what
Oh
I
no,
you don't.
I had to teach
You
my
don't.
husband how to wash his
Well,
meat, baby.
your husband
Because
has no choice, but the rest of us do.
That's what I
Oh
learned about eating pussy.
you're right. He doesn't have no choice.
The
Because I
12th
ain't
man say
eating
he likes
that
to
if he
boil
ain't
pussy.
washing it. Boiled pussy. What the hell?
That's what I heard.
No, if you're
Oh,
gonna
come on,
stick
Darian.
your head in the meat, then you gotta learn how to eat pussy. That's
See,
all it
told
is.
you I wasn't fibbing.
Damn, dude,
Come on,
what have you
Darian.
slept at all, 12 man?
It's none of your business.
He ain't sleep.
Oh.
Hey, San Jose girl. So, hey, San Jose maid. What you say you shop at?
I'll go anywhere from fucking, like how I told you, Sprouts supermarket to fucking Walmart. You got to be
Okay.
versatile. It's important to be
Yeah,
able to
yep,
fucking go to
exactly.
wherever
Do y'all
the
go to
fuck.
different stores for different produce that you buy?
Yeah, I go to
Yeah, I
Detwiler's.
try
I go
to.
to
You want to be cost effective,
I
but
go to
sometimes it don't work
Publix.
out like that.
I go to Acapulco.
I tried doing that, but a lot of the stores around North Carolina are always short on something, so I end up trying to go one place nowadays.
Wow.
Yeah,
I like to go to the
Stanley.
Spanish stores because they have everything that everything Caribbean. So I go to the Spanish stores a lot, especially for meat. And because they'll have like the oxtails on sale, they'll have like they'll have
Arrachera
yes
on
the
special, blah blah blah.
chuletas. Yeah,
Ooh,
they'll have
yeah,
all
hell
of those.
yeah.
Yeah. So they have like the
The
Caribbean
Korean
stuff.
short
So
rib,
I like to go. Oh
reparada.
yes.
I like the
And they'll
Asian
have
stores because they always have the weird stuff in there.
Yeah, like
oh
cat.
yeah, I go to the
Yeah.
Asian stores
Like
too.
cat.
Yeah, I get my cat from
Oh
there.
my god.
was saying
Man,
that
Master
too when
Kim
I
was
was
talking about like how to beat a
arguing.
cat up and shit. I was like, what
Yeah,
the
Master
hell?
Kim had the strat. He
Like,
said, get a
god
punch,
damn,
dip it in
dude.
gravy, and then make sure you feed it to the right dog and follow it home until it falls out. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I was like, God, bro.
Here,
Bro.
Where he get this information from?
Meow. Cat life is matter.
Here, kitty,
Hey guys,
kitty.
cat life is matter. Hey guys, do you put your eggs in the fridge, in the
Your what?
refrigerator?
Yeah, you put it in the fridge.
Wait,
Yeah,
what did
Well, yeah, you
Jonathan say?
kind
He
of
puts
have
his
to
pussy in
unless
the
you've got
fridge?
that. If
No,
they're
he said
fresh,
something else.
if they're fresh eggs with the membrane on it, you don't necessarily have to. But like store-bought eggs, you pretty much
yeah,
have to.
store bought.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got to.
What you do,
Oh
Dwala?
yeah,
You
yeah.
don't?
It's weird, man. Put the
No,
you
my,
put your
chicken's eggs. I don't
I mean, I
have to
put
put them
everything in
in
the
the
fridge. I had
fridge.
to get a
I'm
second
not getting
fridge.
my eggs from Costco. It's probably not a good place to
do
get
you put
eggs.
your banana in the fridge, Garian? Garian,
Yes.
you put even the banana. Oh shit, man! You are not African, man.
Yeah, seriously, I
How
put
can
my. I,
you?
What? What on earth?
Get it. Get it.
It's not African, man.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
How
he's
can
not
you put
sounds
the
like
African.
banana
Yeah.
in the fridge? You put the
sounds
banana
like
Excuse
someplace
somebody
else.
threw
You
a
don't put
pot
it
of
in the
hot
fridge.
grits on it.
people,
I had to get a
Garian,
second. I had to get a second cooler. I had to get one of those big electronic coolers, and I had to put I had to put it to the temperature of my refrigerator because I put so much of my
Wow.
food in the fridge. I
Oh,
also
I
had to get some
see.
racks too, just to make sure everything was
Why
organized.
do you have a deep freezer, Garian? Why do you have a
Oh,
deep freezer?
I'm a little bit of a prepper, so I put a lot of my emergency foods in the
Right
deep freezer.
on, Gary.
Oh, okay. So I
Well,
have a
wait,
deep
hold it.
freezer because I
Wait,
have a lot
hold
of
it.
kids.
So your prep food is in a freezer?
Right,
Yeah.
Virgo.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose of prepping?
Well, I mean, it's for the meat. I gotta can it.
What happens if you lose electricity? All that
I got
meat's
2
gonna go to
generators. I'll
waste.
be fine. One of them solar.
Well, let me tell you
You
something,
got two.
Stanley. Let me tell you
Oh my
something.
god.
Let me tell you
Wait,
something.
hold it.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Prepping.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, we'll get to this later because prepping with a generator. What happens when you run out of gas?
I have a solar
Gary,
generator and a gas generator.
Gary,
Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Okay, that's not. Okay.
Stanley, let me tell you something
Gary.
about the deep freezer, right? So when we experienced Irma, right? I lost power for 2 weeks. So all the food in the refrigerator went bad, but the food in the deep freezer didn't go bad
That
because it takes a
insulation,
long
baby.
time.
Okay.
Yeah, it
You
takes
know
a
what?
long time for the food to go bad in the deep freezer because
I
it stays
grew up.
frozen for a long time.
I literally grew
So
up with the deep.
what happened was I would come home every day and I would cook the food on the grill. Like I would get bottles of water and wash my meat
Hold on, you ain't got
you
no
don't
filter?
like to do, and season it and put it on the grill and then do that, and even make like things like mac and cheese or whatever canned vegetables I
Right.
had.
I understand all that. I wouldn't trust a deep freezer for 2 weeks. I grew up with a deep freezer. Um, a freezer
Oh,
is
trust me, it
shouldn't be
worked. We didn't get sick at
a
all.
freezer should not be part of a prep plan. Like if you're a prepper. That's my point.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
not a prep plan, but it's definitely
How do you
helpful in a
prep,
storm.
Stanley?
Yeah, it's real good for
I don't.
emergencies.
How are you gonna prep
I guess
for if shit hits the fan?
I basically I don't trust deep freezers that much.
It's probably because you
Stanley,
live
you
in
don't
a
seem to trust
lowly
anything. You don't seem
southern
to trust
state.
deep freezers or washing your meat or anything. What's going on
Well,
here?
That you trust all that stuff is good.
Most of
Stanley,
my
I'm just
survival,
teasing
most of
don't
my
put
survival
your
food
egg
is
in the
in
freezer. Man. That's
5-gallon
crazy.
buckets. Like I keep all my storable food in 5-gallon buckets, and
I was going to say,
everything
hold on, I'm
else
gonna post in
goes.
the back chat what type of freezer I have.
I trust 5-gallon buckets even less.
What? What do you use then?
And you know what's crazy?
Well, no,
Everybody went crazy over
he
water
says that
during
he keeps
Irma.
his food in 5-gallon buckets.
Yeah, a lot of my
Oh.
emergency food.
No,
You're damn
12 man's
right.
right. They have these specialized linings. No, yeah, I was going to say they have these specialized linings and lids that you can put on any bucket that are used to store food. They're supposed to last about like 2 to 3 years.
Yeah. Everybody went crazy over water during Irma, but I actually
Hello.
bought some baby
too
baby
small.
water.
We got a porn bomber?
Yeah, we got a new guy up here, Isaac. What's up?
What's
Is
good?
that
I was here
Righteous
once
Muffin?
before, but I think it was a different host.
Oh, okay. All right. We'll believe you. A different host.
Mhm.
I don't know who it was then.
John?
Oh, John.
I
Look
see
it up.
a
Right.
man
I'm not 12, man.
incarnate.
That's funny.
Who was it, me?
How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing
How
good.
you doing, Raleigh?
I'm doing fine, 12 man. Mine.
Good
12
Lord.
man. Mine.
What you here for, Isaac?
I was just here. I don't know. I was just thinking.
What you thinking about?
So I see a
I was thinking about if the shit hit the fan, I'd want enough mushrooms and DMT to supply
Oh,
myself.
okay.
Okay.
I was like, you know, where are you gonna find that shit?
You sound like a prepper too.
That's the only thing I'm prepping. I'll probably go off planet at that point and just take enough DMT
Yeah, I was
to
going to say, you'll
leave.
probably astral project your ass up out
Yeah.
of here.
Dude, I love that
Hey,
shit. DMT and mushrooms is my favorite thing in the world. I'll do them together.
Isaac, how you take your DMT?
I usually like to be on mushrooms first and then do it. But usually
You
I'll do
smoke
a
it?
Oh my God.
yeah.
You
I'll
smoke
do
the
a
DMT?
layer out of a bong. I'll do a layer of tobacco, and then a layer of hash, a tiny bit of or keef, and then I'll put the DMT in between, and then another layer of keef.
Okay.
God damn, you're
Vaporize
fucking
it.
crackhead.
Oh, here we go.
Because no, you don't want to put direct flame onto DMT. It'll burn it and it'll mess it up. It won't work right.
Okay.
So you have to vaporize it.
Are you by any chance a chemist?
No, I've never done my own chemistry for this kind of stuff.
That's a mighty elaborate procedure.
It's not too. It is.
It's just because you don't want to touch direct flame to it, so you kind of want to have a base, and then like a vaporization chamber, and then
Oh my
a
God.
little bit of extra on top. So the
And we
Wait,
will not
you got a
promote
lot.
for youth out there any of this, guys.
yeah,
Stanley, which means I see
You
a
got a lab.
this meat.
it's legal in Colorado right now. That's it. And I was
Oh,
in
you're
Colorado.
Oregon's fine in
I was in
Oregon too,
Colorado.
like, at this point.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, it is in Oregon? Oh.
Oregon legalized everything. I think Oregon's like, yeah.
No wonder they're
Wait, Isaac,
coming
you're from
up,
Colorado, right?
dropping off.
No, I used to
They're
live in
dropping
Colorado.
off like flies.
Where do you currently live, if you don't mind
I
me
live in
asking?
California right now.
Oh, okay, never mind now.
So do
We're gonna
you
ask
wash
them about
your
the migrants.
meat, Isaac?
Oh man, bring up the meat washing question. All right. Yeah, Isaac, do
Meat
you wash
washing?
your meat?
Oh wow. Yeah, I wash my meat with a bunch of hot oil and a fucking stove.
Okay.
Ooh, hot. I've never heard
Here
this
we
one
go.
before. Hot oil.
We got a new one. New ideas here.
Hot oil.
Well, he cooks his meat. That's what he's saying.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I cook.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Threw me off.
Gary was like, "Oh, this is a new method here. It's called cooking."
Hey, my grandpa lived to 100 years old, and he fucking cooked his meat. He didn't fucking wash it. I don't know. Do I want to live much longer than 100? No.
Your grandpa never washed his meat?
No,
Okay,
dude.
12 man. Here we go. No, he's
No,
talking about something else. 12 man's talking about something else.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
actual
12 man.
fucking red beef, not my
Yeah.
dog.
Hey, I like this guy.
Yeah, he liked cooking his penis, Stanley. Not Stanley. 12 man.
Yeah.
It's like
I
the
just like-
Pain Olympics. Yeah.
You don't wash your meat means you don't wash, you know what else that you eat, including vagina.
Oh, for God's sake.
12.
I've just never heard of it once.
You can not
dude.
wash your meat, but wash your vegetables. You got to at least wash.
I've never heard of washing the meat. That's the newest thing I've ever heard.
It comes from paranoia and germaphobes mainly.
Well, dude, our bodies are fucking microbial universe is full of trillions of cells. Somehow this
Oh, this nigga
miracle
does do drugs.
happens.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I
Like,
mean, there are times when you should, like, you know, if you just gutted a deer, yeah, you want to rinse it off. But, you know,
yeah, there
grocery
might
store food.
exactly.
I
That's different.
heard they watch meat at massage parlors.
Oh man. Here
Hey,
we
you know
go.
what, 12th man, your
Here we go.
microphone's kind of janky.
Yeah, it's getting worse and worse by the hour, man.
Yeah,
You
the
gotta
microphone's starting to get some of that
reset your
buck on, too.
phone, reset your StreamYards,
No,
reset
I
something.
think he's starting to get some of that meat washing fluid on his microphone.
What was he use
Okay,
alcohol?
Okay.
I think it's not his mic, it is his throat, man. Maybe, yeah, need some hot
If it
tea.
really sound that bad, I'll jump off, guys. If
All right.
Yeah, just hop off and come back on.
So talking about washing meat, if you don't wash your meat, you know, it's crazy, man. How can you get down?
Only the
and
outside you're
eat some
washing.
meat?
Yeah, I
What
was
do
gonna
you
say
mean?
you're only. Well, yeah, that's true. You are only washing the outside. I mean, I boil it. Just put it in some water and boil it. Crap out of it.
Exactly.
Well,
if you're
at least
boiling your
if
meat,
you're
why would you even
serious-
wash your meat?
If
You
you're
don't really need
serious
to
about
boil.
washing
Yeah, I was gonna
your
say you
meat,
don't
at
need to
least-
wash it if you're boiling it.
Unless you're from a third world country where you're buying your meat off the fucking side of the road, then you might want to wash it.
Well, yeah, that too.
I was watching a video. I was watching a video of like meat washing the other
Oh
day.
my god, here we go.
And
Is that better, Stanley?
nah, let me turn your
Yeah, it's
yeah.
better. A little bit better, yes.
Good.
Is that better?
Sorry, John.
What, John? You talking about that that trend where people use dish soap to wash their meat?
Oh,
Well,
I've seen that.
You don't know if they use dish soap or not, but the guy washed some beef, and then he showed like how it looked after he washed it.
Yeah.
And you know, they talked about like the blood in beef, and I guess that is what the taste part of what that contributes to the taste. And you know, if you think about just what is it, would be like osmosis or whatever, or reverse osmosis, I guess, in the sense that if you immerse it in water, then the water would enter the blood, kind of start to I forget what it's called. Stanley probably knows better. And so you like washing out some of the flavor of the meat, depending on how thoroughly you wash it.
No, what you do is you drain the blood first, wash it, and then put the blood back in.
What?
Yeah, it works.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
That would defeat the purpose for sure.
Just drink the blood, like
You
they
know.
do Maasai
Yeah,
people.
yeah, John, just drink. Yeah, I'll drink
Maasai
the blood.
people.
I'll snort the blood. I'll boil it. Snort the steam.
Gary, you ever seen the people tap a vein of a cow and drink the blood?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was just thinking
I
of that.
have. That shit nasty, man.
I've seen that shit like in person, man. You know.
Oof.
I've never seen it in person. I've seen it online.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, John, did you get my email?
I did. I take a look at it in 1 minute. Yeah.
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 It's got some pretty interesting articles.
Anyone else want to send emails, feel free to send them to me at the email at the top of the chain there. As soon as I get Stanley, I ran Stanley off. I ran Stanley off. What's up, Craig?
Maybe click some buttons.
I don't think I've ever been up here with Isaac, the spirit man. What's up, Isaac?
I don't know. I thought it was you. Maybe it was a different host too. I don't know.
Maybe HB.
I remember.
Maybe,
Yeah, it probably was HB. We got like 4 hosts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stream
That's
24
why.
hours. So we had to have one person couldn't do
Oh.
it all. Do you have a channel yourself?
Yeah, I just I bullshit with like freestyles and like beats, open panel.
You do music?
Not really. Like I just literally mess around with it. Like I like to work out my brain, so it's like I like my brain to be able to fire that fast, but it doesn't usually happen. But I try. Yeah.
You know, guys, I just did a little quick stream testing something out. Just seeing,
Yeah, Dwale brought that up.
like that. And so there was something that I saw that I talked about on my stream, on the stream I just did, and I want to share it with you. Let's see if I can share it with you. For those of you that didn't get a chance to see it, there's a couple of things maybe I'll share with you, a couple of things. But this is probably one I want to share with you more. You know, we've been talking about this immigration so much. And I think that, you know, people seemingly having, for whatever reason, they have a reason to lie. And I don't understand that, you know, because we all have a vested interest in keeping this country, you know, as American as possible, you know, maintaining the culture and things like that. And, you know, we talked to a couple of people and some of them told us some things that, you know, didn't sound so great. And then some of them seemingly were afraid to be honest. But I want to get you guys' opinion on this black woman in Springfield, Ohio.
It sounds like you're a bunch
Oh, I've seen this video.
Don't do that. That's degrading. If you want to wreck a town, go ahead and do that. Really. Now, you know, you got people, there are so many jokes on the internet right now. You better hide your pets, getting eaten. Really? Come on. There's no reason for anyone to be saying that they are killing the ducks, taking them home, cooking them. I'm sorry, it's not happening. We really aren't the center of the universe. You all are making us the center of the universe with the crazy ideal that people are eating dogs and cats and pets and whatever. Yeah, we got some bad drivers, but you got bad drivers everywhere. You really do.
How do you feel about the rumors that are spreading? Like, you're local here.
Okay, literally pissed. And I shouldn't say that, but it's hurt. It's hurting. I'm a person of color, although I am not Haitian.
Why do you
say
think
she a colored?
Why do you think she said that? I'm a person of color, but I'm not Haitian. Why do you think she said that?
I don't know. Maybe she doesn't want to get lumped in with the Haitians.
Maybe because she looks Haitian.
Yeah, she do look Haitian. It's kind of weird how she's trying to defend the Haitians while also trying hard to distinguish herself from the Haitians.
You know what else? Go ahead, Sam.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
You know what else is interesting is that somebody either is experiencing things differently or somebody's lying. You know, what the white women told us from Springfield, Ohio, and the couple is radically different from what this woman is saying. Radically different. How could their experience in a town this small? Now, it's possible that they just don't go to the same areas, right? It's possible. But there seems to be more at play. There seems to be more at play to me, because I won't even go there, but I'll play a little bit more of the video, and I think you'll see what's at play here.
But I'm still a person of color. So when people come and look at us as a whole, I don't look any different from the next person. So people assume that I'm Haitian.
Do people from the Caribbean and Central South America consider themselves as people of color?
No.
Do they see themselves in coalition with this black woman because she's black? If you're from Haiti, you know,
they're occasionally,
if they're Americanized,
people
yes.
do.
Otherwise, no.
Occasionally people do, but they're just, I would say it's 50-50. I've met Caribbeans who will literally say, I had a girlfriend from Nicaragua.
Yeah, I've met Jamaicans
who was my skin tone.
Y'all gonna talk about
it's a 50-50 in my experience. Some do, some don't.
I mean, they may say, yeah, I'm a person of color because they benefit from it. But when they go back home, when they see the black person with the pants sagging or the woman with the bonnet, that's a different culture. I don't think a Haitian comes here and immediately aligns themselves with a Hispanic because they're all people of color. I think that's a term that's primarily used in the Western world, maybe only in the United States. And it's almost like propaganda in a way, in that just because you look like a Haitian don't mean that y'all have anything in common with each other. You could very well have more in common with a white person that lives across the street from you as opposed to a black person from thousands of miles away across the ocean. You know, I imagine this black woman goes to some of this. Look, you can tell what she is. She's talking about she just bought bakery goods. I imagine that she lives a life where she intersects with white people, you know, quite a bit, especially when it comes to economics. There aren't many black bakeries. So she just bought some bakery goods, as she's just said. She bought them from a white person. That downtown doesn't look like it was built by Haitians or even black people in that sense. And I say that to say, like, she has a lot of income. The clothes, her style of dress is more American than Haitian. And yet the only thing she shares with them is this superficial skin color that forces her to side with foreigners over her neighbors.
Talk to me first before we make that assumption. I'm standing here with a box of bakery goods. I'm not suffering. I mean, seriously.
I'm not suffering. They just brought how many? Was it 20,000 to that time? I can't remember how many. Was it 20,000 to Springfield?
Yeah.
There's got to be some. You can't bring 20,000 poor, low class, low IQ people to any town that small. And the people, somebody's gonna face the blunt. Somebody's gonna face the blunt of that. Is that black man?
You mean the brunt, right?
I know. I'm just joking. I played a video yesterday. A black man.
Oh, the blunt.
Oh,
it was the blunt.
Did somebody say blunt instead of brunt?
Yeah, he said the blunt. Yeah,
We're
yeah.
gonna face the blunt of this. We're gonna face the blunt.
John, it's the blunt. Who's gonna face the blunt?
You gonna face the Jenkum outcome of this. You be smoking.
You guys talking about Jacob? Oh my!
That's funny.
Why'd you bring that up? What's going on?
Your boy had blunts on his mind while he being replaced by
this motherfucker.
You gotta go to the.
He'd be smoking Jenkum. Yeah, they go make his own
Jenkum. And taking some Jenkum.
Ew, Jenkum. Why you bring
but
that
you
up?
just listen to this woman's mindset.
Booty hash.
Yeah,
I got me
booty
some
smoke, man.
pie right here. I got me some pie. I'm good. Listen, I mean, just listen to the mindset. I got me some pie. I'm good.
I'm not suffering.
Before we make that assumption. I'm standing here with a box of bakery goods. I'm not suffering.
I got me some pie. I'm good.
Dang.
I'm not suffering.
I ain't suffering. I ain't no ways tired. I ain't no ways tired.
Just because I might looks like a migrant.
What did the man in Chicago say yesterday? They're going to replace us. They have children faster than us. That's what he was complaining about.
Oh, yeah, the black guy.
Yeah, there's niggers over here. I got me some pie. I'm good.
It's simple math. John, it's simple math. It's just simple math, John.
John, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why are you so hard? Why are you so hard on black people, John?
I ain't talking about her because she black. Shit, I'll get to the white people in 1 second.
Talk about her when she ghetto.
I'm talking about her because listen to her mentality. I'm sure she has children, grandchildren, nephews, nieces, somebody.
Yeah.
You heard what that white, you heard what that white woman said about these Haitians coming on the buses, beating up 10-year-old children. They got one lady said it was a 16-year-old in her 10 in her was he 19 in her 14-year-old niece's class. This nigger's act like she don't see these things. Or maybe it doesn't affect her and her mind is too simple to see, well, it could be affecting somebody else that ain't got no pie. We see these white folks looking in right the Haitians got all this and that. We heard the white woman say she saw him with a chicken walking down the street. They got coolers at the damn park, grabbing up the geese and the chicken. I got me some pie. We hear about the car crashes. right? We hear about the car crashing. Can she? Okay, maybe we give her a benefit of the doubt. Say, okay, they ain't killing no bird, they ain't killing no chicken, no cats, no dogs. She got her pie, but they are crashing people. they are crashing people. You can't deny that. And here she is. I got my pie. I'm good. No matter if somebody crash into me. Look at the big ass arms.
Jesus Christ, John.
She got some pie in them arms, John.
Yeah. It's Sunday morning.
What's up?
It's Sunday morning.
What's up with that forehead, John?
It's Sunday morning. We're going to church.
She got a big ass forehead like that.
She got some pie up there.
Lost her hair. She probably lost her hair twisting and burning that shit up, putting them chemicals in.
Yeah, look at that big ass part.
Well, let me ask you a question. You believe the drunk white woman you had on the phone, the one who lives out in the country? What makes her more credible?
I believe. Well, it wasn't just her. Remember, we called that business, and they put two women on the phone. One of them said she saw.
Okay, what makes them more credible?
Well, if you bring 20,000 Haitians, you put them anywhere.
Okay, no. I'm talking about the people you talk to. What makes them more credible?
You know what makes them credible to me, Stanley?
What's that?
Give me 1 minute. Because I can show you better than I can tell you. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. We done talked about this, but...
Oh, I'm sure we have.
Yeah. This is how I know that the people that created this then just come here and get clean. The people that live like that don't just swim across the water on a dinghy or something and say, well, I'm going to be neat and clean now.
I don't know. Maybe they came over here on a pile trash.
That picture right there makes the drunk white woman more credible. Gotcha.
No. I don't need to hear the drunk white woman. I know how Haitians live. I know anybody that's ever had any interaction with anywhere you go with a bunch of Haitians, you got hated. Right? Anywhere you go, ain't no Beverly Hills of Haitians. Ain't no little Beverly Hills of Haiti. They live wherever they are, like the country that they created. Now, maybe you got some individuals, but if you get 10, 15, 20,000 Haitians, man, you're going to be in Haiti, bro. Period.
Hey, John, there's an interesting,
Don't cut me off. The IQ just can't take you but so far, bro. You don't create trash piles, filth, government, a damn country with no government for year on top of year, unless something is missing up here. Period, point blank. I don't give a fuck how you cut it, man. We gotta be honest. And you tell me you drop 20,000 people, they're damn near like some fucking Somalians, right? The Captain Phillips type people, right? Walk around barefoot, pissing, right? Living in landfills and shit. And you're gonna bring them over here and they magically gonna be some magical nigger Haitians? Okay. I don't need to hear nobody testimony. I know how the world works, bro. You can't bring them.
Okay, well, you know what?
John, I've been to 30.
You're not the only person who knows how the world works.
John, I've been to 35
and
countries.
I basically don't find that the drunken white woman any more credible than the pilot.
That's fine. Somebody asked me this. What about second generation descendants?
They become Americanized quicker than anybody.
The problem with 2 is it comes before 3.
Exactly.
John, generally by the third generation.
Stanley, hold on. You've been on for 4 hours. Let me say something.
I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, Stanley, calm down.
How about you wait your turn?
No, my turn is whenever I come on. Stanley, hold on.
Okay, well, guess what? It doesn't work that way.
Well, Stanley, hold on.
You basically interrupted a conversation I was having with John.
Somebody said, I grew up second generation immigrants, and they assembly really easy. Assembly. I think it means assembly. Okay. I keep telling you, what come after 2?
3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
The third generation.
They changed the place they're at to where they came from.
The third generation is generally the one that's most Americanized.
Okay, I got one more question for Jihad. What number of generations are currently in Haiti right now? They probably on the 10th generation. and how that motherfucker look. So when we get to number 10, we at 3 now here, right? If we can get to number 10, the 10th generation, you think that shit gonna look like Beverly Hills or it's gonna look like Haiti?
John, why do we think that putting an abstract line in the ground and putting people over it changes them?
I know. Hey, I know what 10, 15 generations.
No, but why do we put an abstract line in the ground and think that people moving over it changes these people?
Nobody believes that shit. But
everyone does. You just had Stanley say they do.
No, the fuck they don't. Nobody believe that shit. Because this is
Stanley does.
No, fuck you don't. This is what 10, 15.
What do I believe again?
That if you change people and you move them from where they are, and you just bring them here, they'll change.
This is what 10 or 15 generations.
I think history will back me up on that.
Yeah.
Okay, the 10th generation in Haiti is 10th generation Haitian culture.
Right.
And then it becomes 10th generation Haiti here.
They need
bullshit.
So what
Both
we're saying,
of you sound like idiots.
What we're saying right here, I think, is what we can we at least agree on this?
Are the 10th generation African Americans still living like
the 10th generation rednecks are still here, dude? The 10th generation rednecks are still doing the same thing the Scottish did. Why would the Haitians not do the same thing? But they do.
Think you're right.
I know you disagree, but it's true.
Some
you can see it.
Some do. But it's not an across the board thing. Not everybody's acting like that.
Can I ask a question so we can move right on? These people walking on the street, what generation of Haitians are they?
You mean they're 10th generation Haitian in Haitian culture.
Okay, so the only thing that would get that trash up off the ground and organized is probably white people. Because these niggas done had 10 generations to get it done. And they can't figure the most base shit out.
So let me ask you a question. By that logic, if you bring them to a white country like America, they'll change.
Not if you bring too many of them. You bring enough of them, they're gonna overpower the white man. They might want to kill them like they did in their own country. Right?
Okay. Well, interesting sociology.
They still blame the white man for all this trash right now. Now, Hillary Clinton, man, Hillary Clinton be dead in 15 years. These niggas still be talking about a ghost, a corpse. Right, man? Listen, man. Anybody want to, like, again, I'm assuming that this black woman probably just don't know what Haitians are like. Maybe she should go home, eat her pie, go to sleep, come back out in her slides on.
How much you want to bet she has a Haitian background?
No, I should probably do.
Well, John, about a race thing, Stanley. I wouldn't want the Albanians here either. Have you seen what the Albanians live like?
Well, I'm not saying it's even racial. I'm not saying you're being racial. I just don't agree with your assessment.
But the Albanians are the biggest pieces of trash in this country. If you look at a single race, the Albanians are the single one that don't do anything.
Imperious.
Like the Albanians are the worst.
Racist.
I'm not, but I'm saying is Stanley. These are people that in Albania that have been around the Roman Empire. They've been around all these and they still can't do anything. And they're white.
Jihad says, John, by second and third generation, unless they tell me they're indistinguishable. Yeah.
If they've been assimilated, that's not a hard and fast rule.
Like, how do you, like, again, these people, in my opinion, are basically, you can't assimilate them, man. Like, if they have the IQs that create the trash strong country that they created, you're not gonna be able to integrate them. And one of the things that I've read, and I'm sure you guys have heard about it, is that Haitians have a very low IQ. And that's no problem. A lot of people have low IQ. But in America, as an example, we don't punish people with low IQ. We don't put them in prison. If your IQ is too fucking low, we say, well, you're not responsible for what you did. And that creates a problem, man, bringing these people in here that are probably smart enough to know what they're doing, but covered by the law and giving them an excuse for what they do. In their country, they don't make excuses for them when they commit crime. There is no, you too stupid to be punished. No, they punish them all equally. But we're going to carve out a stupidity class. We're going to have to for these people, because there are going to be lawyers that are going, when they end up in court, they're going to say, my client is too stupid He from a war-torn country, and he don't need to go to prison. He need mental hospital treatment.
Substantive due process, John.
That's
Substantive. The law is not fair to these people.
Yeah, but that doesn't help anything.
Yeah, it does. It gives them free reign.
Yeah, let them run free. And again,
And John, before I go, I was going to go to mass. I just want to say this. That woman's got bigger arms than Larry Allen. Talk to you later, John.
Mm.
That's not what I mean. I'm talking about the treatment. It doesn't help anybody with a low IQ, though.
Maybe it won't be a problem, and that would be a testament to the white man that he could assimilate Haitians. The Haitians just cannot live amongst themselves. But then that would be a hell of a acknowledgement.
John,
I know, but at that point, you would have to kill. Yeah, but John, when it comes to intelligence, you would have to kill them. When it comes to that, man, that's the only way you can really.
If you could kill them in line and make them worth more than they are worth in their own country, that is the bet. Because they're saying, look, we can't do shit where we are in control. But if you let us get where the whites are in control, where the whites have at least laid the foundation, then maybe we can lift ourselves up. Like, that's a hell of a, basically.
Well, John, I actually think your argument should be, and just hear me out. I think bringing 20,000 Haitians to a town of 40,000 is one of the stupidest ideas ever. Okay, it wouldn't matter whether it was 20,000 Albanians, 20,000 people, immigrants into a town is just a disastrous idea. So I think that is the problem, not necessarily that they're Haitians.
If it were Venezuelans,
I would have the same problem.
I would have the same problem. But there is a solution. The Mexicans largely going to come skilled. Their crime is by and large isolated to their own communities, unless they get out into the drugs. They're hardworking people. They built up one country already, their own. Mexico ain't
Venezuela?
No, I'm talking about Mexico.
I was going to say Venezuela is Haiti, John.
I'm talking about Mexico right now. I'm talking about Mexico right now, right? Mexico, the people that built up a country. Those people come here with foundational infrastructure skills. Concrete, brick, masonry, plumbing. The people from Haiti come with nothing, man. Like, this ain't a slight against them. There are no plumbers coming. No men that did brick work back in Haiti. No men that really worked on power tools or anything like that to the extent like the Mexicans are. It's a third class people. Like the
plenty
Mexicans,
of unskilled labor comes from Mexico. The successful Mexicans stay in Mexico.
But I think, like, and this is my own experience, right? I've hired Mexicans that have come from generations of bricklayers, brick people. I don't know if they live in parts of the country where there's a lot of stone, so they work with stone. Some of them have been, plumbers, electricians. You met my electrician, he's Panamanian. Those people came here with a skill set, or at least entry level. Yeah, I've put a rudimentary edge wall up at my house, and most of their houses are stone. The Haitians, they ain't built shit. They said, let me show you what the Haitian mind, without any barriers or constraints from the government, will build. I'll show it to you.
John, do you think Haitians are worse than African migrants?
It depends on where they are. From where?
Let's say Nigeria as an example.
Some of the Nigerians, by the time they get here, they may have traveled through Europe, right? Going to college, some educated. There are some decent parts of Nigeria where they've contributed to building it up. But Haiti is more or less just Negro devastation. That's what it is. I've been to Ghana.
I would say most Nigerians in the United States, they probably have a higher per capita income.
Yeah, I was going to say, if they're Igbo,
and probably white people too.
I wouldn't go that far.
In England, Nigerians make
I don't think they're
more
richer than white
income
people,
per
but
capita
but they are average.
than white,
They are an average. They got more money than black
white
Americans.
British people.
Fair enough.
Nigerians in Britain are
You
wealthy.
know, the thing is, what I think is that a lot of them that come over there, you look at the wealth in Nigeria by and large is an extension of the government.
Yeah, it's mostly oil.
Mostly oil or some kind of. My daddy got a government contract, and they ain't built.
At least they trying.
I ain't taking anything away from them, but it ain't like the wealth that would be built in, say, I don't know, a Western country where someone father may have created the tweeter. I once went out on a date with a girl one time. I don't even know why I went on a date with a Jewish lady, and she told me her granddad created the tweeter.
The what?
The tweeter, the little speaker. Is it called a tweeter?
A tweeter?
Yeah, isn't that the small tweeter speaker? Isn't it called a tweeter?
I need to see it. I need to see it.
Yeah, like a woofer in the tweeter.
They're woofers and tweeters.
Yeah,
and
you never heard of that?
Yeah, they don't talk about. They don't put speakers in cars the way they used to.
Right.
Oh, these little things. Yeah, I've heard of these. Yeah.
So she was telling me like her great grandfather, somebody created the tweeter because he was running from the damn Nazis or whatever, and he needed a little speaker and he needed something that fit in a matchbox or some shit. She was telling me. I remember the story. There's no ingenuity like that coming out of Haiti, man. Like, the mind just ain't there to do it. We gotta be honest. There's nothing wrong with that. But
I'm gonna say at least the Nigerians got their own car.
To bring that dull ass mind in a small town, you're not doing them any favors and you're devastating the people. They'd be better off left where they are, man. In my opinion. Send them to another Caribbean island. Why the Caribbeans don't want them? Why Dominican don't want them? Nobody wants these people. Why? That's a legitimate question. Why doesn't anybody else say, I'll take them? Send me all you got. No thoughts on that?
I mean, I agree with you. I don't really got nothing to say.
Yeah. I'll reemphasize that 20,000 of anything, sent to a small town is not a good idea.
The white John Galt said, John drives away the same people who are protesting this by charging a monthly black surcharge. I don't charge them a surcharge.
What the heck is he talking about?
He misconstrued something I said the other day.
I think he's mocking it.
I know. I'm going to give it to him again.
John, you got a black tax? You got a nigga? You got a nigga tax?
I'm going to show you why. Can I show you guys why again? I've shown you before. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I want to.
Not a crime. You're resourceful.
Not a crime?
Hell no. You're resourceful. You're homeless.
Hey.
Personally, I don't look at a crime. If you're going into Target, a multi-billion-dollar company, and stealing clothes, it's not a crime. You're resourceful.
Not a crime?
Hell.
Would you rent to this woman? Would you rent to this woman? And if you would you charge her the same thing as a white woman that don't talk, or anybody that don't talk like this? Right? And it's this black woman. Come by, I can steal from big business. Which means that if she happens to work somewhere, she's going to take that mindset to her job and going to start stealing. And then she's going to lose her job. And then what's going to happen? She ain't going to be able to pay her rent. Then what's going to happen? I got to put her black ass out. And then what's going to happen? She's going to be mad at me for putting her black ass out. This
might steal from you, John.
Hell yeah. She believe in stealing. She just, listen.
Personally, I don't look at a crime. If you're going into Target, a multi-billion-dollar company, and stealing clothes, it's not a crime. You're resourceful.
Not a crime?
Hell no. You're resourceful as fuck. You're homeless.
That's where we disagree, I think.
You've been displaced. I mean, because you're white and I'm black. There's a
the difference in beliefs in crime and stealing is white and black in her mind. She said
she's not even Haitian.
Yeah, that's insane.
She said it. only reason you don't believe in stealing is because you're white.
I guess I'm white.
If you don't vote for Joe Biden, you ain't black. And if you don't believe in stealing, you must be white.
What?
The only reason. That's the only motherfucking reason.
That's a stretch.
Yo, let me repeat. You know, see if I misheard this.
Well, no, I mean the Joe Biden part.
That's where
Joe Biden said that, not me.
we disagree, I think.
You've
Yeah.
been
He didn't say
displaced.
anything
I mean,
about
because
stealing.
you're white and I'm black. There's a whole nother socioeconomical piece that I have never had access to. So you can go into any single place and put your name on a piece of paper, apply for that job. You're not worried about if your name sounds too black. You're not worried about if when you show up, if you got to do something.
That's your mama. Change your name, dummy.
Well, I think she's just nuts. She's either nuts or disingenuous. I don't think she represents anybody other than herself.
Say that one more time, Sally.
So I don't think she represents anybody but herself.
I don't know.
Something with your locks because it's inappropriate. Target is.
If you had locks and that was a blocker to you getting a job, what would you do with the locks?
Just cut them off and get a low cut.
You could cut them off, grow them back, right?
Or you could just complain about it. You know, those are your two choices, basically.
Mm-hmm. So she's saying the reason why I can't get a job because I got locks in my head. She got locks. She got locks
because her name was too black.
Well, that's a double whammy. The locks in the name. So the reason why she can't get a job is because of two things that she can change. She can change the look of her hair and her name for under $50. Right? She can do all that. And then once she get the job, she can change her name back and grow the hair back out. But she's unwilling to do that. She wants the white people to change. The only problem is when she's sending their resume to their job, it's out of her control to force change on them now. Because they can just throw their resume in the trash when they see her name. She don't even give herself a shot. And when she walk in, she got the damn braids in her head. And if she think that's keeping her from getting a job, then that's another barrier to entry.
I'm going to make a weird point here, but she needs you to talk to her.
Man, listen, you can't talk to this girl. She wants the government to pass a Crown Act to solve her problem. She's not willing to solve them herself. She wants the government, hey, you need to pass a law to make sure that people don't discriminate against me, against my hair. Well, stop them. How you going to stop them?
She's got a point. It's just not going to get her that job. You know,
yeah,
you got to put the cart before the horse is basically, the problem here.
I don't even think she got the horse.
What she wants is force. She wants the white people to force. She wants to force these white people to see Shaquisha come in and they see her on this video with braids talking about stealing. And she want to force some people to still hire her because she black and they white. The world don't work that way. This woman right here, I guarantee you, she will likely be forever unemployed or very underemployed. Because any employer that ever Googles her and sees this video, if you ever see this video, anybody sees this video, say, damn, do you know that's your employee talking about stealing and looting? Anything, a penny come up missing, he looking at her. She, like, this is what I said, when they're disconnected from the economy, where they don't have to work to eat, because they can go out and steal and loot, their doors are closing right before their eyes. And that is what I think is causing the crash outs that I keep telling you about. This woman is, in her mind, she's crashed out. She is okay with looting and stealing. I keep playing.
Enslaved my ancestors a year ago.
Target?
What
did Target do?
If we really want to break down every single system that has truly impoverished.
We really want to break down every single system.
our community, enslaved us, taken money from our families, and then displaced us as if now we're the burden to this entire city that was once 40% black.
Sure. But what did Target do? And at what point do we not uphold any values when we lead to?
And what point do we not uphold Target to then give back all of their funds that they can easily give back?
But if we steal from Target, then we steal from CVS, then we steal from Walmart, then the Walmarts leave, and then all we have.
But we built it.
We steal from
hold Target to then.
Hold on.
Back
Did you catch
all
that?
their funds. Yeah, that's why I rewind.
No, wait, no. Did you catch what she said about how it's okay to steal from those places because we built it?
Yeah. Man, these people are insane, man. These are the type of people, man. You know, I've been dealing with them for years and years now. And when people ask me, like, you know, criticize me for not wanting to rent to this person and that person. Like, you know how many black people in this world, in this country, think just like her?
How many? Because I was actually about to ask you. Would you? Okay.
Give it
You know
about,
what? A lot
60.
is so vague. I'm gonna go and say.
I give like 60-70%.
I would say 51% more. The majority.
Majority of them are women.
And in my experience, I would say maybe 20 to 30%.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
That's still a lot.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot, but it's not 51%.
Okay, cool.
like
I'll
60,
settle for
70.
that. I'll settle for the 20 or 30%. Man, that's a lot of trash.
Yeah.
That's
but
a lot.
I also want to point out that it's comparable to other populations.
I don't believe any other population is walking around here feeling like they built everything and that they are owed everything.
No, they have their own fucked up attitudes.
Right. They very well could. But I don't think that
I don't think their population is that big, as big as ours.
Yeah, there's not enough population.
What I'm telling you is that you could take any demographic in the United States, and you're going to find that 20 to 30% that has some issue that makes them toxic.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know. That might be the small hats. That's the
Nas 415.
Okay, Gary, the small hats included. Every population is going to have this 20 to 30%. I have literally had experience, of my own, and I don't agree that 51% of black people think this way.
You know, the problem thus becomes, though, here's this, right? If your own group, if you got a subset of your group that believes like this, you probably can get away with it if you are not so dependent on either the government or outside groups for employment, right?
Yep.
And so I think that is her problem, and many of the blacks' problem is most blacks, the 20% of blacks that agree with this woman, they got to send their resume out to white people who don't want this mentality in their business. They have to send their application for a house to someone. Man, you know what's crazy? Did I ever tell you about the girl who had the dog? They were using that motherfucker as a goddamn weapon against me. I ever tell you about that?
Yeah, you did. Well, I don't know if Stanley heard about it, remember.
Oh, man. And so anyway, she would keep her dog in the room like a motherfucking guard dog. And the dog would bark when I walk up near her room. So I said, well, I got to get rid of the dog. Before I can get rid of this bitch, I got to get rid of the dog first, right? Isolate that bitch. Well, that bitch can't sleep, not knowing when I'm coming again. And she ain't going to have that motherfucking dog to protect her next time. So I isolated that bitch from her dog. And that bitch got to stepping, right? But before she got to stepping, I took her to hell. I took her to Haiti, right? Took a little visit down to Haiti, right? And she went to one of my tenants and she said, hey, man, why don't we team up and not pay this nigga any rent? And he fucked up and told me. And that's when I took her ass to Haiti, made her live like a Haitian. Bitch tried to run a coup on me, right? Gonna try to team up with another motherfucker and tell that motherfucker not to pay rent. And she ain't gonna pay rent. And they somehow gonna sleep in my house in peace, please. I burn that motherfucker down with them niggas in it on purpose before I let a nigga live in my house for free.
You make a great warlord, John.
And
you make a great warlord.
So she said to me one time, you know, this show you the communist mindset in these niggas, why they could burn shit down. And she said, you know, why you even need my rent money, all this rent you collect? You rich? I said, bitch, this is how I got rich if I'm rich. Because I collect. Nobody sleeps in this motherfucker for free. And I later bumped into that black ass bitch at a bar downtown called the Denison. Or the Denson. It was the Denson, not Denison. And that bitch saw me and ran out the job. Refused to work. I was with a woman, friend of mine. The manager came up to me. He said, hey, sir. He said, everything free. He said, but we just ask you don't tarry and you just get your shit and go. You know, not get your shit and go, but you can eat your food, but don't hang too long because apparently my coworker really was fucked up by some interaction she had with you. I said, damn, what is it? And she said, use her landlord. I said, I done fucked up so many niggas. Which one? Who is she? What's her name? Right? I'm curious. Like, which nigga is this? And then he told me the woman's name, and I said, oh, I couldn't believe it. So I sat there with my drinks, and my lady friend, she was laughing like hell. I said, boy, you done did a hell of a life. I said, yeah, that is true. And, you know, this bitch could have poisoned me. You know, she was smart. She would just poison my ass. But I think me fucking that, me taking her dog to a better place really fucked her up. Because she probably wasn't expecting a nigga like me to do some shit like that. And she really started to get an idea of what was going to come next.
John, did you?
A motherfucking house. You understand?
Did you kill her dog?
Hell no. I took that dog
to
the place.
Did you kill her dog?
Nigga, we live on TV. You think I kill somebody's dog? Hell no. What kind of person you think I am?
A warlord.
Move right along. One day I'll put that bitch's name out here when we get long enough out, far enough out. Anyway, but yeah, these blacks, they'll do some shit like that. So you listen to this black girl, and I've lived it. I seen a bitch try to run a coup on me.
Give back all of their funds that they can easily give back.
But if we steal from Target, then we steal from CVS, then we steal from Walmart, then the Walmarts leave, and then all we have.
But we built it.
I don't know, but then all we have are corner stores in Oakland when we run out all these large businesses, right?
Our corner stores are mom and pop's own. They're black and brown owned. We don't steal from our corner stores. That's
a lot.
You see any nigga that lie with a straight ass face. She lying just like the black woman. Just like the black woman. I got my pie. We don't steal from the... Why don't you steal from the Arabs and the Koreans and the Yemen? Well, what's so special about them that you won't steal from them, but you go steal from white-owned business? I don't understand.
Yeah,
Why don't you
I
even
got an
make
idea.
a distinction? How do they say, you know what? I ain't gonna steal from the Yemen, man. I ain't gonna steal from the Korean, Master Kim. I ain't gonna steal from Get Cracked. But I'm gonna steal from the white man. What kind of fucking logic is that? I just told you they'll steal from me. So you see, I ain't mentioned that they won't steal from the black people. Because that bitch was willing to steal her rent from me. So again, I ask you, like, where does this mentality come from? That everybody else is exempt from theft by Negro except for the white man business. Explain that to me. Can someone explain it to me? Because I can understand it if the Negroes own all the small mom and pops. I said, okay, well, at least they're not stealing from themselves. They're honest amongst themselves. But they won't steal from the Arabs either. The Koreans.
Well, it's you remember that Arab guy or store owner who got arrested?
Yeah, who beat the absolute shit out of her.
Shot the guy who stole and walked away.
Was it the beer? Yeah, the beer. It was the beer.
You had to stop their ass from stealing by force. That's the only reason they're going to steal from Target, because there's no force to counter their actions. And that's why she exempts everybody else that will whoop that ass. And say, white man won't whoop my ass, I'm going to steal from him. Right? But everybody else, they'll whoop my ass.
The crazy part. Security footage shows a man walking into Ideal Market in Oakland and seconds later ripping out the store's ATM. It happened around 10 p.m. Thursday night while the store was still open with an employee inside.
We have ATM as a convenience for the neighborhood, for the customers that come here.
But
we could walk into
let's take Walmart's in Chicago.
Okay.
They're gone. Why are they gone?
Whose fault is that?
People stealing from Walmart.
Why did Walmart come into an urban city already and displace thousands of black people in an area where we...
Does she know what displace mean?
This is how you. I bet she know what a food desert is. And if you ask her why is there a food desert, whose fault is that? Just like Walmart, whose fault is that? These people can't logic themselves out of a box.
Well, I can tell you who she reminds me of. Basically. And one of these offline, one of these days, basically she sounds like a radical black leftist.
Yeah, you're definitely correct.
I guarantee you. Now, I'm not one to throw around, oh, she's a Marxist, but I guarantee you she's a Marxist, but a black radical Marxist, not a classical Marxist.
Yeah, it's the stupidity that really makes her dangerous. This would be the nigga that go by the gas and pump some young boy up to go burn down the Target in her neighborhood.
I agree with that.
The young boy didn't burn this shit down unless there was some pussy on the other end of that shit. Guarantee you.
You don't think she'll be the pussy?
She the pussy. She's the pussy.
But,
around here.
Now I know. What do you do about this, though?
I know what you don't do, and what you don't do is further push these people down into desperation by bringing in an overclass of poverty people, because she's not going to get better with doors closing in her face. And clearly, she's not willing to take the bull by the reins and change her name.
God damn it. This dude. I'm sorry. I'm not talking to you. My bad.
Well, go ahead. What are you talking about?
No,
You talking about American Man?
Yeah, I don't.
I knew you were.
Yeah.
This is that other 20% I'm talking about.
Come up here if you got the time.
The
too far to the right 20% you talking about?
Yeah. But I have. I don't think there's a solution to this. But I wonder if what we shouldn't do is do this interview. I mean, do these people, if you don't give them attention, do they go away? And that might sound dumb. John.
No, they might crash out harder. Don't do that, Stanley.
What opportunity do you give her, though? I mean, if you give her an opportunity, you're giving into terrorists.
Stanley, I do have an idea. It'll never happen, but I think.
Yeah, I got an idea too.
It doesn't even involve violence, and I think it is a really true solution. And I saw this man, I told a story about the lady that lost the baby. You ever heard this story? And this is what got me to this point, honestly. Not to the point of my thoughts, but about this particular issue. Is that I've spoken about, how these people are disconnected from the economy and stuff like that. When the last time you moved? Anybody? I know Garen's moved recently, but typically
about 7 years ago.
And when you moved, it probably was a process. Man, I hate moving. It probably was a reason why you moved. Like, we have groups of people that are almost like nomadic, and they're nomadic by and large because the government allows them to be nomadic. And I'll tell you the reason why I say this, because I had a woman lose her baby. And she was living in the apartment that I toured while we were streaming, right there on the second floor. And she was like, damn, I wanted to move out of this motherfucking apartment. And I was going to I had already been qualified to get me a house. And now that I done lost this baby, I got to stay here. She didn't give a fuck about the baby that she just lost. Not one fuck. She was mad that that baby being lost prevented her from moving up in the world. And then I've seen like women, honestly, you know, like when I grew up in Alabama, man, shit, man, it'd be 2.5 generations, or at least 1.5 generation in the house, right? 2.5, right? Young girl may have a baby or something. She got to stay there with mama. All the motherfuckers crowded up in the house. And she can't just lead it. Well, if she do lead the baby going out partying, mama there. But mama kind of in control, kind of help discipline the newborn baby, all that kind of shit, you know, help raise the baby. But today, man, a young girl will go get pregnant, and that qualifies her to move to the front of the list for Section 8. So now she's out of the house with mama that might have been a guiding force at 21, at 19. You know, don't know how to manage a household, got men in and out. You see it in the news, this, that, but baby exposed to drugs, whatever. And this woman here, like, I guarantee you she doesn't work, but she's probably getting food from the welfare of the government. She wouldn't think this way if she had some hardship in her life, right? If she was working in that Walmart that closed down, if she was depending on that Walmart for a living, for a job, but she's so disconnected from all of that. And, you know, the only way to solve it is to reestablish the connection with the economy. The food in her belly, she got to know where it came from labor. And right now, it doesn't come from labor. It comes from somebody else's labor, abstractly given to her. And I think that's a problem that, you know, I don't know, man, intractable, as they say. Anyway, I'll play the rest of this.
Say Walmart's in Chicago.
Okay.
They're gone. Why are they gone?
Whose fault is that?
People stealing from Walmart.
Why did Walmart come into an urban city already and displace thousands of black people in an area where we needed housing first? Once we have housing, you can sustain yourself from there on in. Walmart.
Fuck Walmart.
That's crazy. She's wrong.
What is she? Yeah, I was going to say, what do you mean housing? Housing ain't mandatory.
Well, I know what she's saying, but you got to be able to. I mean, I guess she's assuming she mean when you say housing, you mean like Section 8 housing. But
she can live in a tent. If she have no food, she'll die.
You know, I got a good African friend. Actually, he's the one that that black girl tried to run a coup with. And he's American born, but he African bred. You know, his parents, he's second generation, right? But his parents didn't grow up here. So he's first generation growing up here. And he always said to me, he said, man, like, I get down on my luck. I live in my car, get me a gym membership to go take a shower.
Hell yeah.
The thought of living on someone else it just ain't in him. And he maintained that mindset. And he's the only person that's ever moved out of my house and bought their own house that I know of. They went from my house to his own house. Only one. And it's that mindset, I think, he wasn't willing to steal from me. He was honest. And I think honesty will take you a long way because other people will be willing to deal with you and help you pull yourself up from your bootstraps. But that mentality right there, man, is so destructive that no one wants anything to do with you, period. They don't want you around. And there's a lot of people in that mindset. If you say it's 20%, man, well, they are doomed.
Stanley, anyway. Is that you typing?
Yeah, sorry.
No,
Stanley will be flaming somebody in the chat. Because you killing that keyboard over there, Stanley.
I was going to say you. Anyway, John, did you see any of my email links?
Oh, let me take a look.
Don't show the second one, because it's nasty as crap.
Give me 1 second. Let me respond to this Airbnb reservation. I don't know why these people book on Airbnb. It's so stupid.
What's she saying? Is it a black lady? Black man?
You know, here's what's interesting. Now, let me see what this girl look like before I even go. Oh,
what she look like? Joe? Put it up. Put it up. Put it up. Put it up. Put it up.
Oh man, I shouldn't even.
You don't gotta show the text. Just want to see what she look like.
Now I'm gonna show the text. Now, man, oh man, this is what I'm saying. When I show you this text and everything, it's like, bro, like these people are too fucking stupid to survive. Too fucking stupid to survive. I ever shown you this picture right here? Let's see.
Is it the woman with her tongue hanging out?
Yeah, that one woman's Airbnb profile picture. Imagine it. Don't even have the fucking self-awareness enough to have a legitimate picture. There it is right there. Imagine that being your profile picture for anything.
She got the Jordan logo in the background. That's funny as hell.
Is that oh, and a tattoo on her breast. Imagine it being your profile picture for anything, man. Like seriously, be like, man, come on, bro. Are you serious? What image are you trying to project out into the world? You know what I'm saying? Seriously. So anyway, I just got this Airbnb inquiry. Luckily, it wasn't a reservation because I would have had to deny it. Anyway, so
that's her
see.
profile picture.
Yeah, that was not this current one, but this one right here. Let me show you this one. And so this is the first picture that I'm going to show you here. Let me see. All right, let me send that to my email there. And I'm going to show this to you. Pick. All right, this picture number 1 here, people. And imagine you coming to someone's house, a stranger, someone that you don't know. Someone got a little feedback there.
Oh, shoot. Oh, my.
And so here is the picture number 1. Check it out. What did she say? What did she say? Does the TV in the room work? And is it a smoking room?
What?
No, it's listed as non-smoking. Right. But I told you, man, I probably got 50 TVs, maybe more. I don't even know. Hell, there's one behind me. I think I've only cut it on once or twice the whole time I've been streaming in 3 months. So I cut it on the other day. All they do is watch TV and smoke weed. That's all they fucking do. Watch TV, smoke weed. Watch TV, smoke weed. Right. And so then I said, well, okay, well, somebody got echo. Let's see, it must be Garen. I mute you, Garen. And then so I said, well, who is this niggers? Like, nigga, just smoke. Break the rules. Don't get a no. You coming to me asking about smoking when there's a non-smoking room. I know you're gonna smoke. So hell no, you can't smoke in here. You can't even come. See how stupid that is? At least get in the house and break the damn rules. They so fucking stupid that they run their fucking mouth so much. Who the hell gonna take somebody that ask them to smoke? Because you know they're gonna smoke. Right? And so then I go and look at her reviews. Have mercy. And this is really the flaw with Airbnb. I was going to do a whole stream on this shit. And so here's the next picture. She probably stayed with me before if I looked her up in my database. And I'm sure she stayed with me before. So here's the next picture. Pick 2. And this just came this morning. Here's picture number 2. Picture number 2. Coming right up here. And Let's see, picture number 2. What does that say? Can you guys see that?
3.5. What's the highest?
Out of 5.
Out of 5.
Yeah, okay.
Man, you got to be really fucking around in somebody's house. I mean, all you got is a damn room. I don't know what we're going to her reviews in a minute. But bro, 12 reviews. And motherfuckers like, I don't want your ass back in my house. Period. They can't rent Airbnbs. They can't work. I do have smoking rooms, but this is not one. My smoking rooms, you have to buy the weed from me. How about that white junk? You didn't think you were going to hear that shit from me, did you? You want to smoke in my house?
Yeah, you know what? I thought you meant cigarettes.
They've been smoking, period.
I ain't no smoking no cigarettes in here. You want to smoke in my house, you got to pay the house. Because I buy some real expensive, like, solution. I've shown it on stream before, Ecolab. To get that smoke out. You want to play? You know what you got to do. You got to pay. You can smoke? Shit, hell yeah. You want to pay? I get that smell out, bro. I wash every fucking thing in there because I don't put much in the rooms. I wash the curtains. I wash the sheets for you. I put that chemicals on the floor and the walls. And we get it out for you. For the next guest, we get it out. Hell, we got a room dedicated to smoke. You want to smoke? Sure, but you got to pay. And this is not the smoking room. So you got to pay. Matter of fact, you can't even stay. Because you come to use some stupid ass shit you can't read. This is a non-smoking room. Fuck you asking about smoking for. God, now I know what you're going to do. And then I look at your review and I say, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. One night, 2? What? This nigga homeless. Right? 12 reviews, 3.5 ratings. What you think the reviews say, Stanley? Garen? We looked at the review. What do you think?
She probably left like.
You able to read them?
She probably left burn marks in the on the sheets.
Man, you don't know how many duvets I've had. Because they lay up in bed, smoking, and watch TV. They lay up. I never understood it, man. Like, I like to be sitting up. I'm smoking. You know, why laying in bed? And that's one of the reasons why we put couches in most of the rooms. To get them, like, from laying on the bed all day, sitting on the corner of the bed and shit. You know, so we put a couch in there, not a chair. Because they don't want to sit in the chair and, you know, shit. They want to lay down, watch TV, wherever the fuck they are. So we try to give them a couch so they don't just sit on the bed, corner of the bed, you know. Anyway, so what do you think is in her reviews? What's in the reviews? What do you think, Gary?
It's got to be something. It's got to be something about the. I'm betting it's got to be something about the Airbnb renter himself. There's got to be some personal attacks up in there.
You think so? Yeah. You know, John Garcia, can you read some reviews left by Airbnb guests directly? Yeah, sure, I read some.
You know what? Yeah, why haven't you done that? That sounds amazing.
Man, you know, because you expose a little bit too much information, you know what I'm saying? People probably be trying to Google me and shit. Like the white John Galt, he be Googling me and shit. But I tell you what, John Galt, man, because I get bad reviews, man. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit. The blacks grade you real hard because they broke. Right? Matter of fact, shit, you done got me on a tangent. We come back to this Niggers' reviews in a minute. 1 minute. We'll come back to the reviews. But I want to show you something. You know, Wody Mac talked about it the other night. You remember Stanley? You remember Wody Mac when he was when he was on the stream delivering it? Yes. And do you remember what he said about delivering? And he said, you know, I'm quoting him, to my people. Do you know what he said?
Remind me.
He said, when you delivering to my people, oftentimes they don't have any money. They'll take the order, and then they say you didn't leave it or something.
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. Remember that shit? And he was like, how, like, how, basically it's bad doing business with them. And with poor people, man, it's a different aspect of doing business with poor people, because many of them, and when I'm talking about poor people, I'm speaking from my experience dealing with poor Black people. Many of them are unscrupulous. And so they do things to not have to pay for things. I know it sounds strange to you. And this is one of the reasons why I don't put many of my listings on Airbnb, because Airbnb, as I've said to you, when you have your listings on Airbnb, you don't have a business. If you're depending on Airbnb's algorithm to send you a business, you've heard me talk so many times about algorithms. Hell, I did a stream on algorithms. Then I'm just not willing to be beholden to someone else's algorithm, or even some nigger trying to get a refund because they put a bug down in my house. They said this or that or whatever. That's never happened to me, but I've known people where it's happened to. And then they take a picture of some shit like that. I had a nigga, this is no lie. We used to put the damn codes for the rooms, real simple. 4 numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2, 3. And a nigga checked in, and they're so stupid. He couldn't even remember the 4 numbers. And so what did he do? Instead of, reaching out to maybe one of the other guests in the house or whatever, guess what he did, Stanley? Guess what he did?
Didn't you say he took the batteries out or something?
No, that was another nigger. But guess what this nigga did?
He put something in the door to keep it open, or?
Nah, he locked out. And instead of going to the other guests and say, hey, can you call the Airbnb host or whatever, say, hey, can I get my code? Because I'm too fucking stupid to remember the 4 digits, right? Guess what he did? Guess what he did?
I can only imagine. I have no idea.
Can anyone guess what a motherfucking low IQ ass nigga that can't remember 4 simple ass digits? I'm talking about 4 digits.
Has a guess.
Yeah, I agree with Portia. He broke in.
How you do it? How you do it?
Kick the door
How
down.
you do it then? Huh? You just plain the way you did. He take a credit card and try to slide it Jimmy the door, right?
Take a crowbar.
I think he
Nigga
probably
ain't got no
broke the lock.
crowbar. He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know I work crowbar, right? He wouldn't know. So that fucking ape-like nigger kicked the door in.
Knew it.
But why would he do that? Right? What happened? He got DoorDash. Somebody called from DoorDash. And this goes to show you the bigger point that I'm making. If I were to show you the alerts on my phone, these niggas lack so much trust in each other that they won't even go to the bathroom without locking their door. DoorDash come. Ding dong. They're going to lock their fucking door before they go, because they know a nigga will get them. They know a nigga will get them. The nigga next door, the nigga at the other door, nigga down, they know they'll get them. The lack of trust amongst these people, low as hell. In the last 3 months, I had a nigga steal a TV and a mattress. A mattress? A mattress. A nigger dragged a mattress out of my house. Never had a white person do no stupid ass shit like that. I repeat it again. A nigger drug a mattress out of my house. Way took it, I don't know. Maybe the nigga gonna sleep on the outside somewhere. I don't fucking know. But the nigga, he did. He took a pillow too.
Wait, took a what?
A pillow. My cleaners called me and said, no mattress. No mattress. I said, what? No mattress. I said, you got to be bullshit. Mattress ain't $159. What the fuck you buying? It fucking come in a box. Nigga took a mattress. Now you see why the terms is high on these niggas. Huh? You understand? You look at the rating on that song, bitch. This black bitch shouldn't even be allowed to be on a platform asking to pay to go in. She should be going to flop houses, motels, right? But yet they gotta play. You know why this nigger is even up? Man, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be doing this. Do you know why she is even allowed to be on this platform? I've told you before. Eric Holder took his black ass out there when he left the White House. Because so many hosts did not want to rent to black people. And so you used to have to, I think he wanted to make it where you didn't have to show your picture before the host accepted you. Did y'all know this? Anyone know this? Did anyone know this?
No, I didn't. I did not know this.
When he left the White House, that was his first job. That's what it was. That was his first job. He went to
White House. I thought he was Attorney General of DC
when he left the White House, when he left the White House administration, right? Obama. When he left Obama's administration, he took his black ass out to Airbnb and told them what they need to do to keep people from renting to black people. Made it harder to judge these niggas by the content of their character. That's what he did. And so now that's why this nigger is still on here, going in and out of people's houses, fucking shit up. Or has the option to go in and out of people's houses, fucking shit. If you were an Uber driver and you had a 3.5 rating, well, you wouldn't even be on Uber. You wouldn't even be on there, right?
Right.
You wouldn't even be on there, right? And yet she's still allowed to be on Airbnb, going in and out of people's houses. I rather it's safer to go into somebody's car than somebody's house. You can really destroy a whole bunch of shit in a house, right? Not a car. But she's likely living in Airbnb.
John, are you gonna read the reviews?
Nah, man, I ain't gonna do that because I adopt myself even more.
No, not your reviews. I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna read it.
Yeah,
but I was I was about to go to something that someone had mentioned something, and that shit got me on. I got a bookmark, man. I got to show this before I forget it, because I was talking about doing business, because I'm going to do a stream about that, doing business in the black community, like rent houses, probably, where I focus on anybody else that wants to chime in. I can talk about fixing their phones. I actually had a 7-Eleven guy. He's an Ethiopian. At some point, he's probably listening right now. And at some point, I'm going to get him to jump on. I've been going to 7-Eleven for years, right around the corner in the hood. Hell, I was on stream one day going into 7-Eleven. And so I'm going to bring him on one day, hopefully, and we'll talk about, what it's like doing business in the hood. It's a whole lot different, and you got to treat them differently. Otherwise, you'd be really putting yourself behind the 8 ball. And it takes a different mentality to do that. It took me a long time to do that. But once I realized it had to be done to stay in business, and it became very easy. But let me see if I can show you this this picture, because I really want to show this, because people, oh man, I gotta find it. If I think I have it in my email, if I can't find it right here, give me 1 second, because I am looking for it. I have to show it to you, because it really, sums up a lot, and this is one of the reasons why I did a stream this morning. It was on my mind, some of these things. Maybe I had seen this video, so I probably really amped up. I didn't come out as amped up on that video, but on that stream, but I have this video. I gotta show it to you. And it's probably in my email. I'll be damned. Anyway, we're gonna get to those reviews. I promise you, we'll get to the reviews. Where is
Hey
that?
Stanley, while John is getting that
Yeah.
up, have you ever cooked a pizza before?
I found
I can't hear me.
Stanley. He's on mute.
No, I literally make my pizzas from scratch.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Really?
saying. Have you ever?
Yeah, I
Do
mean,
you buy the dough or what?
pizza dough is easy to make. Yeah,
Oh, really? Okay. You know,
I
sometimes
bake my own bread. I bake my own bread, hot dog buns, hamburger buns.
Really? Damn, Stanley, you are a pretty good cook then. That's pretty good. Let me know if you guys can see this. I'm not sure if I can maximize it at all. Let me see if I can maximize this. How can I maximize this?
You want me to show you how, Gary? It's not
Yeah,
hard.
I was looking at a recipe while John was talking, and I want to see if I can prep this up.
Look at you,
Yep,
Gary.
we can do it.
Gonna get caught?
I want you to watch this video, guys. Check this out.
Thought you wasn't gonna get caught.
Really?
Yeah, really. You know what you were doing.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave now.
Yeah, get the fuck out. Now. Hi, so you're banned from this restaurant?
Why?
Because you disputed the last 4 credit card charges when you came here.
Okay, sure. I'm going to do that because this is very important. These are the type of people. Oh, damn, this is zooming out. I don't know why it's zooming. Is that better?
Hold on a little bit more. Yeah, that's good.
They're good. Let's see if there's any other zoom. But you can hear it, right? You can hear this, right?
Yeah.
So I want you to listen to this. And this is the kind of thing that you deal with on Airbnb. That blacks will stay at your place. Then they'll get up and call Airbnb and say, hey, I got a complaint. I want my money back. And Airbnb, they don't give a fuck about the host, clearly, because they let this 3.5 nigga stay in people's houses. And then Airbnb come to me, do you want to get this nigga a refund? And he said this, that. He stayed all night, never said a word. But he get up in the morning, he unhappy about his stay. Now, I want you to listen to this. These are the type of people that I rent to. Listen to this. I want you to look at the face of this motherfucker with her mouth full of somebody else's shit that she ain't paying for. Let's go.
Yeah, you thought you wasn't gonna get caught? You thought you wasn't gonna get caught.
You see that laugh? Now stole these people's shit, mouth full of food, fat, overweight nigga. And when she was accused of stealing, what'd she say? She giggled. I'd have made her spit that shit out of her mouth. Spit it all out, nigga. Everything in your mouth, spit it out and get the fuck out of here. Spit it out.
Slapped it out.
They need to grab her by the neck and let her swallow it. No more bites. No jail time. This nigga just walks out, belly full, after having exploited the labor of other people. And when confronted on it, what'd she do? I'm gonna rewind again. That devilish ass grin. That devilish ass grin. Very good.
Hi, so you're banned from this restaurant?
You see that big old mouth of food she just took and shoveled into her mouth? You see that big mouth of food? Look at mouth full, belly full, arms full.
Why?
Because you
talking with a mouth full. Her black ass shit just got a why? Not even honest enough to say, you know what, I'm sorry for stealing in here. I just hungry. They want something to eat. If she come to them like that, they might just let her eat there. Gave her a plate and go ahead, take this. She want to sit up here and eat like in the lap of luxury. Go out to dinner. And then ask for a chargeback on a credit card that she probably ain't even making the minimum payments on. Ain't that about a bitch?
You disputed the last 4 credit card charges when you came here.
The last 4. This fat nigga done probably ate up 30 pounds of food. And disputing
Why
them
would
all.
she keep going back?
What did he say that she did?
Stupidity.
He said she did something at the last verse. I couldn't understand.
She disputed the charges.
Yeah, what these blacks do.
Oh
Credit
God.
cards, they do a lot of chargebacks, right? They do a lot.
Oh God.
But why go to the same restaurant 4 times?
Stupidity. It may not have been the same restaurant, right? It may not be, it could have been able to catch it. See, at a small mom and pop, they probably wouldn't have called her at. So you can tell this is a legitimate restaurant where they probably took a credit card, swiped it or something, maybe even got some kind of picture of her floating around the restaurant saying, hey, this nigga here doing some bullshit, right? And they were able to catch it. But this thief right here, you think she don't steal from mom and pops like the other nigger said? Huh? She just steal. She don't discern. These same people live somewhere. I keep trying to tell people they live somewhere. She don't live outside, right? Do her skin look weather burnt, sunburnt, wind whipped? These same low moral niggas come to me, and this is she looks like the person that just sent me the damn Airbnb request down to the braids. You fucking people make me sick sometimes. Let me get to the reviews. Let's see what they say about this woman.
Hold on, wait. The reviews. Like, is this all of the video? Or are you gonna finish playing this video clip or?
Oh, there you take a portion. Forgive me.
Yeah, you can't leave. You can't leave the
Yeah, you didn't. You thought you wasn't gonna get caught. You thought you wasn't gonna get caught.
Really?
That last portion might would have made me set it off in that motherfucker.
Me too.
That laugh, boy. That laugh might would have.
You know what? He shouldn't.
In that motherfucker, right?
The waiter shouldn't be going into. You didn't think you were gonna get caught. I think that's why she's laughing. It's a dumb question.
See, Stanley, like you don't understand. Like these people out here working for tips and shit. So this is a personal motherfucker up front. Nigger, you taking up a table. Well, I could have had paying customers. You probably took my tip back the last time you came in here with your black ass. Right? Your black ass not only ate the food, but you took money out of my pocket. And then that fucking laugh. That fucking laugh.
Well, maybe he should have just slapped her.
Once you start, you can't stop. That count.
I wouldn't have fought her though. But
what I'm saying to you,
plus
bro,
he
like,
sound gay too, so I don't think he can brawl out like that.
These people make me so sick, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think the excuses for them make me sicker than the fucking people. You know what I mean? Like, it's the excuses for this bad.
Did she post this?
No, I'm sure somebody else posted. Okay. No, she did post it. Look, she did.
Yeah.
They kicked me out.
It's in the first person.
I keep trying to tell you, they have no shame. I keep trying to tell you, they have no shame.
I got banned.
They have no honor. That fat nigger laughed and then posted it.
Yeah, I want to watch the rest of it. I want to look this girl up.
Yeah, really. You know what you were doing.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave now.
Yeah.
What's on that shirt? What they say?
HBCU. You know, John.
HBCU.
You know, like Kamala. She went to HBCU.
This is the product of the HBCUs right here.
Y'all love connecting wild dots. I'll go out and look for a dot to connect. I bet this girl is voting for Trump.
Yeah. I bet she is. More free food for me.
Yeah, I know. That sounds
no more free food for you. So she thinks she's gonna get some free food with Trump.
Get the fuck out. Now.
Oh, you see it. Oh,
Y'all about to break his computer. Jesus.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Man, look at that bent over grin. I mean, she is just really lit. She fit to be tired here. Like she can't believe.
I want to ask you a question, though. Do you think this sort of stunt is isolated to the black, young black community?
All I know is in the Airbnb community where what I have experienced, like I've seen them time and time again. We try to do so many different things to basically counter their fraud. So one of the things we do is, this is a tip for anybody thinking about doing Airbnb. We send them a message like after check-in. Like about an hour or two after we know they checked in. It's automated though. Like, is everything going on okay with your stay? If there's anything you need, blah, 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 let us know. You can reach us here, directly, whatever. And that cuts down on the honest people that just don't want to say anything unless they're, giving an avenue to say something. But it also cuts down on the black fraud, because there's a large market of black fraud out there, and that the people are more or less staying somewhere, wake up in the morning, complain. Like, this is a one-night booking, but look how many times she stayed in the Airbnb. And I bet you when we look at the reservation, you're going to see it's like August, September. She's probably living in Airbnbs, in a combination of Airbnbs, sleeping on couches, shit like that. And she's not neat. And she's probably breaking rules, smoking weed in the house. And that's why she got a 3.5 rating. I mean, 3.5, man, bro. Like, you had to be making noise, smoking, filthy, on multiple reviews, And, that giggle, that laugh just set me off right now.
Hi, so you're banned from this restaurant?
Why?
Now, you think at this point, Portia, she knew why she was banned?
Of course she knew. She knew.
And she sat there and looked at that man with a straight ass face, with them dead eyes, and said, "Why?" See, that would have make you want to slap this motherfucker right here. Bitch,
She knew she just had to, make sure that she's correct, I guess.
Bitch, get to step. You know why? Why even suffer? I would just gotten up and just walked on out. You didn't have to tell me.
I'd be so embarrassed. But she ain't embarrassed. She don't see nothing wrong with this. It's like the fact that she laughed about it, and this is her 5th time going back now just to do the same thing. Like, this woman has no shame.
And posted it on her account. Again, I ask you, this is public. Will anyone hire this black? They are really putting themselves on Front Street with their bad behavior. Will anyone hire this black? If you hired her and you saw this video, would you be ready to get rid of her ass? I'm asking the question. Anybody got any thoughts?
No, I wouldn't hire her.
What about you, young Galt? She came in your restaurant, ate your shit up, and giggled, tickled to death. Her 5th time doing that shit. Probably brought friends with her last 4 times. Now her friends all out probably doing it themselves with their family, so she ain't got nobody else to go with. Do you think this type of behavior contributes to the black unemployment rate?
Well, I would obviously.
Yeah.
We've seen 2 niggerses.
I don't. I mean, some of the lower paying jobs, like if you're going to work, as a cashier in a 7-Eleven, do they do internet checks?
Well, they do accounting. And that last niggers, both of these niggers have shown you that they will steal.
Right.
With no shame. Which means if you let her work in 7-Eleven, she going for it. Any chance she gets, she gonna get you.
Mm-hmm.
This fat nigga right here, you let her work in your restaurant, she gonna eat your food, right? She gonna eat her fair share of her wages, gonna come out of your food budget, right? You can't hire these people. They have no morals, no scruples. I've just shown you 2 women now who have come and shown their behavior for the world to see. This girl did not have to post this big video of her. No one would have known. No one would have known. But yeah, she posted it. Why do you think she did that?
Well, because, you know, again, like no shame, entitlement, you know, can't do anything wrong.
Yeah, she probably thought she was justified.
What they gonna do to me? Nothing. What they gonna say to me? Nothing. I can do what I want. I mean, we watched the other day with that Tesla Figaro lady, whenever she said to Michaela, she said, I don't tell white women what to do. I mean, excuse me, white women don't tell me what to do. I tell white women what to do. You like, you know, like I'm just this big old bad, you know, I'm the hottest thing on the block. You can't tell me nothing. I'm a Black woman. I went to a HBCU. So yeah, I can post this without any ramifications. Or even the video that you showed us, John, about that very selfish Black lady who said that she was glad all of the Walmarts were closed. They take pride in this stuff. They don't have no shame.
Well, you know, there's partly is like some low IQ shit going on, because what comes first? The house or the job?
The job. Sure.
The job, basically.
But she said, we need housing first. Fuck a Walmart.
What?
That's what she said. You don't remember that?
No, I heard it. I don't understand the logic.
Right. That's what she said. She said, we need jobs.
Yeah.
I mean,
Basically, why do we need a Walmart? You know, it displaced housing or something like that.
You can get a tent from Walmart.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, this is some real low IQ mixed with Marxist type behavior.
What?
Right. Like, when maybe Marxist is the wrong word.
Well, I don't think Marx would advocate, you know, stealing from a Walmart.
Well, let me retract. This is behavior of people who don't respect property rights, shown in these 2 women.
That's a good point.
Right? There is no respect for other people's property. Hence, that leads right up to the 12 reviews of the Black woman. If you go in and out of somebody's house and you end up with a 3.5 review, when they're rating you on the most basic of shit, you don't respect other people's property. And then again, I ask you, who would rent to someone that doesn't have a respect for your property? Either commercial, personal, residential, it doesn't matter. This will be the 3rd person when I show the review. All young Black women under the age of 40 with no respect for other people's property. And in this case, labor. Well, in all the cases, labor, because people work at all these places that they're stealing from or destroying. That's a problem, people. These are all women. You'd expect this behavior to come from men. Anyway, let me get to the reviews, guys. I know you're all waiting. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What do you think the first bad review is? Anyone? What do you think the first?
I was thinking burn holes in the duvet.
Anyone else? No takers? No takers?
A Black.
What do you say?
A Black woman.
These people. Let me see what we got. Let me see what we got.
Oh,
of fact, hold on. Let me change the tab. I'm gonna change the title on the show right now. I'm gonna change it to Airbnb reviews. Oh, let's take a look. All right. I think Universal Jones, he's just smoking. Room stench. Stench from what? Her body or what? Look at that, look at that, look at that. What they say? No, she didn't. I don't believe it. These people are lying on her. Gotta be lying. Gotta be lying. What do you think? What they say? Well, Stanley, can you read that for me? I would love to hear your voice. Motherfucker, you smoked in my house.
Can you? I can't see it. Can you enlarge it?
I want you to look at the people. Pay close attention to the people. Damn. All right, man. Shit. What's going on here?
I mean, if you can't see it, Stanley, I can.
Yeah, your young eyes.
Pay close attention to the people. What's the first one say?
Well, from Claudina, she says, not follow rules, smoke it inside room.
What else?
Disrespectful, unreachable, smoking.
No respect for property. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah.
Smoking inside the room is crazy.
And look what the nigga
misunderstood your question.
Look what the nigga wrote. Look what the nigga wrote.
Great guest, nice and tidy, respectful.
I guess her behavior changed from January to February. Is that what I'm to believe? Is that what I'm to believe? That from January to February. Now I told you she was just jumping around in rooms. I told you that, right? January to February. Am I to believe that her behavior changed from January to February? What you think, Portia?
No, well, of course not.
So why you think he rated her great guest, neat and tidy?
I don't know, honestly. I'm thinking something inappropriate, but I mean,
can you see him?
A little bit. It looks like he has on this suit.
What color is his hand?
I mean, he looked black from here.
Okay.
It's really tiny.
John, you thinking he got something?
Nah, I ain't going there. Let's go to the next guest. Angelica. What? No, she didn't. No way.
Destroyed linen, smoked marijuana in home, not welcome back, damaged property, ruined bed linens, unreachable, smoking. And so, John, to your point, so this is December 2023, and then you had January 2024, and then you have February 2024. So in December, she was the same. In February, she was the same, but in January, she was.
So what do you think it is?
Gosh, I don't know. You're going to have to tell me because I don't know.
He lying about her or something?
Why do you think he lying about her?
Oh, they're saying that it's a fake review. I mean,
no, it's a real review. You can't put fake reviews up.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know. You're gonna have to tell me, or somebody else gonna have to guess.
Sometimes I like to tell.
I was gonna say I don't get it.
Sometimes I like to tell people by example, and I'll do this. Here's the example I'm going to tell you. This is a black woman speaking about Haitians in Springfield, Ohio. Now we've heard that white people. We've heard 4 white people from Springfield, Ohio, on this show. A couple, and then I think Vicky Salon. Let's listen to this black woman describe the same Springfield, Ohio.
Although I am not Haitian, but I'm still a person of color. So when people come and look at us as a whole, I don't look any different from the next person.
Do you understand now? Or do I need to tell you more?
We make excuses, John.
Why?
Black solidarity.
That's right. That's right. You just
We
hit
make
it.
excuses.
He gave her some affirmative action, a little juice. He judged her by her color and not her character. And he took it on the head and rated this bitch neat and tidy and sent her on to the next man. The fuck
Well,
up his.
wasn't the other review, John? Wasn't the other review a black guy?
I don't know. This is look like a character or something. I can't tell what that is. I don't
Yeah,
that's like,
I mean,
that's like a figurine or something. As I'm looking at it, like a figurine. It's not a person. Right? So this is probably a white person, right? Just being honest. Now look at this portion. Do you see this? Look, who's the first host?
You don't got them up.
Damn. February 22, 24. Who did she stay with?
That looks like Claudina.
Claudina. Okay.
Claudina.
In January, who did she stay with? Hans. In December, who did she stay with? Angelica.
Yeah, that's a white woman.
And in December, again, who did she stay with? Claudina. Claudina. You see this?
Yeah, Claudina.
So December, she's staying in Airbnbs, right? Now, what probably happened here is he gave us some racial cred, didn't want to fuck her up. What happened here is he probably didn't clean the room and the cleaners didn't tell. You understand? He may be renting rooms in a house. No one complained when she was here. But here, someone was probably complaining and they were trying to reach her to say, hey, bitch, stop smoking. And they were unable to reach her. That's the only reason. I don't have to talk to my guests unless there's a problem. You heard me send these texts today. Bitch, you better shut up. You and that nigger better shut the fuck up. You've seen the messages, right? I don't have to talk to people unless they acting a nigger, right? So that's why she was unreachable. And you see it again. Unreachable. These people are probably renting rooms in houses that they probably don't live there or they weren't there. And there were other guests there that were calling this person, complaining about this woman. And this woman decided to call the guest. And she said, fuck this shit, I ain't answering the phone. I'm getting high right now, watching TV, right? So I ain't answering the phone right now. That's what happened. I guarantee you. Now here's the next message. This was, let's see, this is review. Did I send you the next review? Let me see. Did I send the next reviews here? Let's see, this is pick two. Let's pick two. I thought I sent one picture. Oh, okay, let me send the rest of the reviews. Give me one second. Portia, what are your thoughts so far?
I'm trying to put it all together and make sure I'm understanding everything correctly. So the reviews are from other people that were staying where she was staying?
No, these are the hosts.
Or
These
the
are
host.
right. These are the owners of the property or the managers or whatever of the property.
Okay. And so these are what they are saying about this particular woman that we're talking about.
Right. The one that has 12 reviews. Right.
Okay.
So these are her reviews, the reviews of her by the host. Now, remember, all the time, like I don't write a lot of reviews. Most hosts don't.
Mhm.
So these are the people that felt strong enough. See, I got to write.
Yeah.
I got to let the world know. This bitch ain't shit right here. So here's more reviews. This again in December 2023, correct?
What Heather says that she does not follow policies.
Claudina again.
Good guest, kept in good condition.
Heather again.
No problems.
Angelica again.
No issues. Heather says good guess again.
Okay, that's
now look at the dates on them shits.
I mean, gosh, this woman is like staying at the same places a lot.
I told you that most of the people that live in my place, a lot of them are repeat guests. That's why I don't need Airbnb. And what's to stop me from just calling her direct and say, hey, just book direct, or her from calling me? I've shown you the messages where, hell, I've taken phone calls live where people, yo, what you got for the night, right? Right. Let me show you the last set of reviews. And I hope you're tying it together why I keep saying these type of people will be living in shanties. You've heard Philippe come on here, Section 8 guy, say, you're not renting anymore these type of people. That's what he said. They cause too many problems. You've seen the Airbnb people saying, yeah, I'd rather not. She's nasty, disrespectful. I'm not going to bring that type of person in my house.
Yeah, whenever you were saying to him, I mean, about the Uber driver, I've just been so into that since you mentioned it. Like, I just can't let that go. So after this, I have something I wanted to show you too yesterday, but since you're back this morning, about an Uber driver and how these people act.
Heather,
I would have never thought about that before until you said that. Like, don't rent out to Uber drivers or stuff like that.
Don't rent to them.
DoorDash people.
Before I even read Miranda's review, I know it's bad because most hosts don't write good reviews. And most hosts don't write long reviews. Have mercy, will you read this? Huh? What? These niggas done fucked all night, watch TV. They can't wake up to what? I can't tell you how much food get left on my front porch for hours. They'll get hungry, then they go to sleep before the food arrives. They'll smoke weed, watching some silly ass movie.
That's insane.
Then they fuck, then they order some food, think they gonna be up, and they both snoring like a motherfucker. And it be food just wasted on the front porch from McDonald's and 7-Eleven.
Give that to the illegals.
You know, but look how they squander money. Listen what she said. The guest ordered food around 6 a.m. And when the delivery person arrived, now this is a she, but she had her boyfriend with her, probably not on the reservation. Right? So they changed their pictures and shit up, you know. But the review is tied to the account. He was unresponsive to release the code for the food to be delivered. So this must be an apartment building. We knocked and knocked, but he didn't. No. There's probably a pen that you had to give to the driver to get the food. The driver come up, what's the pen for the food? Okay, I can release the food. You don't know the pen, I can't give you the food. So the food's in there cold. They banging on these niggas' door. Hey, wake up, you got some food. You need the code. 6 a.m. What time did I get on the stream? Well, I got on the stream a little late this morning, but usually I was up. I just got on a little late. I was listening. 6 a.m. You can't wake these niggas up. If you bang on their door, they not going to work anywhere. Come on now. These people are unable to work. This is why I keep saying they're going to live in shanties before it's over with. They will live in shanties because no one's going to take people in their homes that live like this. When I told you that they had opened up the Section 8 voucher list in all these cities, I also told you why they had been closed for so long. Because no one wants to rent to these people. And you see how she's living. Airbnb, month after month after month. That's not normal living. She bouncing around, having unapproved guests. You see that, Portia? Unapproved guests. What they didn't do? They didn't respect. Okay, so listen. See, this I break this down. They didn't respect quiet hours, which means they were up having a good time late at night. But then they're too damn tired to wake up to order the food. See, I tell you, they fuck, they smoke, they watch TV, and then they snore it out to about 11 or 12 o'clock. That they miss their food. Jacqueline booked the room. I didn't even read it. I knew it. Jacqueline booked the room for someone else, but didn't disclose to us the nigga that was coming. We were taken by surprise. The guest, the nigga that walked up around the property, Lord have mercy. Have mercy. Lord have mercy. Listen, I'm so fucking tired of the apologies for these people. And I'm sure now I have exposed a side that most of you people never ever see. You see a nigga walk around with a shirt on around his house, you think that's his house. He is somebody else's property. And I find that very disrespectful. Me too. God damn it, me too. White John Galt, do you see why these motherfuckers are lucky to even get different terms from me? I could be like Felipe said, no nigga, no more room for you. Nigga, I'm the last renter of resort to some of these bitches. Why you think she booking me? I ain't called this bitch. I don't know this bitch. I ain't reach out to her and hey, you need a room for the night? Nigga, I'm the last landlord of resort to these niggas. You never understood that side of the world, did you? Huh? Who the slum, nigga? It look like this bitch a slum. It look like this a slum tenant. You never heard that term used before, huh? Maybe I should coin that, slum tenant.
John,
as we keep talking about slum and shit, huh?
Do you why would anyone else need to know this side of the world?
Because you are being bombarded with propaganda to destroy the business mindset of so many young men and so many women who want to own properties and be a good landlord. You've seen my bedroom, bro. I got a motherfucking shower door, cost over $2,000 in there. I could have put up a curtain. I could have put up a curtain.
I think that you're expecting too much out of it.
No. What I'm saying is when I say you, I'm not speaking about you. I'm just saying in general. Right. People are being bombarded with propaganda. And part of that propaganda is by way of terminology, slumlord. But you've never heard the term, and I'm going to introduce it to the lexicon now. Slum tenants. I'm showing you what the news will never, ever talk about. The other side of that.
I get your point. I appreciate your point. But I'm going to, I think I see what you're saying. For people who might not know better, this is a service. Okay, you don't get to my age and not know that there aren't slum tenants.
Yeah.
So in some ways, you have to kind of give your audience some credit too. We aren't all, prone to the propaganda.
Well, I'm speaking to the people that may not get it, the people that may not be in the audience, that may watch this video tomorrow, right? And this is the side that very few people see. When you go on Airbnb, by and large, most people are reading reviews on the hosts. They don't read reviews on the people who are writing reviews on the hosts. The slum tenants, the ones who are playing the game. You think this bitch got money to be living in Airbnb like that? She scraping. Look, let me show you something. Let me goddamn show you something. Like, let me show you. I've been telling you about this guy. Every fucking morning, he wake up and extend his stay. But nigga, I want blood. You understand? Nigga, I see you out there goddamn flailing in the water. I'm going for blood. So every day I raise the price a little bit after little bit. Boil that nigga like a frog. You want to pay by the day, nigga? What the Hilton CEO said? Remember what the Hilton CEO said? Is anyone? I'm teaching here. You guys, I hope you guys caught that. What did the Hilton CEO say about inflation and what he's able to do by pricing? Does anyone remember that? No? No one remember? He said, I ain't worried about inflation. I can change my prices every second. And I've also told you that as a software developer, one of the things that has to be innate is the ability to see patterns. So I caught wind of this nigga extending his stay every day. So then I just started boiling that nigga. You know how you boil a frog. You heard the story about how you boil a frog, right? Anyone ever heard the story how you boil a frog? Just a little bit at a time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they don't. Yeah,
that nigga won't jump out the water. That's the story, right? I don't know if it's true or not. I never boiled a frog. But that nigga exposed a pattern. You know, if you watch football, what do they look for in football university, Joe? What that defense coordinator looking for? Patterns to exploit. And when I wake up every morning, I see this son bitch asking for one more chance. I boil that nigga. Anyway, this has been this has been fun, man. Like, this morning has been fun. Portia, I need it. Lower the temperature a little bit on the Portia. Anyway.
Well,
John is on something today, man.
I woke up a little hot this morning, Portia. I woke up a little hot.
Have you seen this before, John?
I haven't seen it, but once you show me the picture, just still, I already.
Before we move on, why did these people keep renting to her?
Well, as you can see, and I explained it. You know, sometimes when I'm sitting here with you guys, I may call the cleaners and say, "Yo, go clean this room over there." And, you know, I have them down on a routine. They know where to go get the sheets. They know where to get the towels and stuff like that. And so they don't report back to me the state of the room. And if they don't say anything, if you know, I don't know if these people were new hosts or whatever, where they may have started out writing reviews, you know, trying to, be a good host or whatever. And I got too many listens to be writing reviews, and I don't even care what the reviews say one way or the other, right? Because I do a lot of the cleaning. So I see who's who. I don't need to write a review. I just keep a mental note of it. And I keep a database of the people. And so I know who not to re-rent to. And then plus I take a chance, because I tell the ass, I saw you smoking in the last room. Don't do that shit here, right? But then I'm just renting rooms. I don't give a fuck, right? As long as they get out of that motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just my mentality, right? Some people just don't want any problems, you know what I'm saying? And one of my buddies, he comes on here, like, he Airbnb. Well, he don't come on here, but he's the Airbnb guy. He would not take her, period. Like, he'd be like, get your black ass out of here. He won't even take. So there are a lot of people, if you were to Google Airbnb and locals, a lot of people try to couch it in, I don't accept locals. Because locals typically are the black people who don't have a place to live, and they're bumping around in Airbnbs like her. And by the fact that they're living in an Airbnb or Airbnbs, as opposed to vacationing, right? Then they have to bring their lifestyle with them, right? If you go to the beach, you will wear flip-flops all day. You're at the beach. When you come back home, you're in your normal shoes. But she dragging around a suitcase with all her shit. She want to smoke weed, like she at home. So she got to smoke. Fuck it, right? And so again, some days I don't clean it. You see me here, I don't step away. I called the cleaner, so there was no need for a cleaner that day. And I may not see something, or the cleaner may not report what she saw. She just cleaned up the roaches, the blunt wraps, and didn't even say anything. It's just trash to her. Right? She sprays some the air freshener that we use when she smells something that doesn't smell right. And it's not air freshener, it's like a deodorant or whatever it is to like neutralize smell. So you don't hear, you may not see it. Those people may have been on vacation and renting out their place, renting out their room to her. It can be all kind of living arrangements. And, oftentimes the host could be, away from the actual unit, may not even be in town, like in Aurora, Colorado, as an example. And so that's why people would rent to the same very. Then they could have been desperate too. Maybe they needed the money. So that's that.
Let me see who. Oh, Gary. Okay.
I got it.
So this was just like the Uber drivers themselves, and then like the passengers that find themselves in these positions. And I saw this yesterday, and I wanted to show it to you, John, because like on videos like this, you always give the best breakdowns, and explanations. So I really don't have anything to say about it. I just have to play it, and then you can tell me when to pause it. And so I feel like your energy is right on time this morning for this. And you can give us a deep synopsis into the Negro. Okay, so.
Girl and Tasha got the fight, and it didn't make no sense. Tasha talking about she gonna beat her, but yes, she did.
Hold on, pause. 1 second. Give me 1 second. I got to send someone a request for some money real quick.
Okay.
I'm a little distracted. I don't want to be distracted. They need a late checkout. They got nowhere to go. That's $35, by the way. $35 for a late checkout.
That's not too bad.
Give me an hour and a half to sleep in. Rewind it back from Portia. Go ahead.
Let's see.
Girl, yes, I seen the video on Instagram. I like, girl, what's going on? I think, why y'all fighting about that man like this? And he still with somebody else leaving with neither one of y'all. With the crubs. Are you guys eating? You eating in the car? I don't understand. I got a bag. What's the problem, man? What's the problem? What you say? I got a bag. It's in the bag. It ain't falling on your floor and then like that.
But I don't want to have to clean up a mess. Can you just please don't make
you ain't got to worry about cleaning no mess. I'm going to ground my house clean. I'm going to keep your car clean. Yeah, man, you hush your mouth and be quiet. Don't want to hear that calm out. Get home. Okay, you want to get home. I ain't doing nothing to her.
I just don't want to have a mess in my car to clean up. People drop stuff in my car.
Girl, what's up, girl? I ain't got time for that one. These another little Uber driver. Girl, they do the most. Girl, don't be eating no chips out of but I got the chips all in a bag and everything. And she worried about what I'm eating in a bag. I ain't dropping it on her floor. Just leave me alone. I ain't got time for it. Mother don't know who she messing with.
I just don't want to have to clean up a mess.
You ain't gonna have to clean up no mess. What mess if you gonna clean up and it's all in a bag?
And people be dropping stuff and they be
okay,
eating.
well, I'm not a little child. I'm a grown ass.
Grown
That's
ass.
dry. I just want to get home. That's it. Girl, how much you pay for this ride anyway?
Her arms look like tree
I'm
trunks.
gonna get my money worth out of this ride. You know, she talking to. When I'm told to eat my chicken up, she gonna just be one man.
If you keep talking, I'm gonna end the ride.
Well, go ahead and end the ride. I don't get away. Can you chill so she don't end the ride? I'm taking it long. She gonna get home. She gonna end the ride. We right here by the house. I'm gonna end the ride.
Is that his mama?
I'm gonna end it.
Yeah.
Well, you ain't ended it yet. You ain't ended it yet. You scared of talking. I'm gonna keep talking.
You gonna get out.
You gonna get my money back. I know that much. Then I ain't getting out there costing my money.
Stop there, Portia. Stop right there.
What you talking about?
Now, you notice one thing. I don't know if you noticed it. She's not on her account acting like this. Did you hear what she said? She asked the woman, how much you pay for this ride? The woman called the Uber for her. That's technically against the rules. I guess you could say you're not supposed to call it for someone else. You know, 'cause they don't know who's getting in the car, but nevertheless, she's behaving like this on someone else's account.
Oh, the lady she on the phone with called the Uber for them.
Right. You understand what I'm saying? And so the bad review will go on the woman. And the woman don't even have the presence of mind or can't tell her nothing. The person next to her, boy, son, grandson, whatever he is, husband, he can't tell anything. And again, another just disrespect for people's property. You think she works, Portia?
No.
No, she got them back. She got that chip back off of some food stamps, and you know it, John.
She may work somewhere.
Potato chips with food stamps.
Those chips, they don't even look like real chips.
They're Doritos, Gary.
Hold on. I see it now.
So, Gary, what are you doing?
Nah, my screen quality is real bad. That's why I hopped off and had to hop back on.
Oh, okay.
Boy, you see Universal
Having all
Jones.
these problems on StreamYard. That's what
She probably got the ride from her social worker or case manager. There's special cases with Lyft and Uber that allow for this. People who are from at risk.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Yeah, you know, around here, Portia, for a while, I think Uber sells their software to like municipalities or whatever. They want to provide free rides or discounted rides to the poor, like to go to the hospital. Like in DC, you get free rides to like the what's they call it when you're having a baby? You know, the prenatal type appointments and stuff like that. And so, but they use the Lyft software, so it's kind of interesting because it looks like you're on Lyft, but it's not Lyft. You know what I'm saying? So, Universal Jones is definitely right about that. He knows the community.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of hard. Her ghetto accent is so strong. You can barely hear what she's saying.
Yeah, they do get a lot of help, Portia. A whole lot of help. It's for the singers too. You know, they have programs for the singers just like that.
Gosh, they just get all of the help in the world, and the rest of us, they get up and go to work every day. We would never.
Well, you don't even know these things. That's the sadder part. Like,
No. We know the first and last thing about it. You know, we got jobs and houses and vehicles, and you know, this lady is a hot mess.
You start this put us on, please. And put us out where? Where? Nowhere? Nah. If I don't be starting on the way home already, we gotta get a little. Oh, where?
That boy sounds so embarrassed.
You'll be okay.
I'm getting put out right now. I ended the ride.
No, you didn't end no ride right there. Can you stop?
I'm gonna call the police.
You should not put them back to jail.
Call the police.
Have anything came back in my car?
I ended the ride. I did cancel it. I canceled. I need some help. Can you come get? I need some assistance. I'm an Uber driver, and she won't get out the car.
Why you can't just keep going?
I can't. She won't get out my car, and I ended the ride.
I'm not getting out. What you thought I was gonna get out of you? Ran him by my. You just got to end the ride.
I'm on Jonesboro Road at the BP gas station on Jonesboro.
Just came home.
I'm at the BP gas station.
He just came home. He just came home from prison. Is that what he said? I just came home.
I don't know. Is that? Let me rewind and see.
It sounded like that what he said. I just came. So what's it? BT versus BT.
Let me see.
I'm on Jonesboro Road at the BP gas station on Jonesboro.
Just came home.
I'm at the BP gas station.
I knew I heard that Negro
Yeah,
slang.
he said, "I just came home." Yep.
No.
Yep.
He more civilized than she is. The prison did something right.
Oh, what American Man said?
I didn't hear him say I'm not going back to jail. He very well could have said that, but I know he's been in jail. He said I'm not going back home.
Wow, let's see.
Come out the police. You know, I ain't getting out no car.
The officer your way.
Okay, thank you.
I ain't getting out here till my money hit my car.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, she can hear me. She can hear me.
Yeah.
I hear you too.
Situation.
And wait,
I'm in the situation, and I'll send an officer.
Do you know how long it's gonna take? Do you know how long it's gonna take?
Officer, calm no way. So what's the difference?
I see an officer within your vicinity. He'll be there in 7 minutes.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
7 minutes still send me away.
We can stay on. We can stay on the phone.
Okay, thanks.
I ain't getting out the car.
All right, thank you.
Just go. What the? Oh, golly. You do the most.
I canceled the ride. She got her money back. You can get out. I did cancel the ride.
I ain't getting out.
I canceled the ride.
You didn't cancel the ride?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I canceled. I didn't even get paid. I canceled the ride.
You got paid. Cause I ain't seen my money hit my car yet. Oh well,
it's gonna come back. It's gonna come. I didn't get paid for the ride.
So what you trying to tell me? Me and my child gotta walk home? Okay. Come on, son. I showed you.
Hello, ma'am. Is anyone out there?
No. But she's acting kind of belligerent. No.
Huh?
Did you see them shorts she had on?
I know. That was like panties, basically. That big old shirt, those teeny tiny shorts. So her son, so that's her son. You're gonna make me and my son walk home. I'm not getting out the car. The lady on the phone said about 7.5 minutes, and she was like, I would be here for 7.5 minutes, until they get here. And now they done got out the car.
No, now she's coming around to my car. What?
Yeah, wait.
What you gonna do?
What you gonna give me my money?
I don't have your money.
You got my money.
Look, you better call Lyft for your money.
No,
I don't have your money.
I'm telling you.
I don't have your money. I don't have your money.
Okay, I bet you will. I bet you don't stay, but I bet you won't go nowhere. We'll stay, girl. I bet you ain't leaving until my money hit my card.
Can you please stop one, please?
No. You call police. No, I don't know what's wrong with me. You got problems. You got about some damn chips I had in the bag.
Please. I'm not your age.
Excuse me.
What?
Can I get my money?
I don't have your money.
Okay.
Touch me again. Put your hands on me again.
I will.
Okay, what's up?
What's up?
What you want to do about it?
Step
Put your hands on me again.
Step out
I said, I got something for you. Okay.
Come on, I did.
Man. All this because she didn't want her eating in the car.
The simplest thing sometimes.
Could you please not eat my car? That's what started this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that was reviewed by the Uncle Tom twins.
Portia, was that video new? Like newish?
Yeah.
Man, these people are really amazing. Again, man, like, I've been dealing with this attitude. I had a tenant like her, and she used to live in the basement, and her children used to live upstairs. And I'd never forget, Portia, I may have told this story. They had a citywide school meeting, and they were begging for input from the teachers, from the parents to come and tell them what they wanted from the school system. And I just happened to be going to check on the property, and the lady was at home, like chilling with her boyfriend, kids upstairs running crazy. And this went back when I had Section 8. And I said, damn, like, you're not going to the meeting? And it was just like she gave me some stupid ass response. But like all the things that we think they care about, oftentimes they don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that woman right there, like, I mean, no wonder her son been to prison. Shit, look how she at. And he couldn't even be a voice of reason with her. I mean, it's really sad.
Yeah, it is. It's like with that other the reviews that you were reading us. I just don't have it in my mind, and maybe I wasn't raised that way, just to like mistreat someone else's stuff, knowing that it doesn't belong to me. And then like in the Uber ride, I've actually never eaten in an Uber before, but if I was eating and the Uber driver told me not to, I would just be like, oh, okay. I wouldn't make a big deal about it. I mean, I'm getting ready to get dropped off to my destination at any moment now, so I just feel the need to act like that.
But Portia, you a grown woman. You a grown woman. You can do what you want.
Grown ass.
You a grown ass woman.
Yeah, grown ass woman.
I mean, we saw it yesterday on the other side of the Uber driver, and I drew the comparison between her and Chicago Hustler Master. He dressed nice, trying to be professional. And the other woman got a bag on her head talking about, I don't give a damn, I got a whole ass job. And again, not law saying, do you look for these things? No, but these things come to me. I didn't go demand that this lady book my Airbnb, not laws, right? I ain't seek her out. She sought me out, and the information is public. It's what I use to make a decision, right? You don't like that's public information about her, right? Again, this no one else's Airbnb but mine. I can understand that I was looking up other people's Airbnbs to try to find anecdotal evidence to prove a point about Black people, but this is what I deal with. That's my Airbnb. I see the behavior that the Uber driver sees. But in my housing, like I was really expecting her to knock a window out of that woman's car. She may have done it. It looked like there was some more time on the video.
Yeah, that video looked cut short.
Yeah, I mean, she got out, and the driver had a bonnet on too. And whenever she got out, and she said, "Touch me again," I was like, "Okay." So the Uber driver, she's about it too. So
Yeah. I mean, at least she wanted her car clean though.
Yeah, you got to give it. I wonder if she didn't want it, if she wasn't concerned about as much as her eating, is when she saw her just basically wiping her hands in the car.
yeah, like her little dust on her, the little Dorito dust on her fingers.
That probably what triggered her. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you see someone doing that in your car, you like, damn, that shit gonna fall somewhere, right? And who's gonna pick it up? Me? And in between rides, I got to do this to keep my car presentable for the next guest. Like, I can understand why she would. Someone said she can bear it, but maybe knock a window out. Then she could.
She could roll. She can roll and waddle like a bowling pin.
People, they got jokes this morning. Yeah, American Man makes a good point, Portia. What do you think about this? Too many people are ignoring that the entire black race is being defined by the constant saturation of low-hanging fruit. The excuses are telling society it is all of us. And that is what this woman is saying. Is that what the black woman was complaining about, Portia? The woman in Springfield. Remember, she said, I don't want y'all looking at the Haitians and thinking I'm one of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, she's more concerned with that than, protecting her hometown. So she's somewhat conflicted as to, very interesting. Yeah. Very interesting.
What American Man fails to note is that a lot of those people that are doing the defining are black people themselves.
Portia, the lady in the one that was talking about fuck Walmart, fuck all that, she was complaining about her hair. If your hair was an impediment to you getting a job, would you change your hairstyle?
Yeah.
Be true. Yeah.
Yeah, because I need a job. Like, in order for me to have anything else, like, so whenever you ask job or house, I would even go to say car or house or car or job, because I need a job, right? But I really need my car so I can get to it. Well, in a state like Texas, I need it, or it ain't going to no work without it. Okay, so I need that, but I need to have a steady stream of income so that I can pay for my car maintenance and for my house. And so as far as my hair, I don't care. Whatever it is they want me to do, that's what I'm going to do. Period. And that's just what it's going to be up until, I guess I got a pretty good footing in the company or what have you. But even me, I'm natural. I usually wear my hair out, in an afro, or sometimes I straighten it and I wear it straight. But whenever I go to job interviews, I slick it back and I put it in a bun.
Yeah, I think complaining about something that you could so easily change, it really kind of indicated that she doesn't want to change. She doesn't want to do what it takes. She doesn't want to assimilate. I don't know if I would change my name, but I think I would. If people didn't like my name, I would just say, you know what? Let me change it. Let me just go by another name, even if I didn't change it officially, right? But
yeah, I do the same thing because, I have one of those names. So I do the same thing. I just try to make it as seamless as possible. I understand my name is Portia, but, I'll put a different name, in those instances. And then, like, whenever I get the call back or I go to my interviews, I always, of course you dress up, and then I always slick my hair back. But the argument, like, because a lot of Black women do, I've seen the news or whatever about Black women going off about how, they can't wear their hair like this, or they can't do this to their hair, that, da, 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 da. And I'm just like, well, hey, listen, at some point, some of the outrage has garnered different types of attention and reactions that worked in a positive favor. But again, whenever you're trying to, put food in your mouth, keep your lights on, and pay your bills, what does your hair really? Just put it in a ponytail. Jeez.
Yeah. Hey, Portia, not to change the subject here, but have you heard the latest on the guy that choked the man out on the train in New York?
No, I don't. No, I don't even think I've heard that story at all. What happened?
Wait, what?
You remember the guy, the Michael Jackson impersonator that choked the man out?
Oh, yeah, him.
Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
He's getting ready to go to trial, and we'll probably have to come back and revisit his case because it's about to get interesting. Stanley, what did you think about that case? The Marine that choked the man on the train.
We might have to.
Wasn't it some homeless guy that he choked out?
Yeah, Michael Jackson impersonator.
Yeah, he was threatening
Well, I think he was a former. Well, you're always a Marine, I guess, but he wasn't active duty. He had some issues of his own, right? If I recall.
I don't know his background. I just, other than him being in the Marine.
It seems like I don't know, PTSD.
Oh yeah. Oh, maybe I don't know, but it's possible, right? I'm not sure, if he did or not. I can't speak to that, but it's possible. Probable, I guess, and he was young enough to have been in the military. But one of the things that was interesting is that the couple that videotaped him choking the man, they were from Europe, and they're refusing to come back and testify or even provide the videotape, which is interesting.
The one that choked him in New York. That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, it was on Virgo. It was on a subway train.
Yeah, he.
Oh well,
Jordan.
This happened a while ago. This is kind of old.
I tend this was a little bit back ago, but
I'm surprised it took him this long just to go to trial.
Yeah,
I tend to agree. I tend to agree with a lot of things you say, John, but this one I'm gonna have to disagree on. Because
which one? Did he
with us? I'm Adam Cooper.
Which one are you talking about, Virgo? This man being choked on the train?
Yeah. If you're not from New
haven't
York.
expressed an opinion. No, I haven't expressed an opinion on this. I was just talking about the.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I was just saying that the couple.
My bad.
The couple that videoed it are refusing to give the video to the prosecution. I think that's what they said. And they're refusing
to. Well, then
I'm
going to give my opinion. Then I mean, if you didn't give your opinion, that's
fine.
Yeah,
go ahead. Yeah, I want to hear yours. Go ahead. Yeah,
because I usually agree with you.
Well, you might agree with me now.
Well, we don't know, but
go ahead.
Even then, it's still all love, But I feel that if you're not from New York, you don't know these homeless people, and yeah, they may act crazy on the train or whatever, but they're not harmless. And this is coming from a New Yorker, man. They're really not harmless unless they pull out a knife or something and come at you. And what I didn't like was when they said, oh, he had this past or whatever. Yeah, but Penny didn't know he had this past. He didn't know that for sure. So how the hell? And if you're a Marine, and I know this for a fact, when you're applying too much pressure, and when you're about to kill somebody. And that's the only thing I disagreed with. Now, if you felt that he was a danger, if you felt that he was a danger, then I get it. But when you're about to kill somebody, he didn't need to kill that guy. I'm sorry, and that's just how I feel.
No, that's fine. That's basically why he's on trial. Is that they said it? That's the conflict. That is why he's charged. They're saying he didn't have to go that far. If he hadn't killed him, if the guy was still alive, then he probably wouldn't be charged with anything, let alone even an assault. But by the fact that the guy did die, he's going to be charged. Which brings up an interesting point. If he didn't die, right? Let's just play a hypothetical. If he didn't die, who would they have taken to jail that day?
They probably still would have taken Penny, to be honest with you, because New York is very liberal, so they probably still would have taken him until they figured it all out. He probably would have been taken to jail, but then because he didn't, if hypothetically he didn't die, then he would have got released.
Yes.
But he still would have been taken to jail and had to pay a bond or bail, whatever you want to call it.
Now, Penny is the white guy, right? Penny is the white guy? That's who you're talking about, the white guy, right? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I get the names mixed up. Joy Neely and Daniel Penny. Okay. But do you think Joy Neely would have been taken to jail for what he was alleged to have been doing? Because
I don't think so.
The reason why I asked the question is, if Penny felt obligated to do what he did, then would they have taken Neely to jail? I guess it would have been based on what the witnesses said. Was he bothering me? Then they might would have taken.
Here's the thing, John. As a registered gun owner, okay? As a registered gun owner, I can't go off and shoot somebody because they're popping off at the mouth.
No, that's true. You're not shooting. Man, it's in New York, so you didn't shoot him. He definitely would have been in jail.
No, even if self-defense. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like the whole self-defense thing. I cannot go off by somebody just popping off on the mouth. I have to wait until they physically try to attack me for me to arm myself and
that's the question I'm asking. Then that's the question I'm asking, because I haven't followed the case very closely. Was the guy just popping off at the mouth at the people, or did he harm someone or did he threaten someone?
No, he did not harm anybody. He was just popping off at the mouth.
Okay.
He did not touch anybody.
But did he threaten anyone? I'm just wondering what would have made the white guy, what's his name? Penny.
Penny,
yeah. What would have made him feel the need to, engage in such an act like that? I don't remember. So without me looking it up, that's what I'm curious.
I just felt that he probably had PTSD and he just wanted to kill somebody. And that's my honest opinion.
Okay.
That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyone else?
It happens with veterans. It does.
Anyone else got on the panel? Got any thoughts about this in the chat?
Yeah. What was the ultimate conclusion to this case?
Well, it's coming up now. He's about to go on trial, so I guess he's been doing all the pretrial motions, and so
I think basically the way I see it is that because someone died, I agree with Virgo. Had the victim lived, the DA probably wouldn't have pressed charges ultimately, because of the situation and the veteran status and all that. But since someone has died, basically they're forced to let a jury of his peers decide.
It's manslaughter too.
Let me hold on, Virgo.
Well, here's the issue.
Hey, Virgo,
because of the death, they don't have a choice.
Hold on, I just want to respond to Stanley something about what he just said, and I'll let Virgo go. So here's what's interesting about what you say, Stanley, and I'm not disagreeing, agreeing with you. So he choked the guy, and the guy died. We're probably, I think you said that he probably would have been let go if he probably never would have been charged if the guy hadn't died, right? Right. But by the fact that the guy died from the choking, that's what got him charged. What that says to me is that there had to be a predicate act that led to the death, the choking. There had to be an assault, right? So even if the man had lived, if he's committing second-degree manslaughter, well, if second-degree manslaughter didn't happen, then there still is a preceding crime. I forget the word.
Right, but the DA does not have to charge him with that.
Right, he doesn't have to charge. He didn't have to charge.
He might have been arrested for the crime, but the DA doesn't have to follow up.
Right, yeah. He the police could have came and the guy said, "Yeah, I want this guy to."
He would have gone to jail.
He would have gone to jail.
The DA could just drop the charges. Like, hey, you know what?
Or the DA could prosecute. Right, it can go either way. It's up to the prosecution, and so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So if he had, and I'm not expressing the point of view, I'm just saying it's an interesting case in that if the guy had lived, there probably wouldn't be any charges. They would have just been a scuffle. But by the fact,
I'm what you would call a liberal, even though I don't think I'm that liberal. And knowing the guy was prior military, I'm prior military. If this guy had been, done 2 tours in Afghanistan, I probably would have not charged him or reduced the charges to a tap on the hand, put him, counseling. I would have found a way not to put him in jail. That's what I would have done.
It's interesting. If the police had come, the people and the guy lived, the people probably would have been pointing the finger at Joy Neely. Let's just role play. Let's say he had choked him out, the police came, but he didn't die. The police would have been, the people on the train, they would have been pointing the finger at Joy Neely saying he was bothering everybody on the train and this man subdued him.
There were 3 other people there also that subdued
him. That's if he lived, right? But there's a fine line.
Those witnesses would have been a powerful reason not to put the guy in jail or prosecute him or convict him.
In New York, the police probably would have come, had the guy been living, they would have come to the scene and say, okay, he was bothering people. Maybe they put him in jail. Maybe they tell him, get off the train, right? They say, hey, get off the train. You bothering people. You're dancing or whatever on the train. Get off the train. That's not, because dancing is not allowed on the train. So they just tell him, get off the train, ride another train or something like that.
What do you mean it's not allowed on the trains? You can dance if you want.
I don't think you can. I think somewhere in the law, like you can't be doing, those, dancing, how they do in the train. I don't think you can do that. I could be wrong.
When the train's not moving.
They still do it. The train's not moving. The cops will not arrest you for that.
Right. But what I'm saying is that they can hide behind that. The cops can say, hey,
oh, of course, if they want to be jerks, they can arrest you for it.
No, but they can just send you about your way too. They can hide behind that and say, hey man, no dancing on the train. We're not going to arrest you.
Exactly. They can say stop. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
John, didn't Hochul
hold on.
Put the National Guard in
I have a point. I have
National
a point
Guard.
to make.
It's later. Yeah. Go ahead, bro. Make it quick. Make it concise.
I'm going to make it real quick. First of all, whatever happened to freedom of speech? Because now we want to talk of freedom of speech when it's only when we want to say something. So what he was saying something on the train? So what? Does that mean that he has to be killed for it? So what he was saying something crazy? Now, I feel, and like I said, as a legal gun owner, there is only one reason why I should pull out my weapon and shoot somebody. Is because they charge at me or they threaten me like they're coming at me. Now, if you're saying some crap, a crazy homeless person, well, let me finish. A crazy homeless person is saying something, I'm not going to pull out my weapon. That's number one. And number two, I think this guy should be charged for murder. I really do. Honestly, I do.
Okay. Anyone else want to chime in on it?
Well, charging.
They're not. So can I comment? So number one, he wasn't killed as a result of his freedom of speech, right? He was killed because this guy was over exuberant and he kept his foot on the gas too long when he was restraining it. But it wasn't a from here to here, right? So I'm sure the guy probably will go to court and say, hey, I didn't, I don't know if you know when someone's going to die or not. I know that they were continuing trying to restrain, look at the video most of the
If
time.
you are a former military person, you absolutely know how much pressure it takes for somebody to die. I'm sorry, I'm not. That is BS.
So you're saying when you train in the military? No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Maybe
yes,
if you
it
do
is.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu on the weekly basis, you know about how much pressure's too much.
No.
I mean, if you talk to someone in the military, he was still restrained like several minutes in. He was still trying to squirm out, right?
Well,
and then he
could have
stopped
punched
moving.
him. He could have also punched him in the face and knocked him out, and then he could have stopped it.
That can kill him. That can kill him.
Yes,
it's
it
a tough
can.
thing.
But what
It's a
I'm
tough
saying
thing.
is that he chose to choke him out. He belongs in jail. Okay.
But
like
is it
I
murder or
said,
manslaughter?
I usually go with the right, and I usually agree with you guys. I totally agree with you guys. Like, I am not into like the whole George Floyd thing, and no, I believe that that's a fucking lie. Okay, but what
Murder
I'm
one,
telling you,
murder
is
two,
this
it's
case
intent.
right here.
Was there intent to kill? Is murder one intent to kill? I'm sorry, murder one is intent premeditated to kill. Murder two is just I'm going to kill you.
I
right?
don't know. I don't know what's going through somebody's mind, but at the least, he deserves manslaughter.
Well, I agree with that. Man two would be the charge I believe he would get. I'm trying to restrain this guy, and I put the guy in a situation where I could kill him if I do this, right? So it's reckless. But I don't think the dude was like, "Hey, I'm going to kill this guy on this train, and life's going to be great after this." Like you're going to get in trouble for that, right? So there was no intent to kill him, But I do think he kept his foot on the gas for too long, obviously, and the guy died, which sucks. It's terrible, but he took that risk. That guy should go to jail for it. It's a man two charge to me, classic man two charge. So
that's what
manslaughter two is what.
That's what you charge, right? Man two.
I don't know charge, but I don't know charge.
Well,
man two, I believe, is doing something like, so if you drive 100 in a school zone and they're like right when they're letting out and you hit somebody, I think that's man one, because you're doing something knowing it may kill people by your actions, but you're not actually trying to kill someone, right? So I believe man two is there's a fine line between the two of them, right? But but the intent isn't there,
and
right?
What is exactly threatening your life? I mean, let's define it, because I can say some horrible crap to you, and you can feel threatened by it. Everybody gets caught up in their feelings. I mean, you can say something to
there's a
me
legal
that
difference,
I
though.
feel is a threat. I could feel you can say something to me that's caught up, that I feel that is a threat. But
so the definition is by this, Virgo.
As a legal gun owner, I know that I cannot pull out my weapon unless somebody charges at me or officially threatens my life personally.
You can't do that in Maryland. They have to have a submachine gun shooting it at you, and if you shoot them and they turn around, you still get charged with murder here. It's just a ridiculous state. But you're in a good state.
Well, yeah, that's why I don't live in Maryland.
I'm in a stupid state.
Why I live in Florida.
It's the stupidest state in the world. If somebody comes in your home, could or could not have a weapon, and then you pull out a gun and they turn around to leave and you shoot them in the back, you get charged with homicide. And it's like, well, they're in my home. It's 2 a.m. I don't know if they have a gun. I tell them I have a gun. They could, if they have their arm out, how do I know, right? So, and that's why we have a lot of break-ins, because criminals know that.
And there's also some cases where people shot people when they're leaving their home. Well, I feel that I feel that's justified, because if you're running away with my property, I have
If
every
you have my
right.
child.
Oh,
I think I'm confused on what's going on here, because from what I remember, this Jordan Neely kid was charging at people. He was threatening people, threatening to kill people, saying that he wanted to die today. He was doing all these different things. And I mean, I would never be on a subway in a place like New York anyway, so you wouldn't have to worry about that.
Oh, Portia.
But
I love it.
no,
I love it.
I'm
Me neither,
just being
Georgia.
real.
I'm not riding with all these
if my gun
dregs.
can't go, I can't go. All right. If she can't come, then I can't go. So, but for me, in my mind,
I don't want to be around these people.
I couldn't imagine myself being in a situation, and I'll put that situation here in Texas.
It's not.
I'm pretty sure every single person around would have shot him. Everybody.
Yeah, it'd be like 8 people shooting him at once.
Yeah, everybody would have been at it. You know.
Well, first
it-
of
God, I
all,
want to move
first
this. I
of all,
love
you
it.
can't even carry. It's hard to carry in New York. That's the
Yeah.
first thing.
Oh yeah, very
Yeah.
much.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
have to. Even if you have your gun in your car, you have to have your bullets in one place, your gun in one
Yep,
place,
that's right.
locked up and
Mm.
up on the
So
roof,
dumb.
and I don't know.
Yep,
It's just
that's true.
crazy.
You
It's
can't have the
crazy.
gun. You got to have the gun locked in one part of the vehicle and the bullets in another part of the vehicle altogether.
Yeah.
If transporting a
But
weapon.
what's the point of having it?
Exactly. Do I tell my carjacker, oh, hold on, sir. You're trying to carjack me. So let me hold on. I need to assemble
It's
my
so crazy.
gun.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Keep one
That's
in
the
the
same way.
chamber.
It's so crazy. It's like, what's the point? Well,
That's why I love
guess
Florida. And you know
Yeah.
what? Texas too. I don't live in Texas, but Texas also believes, the same things as Florida. So
I mean, I
congrats to you,
I don't have a problem with having to qualify for a gun, having to do a background check, having to do all the stuff. Even, hey, you got to be
Right.
accurate and proficient with the gun. I'm cool with that. Like, I'm cool with that law.
Yeah.
But then once I qualify, prove I have no history, right, with felonious behavior, and then I can go and shoot a target, 25 yards and hit it, 10 yards, whatever the test, no problem, right? But
Right.
background check every couple years, I'm fine with that. Like, you can rerun me through the system. But then once I do
Right,
that,
right.
I'm a safe person, right? Like, please don't make all these things stupid like my state does.
But let's
So,
be honest. We have a lot of people, and it happens here in Florida too. We have a lot of people here who are illegal gun owners, who are freaking they have road rage,
yeah.
or they
Yeah.
get into fights just because they own a gun. You know,
Yeah.
they want to fight over a parking spot and pull out their gun, and I think their gun should be taken away.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Virgo, can I comment?
Yeah.
Oh, there's Stanley.
Yeah. Hey, for what, I think you guys are doing too much, as they say. I think this should be, a civil infraction with the fine, and cleaning on the weekends, because I think we need to give him props for having waves and Jerry curl. I mean, he's got some nice hair, and that needs to be factored in. You know what I mean? But an
Someone
infraction,
did die.
more.
Someone
what are you
did
talking
die.
about?
Someone did die in this situation there.
No, have him clean in the restrooms.
That's
and
always
$250
that's
fine.
always grounds for a joke or two.
Yeah, I know. Well,
I
I mean,
I
look
I
at the
think
guy's
two
hair. He's got some
things
nice
here.
waves.
I think that anytime you take the law into your own hands, you are taking a huge risk that you might be on the wrong side of the law. And I understand that, in the spur of the moment, you might make a snap decision and it might be the wrong decision. And number two, to Virgo's point about road rage, what people, and I'm going to go like probably a large part of these people who love their guns and the Dodge City rhetoric around, gun love. These people assume that they're the good guys with the guns, and time again, it's proven that they aren't so good after all.
And you know what, Stanley, I do agree with you to some point. Halfway,
They usually are,
I can
though.
meet with you
A
halfway.
lot of the time.
I can meet
I
with you
disagree.
halfway.
I think, as a
No,
matter of fact, I'd
I
be
can
willing
agree
to
with
say
you.
most gun owners aren't good people.
Well,
Why
Stanley,
would you
I
say
can
that,
agree with
Stanley?
you.
Just
I can
because I
agree with you
can, and
halfway,
it's my
Stanley.
opinion.
So you're
I can
saying
agree
That's
with
people
you,
why
that
Stanley.
that I literally mean what I say, Ryan. That's why I
I
said
don't
it.
understand. Why are you saying gun owners are not
I don't
decent
think
people?
most people are good.
Well, I think
Okay.
so. You're saying they're
Just listen
normal then,
here.
like
Just
everyone
listen
has
here.
it bad.
Well, if normal means you are not good, then I guess that's what I mean.
All
So
right, so
Just
let
if
me
I
listen
just
here.
don't think
Just
most
listen.
people,
go ahead,
if I
Listen
Virgo.
for
don't
1
think most
second.
people
Just
are
listen
good,
for 1
then
second.
most gun owners aren't good.
Yeah, just listen for 1 second. I do agree with you, Stanley. I agree with you to a point. I think that most legal gun owners are good people and they just want them to protect it, but to protect themselves. But I also do agree with, if you live by the gun, you die by the gun.
Yep.
And this is why I am very careful. I've never, ever, ever, and I've had some people that are like irrational at Walmart or whatever, talk crap. I will never pull out my gun. I will
Well, you
You
should
only
don't
pull
never.
out my gun. I will
you don't
only
pull out
pull
your
out
gun unless you're
my
actually going
gun.
to use it. That's gun safety
Exactly.
101.
Exactly.
If
I
someone
will
pulls out a
only
gun, you
pull it
should
out.
flee first.
If
Flee,
I
unless they're gonna.
if I pull it out, trust me, you're gone. I'm telling you right now. But a lot of people pull it out to look tough or whatever.
No,
And you do
that's not.
have those people. So I halfway agree with you. So, like you said, not everybody that owns a gun legally is good. But guess what? Not everybody that owns a gun unlegally is bad.
Well, that's a weird point to make. If you own a gun and you shouldn't have a
Because we
gun,
have these
then
laws.
that by
Because we have
definition
these
makes you
laws.
not a good person.
We have these laws, and let's just say I have a
Following the law is good. Not following the law is bad. If you
but
have a gun or own a gun,
we still should
okay,
have a right
Virgo,
to protect
you should have
ourselves.
stopped. You should have stopped with the before you got to the if you shouldn't have a gun and own one, you might be good.
Yeah, but
Breaking
just
the
because
law
I
is
did
bad.
something bad in my life, just because I did
Okay,
something
you're
bad in my life
extending the
in my
argument.
20s.
You're extending the argument beyond the gun ownership part. Don't
Doesn't
extend
mean
it.
that I don't have the
Let's
right to
keep it
protect
focused.
myself.
Let's keep it focused
And this is why
on
we can
owning
legally
the
own
gun.
shotguns in our houses.
If you legally have a gun, that's okay. That's good. If you illegally possess a gun, that is bad. Breaking the law is bad.
Yeah, I agree with Stanley. You should have a right to. But they also have to
Yeah,
think
but
on things like.
what if you did something? Are you gonna judge somebody for something they did in their youth?
What the hell are you talking about? I'm sticking to the argument at hand. I don't want to extend the argument.
Well, if you let me explain,
No,
I can
you
tell
extend the argument. I don't need to respond. I've made my point. You extend it. Don't expect a response from me.
Okay, I'm trying to explain to you that
explain what?
Let's just say you got in trouble. Let's just say you got in trouble at
Stanley,
18.
listen to her, Stanley.
Let's just say you got in trouble at 18 and you changed your life around. But because the law says that you cannot own a gun because you're an ex-con or a felon or whatever, is that right?
Following the law is good. Not
She's saying, is it a just law? She's saying, is it
understand.
a just law, Stanley? That's the question. Is it a just law?
Probably not,
That's what
but it is the law. And what do you do with an unjust law? What action? No, I don't agree with
Well, I'll tell you this much, Stanley.
what do you do?
I'll tell you this much.
What do you do?
I'll tell you this
If
much,
a law
Stanley.
is unjust, what do you do? There is a way to handle an unjust law. Then that is bad.
Break the law and
Then
protect
that is
myself.
bad. Then that is
I'd rather
bad.
break the law and protect
Then
myself.
that is bad.
And not break the law
Now,
and,
what
and
you
go
could
out
do,
and do
what
bad
you
things.
could do
But
is
here's
work
what I'm
to
saying.
change the law.
Here's
You
what I'm
could work
saying.
to change. What is anyone doing to change that law?
Probably nothing.
I don't know, cause we're trying to take away guns altogether. That's what we're
You know
trying
what?
to do.
That is a BS argument too, and it's extending this argument into territory that it doesn't need to go.
It's actually extends it into the constitutionality of prohibiting. So concerning the legal part of it, the Constitution says you have a right to bear arms. So therefore, if you do commit a felony, even if it's with a gun, some people believe, specifically Amy Coney Barrett, believes that even if you commit a gun crime with a gun, when you get out of jail, you should be able to possess a firearm again legally.
Well,
That's
if
a
you're a
valid
serial
belief.
killer,
Amy Coney Barrett needs to change the law.
if you're a serial killer, probably
it's an
you'd be in
interesting
jail
argument.
for life. So yeah, that's a mute argument right there. If you're a serial killer,
But no,
you'll
well,
probably
okay.
be in jail for life.
But
So
but a lot. So on the form it says, "Have you committed a felony?" And then they research that, and if you committed a felony, like maybe not with a gun, they, I still don't. I still think if you're an ex-felon, I don't know if you can get a gun, at least in my state, but maybe in other
but
states
any
you can.
felony, it could be just selling drugs. It could be just
Yeah, well, that's right.
It doesn't even have to do with killing anybody.
It pushes up on the constitutionality. No, I agree. It might not be gun related. If it's gun related, you're probably not going to get the gun. But she still argues, and a lot of the originalists say, hey, hold on, you served your debt to humanity, you should be able to have a gun. Whereas, in a lot of places they say, no, you should not have a right to have a gun. So it's a constitutional argument. I don't know if there's a right or a wrong. I mean, I don't know. I don't necessarily want people that have robbed 30 liquor stores to walk around with guns once they get out of jail, but constitutionally, maybe there is an argument for it. Like, they serve their debt to humanity, they should be able to have a gun like everybody else and vote.
Well,
like things like that.
I'm telling you this right now. Even if I had a felony, I would still illegally carry a gun to save my life and to save my family instead of following the law. That's it. That's it.
I think it's easier.
I'm sure there are people out there that admire your chutzpah. I'm not one of them.
Okay, so we can agree to disagree.
And I think there's a difference between
it's illegal.
a 3-shot shotgun,
I don't care.
a shotgun,
I don't care about
and a pistol.
Okay, I've heard that
I don't
part.
care about it. I really
Obviously.
don't. I really don't.
Okay, well, I'm
if
certainly
it comes
not
to
going to
saving
have.
my family,
I'm certainly not going
do
to.
anything.
You know what?
I will do.
That's the other
anything
problem.
to save
You're
my
dreaming
family.
up scenarios. How often will you need to save your family?
Okay.
Well,
Look,
this world is going crazy, Stanley. This world
Okay,
is going
you know
crazy.
what? All I have to say is we could have settled about 10 minutes ago. The argument did not need to go farther than the legal owning a gun legally is good. It didn't need to go farther than that.
Hey, Portia, did you cover the part about the guy in the train, the couple with the video? Blah, blah, blah. I knew we probably got off track.
The Europeans didn't. Yeah, she said the Europeans didn't want to hand over the video.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I missed it. Sorry. Yeah, that's interesting. The guy needs that video. Does he need the video to be to put on a sufficient defense? What do you think?
I don't know. It might show prior, like where dude was acting crazy or something. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm in Florida. I love my guns and I love my gators.
He's a good man too, I think. he'll get 7 years, and then they'll good behavior him in 3.5.
I'm hoping for jury nullification. I actually think that the guy had some issues. It ought to be the lightest sentence, or it would not hurt my feelings.
Do that.
It would not hurt my feelings if the jury nullified it.
That's the thing. Like in these type of
what was Chauvin? What did Chauvin receive? Was it? Did he
Okay,
get
why
murdered
are
too?
we extending the argument to Chauvin?
Listen, I'm asking the question. What did he
You're
receive?
changing the subject, is what you're doing.
It's not the subject. I'm trying to say we have dissimilar but similar in terms of the charging of the individual.
Well, Chauvin was a police officer, so I think some of the things he got charged with, like deprivation of whatever his civil rights, and
but did he get I think he got a murder 2.
Oh, I'm sure he got murdered.
I don't think it was murder 1 though. I don't think it wasn't premeditated, and there wasn't. I don't think that there was intent to do it, but I think he created a situation where it easily could have happened, where he could have killed him. So it's similar, and Man 2 is similar to that.
I think being the cop amplified the charges of the penalty.
Oh, absolutely. And it should have. They should be held to a far higher standard, surely. But but it's similar in where you have intent versus negligence, right? So similar, but where one was choking and one was using a nade.
Stanley, you mentioned in jury nullification. The thing is, it's probably an all or nothing. Because if he gets convicted, he's going to probably do some time. The judge, there's no way the judge is going to give him any leniency. So it's really the all or nothing on the jury nullification, or maybe if you can convince him that he's not guilty, as opposed to he did the right thing.
Or there were mitigating circumstances. I don't know his military background, but the Marines, spent a lot of time. I don't know enough of details. All I have to say is that in this case, I actually think the Marine, I could see where I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that I think, his state of mind might not
if you just got back from combat, you mean
that rational, and it would not. I don't think it's going to be nullified, but it would not hurt my feelings.
In other words, where you just got back from combat, and anybody that gets within a 2-foot space of you, you kill them. I mean,
and I've never actually been on the ground in combat, but when I got back from my first deployment, it took me a couple days, just to kind of get my mind back into a civilian, frame of mind. So a guy
I know it's bad. It's bad. My uncle, my mom. Oh, go ahead, John.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, my mom told me that my uncle got back from Vietnam, and he moved back home. And my mom told me a story where she came into the room and woke him up at like 7 a.m. or something. She was getting him up to go to work, and he literally jumped up, and he had her pinned to the floor with his forearm across her throat, like immediately, because he was sleeping in the middle of the jungle for 2 years prior to that. So he just reacted. He woke up and boom, had her pinned to the floor like he was going to kill her. My mom told me that story, and she was like, "It's your sister, it's your sister," So I know that when you get back from those situations, you just react like that. But I don't know. He could have been out for 2 years though. I don't know.
My thought is, if he were in Alabama, down south, he may be able to use that excuse or use that as a defense. I think being in the military is at best a push in New York. I would probably say it's a negative. That he probably
a negative.
Play that down, his military experience.
Yeah.
Because they're going to say, well, you should have known better. It would raise their expectation of him to have known better. And any evidence.
Liberals.
Right. And so I think that he faces a real uphill battle with his military experience. There would be no sympathy for him in that regard, even if he just walked off the battlefield the day before. That's my opinion. So that's going to be an interesting case to watch.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think it's coming up October. I'll be right back, guys.
I just came up here to talk to Stanley because he's fine with construction workers being endangered.
Was it a work day?
It was, yes, it was. It was a Thursday.
Okay.
As you can see, I'm not happy about it.
Well, yeah.
Look, Stanley, see, here's my issue. Here's my issue.
Disagree with you. What I'm saying
my
is
issue is the media.
cops should have acted better.
Look, I'm not saying they
making
shouldn't,
yourself
but do you,
a part of the story. The cops have given the media ammunition to ignore this kid's bad behavior. That's my point.
okay. So here's what I'm saying though. He came out and issued a statement the next day that was like, "Oh, what if it wasn't me?" Well, if it wasn't you, you probably would have been arrested instantly and thrown in jail for doing what you did.
Correct.
However, it is you. And so instead it made national news media, right? But I'm still like, no one's pointing to the fact that you're endangering people completely because, and then actually said, well, the NFL fine is bigger than the fine for being in a construction zone. So I'm like, so you're cool with endangering people that are making $22 an hour on a road crew doing asphalt work so you can get to your multi-million-dollar game. I just think it's like no one's pointing that out. The media's been terrible in this, and that's what makes me mad.
You know
no
why
one's saying
nobody's
that part
pointing it out? You know why
because the media
nobody's
sucks.
pointing it out? No,
Because they don't really care.
Because the cops basically became part of the story, and it's distracting from the egregiousness of this football player's act.
Stanley, I have a question for you.
I'm not saying the cops are innocent. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the framing of this. The Miami Dolphins issued a statement.
Okay, you're not getting my point.
That made him that literally was like, oh yeah. This is a grief. I'm like, what about your player? Did your player do nothing wrong? So that's what annoys me is the media's made this thing. Yeah.
I agree that the focus should be 100% on this kid and his inability
both parties
to be able to. No, it should be 100% on him. The cops
I think both are wrong.
really the cops gave the media, the shitty media, ammunition.
Yeah. It just really annoys me.
And one of those cops has a long record, like 7 complaints, like a ton of complaints. He might not even survive. He might get fired.
Yeah. Well, the one cop was really over the top. I'm like, dude, just pipe down a little bit. Jesus. You're like zipped. He was zipped up.
They should not have become part of this story.
But it is a very difficult job emotionally, right? Like it ain't just dealing with like criminals all day. Like you got to go watch people die. You got to go deal with a traffic accident where the baby dies in front of you, right? And then the next call is Tyreek Hill where he doesn't want to give you his friggin' license, right? So it's like it's a shit job, you know. And I don't think anyone points that out, especially in the national media that just wants to sell the story, wants to sell the ad dollars. So it's very frustrating that it's a media problem, right? It's a media problem. But do I think the cop
actually
was
don't
totally?
think it's a media problem. I actually think it's a cop problem.
How is it not a media problem?
The cops not gone over
Well,
the
initially-
top, your words, they would not be part of this story.
But the media the first day was, oh, this is terrible, right? And then once the cop video came out, they were like, okay, so Tyreek Hill also has a part of this. But day one, it was this is egregious. The cops are the devil, you know. And at the end of the day, like I think the cops were over the top.
Had they not been devils? No, basically what you're saying is that this kid should be the focus and the cops should get like carte blanche for bad behavior.
No, I didn't say that. Didn't say
Well,
that.
that's what it
What I
certainly
said
sounds
is,
like. Why would
tell
the
the
media not pay attention
tell
to
the
what
whole-
the cops did? Why would
tell
the
the whole-
media not pay attention?
I'm saying you tell the whole story. You tell the
They
whole
didn't.
story.
They didn't.
Day one, Tyreek Hill got up on his platform after the game and said, "Oh, blah 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 blah
Okay,
blah."
well,
Like a
your
victim.
problem is with Tariq, not the media.
I believe his name's Tyreek, not Tariq. He
Well,
says
what the
Tyreek.
fuck ever. The knucklehead.
But no, I don't like that they convicted the cops prior to, because once you see the whole cop video, you're like, okay, so Tyreek's not innocent here either. Both of these guys have culpability. And that's when you get the whole story. But day one, it was, oh my God, the cops, blah, blah, blah. Look what they did to this football player. And there were people
Right.
like, oh, no one's held harmless. Like even this guy that's a millionaire. I'm like, he was kind of an asshole, was he not? Did he do nothing wrong? He didn't comply. He didn't follow any of the lawful orders that were given to him. And he's like, just give me the fine. I'm late for my game. Like, what? I think that sucks. He actually said that. He goes, well, the NFL fine is more than the construction zone fine. I'm like, come on, man. Come on.
He's a horrible
Like
person, but excuse me.
it's not a it's about like, okay, so let's say it was a school zone, right? Probably have been more judgment. But this was this was a construction zone. I'm in that business. I knew people die. I think construction is the third largest killer in the country for people. And being on these road crews it's not like just a walk in the park, and that's my issue. Nobody's mentioned that part of it, So that's what pisses me off. The media just paints these, they paint these narratives and then everyone runs around talking about them. And I'm like, come on, man. You can't pass
I don't
judgment
think
this quickly.
I think had the cops acted professionally, there would be no reason to not focus on exactly what Tariq did.
And I think the other thing is it's because the coverage, the media coverage for about 10 years is about divisiveness. I almost think China's paying the media
Well, you
because
think
it's
they're
all
making up the divisiveness? You think they're making it up?
No. So if you look and see the statistics of this, I'll ask you this question. How many Latinos have suffered at the hands of cops in the last 10 years, right?
No idea, but I bet it's a lot.
I can't name one, but I can name multiple Black Americans that have. How many white Americans? How many Asian Americans? Like, I'm sure cops do this shit to I know they do, right? But ultimately, why is it always the Black community? Like,
Well, I can
what's the
tell
motive?
you why.
What's the motive?
America has a very long history of abusing Black people. That's why.
But so if you look at the math, though, like statistically speaking, white people get shot by cops. I can't name one, right? I'm
America's
sure there's
horrible at math. Nobody pays attention to the math. That should be obvious.
You don't think that it's strange that I'm sure that there's been more egregious situations with the cops, right? With all these people I just mentioned, but it always goes back to one thing. I think that shows motive. You can't tell me there's one time there hasn't been a brutality situation where there was some person killed.
How do you think in a nation of people who can't think, they're gonna think like deep into why we look at, one group of people who are historically oppressed over another group of people? There's several things wrong, and I basically think that holding the media accountable in this way means you're not realizing what the media is. The media
But you don't
is
think
not
there's
the
motive?
problem. It's
You don't think
the
there's motive?
consumers of media that are the problem. Yes, the motive is to sell papers.
Oh man. So hold up, Stanley. So you mean to tell me all these Black people that's been, being quote unquote shot by cops, right? You mean to tell me that none of them was in the wrong?
Where did you get
No, I'm
that?
asking you. I'm asking.
Where did you
because
get that from?
statistically,
No,
no,
I
no, I'm
don't really.
asking
It's not important to my argument.
because
But yeah,
statistically, there's
I'm
been
sure
more
there
white
are.
people shot by
I'm sure there are people who deserve to be shot. Black people that deserve to be shot.
Most of them do. Let's be honest,
No, I
Stanley.
wouldn't.
Most of
I
them
would
do.
never be. I would never think that most of them do without
Nah,
actually
let's
going
be
back.
honest. Let's be honest.
I
I
don't.
could only
I
think
don't
about
do.
one
Well,
or
let's
two.
be honest.
I could
You
only
know,
think about one
do
or
you really
two
want me to be
that didn't
honest?
deserve to
Do
be
you
shot.
really want me to be honest about what I think about what you just said?
Yes, Stanley. I mean,
I don't think
you know
you're
what,
thinking
Stanley?
clearly.
I don't. I'm not gonna
To
hold
go out
any
on a limb
animosity
and just
about.
say
Yeah.
most black people shot deserve it, that's a bold statement. And
Yeah, I
I'm
don't.
going to ask you to back that up.
I don't think, and I don't think.
Well, just
I'm not really
just
talking
look
about
at
like
the look at the news. Just look at
I'm
the
not talking
news,
about who
Stanley.
deserves
Just
it
Well,
and who
the
doesn't.
news is
look
what
at the
Ryan thinks
cases.
is the problem.
Just look at the
If
cases.
the news is screwed up, like Ryan says, why would I be looking to the news for
I'm
evidence?
saying there
Ryan
appears to
has
be a
white
motive.
guilt.
Motive.
Ryan
I
has
don't.
white
I don't.
guilt.
I don't have.
Ryan
I don't
has
at all.
what?
I don't know. I don't at all.
Yeah.
I have none. I
Yeah,
have
yeah,
none of
you
that.
do. Yeah, you do,
Why?
Ryan.
You know,
And if we're gonna get down to the nitty
spiraling
gritty,
into crazy town territory.
man, let's get down
I don't
to
have
it.
it.
I don't
Let's
think.
get
don't have
down
I
it.
and
don't
dirty.
think Ryan has white guilt.
I don't have any guilt.
I
have
think he
guilt for things
does.
that I've done
I
in
think
my
he
life that
does.
I've done, but not for
Wow.
anything I can't control. I can't control how I was born, nor can anyone. I have no guilt. I'm fine. I don't. I believe I was born and I just lived my life.
I've
You know?
known Ryan for a
That's a
few
dumb
months
term.
now.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't think he's guilty. I mean, I try to be consistent in that. You know what? The newspapers
You know what?
are a problem. They're a symptom. They're not the actual
When I
problem.
see
The consumers of news are the problem.
here's how I feel. When I see people don't deserve to be killed, I'll speak up on it, you know? But when I see people are just freaking assholes and they deserve to be knocked across the head, you know, I'll speak up on it too. And let's be honest, George Floyd, all these people that we want to say my name, Breonna Taylor, say my name. Man, this is all fucking bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Yeah,
Breonna Taylor was.
Somebody, please.
I would
Somebody,
take you
please
up
come
on
up and
all
protect
these.
me.
I would take you up on all these tangents, but I don't have that much rhetorical ammunition to shoot you down.
Somebody have my back,
You
please.
sound ridiculous.
Somebody have my back.
You sound totally ridiculous.
Virgo, here's my point. I know those names, and I know several more names, whether it be
Yeah, because you have white guilt.
no, that's not it. That's not it. Whether it so I know about like 10 names of
Wait, have you
people that
been
were killed by
drinking? Have you
cops.
been drinking 12th Man's
No,
box
I
wine?
didn't have any I did
No.
not have any Yinglings this morning.
What I'm
Sorry.
saying
No,
is,
I'm thinking it's boxed wine.
I know the names because they make the media.
Box wine.
I don't know any Latinos that it happened to. Somebody just mentioned a guy called Ed Bronstein, which I've never heard that name. The point is, the media only covers that, so it's cops versus black folks. That's it. That's all they cover. What's the motive behind that, other than being as divisive as
The
possible?
media covers that because that's what's happening, Ryan. Hello.
But statistically,
that is what's happening. Statistic. Oh, okay. We want to get into statistics.
Yes, statistically, according to the
No.
I want to hear you go into statistics. I've been waiting for this one.
Statistically speaking, other people die by cops.
Black on black crime happens more.
Okay, absolutely nothing to do with this article. Do you understand how to formulate an argument and stick to the point and not bring in random bits of information that have nothing to do with the focus of the argument?
You know, I'm not allowed. I cannot put
We got a
statistics
news.
up here. But if
we got a news
somebody
breakdown.
can put statistics up here,
And we
please
do.
put it up here so I can
The
just
FBI
see.
website has.
I don't do arguments that just
And I can
swirl
tell
all
you,
over the
Ryan.
place. Stick to the
And
point.
Ryan, I
All right, and
get
we'll
you.
get back to that in one second. I want to give you
I
guys the
had
news
to.
break. I want to give you guys the news break.
I had to get my
John,
husband out of it too. He had
Give
white
me,
guilt too.
give me an
He had
opportunity.
white guilt too.
What does your husband have to do? Oh my lord, this is all over the place.
I know.
All right.
Nice job.
Oh,
Nice job on
somebody
that.
put Duale on. Put
Let me give you
Duale.
the latest update of some breaking news, or maybe there's some ongoing news. In Chicago, you know, they're celebrating, is it Mexican Independence Day? El Grito and Mexican Independence Day. And Chicago police have shut down the streets in Chicago, heading into downtown. I guess the people go on what do they call it? I guess they go and do whatever they do downtown. And so apparently Chicago police has blocked the streets downtown. And so let's see what the news is reporting here. This is a tweet from someone saying that this year CPD shut down all roads into downtown by 6 p.m. So the Mexicans, in celebration of their Mexican Independence Day, parked themselves on the freeway and celebrated there. So I think the first video here is what you're seeing is all of the streets, all the streets being shut down into downtown Chicago. As you can see here.
That's great. That's great.
Wow. Decided to celebrate their independence on the highway. So as you can see them here on the highway instead, since they were not able to celebrate downtown, clogging the roads downtown. And the interesting thing is that there were complaints from many residents of Chicago that they were unable to get to their home with the streets being blocked into downtown Chicago. Let's take a look at this Mexican Independence Day celebration.
Estos hijos de puta madre no nos dejaron entrar al centro, pero les hicimos un desmadre en el puto freeway a los perros. Luego. ¡Mierda! ¡Arriba México, conchos!
And that is Chicago. And not to be outdone, I'm not sure if I have the shooting updates in Chicago, but there have been at least 2 people shot celebrating the Mexican Independence Day in Chicago, as well as downtown being blocked to all residents. Anyway, very interesting.
On American soil.
Mexican Independence.
And nothing like celebrating independence from Spain in Chicago.
You know, I'm glad John is back on here because I know he's gonna back me up. I know he's gonna back me up.
Oh, that's gonna scare me away.
Well, you know what, Stanley?
That just means
I agree with you
I
on a
have
lot
to
of
dispute.
things. I agree with you on a lot of things, but this one I'm gonna have to disagree, man.
Okay.
Black crime is freaking ridiculous.
Okay, no. I haven't been arguing black crime. You brought it into the conversation. I know the statistics. Black crime is like violent crime specifically, by the way. Violent crime, not all crime. Yeah, it's in the black community. Murder rates highest of all the demographic groups. What is
My issue is with the media. The media, not the cops, not the black people. It's the media. Why do they have the same narrative? And that's it. That's my problem. Why? What is behind that?
We need to be aware of it. Because we need to be aware of it. We're lying to ourselves. We are lying to ourselves. We are living in a world where it's an anti white racism society right now. I mean, don't you see it, Ryan?
Okay,
Don't you see that they're against you, Ryan?
No, I know that there's a lot. Listen, I know that there's a lot of that However, it doesn't really affect me because I just do my job. And
Oh, Ryan, come on now.
but hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Here's my question: how come when this happens, or any kind of shooting, Joe Biden gets on TV or whomever gets on TV and says, "I'm going to take guns," but there's thousands of people killed in the cities each year, and the liberals don't say a word about it? Oh, look, it only makes national news if it happens in the suburbs. So one would argue that is pretty bad, right? Like, why aren't we talking about all thousands of people killed, but we're just talking about the 6 that were shot over here at the grocery store? What's that about?
Ryan, can you please stop it? Can you please stop it? Don't you see that your people are trying to be erased? Do you not see that?
I don't think that's what's happening. How so?
Oh, Ryan.
No, explain that to me. Explain it to me.
What do you mean explain that to you? Don't you see what I don't know if I can say this on this channel, and I don't want to say it. Because I don't know if I can say it.
I don't know. You don't want to get John in trouble.
What are you trying to say?
I don't agree with that analysis.
Can I call them the real names?
Yeah, we're small head Jewish people out there.
Oh,
I don't think that's the case either.
Don't you see it's the Jews doing this? I mean, don't you see it?
I don't believe that's happening.
Don't you see it's the Jews doing it? They hate you guys.
You know what?
And they're using us as pawns.
How can I engage in this whirling dervish of an argument?
Let me explain something to you. The Jews hate you white people, and they are using us black people as pawns. Okay? Do you understand that?
Do you get it? Theory. I don't really agree with the theory.
Jesus, Ryan.
I don't understand how is that the case?
It's so fucking pathetic. I wish you didn't have all this white guilt.
I don't know why you say
Ryan,
I have that.
Come back.
See, you're saying I have white guilt, but many would say that I have white privilege. So which is it? Which is it? Which
you have white privilege. You don't have white privilege. You have white guilt.
Why don't you tell me what you think about Dion bouncing back from a loss last week, beating up pretty good on Colorado State?
I don't. This is so. It's just the dumbest. If it wasn't Neon Dion, it wouldn't be a story, right? So I could care less about that. It's dumb. It's dumb. All these sports stories. I like football. I like sports in general, but all the personalities I could care less about. I don't care. I think that's my take.
I think
that sounds like white guilt to me.
I could care less. I don't care. It's really dumb, and I think it's ridiculous that we put that much emphasis on.
Nas.
Mm-hmm. You know, I watched a little bit of the game yesterday, but I couldn't really draw an opinion on many other people except for that Travis Hunter guy. He looks to be pretty good. He plays on both sides of the ball. Seems to be a pretty good player. You know, it's going to be interesting to see how he turns out. You know what's interesting though? I think that Shedeur. I'm sorry, not Shallow. I think if I were a coach in the NFL or a general manager, I should say, I would be very hesitant to draft Shedeur Sanders to be my quarterback. Now, what do you think? Universal, you came right at the right time.
Yeah, I seen you pull up the game, so I had to pull up. I was wrong. I thought it was going to be a closer game, but the bus pulled it out. To speak towards your last point, Shedeur is going to come with a lot of strings to be drafted. I think he has the talent. It's all the off the field and things around his dad that I think is going to make a difference. He'll probably do well if he goes to a smaller team in a smaller market. But if he's in a big market, it's going to be a circus. That's what I think.
Have you heard what Dion is saying about the big three, Shallow, Shedeur, and Travis Hunter?
No, is he thinking to try to get them all on the same team? Because that would be a disaster.
Nah, he mentioned Eli Manning. You remember Eli Manning?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about that?
the Chargers and the Giants. Yeah,
and you want them to be in the right place. You know what I mean?
yeah, I somewhat agree with that, but I don't like that approach. I think Dion has drum up so much smoke over the last 3 to 4 years that will not do well for these dudes' careers. Just let them go to the teams that they need to go to and move forward as rookies in the league. You know, I think the Eli Manning situation, we didn't have the social media back then. Also, he came from a family with a bigger name. And, you know, even though it was a controversial thing, it wasn't a spectacle. It was just something that happened. And I think if that took place here, it's going to come with a lot of scrutiny.
Oh, it's going to be a spectacle.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's going to be a spectacle. I agree with you. I didn't even think about that part, but yeah, it would definitely be a spectacle. I think I wouldn't want to coach him, man. I think the only people that could coach him would be someone who's like a savant type. You're highly, highly regarded. A Bill Belichick, a Bill Walsh, or, it would have to be someone that Dion couldn't challenge. And I don't think there are that many coaches in the NFL left like that anymore.
Yeah, I agree. I have a coach for you. Let's see what you think about this. What do you think about him and Mike Tomlin? Put him up there in Pittsburgh with the Steelers.
I think he wouldn't be challenged by Tomlin unless, things went south. But he needs an offensive-minded coach so as to have continuity. So if he is good, they won't be able to blame him. Well, he's had 3 offensive coordinators over the last 3 years or 4 years. He's going to probably need some continuity. And if he does well under Tomlin, then the offensive coordinator is going to get hired. So now he's learning a new system or working with a new coach. I think that would be bad for him. He needs someone like Harbaugh, but Harbaugh's already taken him out. Herbert, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
That would be a perfect fit for him.
Man, can you imagine him in that LA market, man? He'll be on TMZ and he'll have a podcast and
forgot about that.
That'd be a mess.
Already has a podcast. Hey, hold on for 1 second, University. I guess I'm on the stove. I'll be right back.
No problem. Greetings to the rest of the folks on the panel. I hope you all are having a good morning.
What's up, Universal?
Not much at all. All right. Well, I don't know if we're going to change the topic from sports or not. Anybody else catch any games?
Nope.
I don't think we have a lot of sports people on the panel right now.
I have a passing interest these days. So if y'all are going to go into sports, I can definitely mute and lick my wounds from these horrible arguments.
Say that one more time, Stanley. I didn't. You kind of cut out on my end.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, if y'all are going to talk sports, go right ahead. I can mute up. I'll add something if I need to.
Yeah, if you're not talking about football, and I'm not talking about American football, then I don't know. I'm gonna tap out too.
No problem. Does my mic sound okay? I see something in the chat. My mic might be weird. I have a John inspired me to get.
Fine.
All right, perfect. John inspired me to go out and get this Rode Streamer X, and it's got all these fancy buttons on it. So when I hit it, sometimes it sounds crazy.
I gotta look that one up.
Yeah. I had to step it up, John.
If y'all want to talk about football or what you call soccer, I can get down with that. But you got to know when to tap out, John. You got to know when to stay in your lane. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, all I can do is listen when people talk soccer.
I could jump back in later on when the conversation changes, but.
Hey, Universal, were there any upsets yesterday at games that you went in a way that you didn't think would happen?
No upsets. There were some close calls. Georgia, they had a tough game yesterday, but everybody else pretty much won pretty convincingly. I know when Sir was on a few days ago, he talked about he was going to the LSU South Carolina game. That game was really good, so I'm sure he had a ball.
Who won that game? LSU or South Carolina?
LSU did. It was real close, though. South Carolina controlled most of the game, and LSU kind of pretty much came back in mid-third quarter and just kind of finished it off. It was 36-33 LSU.
Who's ranked number 1 now? Michigan?
That's a good question. Let me see. I don't know who's ranked number one. That's that's kind of funny. I don't even know. Let's see rankings.
Damn, we're in week 3. Wow, Tennessee beat someone 71-0. This is why I can't watch college, man.
Yeah,
That's a fun game.
Yes, like what?
Oh, it's Kent State.
Kent State. Yeah, they stumped Kent State.
It's a bunch of liberals. Good. I'm glad they lost.
Yeah, Georgia's number 1 still, and then Texas is 2, Ohio State's 3.
Okay, damn. You know, it's like Texas, man. Like, when's the last time when they won a national championship?
The year that they beat USC, which was what,
like Ricky Williams or something.
Was that big? No, Rick, that's probably Vince Young, right?
Yeah, the Vince Young year. Was that 06? I think.
It's like
that was like 98.
No. Vince Young wasn't 98. I was drinking
way back
when Vince Young won. Yeah, that was later.
But like the Texas team, they I think they're bigger on paper than they are on the field. You know, when they don't win many championships, Texas A&M, Texas Tech. I mean, sometimes they give you a little excitement. They have a couple good players.
Yeah.
Vince Young, they're Ricky Williams. But like, I don't know. I just never look at them like powerhouses like coming out of the SEC or hell, even when the ACC is pumping with Miami or Florida State, you got Miami is big East or whatever it is. But
yeah, ACC. Yeah, the Big East is gone. Big East is gone.
Okay, damn, there you go. So they moved into the ACC now. Miami did.
Yeah, Miami's in the ACC. Well, the conferences are all messed up. They're probably gonna have to rename them because they're not even regional anymore. So the Big East is gone in football. It's most of those teams went to the ACC. So yeah, Miami's in the ACC. Who else is the big teams in the ACC? Pretty much anyone who's not in the SEC is in the ACC.
Yeah,
but they're not even the biggest. They're not even they're like 4th biggest conference right now is the ACC. It's pretty much a wash between Big Ten and SEC. Most people still lean SEC because they have the bigger dominant teams, but the Big Ten has more competition. Then I would say the Big 12 is number 3, and then the ACC is number 4.
Wow, that's interesting.
But it's all mixed up, John. So like the ACC has like Cal and Stanford. Which are Pacific teams. The Big 12 has got 2 teams right now, and they just added 4 more for next year.
Well, you said the Cal and Stanford are in the ACC?
Yeah, man. They moved to the ACC this year.
You think that's because of academics?
Well, that's part of it. I think it's more money than anything because they're trying to align these powers of schools. But the ACC wanted schools who, one, had decent sports programs, but did have high-level academics. So, because they rival with like Duke. Who else has it? There's a couple schools that have. Sorry, my daughter's being loud as hell. They also have other schools with great academic.
Yeah, that's interesting. That it's really like a delineation in educational class. Like the ACC is, them and maybe the Pac-10 maybe is good high academic schools or whatever they are. I don't know, but that's interesting that they would join the ACC from all the way across the country. You're right. They're going to have to rename those schools. It probably changes the travel up. They're having to travel.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But with the NIL money, it ain't a problem. All these schools got jets and they got their own fleets of buses and it's okay now.
Damn, it's like a pro team now. Damn.
Oh, it is a pro team. I would say that we're going to see, I think in the next 3 years, most of these colleges are going to have more resources and probably even better fan bases than most pro teams. And that's across the board with all the major sports.
Yeah, I can see that. There is a customer base that they can build off of. That's the students, right?
Exactly.
You probably have more affinity for their school than just some random team.
Exactly. Just like around the world, you see people who love their soccer teams because they love their country. Here in the U.S., we approach our college sports that way. Where I mean, people are diehard fans of whether they grew up in that community or they went to that school. They stay attached for sure.
Hey, University, you want to call these games, man?
Yeah, man. Let's do some pick'ems. Why not? We're here.
Let's see who's in the audience.
All right, first up, my squad. Nas got a 20 ball on this one. For the 49, I think the 49ers are gonna pull it out, but I'm gonna ride with my team. I might lose my money today, but I'm gonna ride with my team. This game is in Minnesota, I believe, which gives us a little bit of advantage. And Christian McCaffrey is on IR for the next 4 weeks.
All right.
I think it'll be a close game, but 49ers, I think, will pull it off. They got a better overall team than the Vikings.
You heard the NFL is going after them for like a violation, right?
Oh, yeah, they stay tampering. They've been doing that for a couple years now, so I think they're just finally getting to a point of cracking down.
The rookie running back, and maybe not a rookie, but the running back told a little too much in the post press conference.
Yeah.
You know, I'll go with the 49ers on that one. I think who's the quarterback for the Vikings? Darnold? Nah,
We got Sam Darnold. We got Sam Darnold right now.
Yeah, I go with the dynamic duo of Shanahan and the Purdy. Seahawks Patriots. Who you got? This is a 12-man pick right here.
Yeah, now this 12 man. Now this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna go Seahawks on this one. I think that they just been together longer than this new orchestrated Patriots team now that Belichick's out. But it's gonna be a tough one because the Seahawks are coming from the West Coast to the East, and if you pay attention to that, a lot of times those West Coast teams struggle when they come all the way east. So
yeah, I think so too. But I'm gonna go with Seattle. Who's the coach of Seattle now? Is it still? It's not Pete Carroll anymore, is it?
It's still Carroll.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with Seahawks, and he'll have them ready to play. Yeah, they have Geno at quarterback. I think he's better than who's the quarterback for the Patriots? Is it still the same guy from Alabama?
No, they got rid of Matt Jones. It's actually what's his name? Not Prescott. What's his name? Brissett. The backup quarter. He's been a long-term backup quarterback for a long time. Actually, Pete Carroll's gone. It's Mike McDonald is the coach now over in Seattle. That's right.
Oh, you saying Jacoby Brissett?
Yeah, Jacoby. Yeah, Jacoby.
Okay. Ooh, that's a tough.
It's gonna be a tough match.
I'll go with Geno. Seattle.
Yeah.
I go with Geno on that one. Uh-huh.
All right. The next one's definitely the toilet bowl of the weekend. We got the Giants versus the Commanders.
What you got?
I'm gonna roll with the Commanders. Controversy all around this team for years, but they got a young quarterback who I think can make some plays. He's not the most accurate, but man, Daniel Jones, not Donald. Daniel Jones, he's just bad. He's not a good quarterback at all, man. So I'm gonna roll with the Commanders. What's up, Latino?
He looked beaten, man.
Not much. What's up, fellas?
He looked beaten last week, man. What's up, Latino? He looked beaten last week. Walking out that locker room, out of the whatever, where the fans are hanging out, man. They hanging around to jeer him. He went to what school did he go to? Wake Forest or something?
No, he was at Duke.
Duke, same thing, basically.
John, I got my pen. I got my pen and my pad ready, John.
Man,
I got my pen and my pad ready, John.
Hey, you better listen to Universal because I don't think I'm much help to you except for we differ on the Vikings 49ers. He took a homer pick on that one.
Vikings and 49ers?
Yeah, I take the 49ers. He's taking the homer pick.
Yeah, I'm taking the homer pick because I got a bet on it.
I'm taking the 49ers. What's the spread on that? Do you guys know?
I ain't taking
I don't know this. I haven't looked at the spreads at all.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure the 49ers are going to be minus something, though, for sure.
They're at home, right?
No, they're playing in Minnesota.
It's a dome, so the weather won't be in effect. Minnesota doesn't have a wild crowd like Seattle.
Who's Minnesota's quarterback still?
Sam Darnold. First year with the team.
Sam Darnold now, right?
Yeah.
It's not
Sam Darnold.
Okay, damn, that changes things now.
Yeah, our rookie got hurt, so it's Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
I like Kirk Cousins, by the way.
Yeah, I like Kirk too, but shit, because he'll marry that shit sometimes and he get lucky.
So what you got, Latino?
For my picks today, I got
Seahawks to Patriots.
I got the Seahawks, man.
I'm going Seahawks.
It sucks, man. I gotta go against my team, but yeah, I like that 4. I like the Seahawks -4, and I also like the -36. I think it was. I mean, yeah, I like the under on the 36 total of the points. The Patriots play good defense.
University, you want to come in on these spreads or no?
No, I think let Latino do it. I'm more of a fantasy football player than a better, but yeah.
Yeah, that's my pick of the day, man, because it's much simpler and easier. I think that Geno Smith is much better quarterback than Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, I think so too.
And then, like you said, who's their head coach? Is it still Pete Carroll?
Nah, some other guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that's probably a push it coach.
Yeah.
Quarterback of the two. Yeah.
Yeah, the quarterback is the winner right there, though.
Giants Commanders. What you like? Who you like?
The Giants and the Commanders. The Giants
Commanders.
no longer have what's his face? The running back anymore.
Oh, Saquon. No, he's gone.
Yeah.
And who's their quarterback? Is it still Daniel Jones or?
Yes, still Daniel Jones.
Okay, against the Commanders. I'm gonna have to go with the Giants on this one.
I'm gonna go with the Giants too. Daniel Jones bounces back, plays a decent game. I think the Redskins, like I've never been on the Redskins, man. It's CBC.
He usually does good against Washington too.
By the way, do you know it's CBC weekend in Universal Jones, Latino for Trump? Do you know what CBC weekend is?
What was that?
CBC. Does anyone know what CBC weekend is?
CBC.
Nobody? Oh, you guys, man. You guys get up on your game, huh?
What is that, John?
You guys, come on, man.
Come on, man.
The CBC,
the Black
baby.
Yeah,
the CBC, baby. Oh, man, we're going to get back to sports in a minute. You guys didn't know about this CBC party time. Oh,
yeah.
it's
Amplified
party
Black
time.
voices.
Through a speaker. We're going to amplify the black voices. Young Thug and Rich Homie through a speaker. Those are the black voices. They're going to be they amplified all weekend. Party hardy, man. Party time around here this weekend, man. Anyway, so that's what's going on here in DC. Before we get back to the school, you guys want to see the agenda for the CBC?
Oh, absolutely.
You guys interested? Anyway, or you guys want to go back to the day?
I am, because I'll probably be at one of these at some point in time in the near future.
I've been to so many things, man. Oh man, let me see. They probably don't list the parties on here. Like this is what I really be interested in.
Oh no, you gotta get the app to get all the inside scoop on the parties.
Let's see what the events are. The annual legislative conference.
What is this about? What does it to do with it?
Every year the blacks come here to party hardy, and they party all week long. Party all night long.
This is how we keep civil rights alive. That's what this is.
Voting rights. Keep them vote, man. Voting rights. This is what they come and they talk about. You see it?
Man, I seen a video today that hit the heart, bro. this black man saying basically on TikTok, screaming at the screen at black people. He's like, I don't understand y'all, man. I'm fighting for you. I'm fighting. He basically, I forgot the quote, man, but that shit hit the heart, man. He said something like to the effect of, "Damn, I'm fighting for y'all, and y'all don't even know it." And it's like, it's exhausting.
Yeah, man.
Listen to this though, Universal. What do you think about this?
We seek to advance the global black community. That you know what I just 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Latino, what do you think about that? People in the chat, what do you think about that?
What does it say?
I have some. Go ahead, Latino.
This is the Congressional Black Caucus website. They had a conference this week. It ends today. I may roll around and see some of the pretty ladies having this morning.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's brunch time, ain't it? I'm at pretty women having brunch, man. Come on.
Latino, you want to chime in what you think about it? Because I got some thoughts.
Go ahead, Latino.
I really don't have much to say. This is not my place, I guess.
Where is
But I
America?
just find it. I just find it. I'll say one thing, just maybe one thing. If whites were to be doing something like this, what do you think the outcome would be?
Well, I think it's like one of those, what about it? We know it will never ever happen. You know what I mean? The wrath would be too strong.
Yeah.
Oh, they
wouldn't be able to name it. They wouldn't be able to
Yeah,
name
it's
it
like
white
this, I
progress.
say the same thing with like the Latino whatever, and I'm just like, I don't understand why these things exist. If at the end of the day we all consider ourselves American, right?
No, not black folks, especially not these.
Yeah, but Hispanics people do the same thing too, and this shit's aggravating, dude.
You know, I don't see the Latinos, and you correct me if I'm wrong. I know there are some political Latinos, but theirs does seem to have more of an economic bent to it. You correct me if I'm wrong. You probably know more about it.
No, you absolutely right. Like we support each other, dude.
I go back to the TV show Boss, man. It was only on for 2 seasons, and it portrayed how the black and the white. Damn, I'm sorry, I got the volume on. Where the hell is that volume coming from? It's in my fucking ear. I don't know where the fuck it's coming from. Where the fuck is this volume? Anyway, fuck is it? Somebody hear this shit?
No,
I don't know. You sound like you in the hallway.
Yeah, I get some volume in my ear from somewhere. I'm trying to find out what fucking tab that is that got the volume. It must have been that one. Okay, damn. All right. Anyway, so yeah, I was watching the this TV show Boss, Kelsey Grammer, and there's like 2 groups. Oh shit, I got some on the stove. Give me a second.
Kelsey Grammer's the guy from Frasier, right?
Yeah, that's the guy.
John about to burn the house down. But what I was gonna say about this while he's gone. What's up, Juan? I think that this is the statement here we seek to advance the global black community is just adjusting to what's happening within quote unquote the black middle class community, which is you're starting to see a lot more Africans who are being professionals and they are hopping on this quote unquote black identity train, even though culturally they're very different. So when they say global black community, they're trying to include all these professional blacks because a lot of the American blacks, we are not up to snuff in this community, and we actually are being overrun by other quote unquote black people professionally.
Do you think Universal that they're responding to the money within the black community? Like you're saying, the Africans, the Haitians, or whoever coming, the Caribbeans in particular. I mean, they are the ones that are going to take advantage of some of these set-asides that the CBC is voting for. And it's more or less they're saying, look, man, you guys, you black American guys, like, we can't depend on you to deliver the votes and the money anymore. Very interesting. I wonder if most blacks are aware that this was part of what they do or is part of what they do.
I had a theory, too, with what you're saying. Like, don't you think that the people also in Springfield are pissed off for the simple reason? Because I don't know, you hear these people speak, right? Like the white people, right? And they all speak about that they don't have enough resources, that they don't have enough this, they don't have enough that. And then when you hear the side from the employers, you hear that there's not enough employees, that this is why this is great, and etc. So I had a theory. Could it be that these white people around there are afraid that if these Haitians actually start working and start making money and actually put taxes in compared to them, that they're going to be cut off sometime in the near future?
They don't seem to be afraid. Did you see the video of the black woman in Springfield, Ohio?
Yeah, I was going to say Latino. They're not really scared about it.
No, I'm talking about afraid of them losing their benefits now.
You talking about the black
white people?
The whites over there, because it sounds like they don't work.
No, the whites are afraid of losing, their town, the fabric of their town.
Okay.
Right. I think the blacks see it as we're going to win by numbers. Maybe not in Chicago because they're seeing the people coming in are not blacks, but Venezuelans. So the blacks there are complaining about we're going to lose our numbers. But in a white town like Springfield, Ohio, the blacks seemingly welcome the migrants because, well, the migrants are black like them. They're Haitian.
Which is
not all of them in Chicago are happy though.
Probably not all. No, they're definitely not in Chicago because again,
yeah, definitely not in Chicago. I've seen meetings.
Right, because they're Venezuelan. But you're not seeing the blacks complain where the migrants, Haitian migrants, are coming. That's something interesting that you'll notice. Have you noticed that, Universal?
Yeah, I definitely have noticed that. I think a lot of the blacks aren't complaining because we've seen other ethnic groups move into our community, and we've learned how to adjust and quote unquote share the resources. But I think we're in a different time, and we are going to get blindsided. We already are being blindsided by what's happening, and we have no political structure, including this Black Caucus, who's ready to even do anything about it.
Yeah, it's funny, man, because it's
John,
funny.
you seen
It's funny.
John, did you hear about the KKK rally in Springfield?
Man, I saw.
There's a what?
A scam.
Yeah, I sent you. It was a part of that package that I sent you about news.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
Oh, what?
They fucking fed. They the Proud Boys or some shit.
Yeah, probably they always send these people on a U-Haul, dude. Don't fall for that.
Latinos, was that those Patriot Front idiots? Those people.
Yeah, probably. They always send them in a U-Haul, dude. If you see them in a U-Haul, bro.
Yeah, bro, they were passing out flyers, man.
Yeah. Those Patriot Proud, whatever they call those dudes are full of shit. Yeah, that guy had an interview on Pat David, the founder.
Yeah.
Like those guys are fucking nuts, dude.
He seemed like he was decent on Pat David. Hey, Universal, I want to get you to.
I mean, nuts in the sense of like their way of thinking, dude. Like not saying that they're racist or anything like that, but it's just like.
I mean, it was almost convincing that he wasn't a Fed when you saw him on Pat David.
Nah, I think he is a Fed though.
I think so
yeah,
too.
He was a Fed. I'm pretty sure he is a Fed.
Man, I want to get you to come. I don't know if did you see this video of the black woman in Springfield?
Yeah, I was in and out when you all were playing this earlier. Was that earlier today or yesterday? But yeah.
Can I get your commentary on this?
Play it again so I can refresh my memory and I'll chime in.
I want to hear what you have to say about this.
Don't do that.
Tell me to stop it whenever you're ready.
Sounds good.
You sound like you're a bunch of savages. Don't do that. That's degrading. If you want to wreck a town, go ahead and do that kind of friend. Really. Now, we got people, there are so many jokes on the internet right now. You better hide your cats, hide your dogs, hide your what? They might be getting eaten. Really? Come on. There's no reason for anyone to be saying that. They are killing the ducks, taking them home, and cooking them. I'm sorry, it's not happening. We really aren't the center of the universe. You all are making us the center of the universe with the crazy ideal that people are eating dogs and cats and pets and whatever. Yeah, we got some bad drivers, but you got bad drivers everywhere. You really do.
How do you feel about the rumors that are spreading? Like, you're local here.
Okay, literally pissed. And I shouldn't say that, but it's hurt. It's hurting. I'm a person of color, although I am not Haitian, but I'm still a person of color. So when people come,
what does that have to do with you, though?
Us as a law, I
I'll
don't
explain
any
in a
different
second.
from the next person. So people assume that I'm Haitian. Talk to me first before we make that assumption. I'm standing here with a box of bakery
Pause it,
goods.
John.
I'm not
So to answer your question, this goes back to what we just talked about, this global community of black folks. Black people, I've noticed a lot of black folks, we're in a weird dynamic, but she's an older black woman and she sees all black people as one community from the continent. I can get she's got dreads, she's got, look at what she's dressed in.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably a professional woman as well, just based on how she's articulating herself and how she's presenting herself.
It's like Panamanians, man. They consider, yeah.
But there's been a social narrative over the last at least maybe 5 or 6 years. I credit Tariq Nasheed to this, where he's been dividing those with language like tethers and ADOS and all this type of stuff. So there's a split going on with a younger generation. But women like her, she still sees herself as a black citizen of the world. Is probably one way to say it. But that's also the mindset of this caucus that we just seen, where they're talking about this global community. Yeah, but see, what we fail to realize is the importance of ethnicity and culture, and I think that's what we're running into right now is a cultural battle, and we're frustrated because we like to include everybody in quote unquote our struggle, but everybody's struggle ain't the same, and everybody's disposition on how to deal with the struggle ain't the same either. And Black folks are learning that the hard way.
Yeah, not everybody's struggle.
Go ahead.
Everybody's struggle is different, man.
Yeah, very much so, very much. Let me play it. It's only about 40 seconds left.
Suffering? I mean, seriously. Oh, Jimmy here with about some bakery goods. I'm not suffering. I mean, seriously. All jokes aside, life is what people make it. Everybody has the right to try to live the American dream to the best of their ability. If they make it to the U.S., that's all. So much crap going until the orange guy and the hillbilly, and I'm going to leave that alone, went and told all them stories on the debate.
We know who she voting for.
Whatever it is, no, he's the hillbilly, okay?
He's your senator.
He is never even... Can you come to Springfield before you talk?
We know who he voting for.
And I'm not surprised that people do see her as a Haitian. She's very dark skinned. She's in Springfield where they're having this huge Haitian kind of awareness.
Yeah, she looked like a Haitian.
Yeah, so
man, I thought that was the pine salt lady.
What's wrong with looking like a Haitian?
There's nothing wrong with it, John, but I think what she's doing that is wrong is she's acting like Black people are one monolith. It's the same way that people treat Mexicans and Latinos and Hispanics. They try to lump everybody together. And no, each is different. And Black people.
Man, you tell my dad. You tell my dad is John's color, man. You tell my dad that he's Black. He'll look at you like you stupid.
Yeah, me no Black, right?
Me no Black, papi.
Me no Black, papi. No.
Do you think she has a negative association with the Haitians? Like she
Not
negative?
Not till they run a car into her garage.
Not yet, but I think, John, she's misguided. I was her once when I was in college. I mean, back in my center left days. I mean, she just hasn't had reality hit her in the face yet. I don't mean that to be rude about her. It's just that sometimes people don't see the world for what it is until they get that hard dose of reality, and she just hasn't received it yet.
Let me rephrase my question again. Phrase it a different way. If the Haitians were seen as hardworking, beautiful women, well-behaved children, do you think that she would be seeing some of the same things, trying to differentiate herself between the Haitians, even though she looks like them, as you say, Universal?
God, no. God, no.
I don't think so.
She'd be embracing them. She'd be saying, look, I look like these people. These my people. She's trying to maintain a distance while her numbers up. Saying, look, all these, in my mind, she sees this as a population bomb versus these white people. And she's embarrassed of her own race and embarrassed of the Haitians because she knows how them Haitians live. And she know they cutting them geese's head off, chickens' heads off, because the white lady that called in said it. And she's embarrassed of that, and she sees it kind of, as, being applied to her. And that is why she defends someone, in my opinion, why she's so defensive of the Haitians, Like, what other reason would she be so defensive of those people?
I don't know, man, but there's stories in DR at the border. I don't know if these are jokes or not, but apparently they get naked in the night and they go and steal the cows.
Why they gotta get naked?
Because they can't see them at night.
See them?
Yeah.
They just throw Black. Man, let me get back to these sports before I get out of here. Maybe I may make a bet here. Let me get back to the NFL schedule. Where do I have it? NFL schedule.
Trying to make them parlays, man. Let's make it happen, guys.
Man, at least I know who to bet straight up on. Let's see. All right, we're gonna run through this.
We got what? 40 minutes until kickoff.
Yeah, we better run through
Yeah,
this.
they gotta run it up. We
Giants,
left off on the Chargers and the Panthers, I think.
I'm taking Giants over the Commanders. Chargers, Panthers. Who you guys got? That's an easy one, guys. Real easy.
Well, my Pussycats, Panthers might actually lose a second game of the season.
Warren got the Chargers. Universal.
I'm gonna go Chargers on this one.
Chargers.
Yeah, me too. It's a flush there. Damn. Let's see. Chargers. Where is that game? Chargers. Okay, Saints, Cowboys. That's an easy one. It looks like
Cowboys.
Warren, Universal.
I'm gonna go Cowboys, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
I have to go Cowboys. I don't want Portia and Black Sudafy to come all the way down to South Texas to beat me up for not going for the boys. So
Who are the Saints quarterback?
What's his name? Used to play with the Raiders. Oh my god, I can see him. Carr.
Really? Damn, he's still
Derek Carr.
He's still playing.
He's still there. He's been there since the Houston Texans, hasn't he? Good
Now
Lord.
he was at the Raiders.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, you're talking about his brother who played for the Texans. Derek Carr. He started with the Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the other Carr? I forget his name. Yeah.
His brother.
Colts, Packers. Their quarterback is out, right? The Packers.
Yeah, Packers quarterback's out. Love is out. I'm still gonna go Packers though.
Yeah, why is that?
Because they're at home. It's hard to win in Lambeau.
This is Malik Willis.
Oh no. That's who their backup is?
I think so. Versus AR-15.
No. I'm changing my pick. Come on, Colts.
Y'all black quarterbacks on the stage today. Let me make sure that it is going to be. I'm pretty sure it's going to be. I'm pretty sure that Malik Willis is going to be starting. Let me make sure.
He just got there. He just got there.
Yes. You see this?
Oh Lord. Never mind.
All I
good. Give my brother some love, bro.
hey, Malik versus AR-15, ladies and gentlemen. You all know who AR-15 is, right? AR-15 is the quarterback for the Colts, Anthony Richardson. Who you got, Universal, now that you've been up there?
I'm gonna go with the Colts, man, just because the quarterback play is vastly different.
Because the Colts defense looked really good last week, even though they lost.
You said their defense looked what? Good or bad?
Well, last week, even though the Colts lost, their defense looked extremely solid.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Latino one. Who you got?
I'm taking the Colts, man, with my eyes closed.
Yeah, AR-15. AR-15. I'm gonna go with AR-15 because I feel like if it come down to a running game, he probably is a better runner than Malik, and Malik will have to throw the ball at some point, and that's when the follies will begin. Browns, Jaguars. This is interesting. I want to talk about this one for a second. Go ahead. What do you guys think?
Browns and Jaguars. Oof. I like the over on that one. I have to check the spread.
What do you got straight up for me?
Straight up, I'm gonna go Jags.
I'm gonna go Jags. Didn't the Jags lose last week?
I don't know. Probably did.
They lost. Whatever team came back on them and beat them.
So who you get?
So I got the Jags because they do for that win. Just because they lost like that.
Go with Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence over. Who's the quarterback on the Browns?
What's his name? Mr.
Massage Man.
Wipe me down.
Wipe me down.
What? You gonna wipe me down or Trevor Lawrence, golden boy?
Trevor Lawrence. I'm going with that golden hair, man.
I'm gonna have to go with Trevor as well.
That California sunshine.
Let's see what he does.
2 for the golden boy. Universal, what you get?
I'm going with the golden boy myself.
A royal flush for the golden
Come
boy.
on, you can't deny that hair, man.
Let me ask you this, Universal. Do you think Cleveland will weasel their way out of that contract with Deshaun?
Yeah, it's only a matter of time.
They're gonna try, yeah. I mean, even knowing it's guaranteed, if his play declines even worse than it is now, they may have a case.
You know what?
He's not getting massages, man. That's the thing.
I was gonna say, I think that his play is declining. He's declining his play on purpose because of those lawsuit settlements. I have a feeling that how much he pays
You
those.
think though, because he resolved some of those lawsuits, didn't he?
That's the thing. The resolution of those lawsuits were undisclosed. I have a feeling that the agreement was that they get a percentage of his game checks, and so if he does poor performance, his game checks are less, so they get less.
Hey, Juan, have you seen the reports that another woman has come out recently?
Another one?
Another one?
Yeah. That's what I want.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
Use my language.
Have you heard the allegations surrounding that? The conspiracy theories regarding that allegation, Universal.
The new one?
No, I have not. I have not. What have you said?
So basically, what is it? What's the theory for that?
In his contract, apparently, that he was agreed with the Cleveland Browns that I'll tell you all the ones and we get it all out. You know, basically, what do they call it when you just wash your hands of everything? You just flush, you say, okay, here's everything, put it all on the table.
Clean slate.
And, yeah, right. We're going to have start with a clean slate. In the on the notion that there will be no more cases from that period in your past to come out. Told us everything. And so if this woman or any woman comes out in the past, it could violate or void his contract. And so now some people are speculating that it could be that he is being set up by the Brown, right? Just get someone to come out and allege against him and
get rid of his ass.
allow them to void their contract. That would be very interesting if that is the case. And that's what's being alleged.
The NFL would do some dirty shit.
Yeah, that is dirty AF, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I mean,
that's why you
200.
every time you sign them contracts, you sign them with the devil, man.
Well,
it was a $230 million contract with a $44.9 million signing bonus. They'll do it. That's a lot of money.
Yeah,
Trust me, man.
Almost guaranteed. I mean, shit, I would too.
They can pay a rookie from the draft way cheaper than what they pay him, and he probably played better.
Hey, I never
paying one of them lawsuits more than a rookie from the draft.
I never thought he was that good, to be honest with you. I thought he was kind of hype.
Yeah, he was overrated.
Yeah, I think he was very overrated. Again, a strictly shot.
There's not many quarterbacks you can mention that you can say that they're like that stand out.
I think as the quarterback position gets more and more important, you're seeing some of those fundamental things become more important, like the Tua injury, totally unavoidable. He could have.
Yeah, that guy's always getting injured, John.
But in this case, getting
wasn't
injured
he out last year?
But getting injured as a quarterback in the pocket versus rushing for an extra couple of yards once you already have the first down and then launch yourself head first into a player running towards you, it's not quarterback behavior.
Jesus
like game of the season, you just basically threw at least the first half of the season in doubt. For what? Like you got you need another 2 yards, man.
I don't know why. Like Tom Brady should do what Kobe Bryant did, like the whole Black Mamba mentality. Tom Brady should have something like that, man. And I'm pretty sure he could teach these stupid kids a thing or two. Because it's like if you in first down or second down, let's say, right, you should be aware if they're gonna come and sack you, just take the sack, dude. If it's their third down, that's where you take that little bit of extra time to see if you can make a play happen. But on first and second down, you don't do that type of stuff.
It's all situational. And I think in his case, again, he just wasn't aware, clearly of down and distance because he dove into the man when he was well past the first down.
Yeah,
could have avoided that contact and he'd still be living to play another day. And now you're talking about they're going to force him to retire. And I think they're going to have a good chance of forcing him to retire. Hey,
this guy had a back injury before getting drafted, coming out of college, if I remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I know you played for my alma mater, University of Alabama.
Yeah, Alabama. And he had a back injury. I don't know if you remember.
He had a bad leg injury.
Was it a leg injury? Because didn't he flip in the air or some shit?
So that's when Jalen had his place. Universal right now. What's the boy that played for Tampa Bay? Quarterback. What's his name?
Oh, Barker. What the hell? Baker Mayfield.
I'm gonna get in and relog game, guys. Okay.
You need a quarterback right now. You got two choices: Baker Mayfield, Deshaun Watson.
I'm taking Baker. I'm taking Baker.
Well, there you go. That's what I wanted to talk about with that one. Jets, Titans. Man, this is
another toilet bowl. Jets. I'm gonna go Jets, even though they are the away team. But I think they have more. They've been together longer than this Titans team that they've been piecing together here. So I'm gonna go Jets.
And Aaron Rodgers, is he playing?
He is playing.
He is.
Yeah, I go Jets.
Jets against Titans. I go Jets too.
This might be the best game of the season right here. Buccaneers, Lions.
The Buccaneers and Lions. You think?
I think so.
That's gonna be a good game.
Who's the Buccaneers quarterback?
Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield. Yeah.
Baker Mayfield. Oh, don't be surprised. Oh, I'm taking that game over.
Detroit's pretty good. They was good last year.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with the Lions on this.
You can take both of those quarterbacks too to go over 250.
Can we all at least pray to the football gods that the Detroit Lions at least make a Super Bowl? Aren't they the only NFL team that hadn't made a Super Bowl?
I believe so.
Oh, this is
I actually like golf.
This is a tough one, man. I think the Lions have more offensive firepower. Is that right?
That is correct.
But their secondary sucks. I'm just going to be honest with you.
That is also
That's
correct.
why it's going to be a high-scoring game.
Oh,
Anybody
yeah,
bets, you can take the over on that game.
Yeah, this might be game of the week right here.
Who you got, Universal?
I'm gonna go with the Lions at home.
The Lions, 1.
I'm going with the Lions at home and the over.
1. What you got?
I got Tampa Bay on this one.
I'm gonna go with the Lions too. Fuck it, right? Raiders and this I love watching Lamar.
Who's the Raiders quarterback now?
Woo, I love watching Lamar. I know you niggas out here this thing.
Yeah, but Lamar Jackson is gonna beat the Raiders. Let's be honest. He can't.
Oh, I like watching it, but I like watching him in wins and losses. Because I think, man, he's holding the Ravens back. They've had some really good defenses, and he just can't. He can't give them that. I shoulder play that I think he really missed big on. Raiders, Ravens. I'll go with Ravens. How about that? I'm giving you guys some meat here.
Yeah, I got Baltimore on this one as well.
I'm gonna go Baltimore, but don't be surprised if the Raiders keep it somewhat close.
Does Lamar Jackson throw for 300?
No, not 300. No,
not even close to 300. I'm sorry.
No, 225 at the most.
You say Lamar Jackson throws under the 300 yards?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna put my place a bet with everything we're saying here.
Let me ask you this.
I'm throwing you guys something.
Let me ask you this question: who will have more receptions from Lamar Jackson, the tight ends or the wide receivers or the running backs?
The tight ends.
The tight ends.
Yeah, the tight ends. They're really good at doing that slant route inside. So,
will he have double-digit rushes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
10 rushes. Boy, that's pretty rough. Rams, Cardinals.
Ugh.
This was close.
Is this Kyler Murray?
Yeah, Kyler Murray and Matthew Stafford.
Stafford.
Oh boy.
Was this a tough one to call? This should be easy to call, shouldn't it?
Nah. I'm gonna go Rams.
Who has the coaching advantage?
Who's coaching the Rams? McVay.
Who has the quarterback advantage?
The Rams.
Shit, that's easy.
So who the Cardinals have again?
Kyler, 2 feet tall Murray.
That's like another Tua.
Who's their coach?
He might be shorter than Tua, and he probably a little bit more stupid.
Yeah, he's shorter than Tua.
Yeah, but it's like the same.
I don't think he's even 5'11".
Yeah, he's short, and I don't
it's like
think
the
he's
same gameplay though. Like, don't you you guys don't see similarities in their gameplay?
You mean the left-handed? And he's left-handed, right? Is he left-handed? I can't remember if he's left-handed.
Kyler Murray, I think, might be right-handed.
Oh, okay.
Who's their coach? I don't know who their coach is. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he ran
Jonathan.
the last one
Oh
off.
yeah, Jonathan Gannon. I remember they didn't have a lot of faith in him because he wasn't tough enough on the players last year. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with the Rams using John's theory.
No, I mean the other quarterback that he had, didn't he run him off before that? That man went off the ceiling the Islands or something, didn't he? He was a Green Bay guy or something. Remember him?
Are you talking about Aaron Rodgers, or are you talking about the other guy?
No, the coach.
the Cardinals.
No, Texas A&M. Kingsbury or something. Remember
Oh,
him?
Kingsbury. Yeah, Kingsbury. He's an offensive coordinator at USC now.
He's back now, but he ran that man off on a yacht. Said, "Man, I can't take it anymore. This boy drive me crazy." He did quit, didn't he? Quit, right? Am I wrong, Universe?
Yeah, he pretty much tapped out.
Yeah, that boy drove him crazy, man.
I would argue that it was a constructive termination. They basically forced his ass to quit.
They put Kyler Murray on him, and the man just quit. He walked away. I go Rams. Everybody in agreement on the Rams here? Somebody got Kyler.
No, I got the Rams all day.
Bengals, Chiefs. This should be easy.
Oh, easy. Chiefs.
I'm gonna have to go with the Chiefs. Isaiah Pacheco. Plus, Isaiah got fined yesterday. If you guys heard, he got that fine, so I know he's got some fire in him.
Who?
Isaiah Pacheco.
Oh, Juan's relative.
Damn, it's gonna be
Juan second cousin.
Money out you taking food out your mouth, Juan.
Statistically speaking, the Chiefs always have beaten the Bengals more.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stick with the Chiefs on this one.
Yeah, I think
Bengals have too many issues with their wide receivers right now, so they're gonna struggle.
Wait a minute, that one boy, is he holding out or what?
He stopped a contract negotiation. Talking about Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
He feels like the Bengals disrespecting him during the contract talks on the offseason. So we'll see what happens.
Are you kidding me? He's all up in his feelings again. Damn, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but that's where the NFL loses me, because you have these players acting like 9-year-olds. It's like, dude, it's a contract.
I mean, Juan, what could you expect, bro?
He's lucky that he has a good quarterback. If he had a bad quarterback,
you're smart, man. You could put 1 and 1 together.
Trying to make a point in a contract, yeah, he'd be in trouble. If he was down there with Kyler Murray, he would have signed the deal. All right.
Yep.
Even because your numbers might come in real bad.
Yep.
Steelers, Broncos. This is a battle of a grizzled coach. Two grizzled coaches.
And Broncos.
Right? Is that Sean? Right, Sean Payton?
Yeah, Payton's coaching the Broncos.
And who is his quarterback?
Steelers.
The Bo Nix is running QB right now.
Rookie.
I'm gonna have to go with the Steelers only because of the inexperience of the Broncos. Is Russell Wilson still playing, or what's the deal with him?
He is injured, and we are rolling with Justin Fields at starting quarterback for the Steelers.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Pittsburgh.
I'm going with the under.
Pittsburgh's just inexperienced.
This is Steelers and what, Broncos. I'm going with the under on that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Steelers on this one. It's gonna be a tighter game than people think, though. I think this is another one that's gonna be a bit of a push.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a high scoring game though.
My mind's telling me no. My mind is telling me go with the Broncos, because Sean Payton is a good offensive guy, but he's got a rookie over there. I think Tom is a decent organizational type coach. He's not good at anything per se, or excellent per se, but he's good at defense and allowing the coaches around him to do what they need to do. I'm not a big believer in Justin Fields, though, but I think I'll go with Tomlin on this one. I'm going against my own algorithm.
Well, you know, but the parlay is telling you yes.
My mind's telling me no.
My mind is telling me no.
They got Pittsburgh minus 2.5 here.
So. That's classic. That's telling you what my
minus 2.5.
Does that not kind of tell you that my algorithm is right? That like a rookie quarterback, it is still basically a push, 2 points. That means that they're favored, right? Only by 2, right?
Yeah.
They have to win
2.5 points. Yep.
They got to win by 3. Yeah, I'm going with the Steelers here. Bears, Texans. Bears have who's the Bears quarterback?
The new princess of the NFL, Caleb Williams.
Yes.
Yeah.
The cry.
The crybaby in chief of the NFL.
Fingernails. Okay, you're going with fingernails. Who's going to vote? Who's going with
Pretty
the
nails.
man that paints his-
I'm going to go with Strauss.
I'm going with Houston.
That's right. Stroud. Yeah. Oh yeah. Stroud all day. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm swinging with the Texans. H-Town.
Yeah, I'm also going with Houston.
Kirk Cousins versus Jalen Hurts. Is Hurts playing today?
Oh Lord, Hurts is playing, but he's gonna be losing his number one weapon, wide receiver. But they still have other weapons. I'm rolling with Philly.
Philly, I like Philly too.
Yeah, I'm going with Philly too. I think Kirk Cousins is too.
Philly as well.
I think Kirk Cousins is too erratic. He's got all the fundamentals. I think he should have gone to the 49ers instead of Garoppolo. He would be on his way to probably a career. But it didn't work out for him. And now he's in a party city.
Question going back to the Kansas City's and Bengals game. You guys think it's going to be a high scoring game, or you guys think that the Bengals are not going to get too much offense going today?
I think it's gonna be high scoring in the favor of the Chiefs. I think the Bengals be lucky if they put 21 on the board. They are down. They have questions at running back.
14 though.
My opinion is skewed because of Isaiah Pacheco. I'm thinking that he's going to put some touchdowns up on the board. But again, my opinion is extremely biased because of our last names. So.
Damn, man, I wish we, if we had Porsche up here, because us guys are not organized enough to do it. But you know how they have like on TV, on those TV shows, they had to pick them and they look at your picks from last week versus this week. I wish.
Keep coordination. Yeah, we should do that. We can do that. We can make something happen. Somebody can just gotta watch it back, and then we can just make a little. I might be able to assist on with something with that.
Or if Porsche was up here, if Porsche was up here, someone or anybody that doesn't have to be Porsche. I don't want to give her anything to do, but
I'll rewatch the video, John, and I'll take note.
All right, here's one thing. Did we do? Okay, we got all the games. Here's one thing that I wanted to run past you guys. I'm very interested in the social aspect of things, probably much more than even the game itself. And one of the things I noticed, and we're in week 3, right? This is week 3 or 2?
This is week 2.
I'm gonna get off in like 3 minutes to place my bets, and then I'm gonna come back.
One of the things I noticed in week 2, and you used to always hear about black quarterback. Person of color quarterback, and since they love to use person of color, we're gonna give them him Tua, right?
Hot Tua.
Is this no? It's not a person of color. No persons of color here. So it's one black or person of color quarterback. There's 2. There's 3. There's 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Both of these teams have. There's 3. There's 4, right? Mm-hmm. There's 4 with the Commanders. Mm-hmm. What we're seeing, there's neither one of these teams, right?
Mm-mm.
Neither.
Nope.
No. Bryce is a black quarterback.
Yeah. You're right. He's
that's 5, right?
Yeah, that's 5.
Okay, we got anything mixed.
Cowboy 6.
Yeah, 1 drop. Cowboy 6. Who is the quarterback for the Saints, by the way? Oh, Carr. 7-8, right? 7-8, right?
And then 9 with the Browns.
9 with the Browns, right? What's this?
No, you don't got nobody there.
You don't got nobody there.
Is this by any chance, John, going toward equity of portionality of quarterbacks that are up?
Yeah, I'm going somewhere else with that.
The Cardinals.
That's number 10.
Another one. The Ravens.
That's number 11. That's number 11. That's
the Chiefs.
12. Right? That's 13. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
There's 32 teams, man. There's 32 teams.
32 teams. So.
13, 14, 15, right?
And then 16 on the other one, the Eagles.
16.
And we already got more than 50%, bro. 50% exactly. This is 32 teams. 16.
We're going to see how it all works out here. We're going to... What's up, Joe Cool? I really want to do a story almost every week.
It's half.
And I ain't rooting for anybody. I don't care. I don't have a team. May the best man win. But I am curious to know that now are they at 16? Are the Super Bowls and shit gonna start shaking out? Like, I think we can end up seeing some things.
Who
right?
played on Monday? This
Monday.
Monday.
This Monday, this
What was that game?
Oh, Monday.
Falcons Eagles are on Monday night tomorrow night.
No. Last this past.
Last week.
That was Jets and 49ers.
All right, never mind. I thought you miscounted one. That's why.
But yeah, so we got 16 black quarterbacks. That's
16.
half the league.
Yeah, that's half the league. 50%.
The argument that and then if we start counting backups, Pittsburgh as a backup. We start counting, backups and all that. I'm sure their numbers are, pretty good numbers, and many of them are first round draft picks and things like that. So the ball's in their court now, right? Were they being held back because of racism? Well, if they were, then now they've been given the ball to run. And who has the most longevity right now as a black quarterback? Lamar. Who else is it? Who are the top long?
Probably Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson.
Well, is Dak Prescott still playing?
Oh yeah, Dak Prescott.
Yeah, Dak and Russell might be the two.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Right.
Dak's been in there this will be his 10th season, right?
Yeah,
I think so. Or he's really close to it. If not,
it's gonna be interesting. I think I honestly believe Mahomes gonna go off on a long run, but who would be the one that wins when he doesn't win? It's going to be the Burrows, the Trevor Lawrences, in my opinion. And I think that's why Harbaugh went to Haber. You ever thought about that, Universal?
No, I haven't thought about that. It is interesting though.
Like when Harbaugh left the NFL, like he was. If you looked at his quarterbacks, he came in with the black guy. He was kind of a dual threat type quarterback. You remember him? I can't remember his name. And then he went to that robot like quarterback, the big white guy, and then he went to another one, I think. But to get back in the NFL, he had to win, but he also had to be able to win and with a pro style offense. This is my opinion.
Right.
And I think when with his experience with Harbaugh, with Kaepernick, I don't think he wanted to take a chance on a quarterback without those pure quarterback skills, with more of a quarterback than say a hybrid. And
right.
I think he chose his shot very well and got one of the better quarterbacks. And in that division, who does he have to play to win the division? He has to play
the Chargers. They got to play the Raiders, the Broncos, and who am I missing?
Denver.
Yep. And if you look at those teams, they don't really got quarterbacks.
He got the best of the bunch. Think about that shit.
Oh, Chiefs. The Chiefs are the other team.
Is the Chiefs? Well, he got the second best of the bunch.
Right.
If he can build a team, he'll get his shots. You can beat Mahomes. Mahomes is not unbeatable. With the right coach and right quarterback, you'll be right there in the AFC Championship with him every year. I think, advantage Harbaugh for that. So Harbaugh in the Super Bowl, in my opinion, at some point in the next year or two. Anyway, enough about sports. Stanley, get cracked. Guys, I got to step away for a bit. University Jones, you got time to hold it down?
If they gonna have to hurry up because I'm about to hop off too.
Oh, you got to hop off too? No problem. Stanley, get cracked. I see Stanley right there. He may be able to come up. I hold it down. Hey, man, I was watching the Colorado game last night, man. Online. Dude, his site was monetized on top of that.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't pay attention if anyone was sending super chats. I didn't see it in particular. But he was showing the entire game. Bro, how the hell did you do shit? Like, how the hell, like, bro, I get copyrights anything. And here's a guy, and it wasn't like ABC or something,
Right.
It was like, somebody, blah, blah, blah. Dude had a straight game, like, just like you saw it on TV. Same commercial. Does anyone in the audience, know how you do that?
I have no clue, man.
Anyway,
I know there's a process to get like the highlights into review, like how we just did our pick'ems. If we wanted to show clips from last week, there's a way to do that. But I don't know about live streaming the game. That's crazy.
What do you think about this, Stanley? Like, how the hell the rules just seem so arbitrary? Now, if I showed you guys my email, you'd be amazed. I was watching.
What seems arbitrary?
The rules for YouTube, like what you can play and what you can't show on the screen, seem so arbitrary. Yesterday, I was watching an entire football game streamed online, the Colorado game. But if I had just put his screen on the screen here, I bet you I would have been copyrighted. How the hell could that be? Like
I'm not sure. I mean, maybe there was some licensing or something.
Maybe. I don't know. It's the only thing that's explanatory that would explain it to me. But anyway, I got to step away for a bit, guys. It was on YouTube. Yeah, no, it was on YouTube. Matter of fact, let me show you who it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah. YouTube shows games every now and again.
Oh, really? Okay. So maybe that's what it was. Let's see what it. Let me show you this guy's channel. Let me see if I can find out what channel it was. But yeah, it's fucking weird. The song was able to pull up. I can't find it. Anyway, I'll step away for a bit, guys. CKJ3, what's up, man? Guys, we've been on 9.5 hours. Show some love for your host and be respectful, Stanley.
What's up? What's up, John?
Before you guys slap you guys down. What's up, CKJ3?
I was looking at some properties yesterday, man. I wanted to show you.
Oh, you got them right now? Let me take a look.
No, it's. I think it was at the
550
park yesterday.
Oh, okay. I'll go back.
It wasn't on yesterday, but I was looking at properties yesterday.
Yeah. Okay, what kind of property was it? I'm curious to know about that.
It was multi-families, 2 families. Well, they're kind of like triplexes, kind of.
You know, when Bob was on here talking about real estate the other day, and I think we kind of spooked him off. One of the things I suggested to him was don't buy a house, man. Buy multifamilies. You know, like it's a lot less risk there. You know what I mean? You know, one person in the house start paying or lose their job, you know, that's half the income.
Yeah, I was telling them yesterday, I'm planning on house hacking. So that's what I was looking at.
What's going to be your approach to house hacking?
Staying for about a year and a half, 2 years, and then go out and get what I want.
Okay.
So stay in one unit and run out the other.
Yeah, man, that's what I've done. You know, when I was younger, man, that's what I did. You know, I was telling Stanley, you know, when you're young, you know, I don't know, you have children or anything yet?
Yeah, I have 2. I have 2 kids.
But, you know, just imagine if you didn't have children, man, how flexible you would be. You know, like you could stay in, you wouldn't even need a whole unit. You could stay in a little small room and had a whole place rented out, you know.
Yeah, it was a guy that I was on the ship with. He was at the time he was a DC-1. And he that's what he did basically his whole 20 years. He house hacked. Yeah. Every command he went to, he was house hacking.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of money too.
Yeah, you can definitely do it. Portia says she has a timestamp, so that's from yesterday, right? I'll take a look at it. You put the listing up on the screen or what?
No, I was just showing my walkthrough. I was walking through.
Oh shit! I mean, okay, you showed the what? What was the property of the building then?
Say it again.
What was the property of what's the word I'm looking for? The condition. Sorry, man, I had a brain freeze.
Oh, they were pretty good, pretty decent. You could see them if you
Yeah, I'll go back and look. I was just before I do that, I just because I got to step away, so I was just wondering, just getting it. So they were pretty good. Were they like renovated, or was it like, hey, grandma used to live here, but the bones?
No, they were pretty renovated. I mean, I asked them
really? Okay.
if I was to purchase them. It was a guy actually, and one of them he was still working on it. But,
okay.
Fixing it up. But yeah, I'm still looking though.
Okay, yeah, man. I go back and look at that stream. Interesting, man. You know, I tell you, whenever the best advice I could give people when looking for something to rent is never leave a common space unaccounted for. You know, from a revenue standpoint. like living rooms, all that kind of stuff, man. Like make them bedrooms if you can legally make it a bedroom. You know, if it has a window or something like that. But don't waste your time giving them a living room, man. Rent every piece of the property out because
if you want, John, when I go on and look, can I show you guys?
Yeah, whenever. Yeah, man, you can do it whenever. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're looking at something, feel free to log on. You know, Master Kim, he'll be looking. He might notice something. Ryan's in construction. He might notice something. You know, I may have some feedback on, you know, once you buy the place or what to do with it or what not to be afraid of. You know, a lot of people are afraid of like foundational problems. And I used to be afraid of foundational problems. Like, oh man, you found a building with foundation problem, run, you know. But I don't fear them the way I used to now because I know people, you know, that know how to do it very well and capable. But a lot of scams happening like waterproofing, as an example. You know, I don't know if you have to get waterproof, you have basements and stuff like that where you are. But up here in northeastern, yeah, you in Cleveland. So y'all have basements, right?
Yeah, we have basements.
You know, waterproofing and roofing, man, you can really get scammed really easily, you know. And but if you have good people that know how to do it, you can take risks that others, say people looking for property, may pass on because of the like a foundational issue, as long as it's not anything extensive, you know, as an example.
Yeah, well, John, I'm using my VA, so you know the VA is not gonna pass something that's not going, you know.
Man, I got a point. Go ahead.
They do their walkthroughs. You gotta have everything up to code and everything.
Man, let me tell you a funny story before I get out of here. I bought a house one time, and the house wouldn't have passed code, bro. It just wouldn't have passed, right? And so the owner, I talked to the owner, and I said, "Hey, man, I don't even know if I talked to the owner. To be honest with you, I'm gonna be God's having the truth with. I don't even know if I talked to the owner." But I went in the house, you know, I went in clearly, and we fixed everything that would, you know, make it pass. And I'm gonna assume I talked to the owner. I don't remember if I did or not, but technically you're not supposed to do this. And I fixed up everything. Like it didn't have a kitchen sink. It didn't have a toilet in the bathroom. You know, the things that you have to pass code, right? You know what I'm talking about, CKJ3?
Yeah, yep.
You know, to pass, underwriting. So I talked to the owner. I said, man, look, if I can't buy it, then you're going to have to go to people who can't qualify for traditional financing, right? And you're going to take a bigger cut, because now you're dealing with flippers, right? The people that's going to come to you with cash or some kind of 203K loan or something like that doing a renovation, they're going to want to cut all the fat out of the sales price. So I said, look, man, forget about the fat. You know, I'll pay you a little fat if you let me go in here and renovate the place. Not renovate it, but, you know, make it code compliant, right, for underwriting. The dude allowed me to do it, right? And so I'm telling you, you know, that may be an opportunity for you. You got the VA financing. You find one that's not VA eligible because it doesn't have a kitchen sink. It doesn't have a toilet. Talk to the people, say, hey, tell your real estate agent, hey, man, I'll put a toilet in there. I'll do whatever, you know, within reason. And you may get a good deal on something that you otherwise would have passed over. Does that make sense?
Yeah. The problem, so the city I was looking at yesterday, the prices, depending on where you at in that particular city, like I seen one a couple of months ago, it was like 550,000. But the two I looked at today one was like 180 and the other one was like 145. But they're in the same city, same school district, same everything. But it's
That's
just
like bigger building.
Say that again.
There's a big difference in price. What are they different buildings? Oh, you're breaking up.
That cost of the home.
Say that one more time. You were breaking up.
I said Shaker Heights. It was Shaker Heights.
Yeah, I heard that. That's out of Cleveland, right?
Yeah. It's a suburb of Cleveland. Yeah. But depending on what side you on in Shaker Heights will determine the price of the home.
That's a big difference. Damn.
Oh yeah, it's a real big difference.
So you were looking for something for 180. What size buildings were those?
So each unit had the first one I looked at had it was 2 bedrooms, 1 bath on each level, and then they had a finished third floor. The third floor was finished. It had a full bath. I think they had 2 bedrooms. And then the other 2 that I looked at, it was 3 bedrooms, 1 bath on each level, and then the third floor had 2 bed, 1 bath.
In those 2 bedrooms, do you think you could have gotten 3 bedrooms out of them? Like if you took away the living room?
Not over there. Not those 2 rooms. No. I'm trying to find some that has 3 bedrooms on each level, and then a finished third floor. Even if the third floor is not finished, if I can finish it, I could design it the way I want to design it.
I see Stanley's back. I'll be back in about an hour, so I'll be back, guys.
CK, you still there? Oh, what happened here?
Stanley, you running the show today?
Yeah, at least for a little while. What you up to? Hey, San Jose.
Hey, Stanley.
Okay, good. You can hear me. I'm having a little trouble with my Bluetooth earbud.
Connection? Yeah, that happens to me too. But mine are fairly kind of old, so. Hey, this guy sounds like Kevin Hart.
Oh, does he really? Hey, CK.
Yeah.
He might be out. He's been looking at properties. So what are you up
That
to
sounds
today?
like Kevin Hart, man. You know what? I got some laundry to do to finish up and get the kids ready for tomorrow, and that's pretty much it. My brother comes into town later on this week, so I should start getting the house back together, but I did the other
Yeah.
day and then I did last night, so I'd rather wait till it gets a little bit closer.
Right.
Then I will. What about yourself?
Oh, just puttering around, trying to figure out what I'm going to cook for dinner. But hearing you talk about getting the kids ready for tomorrow, I had a flashback. Like, what do I need to do? But I don't have to. I don't have to do anything. Yay!
Right, huh? So what's John Galt's channel number? Does anybody know what it's at right now?
The
Out there
number
in
of
John Galt's
subscribers.
world?
The number of
Yeah.
subscribers. It's
Yes.
962. That's the last time I saw it this morning.
Oh, nice.
So he needs 38 more to make 1,000.
Right on.
So he's been doing. I think it's been roughly 15 to 20 a day. So I'm guessing maybe by the end of this week, he'll be at 1,000.
I thought it would be this weekend, but you know what? It could be sometime midweek, maybe.
Hey, let me respond to Maven right quick.
Everybody hit the like out there. Okay.
Maven, I had to reboot my phone. I'd already told him I was coming back, and I dipped out to reboot my phone without letting him know. So I knew he was going to go. He said it several times, and I knew I was coming back. So we didn't leave you hanging.
How was the show last night? Crack run the show last night?
I'm sorry, I was on mute. Hey, Based Oracle. The show went fine last night. It didn't start until 3 or so, apparently.
Any interesting pat?
Nothing that interesting. Now, John, this morning, he was on a riff about several different things, but he started.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Based Oracle, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. It was a variety of things. A lot of it funny, a lot of it serious. So go back and watch it. It's hard to describe, but you'll either find it horrifying. You'll find it either horrifying or very funny. I think it depends on your politics.
Could be both.
It could be both. It could definitely be both. It often is. So what are you up to today, Base?
Just spreading some ratchetry, things like that.
I'm trying to revive my damn grass, but when my brother gets over here, you gotta help me, man. I'm trying to lose a leg and get off.
You have to water the hell out of the grass out in California, don't you? In a lot of places.
Hell yeah! It sprouted up so high, man. It's great. I got weeds fucking in my elbow.
Don't they limit your water though? Do they limit how much you can water your grass?
You're supposed to, but I just been watering the fuck out of it because it looks like straw hay out there.
Yeah, it doesn't really rain in SoCal.
I'm not in SoCal, but I would think here and there.
Well, I don't know. I've never been west of Phoenix, and being from Georgia, it's all desert to me.
Wow.
I've been to Phoenix and I've been to Salt Lake City.
With the Mormons?
Okay, I like Salt Lake City.
Well, my wife's maternal grandfather was a World War II veteran, and he wound up retiring at whatever the Air Force base is out right near Salt Lake. So that's where my mother-in-law's family settled. And a few years it's almost what is my son, 18? About 16 years ago, we visited Salt Lake City. Actually, we considered moving out there, but I just decided, it's too dry. And anywhere where they have to put these, they've got these poles that you stick to, like, kind of, so snow plows kind of know how deep the snow is. Anywhere you have to put those sort of markers, I don't need to live. I'm from Savannah, Georgia.
World War II vet too. Shout out all the World War II vets.
Yeah, they're not many of them left.
Oh, I know.
As a matter of fact, yeah, oh my goodness, he was retired Air Force. But I guess maybe. I think he stayed in a while after, so he actually did. He retired from the Air Force, but originally it was Army Air Corps. But I actually really liked it out there.
Oh, is this Tough Guy? Hey, let's go. Nice shoes.
So you got your camera fixed? Apparently.
Is he going to talk to us in drum?
Probably.
Yeah, we got to respond.
Oh, drum and sign language. Okay.
All right. Well, we can. You're center stage there, Tough Guy. Oh, look at him being all fancy.
Nice.
Oh, this is he's actually doing a gig.
What a nice morning.
Is it church? Are we in church?
I think so.
Oh, I see.
Glory to God always. Nice. I
Now,
miss
let's
going to
see
church
here.
on Sundays in Georgia and going to Fuddruckers
Hallelujah.
after. Good time.
Yeah.
Good time.
Is he trying to indoctrinate us?
I think so.
Okay.
It's his Christian outreach.
He's probably just going along with them.
Let me know if I need to adjust the volume.
Hey, hallelujah. Get it, go, hey.
Thanks, Portia. You want to sing based Oracle?
Yeah, I really do. I've been dying to sing and shit. For church, nonetheless.
If the Holy Ghost hits you, don't feel comfortable.
Right?
Amen, like Trump.
As long as the Holy Ghost doesn't slip something in my drink, we're good.
Get in line to take a sip of wine. Oh no, that's the Catholic.
going to get your right? Yeah. When it's going back to the right, because that's so that's what you're committed to him as well. Right? So you continue to pray and you continue to do what? Pray. You pray without ceasing. So if you do both and get in his work, everything will go on. That's what he say. I'll never leave you or forsake you. But you got to see him going to do what? Do what he's supposed to do with you. Amen? So again, I will praise the Lord at all times. I will bless the Lord at all times. And his praise shall continue to be in my mouth. Amen? Amen. Same thing with us. We're on reactive. Amen? Right? On IG at the tab that's me. And at Facebook at Facebook tab Facebook. Right? You want to stay connected. You want to stay informed. You want to stay up to date on the activities of the church. We have all the leadership, right, that want to be active in the community. Ideas, like we let them know that we're here. We're here to change lives, right? We're here to grow Christ. And we want to definitely keep you abreast of what's going on here. So if you're not all there, not connected, make sure you're connected. But also at the same time, we try to stay connected so we can inform. Amen? Now, I know you're saying praise and everything, and all I end up everything, but we also want to get, right? This is one of the best parts of the person. You can't be God's given or how you want God's given, no matter how hard you try, right? I know my past Mike around here, I know everybody can give me a testimony about how, you know, the Lord came in right on time with a circumstance. Monetary, whether it's made a billboard way or heal somebody and everything, right? And purpose is given because he provides everything that you have. You have the law, not the right? You have to use the opportunity to what? Make the revenue or create your purpose, right? I want to say here is the testament in everything that we do with that. And so, take out what you do, take out all the everybody how you stand with prayer office. Let's go that have get to get and let's go that don't have to. Get it online, go to the same tab, donate to the I really don't look like what I've been through because God made a way. Y'all be saying like me, and I said, I said, I don't look like what I've been through. Because he made a way for me. The Bible says that he won't put too much on you that you won't be able to bear, but he'll make a way of escape. It's not a cowardly word, but it's a place where God opens up the trap door on your behalf. Nothing that I did, but
into something that I did. I can mess it all up. It's nothing that I did, but because of His grace and because of His mercy. I'm here today. I'm grateful. So look at somebody talking about it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Come on, take 20 seconds. Touch somebody, look at them, wave at them, move up, do something. Amen. It's good to see you in the house of the Lord. In the house of the Lord. Let's get into the word of God. I'm excited about the word of God. Ephesians chapter 6, verse 10. You have that stand on your feet this one moment. I'm going to read our statement of purpose before we go. Let's read this with me today. Say it with me. We are God's church. Say it together. Now repeat after me. Say it together. Say it with me. We are God's church. We love and serve people no matter who they are. We will advance the kingdom of God as His ambassadors all over the world. We love the unloved, serve the unserved, as Jesus did while He was on the earth. Matthew 6:33 says, seek ye first the kingdom of God and His righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. Ephesians chapter 6, verse 10. If you have it, say I have it. If you don't, you can look on the screen. I'll be looking on the screen. Finally, my brother, be strong in the Lord, in the power of His might. Put on the whole army of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. How many know the devil be wild? The devil be wild. He be wild. He can stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore, take unto you the whole army of God, that ye may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all to stand, what? Stand therefore, having your loins girded about with the belt of truth, and having on the breastplate of righteousness, and on your feet shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace, above all, taking the shield of faith. Everybody say above all. Above all. Taking the shield of faith, wherewith ye may be able to quench the fiery darts of the wicked. Take the helmet of salvation, the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God, praying always with all prayer and supplication in the Spirit, and watching thereunto with all perseverance and supplication for all of the saints. Ask your neighbor, are you praying for me? Are you praying for me? Are you praying for me? Are you praying for me?
Are y'all praying for me?
Quickly from the subject, the subject, I won't accept it.
That's a full-time job.
Accept this anymore. When you look at somebody and tell them, I'm not accepting what the enemy
Hey, I
is.
like this with urban
I'm
change of
not
pace.
accepting. I'm not accepting being lonely. I'm not accepting being broke. I'm not accepting being upset and depressed. I'm not accepting it anymore in my life. And just say, everybody,
Amen.
I won't accept it anymore. I won't accept it anymore. We have been accepting what the enemy has been giving us for far too long. Our families, our loved ones, our lifestyle, our mental state. Amen, somebody, and our lives. We've been accepting what he has been offering far too long. I'm only in San Diego, California, simply because a young man from Durham, North Carolina, decided to enroll in the Navy. Now, when I think about the military, I think about combat, I think about war, I think about big ships. I've been on these big ships with Antonio. They look like cities. You're thinking about being in the Navy, on the water. You're thinking about fights. You're thinking about landmines. You're thinking about all these things. So when I asked my dad years ago what he did in the military, I was thinking World War II veteran. I'm thinking he'd been on the front line. Y'all ain't seeing nothing in here. I'm thinking,
Frontliners only.
combat. I'm thinking he's so old, he had bayonets. He didn't have guns back then. I'm thinking he was fighting Germans. He was fighting. I thought he was going to tell me all these stories, but what I found out was that he was a fighter, but not a fighter on the sandy beaches of Iraq or the Desert Storm War. He was not. But Pops was actually in the military, but he was in the military a boxer. I said he was a boxer. You're a boxer. I didn't even know they had boxers in the military. But he said I was a boxer. He showed me a picture of him. And he looked like this. He was standing like Cassius Clay. Muhammad Ali. He thought he man. And he told me that he was fighting in the ring, and the only fights he had was in the ring, but never on the military front lines. And the true truth of the matter, he said, when I fought, I got knocked out. You got knocked out. I said, you was on the pavement? Yeah, knocked out. I was knocked out. So you went to the military, went to boot camp, right? All these things, they yelled at you and they shouted at you. Now, you can't do that in the military no more. It's not the same. But back then, they would shout at you and cut you out. You went through all of that just to get into the ring and still got knocked out. What I learned in that conversation is that everyone in the military was in warfare, but all of the people did not have hand-to-hand combat. The cooks were in warfare. The technicians were in warfare. The people who were in the submarines and they were just running the computers, they were in warfare. The people who did administration, they were in the war. They were in warfare. Some of the most important warfare was just happening behind the scenes. May I submit to you that there is a spiritual war that all of us has enlisted for. We are in the Salvation Army, and the truth of the matter is, most of the fighting, ladies and gentlemen, is happening behind the scenes.
Right.
You can't fight with your fist. You can't kick this devil. The truth of the matter is, it is not happening with your hands. It is happening in the supernatural and the spiritual realm. Don't think you are in warfare because you don't preach or sing. Y'all so quiet in here. You don't preach or sing. You don't have a microphone. So therefore, I must not be in warfare. But the truth of the matter is, listen to me closely. Amen. When the day you were born, guess what? You were in warfare. The devil heard of you as a newborn baby, and as soon as you said, wah, guess what? He knew it was time to go to war against you in the name of Jesus. Y'all here. He declared war on you as soon as the doctor pulled you out. Amen. He declared war on you because he realized that you came from God and that God had the ability and the capacity to use you for his glory. So he immediately started to hate you because guess what? You took his place. We always sang this song in Sunday school. I'm a soldier in the army of the Lord. And here's what he said. I believe I'll die in the army of the Lord. We all understood that, and I didn't realize that that song was a reality when I was born again by Jesus Christ. Guess what? I got in the army of the Lord. When I gave my life to Jesus, I immediately enrolled in the army of the Lord. And the Bible says as soon as Adam and Eve sinned, that behind the scenes was a war. While they were walking around cooling out in the garden, everything was fine. But as soon as they sinned, the devil showed up. Y'all not saying nothing in here. As soon as they sinned, something called death showed up. Eve did not just eat the apple, but the devil was behind the scenes working and orchestrating this war, trying to say the right words, trying to activate something in her life. And the thing that the devil was trying to activate was called death. Because death did not have any power until sin came into the earth. He was scheming behind the scenes, trying to activate death because of the fact that death did not come into place until Adam finally sinned. God told them, if you eat of the tree, then what did he say? You will surely die. In other words, before they ate the tree, there was no death. Death was there, but it did not have any power. That's why when Jesus died, he said, "What death? Where is your sting?" Because when he died, he gave us the capacity now to live forever because we were all created to live forever. In Genesis chapter 3:15, God says to the devil, I will put enmity between what? You and this woman. Let me read it for you. He said, I'm going to put enmity or war between you and the woman and between you and
her seed, that he shall bruise your head, and he shall what? You shall bruise his heel. In other words, he was saying, you are going to war. You tricked this woman, and you are getting ready to now be in eternal war with him. And the one who's coming later on, he ain't here right now, but there's a seed inside of Eve. Guess what? There's something that's going to come. His name just happened to be Jesus. So he said, after a while, you don't have to fight. He's going to step on your head and look at somebody and say, stomp on the devil's head. He's going to stomp on the devil's head. So from day one, he was waging war. The problem is that many of us are engaging in the war. I didn't give y'all any handouts because
Don't fall for it, guys. Don't fall for it.
This is a series that I'm starting for the next few weeks, and we're going to talk about being in warfare. We have to get engaged in the war. I remember going to Lewis Junior High School. One day, I came to school, and the black kids were banging the head of the white kids into the cars. I said, what's going on here? I'm just coming to get my education. Now you tell him, I'm looking at my buddy over here. He got one kid, and literally, the coach had a red, he had a red Porsche, and he grabbed this white kid and bashed him into the red Porsche. I said, no, not the red Porsche. You're gonna die. Coach gonna kill you. And that's all I've seen. And fights were breaking out all over the campus. And I'm sitting here clueless and wondering what in the world is going on. Why are all these people fighting? I'm talking about in the cafeteria they fighting, on the playground they're fighting, in the classroom, all over. And I started to inquire of what had happened. And they asked me, didn't you see Roots? Y'all don't remember Roots? Alex Haley. He said, didn't you see Roots? I said, yeah, I saw Roots. He said, didn't you see what they did to us? So we get a chance now to come back and beat them until they can't be beat no more, because they beat my grandfather, my great-great-grandfather. I watched Roots, and they said, because of it, I'm upset. I'm out of my mind right now, and we getting ready to fight. And I said, I ain't getting in no fight, because I watched Roots too. I ain't seen none of these cats here. It was maybe their great-great-great-grandpappy, but not them wasn't there. So I ain't going to jail for y'all for nothing. Alex Haley ain't putting me in jail. I was wondering why this ride. And I could have become a casualty because I was ignorant that there was a war going on. And we better understand and know that the enemy has waged war against us, and there is a war going on, and you have to either get into the battle or you will eventually become a casualty of the battle because you're not engaged. I want you to ask somebody next to you and just ask them the question, are you engaged in the war? Are you engaged in the war? Are you in the war? When was the last devil you shot? When was the last devil, amen, that you casted out? When was the last, y'all ain't saying nothing in here. You say, I ain't got nobody to cast. Some of you need to cast the devil out of your own mind. If you ain't got nobody else to cast the devil out of, you got to cast the devil out of your own mind. So the scripture says that we wrestle not against flesh and blood. But now Paul is not calling us into warfare. He was announcing that it was a fact that you are in warfare. We are in a world full of smoke screens. They just throwing up smoke clouds everywhere we go. Amen. It is a deterrent to what's really going on behind the scenes. All of these smoke bombs. 60 different elections are going on right now around the world between now and December 31st. 60 different elections across the world. Y'all quiet in here. Over half of the world, in other words, they're focused on politics instead of being focused, amen, on the warfare that is going on in our life. They are focused on, think about this. Notice there's always some kind of scare tactic going on. When I was a kid, Russia was going to push the big red button. Y'all, I don't know if I got anybody in here that remember that. It was Russia. We're going to die if he just pushes one button. The whole world is going to be blown into pieces. Y'all quiet in here. And then it was Saddam Hussein. And after his statue was turned over, all of a sudden Bin Laden showed up. Y'all quiet. Amen. And then Iraq. And then now it's the Hamas, whatever their names are. And they are out. There's always some kind. And now Trump is going to put all the kids amen, after high school, in the military to die. Scare tactics. Somebody shout scare tactics. Vice President Harris is now going to turn the whole world into gay. And the immigrants are eating our cats. It's scare tactics is all we're trying to, the enemy is trying to do in our life, because scare tactics keeps you focused on it and fear and not on the spiritual warfare that has been waged against you and your household. When there is fear, listen, there is no faith. Fear cannot exist, amen, in faith, and faith cannot exist when there's fear. Sometimes you find yourself praying for a thing, and then you walk away and worry about the same thing you just finished praying about. You cannot pray and worry. Look at somebody, tell them, stop praying and worry. If you don't worry, you don't need to pray, because you got to learn how to believe that you receive it and you're going to have it. You got to learn how to say, when God said it, that settles it, amen, and I believe it. Somebody say, God said it, that settles it. I just believe it in Jesus' name. You got to get to a place where you're not praying and worrying. So Paul explains to us what we are not fighting against. He said we are not, listen, fighting against flesh and blood. You got to get this in your spirit. You're not fighting against flesh. Everybody say flesh and blood. But Paul is the one telling us this, and you got to understand, he understands fighting flesh and blood, because he was the one, amen, before he met Jesus on the road to Damascus. Paul was a bad man to jail. Paul was the one who was out there, amen, killing Christians. He was throwing them in jail. He was all about the flesh. Y'all quiet in here. He was a learned man. He studied under a man named Gamaliel, who was like the philosopher of the day, and he studied under him directly, and he understood how to be fleshly smart, and he understood, amen, how to jump into the flesh. So if there's anybody who understands how to be in the flesh, so Paul says we are not warring against what? Flesh and blood. And Paul says we're not fighting flesh and blood. The technical term here is a hand-to-hand combat. He said, in other words, get your hands out of it. It's not your battle. It's not your battle. It's not your battle. You need to get your hands out of it. I'd rather be behind, amen, behind the gun, amen, shooting a gun, than to be fighting somebody in my fist in a war. Amen. God says, I need you to do something. I need you to get behind the gun of the 66 books that I wrote for you called the Bible, and I need you to shut the devil down in Jesus' name. Amen. I need you to get your hands out of it. You can't do it by yourself. You can't do it with your own might, because it's not by might nor by power, but it's by what? The Spirit of the living God. You got to get into a place where you're willing to get your hands out of it. Look at somebody, tell them, get your hands out of it. You tried to fix it before and it didn't work. Y'all quiet in here. Get your hands out of it. So Paul says that you don't need to be in hand-to-hand combat, but this is important because you can be in a fight with something that you are not supposed to be fighting with. Some of y'all are giving people too much of your attention. You're on the internet fighting. You at work fighting. You're crazy to your family. You're cussing. Y'all ain't saying nothing. You fighting with the dog, the cat, the mouse, the rat. You fighting with the fish. Stop fighting everybody. It's not your fight. The battle is not yours. It's the Lord's. Somebody say that with me. The battle is not mine. You're wasting your time. He wants you to think that he is a fictional character. That's what the devil wants. He's not real. I can't see him, so he must not be real. That's his whole job. He wants you to think, because if he's a fictional character, then you won't fight against him. You're quiet in here. He will have you thinking, if I just get more money, then I'm going to be excited and happy. Y'all quiet in here. But let me tell you something. I didn't have money before, and it don't make you no more excited. It gets you to buy more things. Y'all quiet. And then you end up on what? Shopping therapy. Y'all quiet. Ain't none of y'all been there. You don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, man, but you're down and you just be like, you know what? I'm going to go buy me something. I think if I just go buy me something, I'm going to feel better. That's what the enemy gets you to do. He gets you to think, you look at things that really don't matter, so you don't really focus on him. And now you're out shopping. Y'all quiet in here. If I could just get married, everything's going to be fine. Some of y'all learned that the hard way. If I could just get married, everything will be fine. Y'all ain't saying nothing in here. But guess what? You can marry the wrong person. And then you'll be in warfare with the devil and him. Y'all quiet in here. You get up and pray, and then all of a sudden there's a fight in the house. You wonder why. It's the enemy. This is spiritual warfare. You need somebody that'll back you up and say, you know what? When you can't pray, I can pray. When you can't fast, I can pray. I can fast. You know what I'm saying? If you can't read and your eyes are crossed because the enemy done drove you crazy, I'll read the word for you. Greater is he that's within you. But he's the devil that's within the world. My body is the temple of the Holy Ghost. I need somebody that can fight with me. I don't have somebody to fight with me. Somebody stop. This is spiritual. Some of the things that you're dealing with, you must know it's spiritual. Some of the sicknesses that you're dealing with, you got to deal with the devil to get that out. Y'all quiet in here. Jesus will roll up to people and say, your sins are forgiven. Why? Because if your sins are forgiven, your body ain't going to be healed. Somebody say, he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth. That devil ain't no fix. He just thinks that if you can focus on the wrong things, he'll get you think that it'll fix your problem. So he has you fighting. Everybody say the wrong thing. Newsflash, your neighbor is not your enemy. Uh-oh. Your next door neighbor is not the devil. Yes, he plays music too loud. Yes, she has baby's kids. They all in your yard, tearing up your yard. They knocking on the window, playing knock Zoom at your house. Amen. Your cousin is not acting that way for no reason, but it's in his bloodline. It's deeper than the neighbor. It's deeper than the cousin. It's deeper. Y'all quiet in here. And sometimes God is calling you to flush out the bloodline. That means, I better clap my. You got to flush out the bloodline. What do you mean flush it? It might be you the one that breaks the curse of bondage off of your family's life. God has to use somebody, amen, to go into a place where they'll get deep in the bloodline and start casting spirits out of your family's bloodline. They all crazy because the devil is crazy. And you trying to deal with them instead of getting on your knees and dealing with the devil that's got them acting the way that they act. You got to get through the bloodline. Look at somebody say it's in the bloodline. Your mama is mean, and now your sister is mean, and your aunt is mean, and now your brother is mean, and your cousin is mean, and you're wondering why. It's because it's in the bloodline. Your sister was an alcoholic because your father was an alcoholic. It's in the bloodline. And your grandfather was an alcoholic. It's in the bloodline. You can't stop cussing and fussing because your mama couldn't stop cussing and fussing because the grandmother couldn't stop. It's in the bloodline. And somebody has to make a firm decision that says the buck stops here. Y'all can't say nothing else here. Lucky I ain't got no organ, but the buck stops here. And the devil is bound in my family. It's bound because if you don't stop it now, it's going to your children, and then it's going to your grandchildren, and before you know it, you got a crazy house of people, and you're wondering why. Somebody say the buck stops here. It stops here. So God is calling you to get your bloodline in order. Remember, last week I told you there are some people who have been bitten by snakes. They're bitten by snakes, and they've been poisoned against you. They were your friends, and all of a sudden, they're now your enemy. It is because they've been bitten by snakes. I need you to pray for them. Not that God would kill them, but that God will kill the devil that's within them, that he will remove the poison that has been infiltrated in their life. See, we're praying for the wrong thing. God, don't let them succeed. Y'all quiet in here. I hope you fail. I hope you have a car accident. That's what God called you to do. Y'all quiet in here. That God called you to pray for them, that the venom would be sucked out of their life. That the venom would be sucked out of their life. Lord, heal my family. Somebody, don't say it when you say in the name of Jesus. Everybody that's been poisoned against me. Y'all ain't saying it loud enough. I ain't got enough people say every person that's been poisoned against me. God, get rid of the venom. Come on, say it loud. Say, God, remove the venom that they may be healed in Jesus' name. And then you find out who we are fighting. Demonology. There's theology. There's soteriology. And then there's also demonology. Dealing with demons. Paul gives us the ranking of demonology. Right? What time is it? happened to me. He gives us the ranking of demonologies because there's levels to this. Some of you think I'm dealing with the same devil that my father. No, your father was dealing with spitwads, and now you go to school, and now your kids my grandson had to come home from school because somebody had said something, and he said, "Man, I ain't going to school." No, he might be talking about guns and stuff. Why would? Because that's what the level of demonology that these children are dealing with now is nothing compared to the stuff that we dealt with. Man, they got to deal with cyber demons that we never had to deal with. There's levels to this demonology, and you got to stop getting mad at them and start praying for them in the name of Jesus, that their minds will not be warped by what they see, because there's some people using technology to make billions of dollars, and others are being bound by the devil. Which one is your family being having to deal with in Jesus? I mean, it's so spiritual. This world. He said, here's who we're dealing with. We're dealing with principalities and powers. It is a spiritual thing that we're fighting against. Before I go into that, I've got to get into something else. I got to deal with what Jesus said in Matthew chapter 3:27. The Bible says Jesus healed the man. And everybody got mad. It was a man. He had a withered hand. You know, y'all on the internet laughing at these people who got short hands, and they throw a javelin and it looks like a toothpick went into the cup. You know? Now y'all. Oh, okay, all right. This guy had a withered hand, and Jesus didn't laugh at him. You know what Jesus did? The Bible said that Jesus healed the man's hand on the Sabbath day. Instead of being excited for the man, these Pharisees, they tried to discredit the move of God, and they got mad at him and said, "Man, who are you to be healed? Aren't you supposed to not heal on the Sabbath day?" He proceeds to heal many in the city, and they go to the next level and say, "This dude is crazy. He is a madman." So they changed the scenario, listen to me closely, and they spread a false narrative about what Jesus did. They're stating Jesus was casting out devils, not in his name, but in the name of Beelzebub. Y'all quiet in here. They shifted the narrative. Instead of saying this boy powerful, they said he must be wicked and he is casting the devil out. They're now shifting the narrative, stating that he's not doing it in the name of Jesus, but in the name of, everybody say, Beelzebub. This is a tactic of the enemy. He spreads false narratives about people. Y'all quiet in here. He will spread false things about you. There are people that are behind closed doors. You're going in rooms now, and people that used to hug you don't hug you no more. People that talk to you don't even talk to you no more. It's not because of them. It's because somebody's been spreading false narratives about you, and it is the devil himself. Y'all quiet in here. I need you to pray and say, whoever is attempting to spread false narratives about me, they must close their mouth. I need you to say that in the name of Jesus. Whoever is spreading false narratives about me, I command you to close your mouth. Y'all quiet in here. Somebody shout, close your mouth. The devil is a liar. Be silent in Jesus' name. See, this is the way you need to start walking around your house, and you start to think, why is this happening? You got to realize this is a spiritual battle going on, and some devil is talking about you in secret places, trying to get everybody against you. But the Bible says that greater is he that's within me than he that is in the world. In other words, if God be for me, he's more than the world against me. I ain't losing no sleep if you don't like me. I'm not losing no sleep. I'm going to pray for you that God gets the poison out. But I'm not losing no sleep because you ain't talking to me. I ain't losing no sleep, amen, because you ain't came over my house. I'm not losing no sleep because I'd rather be by myself than with people that really don't roll with me like that. Somebody shout, close your mouth. It's a familiar spirit. They were dealing with what was familiar with Jesus. Like Satan was the only one who could have power. He must be casting out devils in the name of Beelzebub. Like Satan is the one who had the power to do the miracle. But he's a lie. See, people are only judging you based off of what they are familiar with. Your family knew you as a kid, so they still treat you like a child. But you're 40 years old now. You are not a child anymore. You're quiet in here. Y'all come. Hey man, they still treating you like they used to treat you. Hey man, imagine my sister Naomi. I gotta talk about her because she used to call me a name when I was a kid. Look at her. She would come up to me and say, sissy. Now, sissy didn't mean what it means now back then, y'all. She was just saying you weak. She just playing with and getting on my nerves because I was the little brother who got terry cloth shirts when they didn't get terry cloth shirts. Y'all. They were wearing hand-me-downs. Y'all ain't saying nothing. So I was a spoiled cat. So she was just getting on my nerves because I was always getting stuff. And they were older now, say goodbye to her. So she was always bugging me. But imagine her coming to say that to me now and saying the same thing, trying to get to my back on my nerves. That wouldn't get on my nerves now. I'm grown now. They always say, I don't know why you still getting upset at people that try to get on your nerves. You're grown now. And what they're saying about you, it's only because they're familiar. It used to get on your nerves. It don't get on my nerves no more. Somebody shout, I'm bigger than that. I'm bigger than that. Why? He said, Jesus explains to them, Satan can't cast out Satan. Because a house divided is going to, y'all right here with me? Fall. This applies to your earthly house also. If your husband and wife are on the same page, then guess what? The children won't be on the same page. It's going to, you ain't got to agree all the time. Y'all ain't saying nothing in here. But when I come in front of you, we got a united front and say, oh yeah, we're fine. Don't mind this little lump on the back of my head. It's right. United front. That'll never happen to me. But I'm just thinking, you got to, but why? Because we're together. And when they see us together, then guess what? They're all together. Y'all ain't saying nothing here. My sons talk to each other every day. Why? Because me and my wife talk to each other every day. We talk to each other, guess what? We talk to them every day. Why? Because we set a presence in place. Amen. And even though they might have some calamity against each other, my sons still gonna talk to each other. Because they know this is the way we do it. Then Jesus sums it up. He says, listen, here's where I want to get to. No man can enter a strong man's house and plunder his goods unless he first binds the strong man. In other words, you can't come take over Tony's house unless you first bind him. You can't take over Adrian's house unless you first bind him. Y'all ain't saying nothing here. You go to Tracy's house and try to take over her house. Look at her, she's shaking her head right now. She's ready to fight right now. You can't go and get him. You just go jump in my car like you gonna just jump in my. I'm gonna snatch you right out of my car because I'm the strong man of that car. Y'all understand? You can't just go and you gotta understand the power that you have on your life. It's a familiar spirit. They are dealing with a familiar spirit. You gotta understand. You can't just come in my house unless you first what? Bind a strong man. When we were kids, someone attempted to jump you. You knew one thing. I can't get all these niggas. But if I just get the strongest one, they all gonna leave me alone. Y'all ain't saying nothing in here. If I can just get him by the neck and start choking, and he start calling his mama, everybody else will be calling their mama. You gotta find the strong man first. If some of you are wondering why you're sick and why you're depressed and why you haven't found a strong man in your life. Find that devil in your life. It's warfare. Get on your knees and start praying like you never prayed before. Get to a place where you push that plate back and start fasting like you never fasted. Why? Because you have to bind the strong man. Our sickness will keep showing up in your house. Depression will keep showing up in your house. You gotta bind the strong man. When I would get in fights, the first thing I do if they were bigger than me, I'd grab them by the neck and I'd choke them out. You gotta get to a place where you're choking out the devil in your life. It's that greatest you're not the greatest one. He is the greatest one that's inside of me. Somebody shout, bind the strong man. Many of the problems we're having did not start with you. You knew there's a strong man that is assigned to your bloodline. There's somebody, something that is assigned to your bloodline. And even though you are born again, it's still going to oppose you. Oh, I'm born again. Believers, since I'm born again, I don't have to deal with anything. The devil's a lie. It is not roses when you get saved. There are valleys and there are mountains. Both are going to show up. I don't know when they're going to show up, but you better get prepared because sometime you're going to be in the valley. He said, yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I just won't fear no evil. In other words, valleys are coming, but you can't be scared. Valleys are coming, but you cannot fear what the enemy has in your life. Why? Because valleys come. But you know, after valleys come mountaintops. I don't know about you. I need a couple of mountaintops in my life right now. I need to only say nothing here. I need to be looking over some stuff right now. I need to be only saying, why? Because when I'm looking over some stuff, that means I'm somewhere over the rainbow. I'm looking high above, looking down below. Anybody here been in the valley long enough? Come on, shout, I've been in the valley long enough. In the name of Jesus, I'm coming out of the valley. I'm coming out of the valley. Too many snakes in the valley. Too many lions in the valley. Too many bears in the valley. I got to get up on the mountaintop where the eagles fly. I'm going to here. I got to get up on the mountaintop because the eagles are on the mountaintop and the snakes can't handle it. Somebody shout amen to that. It didn't start with you. There's a strong man inside of your bloodline. Even though you're born again, you still got to deal with it. That's why families fall apart when they have something or someone dies. Grandma died and the house goes to pieces. You're quiet. Grandma died, your house go to pieces, and then somebody sell the house. And everybody loses their mind. You ain't even go over there anyway. Now you upset because somebody sold the house. Y'all crazy. Y'all white. Y'all telling you. We got some crazy. Y'all got mad. Why? Because the strong man is flexing his muscles. Grandma is gone and grandpa is gone. The building, whatever, the house is gone. And you're upset. And the devil is able to flex his muscles against you because he knows what's in. Everybody shout the bloodline. Divorce, alcoholism, rears his head, mean-spirited people. It's in the bloodline. You think you just grew apart, but it's not that you grew apart. It's the spirits that you have opposing each other. And now you're on one side of the room, and they're on the other side of the room because you think it's them, but it's really not them. It's the devil that you're thinking you're dealing with. Most divorces happen not because of people. It happens because of the devil that's within the people. Somebody shout, he's preaching today. Spirit, you thought your kids just rebelled. But no, you didn't bind the strong man. It's easy to talk about your mama. It's easy to talk about your daddy. But you need to start looking in the mirror and recognize who you are. You say to him, I know I look like him, but do I act like him? Do I lie like him? Do I cheat like him? Am I dirty like him? Y'all quiet in here. You got to ask yourself the question. The hardest thing in the world is to look at yourself in the mirror. But the Bible said when you look at yourself in the mirror, please don't forget what you see. Because what you see is really who you are. Somebody shout, bind the strong man. I'm not getting a divorce. Bind the strong man. I'm not dying of cancer. Bind the strong man. I need you lay your hands on your own self. Say, I ain't dying of cancer. The devil is a liar. I'm not dying of diabetes. The devil is a liar. In the name of Jesus, every part of me that has the sickness that's in my bloodline, come on, say, I abort it in the name of Jesus. Say it loud. Say, I abort it in the name of Jesus. I will not die what everybody else dies. The strong man is bound. In Jesus' name. You're going to buy a house. Y'all ain't said nothing. So your kids will be homeowners too. You're going to buy a house. You're going to have your own business so your children can have their own business. I was with somebody yesterday, and we were talking about that. I knew this young kid, and I said, hey, he don't live over here without the other kids no more. They said, oh no, he moved over here to Coronado. I said, wait a minute, you went from Rancho Santa Fe to Coronado. Coronado averaging $3 to $5 million a house. How in the world you do that? Oh, he sold a business for hundreds of millions of dollars years ago. And because of that, I said, well, I ain't seen them in about 2 years, Harley. Oh, they've been traveling around the world as a family for the last 2 years. And then they came back to America and bought they said they got a big old mansion over there. They bought a multi-million dollar house. How do you travel the world, no working? He said because he bound the strong man in his life. Because he bound the strong man. Maybe his daddy wasn't rich, but he became rich. Why? Because he bound the strong man in their life. And some of you got to bind that strong man in your life and say, I'm going to be a homeowner. My mother didn't never own a house, but I'm owning a house. Y'all ain't saying nothing here. My mother never got married, but I'm getting married, y'all. And my father never stuck with one woman, but I'm staying with one woman. Why? Because I bind it, the strong man. I gotta get done. So Paul explains, I got 2 minutes, that the struggle is against principalities. The word prince simply means first. It's principalities. What the principalities are, a state office or the authority of the prince. So prince means first. It is the first authority. A principal at school is the one who enforces the rules of the what? Principles. So the campus is ruled by the principal. So what we say is you have to fight. Your struggle is against principles. State offices is the office of the prince that you're fighting against. In other words, you're fighting with one of the main lieutenants in demonology. He says you're fighting against the principles, the enforcers of demonic work on the earth. You're fighting those principles. That's it. Not flesh and blood. It's principles that you're dealing with. He doesn't want you to operate in God's principle. He wants you to operate in his principle. So you're fighting against becoming an alcoholic. You're fighting against becoming a homeowner. You're fighting against getting your own fans. You're fighting against what? You're fighting against that. Don't act like you don't know God's truth. You're fighting. I know you haven't done it, but in your head you said it'd be nice to see some nice. You're fighting it. You say, I'm saying, look, y'all, you don't care if you sit it or not. You are fighting it. The prince is the power of the airways. You're fighting what you're listening to. That's why you can't listen to everything. I don't care that Lil Wayne is mad at Jay-Z for putting Kendrick Lamar in the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl, you have time last 30, 40, 30 minutes, 25 minutes. Who cares? You worried about the wrong thing. They should a little easy on that. But they didn't. We talked junk before. Guess what? He ain't getting on. Principle. You're fighting against Satan's rulership and set laws in the earthly realm. There are certain laws that you have to fight against. That's what you're fighting against. He said, you're fighting against principles. Say this with me loud. I denounce Satan's rules. You gotta say it like you mean it. Listen, we don't go to heaven on hell. I'm trying to get you to heaven right now. You gotta fight to get into heaven. All I said, say I denounce Satan's rule. It has no authority over me. That is why it's important to know God's word. Rules. I'm fighting Satan's rule. His principle. I'm gonna put up a fight. I'm gonna lay over and play dead. I want you to put up a fight. I'm your name. You got theology. You got superiority. But we need to get some theology. What if there's something happening? What if there's a family? What if there's a cousin? What if there's a shepherd man? What if there's a father is healed? Principalities. And then he says powers. Everybody shout power. Power. And he says powers. In other words, he is referring to outside forces. As almost cosmic powers. Things that are happening behind the scenes. He said you're fighting against powers. God says, be not conformed to this world, but be transformed by the Confirmation comes from the outward appearance, the outward bound, and transformation happens on the inside. He said, I need you to understand you're struggling against the powers that are coming after you from the outside. He's just trying to conform you into what they want you to be. You got to make up a decision in your mind and say in Jesus' name, I will not conform. It's easy to conform. It's easy. It's easy to conform. And the devil makes it look easy to conform. But you got to get yourself in a prostrate position and say, in Jesus' name, I'm not going to conform. Nature is fighting you. You could have been driving in a rush, trying to get somewhere, and every light stops you. Why? You come here today. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You get all experience that this morning. Every light stops you. That's nature. Trying to get over your nerves. I was trying to make my way back home this morning. Amen. I needed to stop because I needed to text. So I needed to text this Uber driver, and then every light was green. Outside, I said outside forces. You know, if you sleep longer on Sunday, easy. You can sleep till 12 on Sunday. The only time you need the alarm clock is on Sunday. Somehow, you go to work and you find. Somehow. And then you get up at 7 in the morning, 6 in the morning. You can't go back to sleep, but on Sunday. I remember as a kid, every time my mother come in the house, yelling. Because the devil was in the kids. Your cosmic natural things are fighting against you. Power in society and politics and government. That's all. You are fighting against all. Jesus made a statement. Upon this rock I'll build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. There are no gates in hell, ladies and gentlemen. The word gates actually means government. He said, upon this rock I'll build my church, and the government of hell shall not prevail against it. My child, the government's not over there, huh? The government ain't taking over my house. They're going to take our guns. They're going to take all these things. Yes, the devil's alive. The government ain't taking over. What God has put together, let your government take over. None of this is by accident. I can't finish this message, but there's conflict. There's things that forces that are against you. The last level was to remove darkness and spiritual wickedness in high places. High places are anything that exalts itself above God. High places, idols. We have made people idols. God will come. They are idols now. Earthly gods are why. And all of them are just wickedness and high places. Cornell West, preacher, loves God, don't want the right agenda, don't care about the left agenda, wants all the good parts. Ain't nobody talking about him. He wants to be president. You look great. You got an afro. And it ain't ever come. His mustache is about this long. He wears black and white suits every day. And he talks to me, almost won't understand what he says. But you know what I'm talking about? We're dealing with the rulers of darkness. Spiritual wickedness is what? You better start by saying you better pray for prayer. You better pray for Jesus. You better pray for them that get started. Why? Because they got evil that's trying to do this. Wherever they go, they are money. By the Bible says the love of money is the root. Notice it didn't say, amen, the love of cars. No, it said the love of money. You can't serve God and money matter. That's money. And guess what? You know what's in the pockets of the politicians? Money. All of them, all the presidents retire rich. You only make $240,000 a year. How do you walk away with $50 million million. Y'all walking in here. For the leaders, you gotta start praying for your houses. You gotta start praying for your loved ones. Amen. Where that picture? This picture over there. You can have the elephant or you can have the donkey. My hope is in the Lamb of God. That's my only picture for you there. But the enemy is going around, wildly, going around. All this noise he makes. It's a scare tactic. The enemy is like a lion. He is not a lion. Hello, somebody. He is like, that means there's metaphor. That means he acts like a lion. But that don't mean he's a lion. Don't be like David. The lion showed up, I tore him in half. The bear showed up, I tore him in half. Why? Because I'm doing it in the name of Jesus. I want you. I want you to understand, you're not fighting from the standpoint of winning. I want you to fight from the standpoint of small wins. Come on, I already won. I overcame by the blood of the Lamb and the words of my testimony. You already won. Put on the whole armor of God. Put on the whole armor of God. That you may be able to stand. Everything that's blocking, everything that's held back, because you didn't go into the spiritual realm. If I got more money, I'll be okay. You got more money. If I got more friends, I'll be okay. You got more houses. You know. If I just had a bigger house, I'd be okay. You got a bigger house. You know, you don't want because it wasn't the house, it wasn't the money, it wasn't the friends, it was the spiritual realm that you were like. You got to get into the spiritual realm. You got to start getting on your knees and start to pray like never before. Pray for your family. Every day I pray. I go through the list of my whole family. I go through the list of my whole family. Every night before I go to bed, for decades, I go and touch the door. Even if I see the door, she think I'm taking the door. I'm touching the door. Every day I walk away, and every family mention all of the, my sons, my wife, my grandchildren, my nieces, nephews, amen, my great nieces, my great nephews, all of them, amen, my friends who are sick, I'm praying for them every single day. Guess what? None of them died, y'all. It's not by accident. They died. You got to go into that room. We don't start having this last week time when we got together to pray online and Zoom. We don't get together to start praying. I'm saying, meet me here. Meet me here. And this day, we don't pray. But God got to us to go with me. Meet me here. And pray. But we got to cast the devil out of somebody's mind. Meet me here. You don't say, you know, I was already praying for that. I'm on my way. Amen. Why? Because we're in sync in the spirit realm. This is not a fleshly body. You got to get in the spirit. Your family's depending on you, your loved ones depending on you, getting in the war. Some of you are depressed right now. Some of you are taking medication right now. Some of you don't have to take some of you, but some of you don't. You know some of the reasons why you take it? Because you have to go deep into the spirit realm and pull whatever you want out. You got to go with your gun out and say, come out with your hands up. In the name of Jesus, I will not be on these fields for the rest of my life. You got to start saying this. I'm not taking them out, but I'm not going to be on these fields for the rest of my life. That's like the enemy I'll always still be hammered. I have two people that are very, very up in age. One is, he went to a birthday party yesterday. The doctor is 97 years old. He called his people walking around. And my mother was 92 years old. I don't know what Ruth did. I don't know what Ruth did. But I know what she did, and I know what she didn't do. She didn't go to the gym. She never had. She was around with Jacqueline on the university up here. She ain't never been to Jacqueline. She didn't take no pictures. She never stuck to no diet too long. I know I'm very close to her. I know. When she said she don't die, we was at the McDonald's. I know. So it wasn't the food. It wasn't the exercise. But there was something that always happened when we got in the car. Something always happened. I know she drove me home. For some reason, all of us are still alive. I can't go in my living room and get it and got some work to do. By accident. That's because this lady right here was praying for me. You gotta fight this call. Don't let the enemy do it. Your husband needs to let our overcome the wild or the enemy wild. Empty out churches. While Jesus show hands across nobody I've been to James Church and was jam-packed. 4,000 or 5,000 people every week. The enemy has tricked us. If you're thinking that you're not real, God, I pray today, Lord God, we will be the representatives that show the world that you're real. That when we lay hands, we will get healed. When we lay hands, death will be cast out. When we pray, whether they're in New York or Timbuktu, Lord God, they're going to be released. Because we are fighting this way. When we leave this place, Lord God, we want to be like Paul and say, I kept the faith. And there was laid up believing with the proper righteousness. We want to be that person. Everybody say in the name of Jesus. I'm going to the spirit realm. Say it like you I'm going to the spirit realm. Come on, say, God, I'm praying like I've never prayed before. Come on, God, pray like I've never prayed before. I'll fast like I've never fasted before. I'll believe like I've never believed before. In the name of Jesus. My God, my God. You're in this place that you're being sick. Before I get down to this series, you're going to be delivered. Your family's going to be healed. We're going to have to testify and live I decree and declare that you will be healed. That every devil in your bloodline, you cast it out. In the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Come on. Pray for your family for about 30 seconds. Pray for them for your bloodline. Come on. Clean out the bloodline. Clean it out. My soul, my life will heal it. My grandchildren will have it. Clean it out. Give us insight, open our spiritual eyes. We may be able to find where the devil lies.
Can y'all hear me? Hey, DG.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I don't know what I did wrong here. I turned down the mic, but it looks like it got rid of it. Rid of the sound.
Oh, let me see.
I went into edit mic settings.
Mm-hmm. I'm checking it right now.
Okay.
Let's see.
He might. I wonder if he did something. I see he's playing with the phone.
Yeah, he may have. He may have. So it's fine.
Oh yeah, he just turned his phone. He just got rid of the camera.
Okay. Well, I mean,
So he may be. I don't know. He may be done.
yeah, I'm leaving church now and headed home. So, you
So
know.
how is the pastor? He's not too well, is he?
No, apparently not. They said he came down with something really bad yesterday, and just to pray for him. And they were like, "Oh, Portia, I'm so sorry." I was like, "Yeah,
Wow.
you know, check that out a couple of hours ago. You know, I was just waiting. You know."
Well, you know that's weird. Usually they'll have like a substitute priest or an assistant pastor. You know, Anglicans usually have like a, I forget what the term is, but it's essentially an assistant pastor.
Well, yeah, we like that's who I talked to. I talked to one of the fathers, and he was just like, "Oh, Portia, I'm so sorry. I just this and that, and I'll let him know." And I was like, "Oh no, it's okay. You know, I'll just drive all the way back home. You know, because I don't." You know, Texas is big. I don't live close, you know, but it's fine. I went to church, and then afterwards, like, we have confirmation. You not gonna do this? Yep, no, you're not gonna do it. Okay, sorry.
You know, it's really odd. Most of I'm surprised it's an Anglican church versus an Episcopalian church. That's different.
It's all different for me, you know. I'm just that's why I love coming to confirmation class, because it's like I'm learning so much.
Right.
And it's like I don't know what any of this stuff is, but it's really cool to me. Like I enjoy the learning aspect of it, especially like growing up, you know, in the Black church and all. You know, I'm never
Well, you
like.
know, it's strange. I've never, like, the only times I've been to Black churches twice in my life with my father's mother, my grandmother. I've been a couple times when I was a kid, and then I had a girlfriend who was I guess it was AME. So I used to go to church with her sometimes on Sundays. But growing up Catholic, I mean, it's all kind of like, you know, close to snake handlers to me. I hate to say that, but you know, I'm used to a lot more of a serene experience at church.
Whenever you say snake handlers, are you talking about like?
Oh, you don't know. There's Pentecostals, and it may be even too farther than that. But you ever in North Carolina, there are churches that are like Pentecostal, I believe they are, and part of the church service is handling rattlesnakes. You never heard of that? Oh, next time, and I'll Google it and send you a couple links. Oh yeah, they handle snakes. That's part of the service. Yes, it is. Hey, the South is a wild and wonderful place.
So they have snakes, like rattlesnakes, in church.
Yes, yes. It's
I
like I guess it's a test of faith or something like that.
Like do they like the members, like the congregation, like hold them or something?
I don't know the details of it, but I think it's basically like a faith thing. You know, hey, you know, God's going to protect me from this poisonous snake sort of thing. But oh yeah, it's real.
That's
And it's,
insane, Stanley. That's crazy.
hey, you know what? Faith takes many forms.
Oh my gosh, like the serpent. So here I am. I'm in church. We're dealing with snakes, and I just have to have faith that this snake, if it bites me, or maybe it won't, maybe it'll like me enough to where, I mean, Lord.
Okay, I found you. I'll send you a short video. It's a look at. It's kind of an Appalachian thing. This is. Let's see. What is the name of this video? It's Snake Handlers of Appalachia. Oh yeah, a look at the snake handling churches of Appalachia.
It's a video. Back chat or in an email.
I'll send it to you in an email.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Or do you want? I can put it in the back chat.
Oh yeah, can you put it in the back chat? Because that'll be easier because I'm driving and everything. You know.
Yeah, I can do that. Hold on one sec here. Let me put this down. Oh yeah, it's a thing in the South. Let's see here. Let's see. Share it.
it is hot outside today.
Oh, is it? It's only about 75 here today.
It's 105 degrees.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just trying to get in the house. You know, I don't want to melt or anything. So let me see. There's a lot of chat in the back. So what's going on? So snakes, snake handlers.
Oh, do that.
Hey, Dwale.
Hello, Habibi.
Hi, Habibi.
Hello.
How are you? Your audio is
Yeah.
really good today. Like your connection is great. Are you in America?
Yeah, I'm fine. No, I am somewhere in Haiti, I think. You know, I bought a new microphone and it's working, man.
Oh, it sounds excellent.
Yeah, it's working. After I saw HP making fun of my Wi-Fi, I said, the fuck? I'm going to order the best microphone can Amazon provide, and you know.
Oh, you bought a new one?
Working, man. Yeah, I bought a new one. A headset
Nice.
with mic. You haven't seen it? Let me show you. It's like the Be Brave one. Oh my God! Can you see me?
Yes.
Yes. It has a mic here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a complete headset. And
Yeah, I think if I can't find a pair of my son's, I think he's left a set or two around here. I'm gonna have to buy a new set. I've got to get a new computer. My laptop and StreamYard are not getting along, so I have ordered a new one.
And it's not a Bluetooth. I can use Bluetooth, but Bluetooth is not reliable, so it is. It's connected. It's a cable connected to my tablet or to my computer. So
Well, I like the Bluetooth. I like wireless because it's. I think it might be there's an adult ADD. It seems the longer I live, the less I can sit still for long periods of time.
yeah,
I'll
Bluetooth
drop
is
that
good,
link
especially
portion.
when you are walking around.
Yeah.
Oh, StreamYard is kind of different now because like it's like you can send a message to a person or something. I don't know.
Well, I dropped it in the well, I can do it in the studio chat too. I put it in the private chat.
Oh no, I got it. It's just
Okay.
it looks different. StreamYard looks different now.
Yeah, I have a buddy of mine. I need to contact because I think he uses it streams something or another. It's not Streamlabs. I think he uses it. I'm gonna ask him how he likes it.
Yeah, the thing is about like the other streaming services, like you know, I would say that there's many that are better, but StreamYard is just easier to use. It's not as
Oh, look at what John just said. Shots rang out near Trump. Goodness.
Oh Lord, I'm driving. Let me see if I can look it up on my phone and then send it to my laptop really quick.
Probably a car backfiring.
Oh, he said something. Thank goodness. Let's see. All right. I don't encourage everybody to do this while they're driving, but hey,
Trump is safe following gunshots in his vicinity. Yeah. Okay. I think this is interesting.
Let me.
Shots in his vicinity.
Oh, where is it?
No further details at this time. He was playing golf at Trump International in West Palm Beach.
Okay, there we go.
Florida?
Y'all should be able to see that, hopefully. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Can
It's
you
like
read
apparently.
me, Stanley? Because I can't read it.
Let's see. Let me give me a second here.
You need your glasses, huh? Just in. Gunshots
No,
have
I'm
been
bringing it
fired
up
in
on my laptop so I can see it. It says, just in, gunshots have been fired in the vicinity, in quotes, of Donald Trump, according to his campaign, who says he is safe. President Trump is safe following gunshots in his vicinity. No further details at this time, said David Chung, Trump campaign communications. Trump was golfing when multiple shots rang out at Trump National Golf Club in West Palm Beach, according to Politico. Multiple shots fired at Trump National Golf Club in West Palm Beach, where the former president is golfing today, reported. I can't even see this one. Reported Meredith McGraw. So that's pretty much the details, and yeah, I'm it's going to be interested to see how this this
I
works
mean, like
out.
this is second time. I guess this is a hoax
You know
too.
what? I think it probably is.
I guess it's fake news. He didn't get shot the first
Probably,
time, and then this
probably is. I can
that
tell
one.
they were probably clearing birds out of trees or something.
Yeah, it's all. They're not trying to get Trump up out of here. Whoever it
They
is.
said, you know what? I will wait for details. How about that?
Yeah, me too. It's just
Yeah,
like
I think.
this ain't Haiti.
You know what?
Or maybe they were
Yeah,
just hunting some cats.
I think
Who knows?
hating Trump is. I don't know. I will wait for details.
I mean, I may not like Biden or Kamala, but I don't want them to die. I wouldn't want nobody to kill them.
I would almost give it credence if it were anywhere other than Florida.
I'm listening to the game. We'll follow in the chat. Yeah, hopefully he's okay, and hopefully everybody's okay, really, because it just seems like it's just so much stuff going everywhere, all over the place.
Yeah, school shootings.
Yeah.
Shots in the vicinity of the former president. America's just going crazy.
Yeah, and especially with all of the Secret Service and stuff around, it's just you got to be really bold. I mean, you just got to be somebody that's just just really willing to let it all out. Let it go, because I could, some people they try to kill people, right? But presidents, past presidents, I don't know. You got to be really bold to do something like that.
Well,
absolutely not.
I mean, I like the way you stated that. Why on earth would they be after a former president?
I mean, Stanley,
Depends,
I would be so scared, Stanley. Listen. I mean, I wouldn't want to kill nobody anyways, right? But a former president or their kids too. Listen, I ain't trying to get. All I'm thinking about is the hammer, the Navy SEALs. I'm just thinking about them just bringing all of the brunt of America onto me. I just don't even want to try it.
Well, you mean the Navy SEALs after a former president?
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying that's in my mind, how I picture it.
I can tell you right now, the last people that are going to go after a former president would be the Navy SEALs.
No, I'm saying I'm imagining the brunt of America coming after me if I was trying to kill a former president or their children.
I don't think anybody's. I'm hoping that this just winds up being, Trump is next to like some people hunting gators or something.
Yeah, I can't. Was it you and Stanley that one night? That was, I mean, not you and Stanley. That was you and 12th Man that one night. I have to put that short up. Whenever he was asking about hunting gators, and then y'all started talking about the car, and then he told you what they used to call carpfish. Oh God, that was hilarious.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's pretty funny.
And I was asking you to ask him why did they call him that, and you're like, Portia, do I really have to? Oh, that was so funny. Oh my God. 12 Man is hilarious. Mavin says, Portia, haha, yeah. I just thought streaming the pimp's leg might feed his ego more.
Man, they're hating on poor tough guy.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny that he had pimping in his headline.
Here the man is trying to praise the Lord with his God-given talents, and all these people are just hating on him. I hate to hear that.
Yeah, I thought he was doing great.
I think the fairest lady
Well, I'll be
of that
honest with you. I actually appreciated, hearing that little bit of the sermon.
I did too. I was actually, because I was sitting outside of church waiting to go back in for class, and so it was just like I got church twice, and I got music.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, tough guy?
Hey, so
speak of the devil.
Hey, so I don't agree with every pastor, man. I just got hired to that church, so I mean, I don't.
I thought it was your regular congregation.
No, man, like that. That's the thing about when you're a musician, you just play at different churches. You know what I'm saying? But there's good pastors out there. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really know this pastor like that.
Well, what was wrong with this pastor?
Nothing. He seemed cool. I mean, although I seen Portia in the comments and she was clowning that nigga. But I mean,
she an American Man. I thought they were gonna be shots ringing out in the vicinity of this preacher.
I thought he was trying to be encouraging.
No, it's just I'm very I critique pastors like that.
I did. I thought he was encouraging, like trying to,
no. Me, but speaking of that, that song "Be Encouraged." I'm sure you had to play that.
Be encouraged, no matter what's going on.
Got to encourage self. I love that song.
Yeah,
so is
man,
this going to be a regular gig?
For this month, I'm booked there. So I mean, I don't know past that, but yeah, I'm there for this month. There for this month, and then I had a busy ass weekend, and then now I got to see my daughter here in a little bit. So
I'm going driving again today.
Probably because that's all she want to do when she. You know what I mean? I told her she better finish that damn test, or I ain't gonna let her drive no more.
Huh.
She's like, well, every time I try to start it, it says I got to start over. I was like, well, you better finish that shit, or you ain't gonna be driving, nigga. Straight up.
Beautiful.
Like, I don't mind, letting you drive and shit like that, but if you ain't even trying to take the test, then it's really like asinine.
Yeah, kids are really weird these days with these driving tests. I got driving lessons for my son, and I'm like, you know what? Your schedule. You go online and schedule them. And man, it was like pulling teeth with this kid.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Can I get a charger? Y'all got an iPhone charger? Yeah, my phone about to die.
There is one.
It's got the white. Oh, it's like this right here, I think. Yeah, one of those whoopty wops right there. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. That's it. That's all. Valeria.
Ooh.
Valeria.
Her name is Valeria.
I like that.
Ooh, I like her voice.
The Mexican, huh? Must be a Latino. Ooh.
Pimps know no race.
All right, don't work too hard.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Work? No. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. No cash back. Okay. Hello. Yo,
So
what up, y'all?
what does lovely Valeria look like?
I should have showed y'all. She was all right. She looked like if she like put herself together, she looked good.
Valeria?
Oh.
That
I
was
like
her
the
name?
name.
Yeah.
Valeria, but Valerie, Valerie.
Oh, ballerina.
Yeah, but the way she said it was like,
Valeria.
accent. Valeria.
Malaria. Did she say malaria?
It sounds like a disease. That's why I asked.
You stupid. Poor should be cracking me up. Oh man. Y'all
Sounds like bitches.
niggas had me crying, man. Hey man, y'all acting like a pimp can't go to church, man. Y'all out y'all mind, man. I can praise God, nigga. Everybody.
I'm glad that you was in church, you know?
Hey man,
Yeah.
how'd y'all like my playing? Y'all finally got to see me play.
I thought that
I liked it.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah. I was trying to get y'all to see me play last night
It
though.
was cool.
We was jamming last night, nigga.
Hey, tough guy, you're
what was wrong
playing
with your
drama on the
camera?
street.
And I had to do
gonna do it, but so we played right after the fight. There was like a UFC fight, and then by the time I had set up and I was all that, I was trying to go live, but I just forgot, and then by the time it was already late, so I was like, oh fuck it, I'll just go live in the morning. And
Right.
I didn't think y'all was gonna have me do the whole service. Y'all niggas was with me the whole whoopie while.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All right.
You can hear me?
I should be able to pull this up.
Oh shit. My shit done fucked up.
The snake handlers.
I'll be back. I don't know if y'all can hear me, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, tough guy.
I am going
I
to.
seen some.
But just because, so we just talked about this briefly. Where is it at? Lord help us all. Trump is safe following the gunshots in his vicinity. Campaign says the shooting reportedly happened near his golf club in West Palm Beach. Former President Donald Trump is safe after gunfire was reported nearby in Florida. Multiple shots fired at Trump National Golf in West Palm Beach, where the former president is golfing today. Politico's Meredith McGraw reported. Stephen Chung, Trump's campaign communications director, said in a brief statement, President Trump is safe following the gunshots in his vicinity. No further details at this time. So Trump is okay. He's okay.
I can imagine that. Cannot imagine I'm going to immigrate to a country where the former president is not even safe. What the hell is going on, guys?
Yeah, I'm sure they'll figure it out.
Oh gosh.
Hey, why the hell those VWs cost so much money? Them motherfuckers ain't even tight like that.
DWs?
The VWs, the Wagoneer and
Volkswagens?
yeah, it's like $100,000 for. Oh, here go that bitch that I seen. Hold on, I'll show
Oh
you.
my lord! You just got out of church.
So what, nigga?
Damn.
I told
Come
y'all
on.
I done gave God. Oh, here she go. Look, y'all see her? Hold up, y'all see her? If she get herself together though, she can get it.
Get you mean it? You mean but get you?
Hey, you got over there? She got over. I know. Can you take my number?
Huh?
Can you take my number?
No.
No.
Him being tough guy. You just came out from church.
Hey, she wanted to. She walked. She was scared. I think she just got too many customers though. She's like, no, I
Oh
can't.
my God.
Damn.
Hey,
Oh damn.
you gotta put your bid in. It's Sunday. Hallelujah.
Tough guy.
Nigga, I need a blessing. Put it in my hand, bitch. Put it in my hand. Anyway. Yeah, man, I'm blessed, man. I'm about to go. I don't even know what I'm about to do, nigga. I got an hour before I gotta pick up my baby. What should I do, y'all? Should I ride by the beach right quick?
Stay here.
It's cloudy than a
No,
motherfucker though.
no,
Well,
stay here, man.
the world is your oyster for an hour.
Yeah, because after for about 8 hours. I'm stuck, nigga. I gotta go outside to smoke weed and all type of shit. Like, damn, nigga.
That smells so good. I'm telling y'all, whenever you see these Negroes out in these random parking lots and they got a big old smoker, man.
Oh, barbecue. What are they tailgated?
Nah, they're just out.
Oh, they selling it?
Yeah, they're selling it.
Oh, nice.
The gas
Hey,
station.
I might be a bad influence, but I still love God, nigga. Shit. I do. I love God, nigga. I really do love God, nigga. Y'all can say whatever y'all want, but nigga, I love God.
Someone clip that.
That's very nice, you know. That is nice.
As a matter of
Can you
fact,
be
that ought to
bad?
be your drop when you come on every time. I might be a bad influence, but I love God.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
That is good.
Ooh, hit that. I'm almost home.
I was kind of shocked that the numbers in the chat dipped. I figured, all these MAGA, God-loving, God-fearing people, we would have attracted numbers. I'm
Hey, man.
disappointed.
I don't understand why everybody was hating on me while I was in church and they asses over there in a whole bunch of damn sin.
Getting
Well,
drunk.
the game is on too, so that's probably another thing.
Oh, my game come on at 125, nigga. Hallelujah. And Chiefs about to spank the Bengals. So go for the Chiefs today. Don't go for the Bengals. Don't go for Burrow. Go for
I didn't
Mahomes.
notice. I'm sure there are some folks choosing or picking winners. So I'm sure Kansas City got picked.
Damn, I don't even know what to do, man. I got like a whole hour, nigga. I don't even know.
Get a taco.
I ate breakfast.
What time is it?
If I
What
eat right
time is it
now, I'm
over
just
there?
being fat. Like I would literally just being like, I'm doing too much if I go get some food right now. I had coffee, orange juice, and water. Then I had a breakfast sandwich and tater tots. And then this nigga bought me one of them big ass motherfucking Starbucks. I thought he was just gonna buy me a regular Starbucks. That shit was the big one, the venti, nigga. That shit was, nigga. I'm full as a motherfucker. I can't even eat nothing right now.
Okay, well then go walk. Go walk
At
it
least
off.
you get
Go walk it off. I know. I probably should.
Did you get from the church?
You said what?
Did you get some numbers from the congregation?
Some numbers? No, I was trying to get the girl at the gas station number, but she was busy with clients. I mean, customers, because she came out to the pump to help somebody, and I said, "Hey, come here." So she thought I needed help with the pump, but I was like, "Hey, let me get your number." She was like, "No, like I got shit to do." Like, nigga, you see niggas asking me, cause basically somebody was trying to get her attention, and I was like, "Hey, come here." She actually came to me though. She like hesitated too. She like did one of them like she was walking away, like she was gonna ignore me, and then she started walking my way. She wanted to give me her number. I just think it was just the wrong timing, honestly.
Is
But
that your takeaway?
hey, man, I do. Hey, man, I told y'all, girls is about moments. I should have got it while I was at the counter.
I sensed a bit of
I had a chance
irritation
to
in
get
her
it.
voice. I sensed the irritation when she said no.
No, that means it's the wrong
I have
time.
to give you.
I
I
think
have to give you compliments, tough guy. You took that lemon and you're making some lemonade out of it.
no, she said no.
Yeah, it was like that wasn't like, hey, I would give you my number, but I'm busy.
No, it was no. No.
I was like,
Not
nigga,
this
what you
time.
doing? I'm busy. That's what it sounded like.
No.
You know,
It's like, come back a half an hour later. Not now.
You know I'm at work.
That wasn't wait a few minutes and I'll give you my number. that was like get lost.
She could say, what? What the fuck are you talking about? But she said, no. Come back later, man. She said,
I guess it's all how you perceive it. Perception is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I have to say, you put a great spin on that story.
I'm just saying that's how I think, though. You know, I'm not gonna think negatively about it. I mean, y'all can hate all y'all want to. I done been rejected
I'm not hating. I'm
so much,
admiring.
nigga. That shit
Actually,
don't mean shit to me. Like, okay,
I'm admiring.
all right,
Like,
then you're not interested. Okay, next.
First time I ask a woman for a number and she says no, I'm gonna think of you. You know, if tough guy can get over it.
Nigga, do you know how many times I've been told no, nigga? Nigga, I've been told no hella times, nigga. Hella.
I'm guessing that's a true story.
No is not the end all to be all, you know. It's not, no is not. And just because a bitch say no right now don't mean she's saying no forever.
Please tell me you're not gonna U-turn and go back.
He might. After 1 hour, you know, the men say no and women say no, but they are different, you know.
Well, if
you just
you know, this isn't a try again sort of situation.
Well, for me, it was like
next time she might call the cops on a pimp.
Who knows?
Oh goodness.
Who knows? But in general, no is just no. In general, it's no is no. No is
now,
no.
I heard a hell no. I heard a hell before that no. Maybe it was just my imagination.
Yeah.
She said hell no?
No, she said no. But the hell was implied.
Hey, how come my daughter FaceTimed me yesterday and then she like, hey, can I get some Jamba Juice? I said, all right, but don't spend over $20. Nigga, she charged that shit was $28. I was like, nigga, what the fuck? I just told your ass not over $20.
Yeah, my
Kids don't
son
listen.
does shit
They
like
just don't
that.
listen.
What she get?
I don't know. I think she got something for a friend too, because she was over her little friend's house. So
$30 for 2 juices.
yeah, and she was over there being fat because I'm like, she had a carne asada fries, and she had just got some Starbucks before that. I'm like, your ass is spoiled. These kids are spoiled as a motherfucker.
She was like, "Well, Dad, that was just the tax. The $8 was the tax."
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Because you know, kids, they don't give a fuck, nigga. They just like, nigga, I want what I want, nigga. You better make it happen, nigga. Shit.
No, it's like
kids don't give two fucks what you going through, nigga.
Yeah, that's kind of scary, actually. You know, I just got a cold chill. Like I tell my son, here, you can have some money to order DoorDash or whatever. And this dude spends like twice as much as I
Yeah,
told
that's what
him
I'm
to.
saying. That's what happened to me, nigga. That DoorDash shit, man.
And you know what? You
She
didn't
be
even like.
DoorDashing the death out of my ass, man. She just, can I get DoorDash? Or, hey, I'm using your card. Hey, I want this. Like, God damn, you hungry ass. But she a girl.
I'm like, well, damn, son, did you get anything for me? Oh no. I'm like, you little bastard.
Or Stanley, you hate a boy.
So, you know,